Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker, give me a specific
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
When I feel a sense of inadequacy as a symbol, it is never easy for one to accept the role of symbolism without going through constant moments of self-examination. And I must confess that there are moments when I begin to wonder whether I am adequate or whether I'm able to face all of the challenges and even the responsibilities of this particular position. I don't think anyone in a situation like this can go through it without confronting moments of real fear. But I have always had something that gave me an inner sense of assurance and an inner sense of security in the final analysis, even in the moments of loneliness. Something ultimately came to remind me that in this struggle, because it is basically right, because it is a thrust forward to achieve something not just for Negro people, but something that will save the whole of mankind. And when I have come to see these things, I always felt a sense of cosmic companionship, so that the loneliness and the fear have faded away because of a greater feeling of security, because of commitment to a moral ideal. Well, in my days in Atlanta as a child, there was a pretty strict system of segregation. For instance, I could not use the swimming pool, so that for a long, long time I could not go in swimming until the YMCA was built, a Negro YMCA, and they had a swimming pool there. But certainly a Negro child in Atlanta could not go to any public park. I could not go to the so-called white schools. There were separate schools. And I attended a high school in Atlanta, which was the only high school for Negroes in the city. And this was a real problem because in Atlanta there are more than 200,000 Negroes. In many of the stores downtown, to take another example, I could not go to a lunch counter to buy a hamburger, or a cup of coffee, or something like that. I could not attend any of the theaters. Only there were one or two Negro theaters. They were very small, but they did not get the main pictures. If they got them, they were 2 years late or 3 years late. So that by and large, there was a very strict system of segregation, and there was nothing called racial integration at that time in Atlanta. Well, I started out as a pastor in Montgomery, Alabama, which is a state that adjoins the state of Georgia. After I finished my graduate work in Boston, I returned to Montgomery to pastor a church. After I had been in Montgomery about a year, we had the problem there of facing many indignities and injustices on the city buses. And on the 5th of December in 1955, a Negro woman was arrested, Mrs. Rosa Parks, for refusing to give up her seat for a boarding white male passenger. I think I could say safely that more than 99% of the Negro people of Montgomery rose up with a bit of indignation, a righteous indignation, I would say. And this led to the bus boycott. The Negro citizens decided not to ride the buses until these conditions were changed. They asked me to serve as a spokesman and the president of the Montgomery Improvement Association, and from this time, I found myself in a leadership position in the civil rights struggle.
And the bus boycott was, of course, a startling success under your leadership.
Yes, we struggled for 381 days, but at the end of that, we returned to thoroughly integrated buses, and they are integrated today in Montgomery.
Well, good morning. Happy, or a continued happy uh, Negro History Month. Good to see you. Um, kind of cold here in Georgia, but we'll get over it. It'll warm up next week. Um, please make sure you hit the like button. Uh, and if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and share the wealth. I'm going to go over this quick news story, which I find amusing. Congress should never cede its power to the executive. It's not the way the founders intended it. But you know, I suppose some of the senators need to justify their salaries.
This news story was written by Liz Goodwin. After ceding power of the purse, GOP lawmakers beg Trump team for funds. Republican senators are asking cabinet secretaries and other Trump officials to let money flow back into their states. Republican senators find themselves in an unusual position these days, begging Trump officials to release funds they themselves appropriated. Senators have in recent days made the case to cabinet secretaries and other Trump officials to let money flow back into their states. They are trying to finagle exceptions to President Donald Trump's sweeping executive orders or cuts made by billionaire Elon Musk's U.S. Doge service that frees hundreds of billions of dollars, including money for farmers and infrastructure projects. That push comes as the administration has also sought to fire a wide swath of federal employees, some of whom live in red states. Even as many Republicans praise the ultimate goal of streamlining the federal government, some GOP senators spanning the ideological spectrum from Katie Boyd Britt, Alabama, to Lisa Murkowski, Alaska, have lobbied the Trump administration to reconsider its cuts or pauses to federal grants that support biomedical research and labs, or for programs supporting Native American tribes. It's a humbling turn of events for a body that has traditionally prized its power of the purse. The aggressive move to cut spending unilaterally negates Congress's hard-won power over appropriations, said Jessica Riedel, a budget expert with the conservative Manhattan Institute think tank, who predicted lawmakers were afraid to more forcefully grab back their appropriations power, given Trump's popularity with the GOP base. Eventually, Congress is going to have to take back its power of the purse rather than nicely asking the administration for favors, she said. But Senator Tommy Tuberville, Republican Alabama, a close Trump ally who supports the cuts, said last week that begging for funds may be the new normal, suggesting that lawmakers could lobby Musk to save spending they've allocated for their states as he slashes and cancels contracts at agencies. If we have to lobby for, hey, wait a minute, what about the bridge in Birmingham? Or, there's a bridge in Mobile or whatever, I think that could be very possible, Tuberville told reporters. Trump campaigned on overturning traditional limits on his ability to cancel funding appropriated by Congress, saying he should be able to use a technique called impoundment to reduce or eliminate spending. He and his allies have been laying the groundwork for challenging restrictions on that power in court, and have aggressively flouted Congress's power with potentially illegal freezes on spending. The use of impoundment could create a situation where lawmakers who are in good standing with the Trump administration have a better shot at restoring their funds, posing a potential conflict of interest, experts said. I think it's very indicative of why the impoundment power is so dangerous, said Matt Glassman, a former Capitol Hill staffer who worked for the Congressional Research Service for years. It creates a sort of favor factory atmosphere where you've got to beg the president for your funding. Many Republicans have a direct line to Trump, who is known for texting and calling a wide swath of GOP lawmakers. But Republican lawmakers eager to unfreeze funds have aimed much of their lobbying at cabinet secretaries in recent weeks, instead of directly petitioning Trump. Murkowski said she's been lobbying pretty much all the departments to restore frozen funding that's affecting her state, including the Environmental Protection Agency, Interior Department, and Agriculture Department. She has also asked the Trump administration to exempt Native American tribes from freezes affected by an executive action targeting programs that promote diversity. Over the weekend, she slammed the administration's responses to her on terminations of federal workers as evasive and inadequate. Britt said she talked to Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. about the administration's drastic cuts to funding provided by the National Institutes of Health to universities for indirect costs related to scientific research. He said he absolutely understood that we need to keep research and innovation alive and well, Britt said of Kennedy. Senator Susan Collins, Republican Maine, said that after talking to Kennedy about the cuts, he told her that he will lead a re-examination of this initiative. The cuts are the subject of litigation and have been temporarily paused by a federal judge. Senator Shelley Moore Capito, Republican West Virginia, said she's been aggressively working the EPA and its administrator Lee Zeldin to unfreeze grants for green school buses that are manufactured in her state. Capito said she has been bombarded by questions about the freezes, but has faith overall that good programs will eventually be unfrozen. Trimming fat out of government, we all know it needs to be done, Capito said. But she added that the confusion generated by the freezes has hit some in her community hard. The uncertainty, I think, is difficult, especially small businesses and school systems, arts councils, all those things, she said. Senator Jerry Moran, Republican Kansas, used the social media platform X to ask Secretary of State Marco Rubio to help unfreeze food aid that was stalled in U.S. ports after the administration dismantled the agency in charge of foreign aid. I urge at Rubio to distribute the $340 million in American-grown food currently stalled in U.S. ports to reach those in need. Time is running out before this life-saving aid perishes, he wrote earlier this month. GOP lawmakers have since proposed legislation to move the Food for Peace program, which buys crops from U.S. farmers to give to the needy abroad, to the USDA, after Musk put the U.S. Agency for International Development through the wood chipper. We wanted to get his attention, Moran said last week. And after we did that, we learned from the World Food Program that over the weekend, food was starting to move. The White House has defended the spending freezes as a popular and necessary check on out-of-control federal spending. The spending freeze is already uncovering waste, fraud, and abuse across federal agencies and ensuring better stewardship of taxpayer dollars, including for American farmers and families, White House spokeswoman Anna Kelly said in a written statement. Ultimately, President Trump will cut programs that do not serve the interests of the American people and keep programs that put America first, just as 77 million voters elected him to do. While some Republicans ask politely for their money back, Democrats have decried the pauses as illegal. Once again, if Donald Trump or Elon Musk want to gut funding that's creating good-paying jobs all across America, they can take their case to Congress and win the votes they need to do it. Defying the Constitution to unilaterally rip away your tax dollars is not how this works, Senator Patty Murray, Democrat, Washington. The top Democrat on the Senate Appropriations Committee said in a statement. Murray's staff has tracked nearly $400 billion in frozen funds so far, including billions for forest fire risk reduction, cleaning up Superfund pollution sites, and grants for scientific research. At least one Republican said last week that he believes Congress will eventually need to vote on cuts to federal agencies that the lawmakers themselves agreed to fund in yearly appropriations negotiations. DOGE is really doing good stuff, but ultimately that money's going to be sent back to us as a rescission package, said Senator Rand Paul, Republican, Kentucky. If the money's sitting there, there is a question: is it impounded, or is it going to be sent back as a rescission package? A rescission package. That's ideally the way it would be done. A previous version of this article incorrectly referred to the U.S. Agency for International Aid. It is the U.S. Agency for International Development. The article has been corrected.
Well, America gets what it votes for. That is democracy, folks.
Hi, my name is Lori Governor Curtis, and I'm a 1988 graduate as well as a 1990 graduate of the University of Richmond. I played on the women's basketball team. Just basketball in itself, you learn so many things by being a basketball player as well as being a student athlete. So you can't lose sight of the fact that you have your academics as well as your play on the court. And Richmond just taught me how to manage all of those things. They put in place systems and people that allowed for me to be able to move forward and be able to not only perform well on the court, but also perform well in school. So what in how it's shaped me in the end is that a lot of the lessons that I learned on the court are things that I bring to my everyday life. So we're talking about communication, we're talking about connection and community, building that community. All of those things are things that I learned at Richmond, which will allow for me to be successful in the end. Strength comes to mind, resilience, purpose, all of those things really shape who I am. When I think about strength, I think of my mother, who had 3 kids, and she was raising them initially on her own, and she was able just to get it done. So taking her example allows for me to know that, oh, if she can do it, I can do it as well. Resilience, we're always going to deal with issues. Certainly in my professional experience, I have been the only person of color in the room at times. So how do you manage through that? How do you create space and let people know who you are? It's about being authentic. It's about being resilient and understanding that it's not going to be perfect, and that's okay. It's about what can you learn from that and grow and innovate and do things differently. And then purpose, just what is the purpose? I mentioned to you earlier about my desire to come here to get an education, that I was very intentional about what I stated, and that allows for me to be able to accomplish whatever I want to accomplish. I would say that you need to understand that you are building, and you're all of the tools, if you will, that you would need as you continue to grow and to develop and once you leave here. Life is not going to be linear. There's going to be ups and downs, and that's when I talk about resilience. That's part of that as well. But I think the key is understanding that you are equipped with everything that you need to be successful, And it's a matter of continuing to develop those building blocks so that you can stand on and be able to move forward. The other thing that I would say is, and what I like to tell people is put your mask on first. We are all things. Women can be all things to everyone in their lives, their family, their friends, their significant others. But sometimes we forget that we also need to take care of ourselves. And as part of leadership, in order for you to lead and need to lead and to serve you, I'm going to need to be able to fill my cup. What does that look like? That looks like making sure I'm taking the time that is needed to replenish. That means developing a system, a program, a process that's going to allow for you to just relax and to be able to then fill your cup up and then be able to move out and to continue to serve others.
Well, that picture's not supposed to be there. I have to apologize for that. Huh.
Carver. We would like to recognize him because he was an agricultural scientist and inventor who contributed to the
Well, hello everyone. Looks like we're having a bit of technical difficulties here. Um, Snake, Black Manta, everyone else. Make sure you hit the like button, please. And I might have to, let's see here, reshare this. So basically, I have been warned that my content is getting too negative, lots of politics, and someone dear to me has said, Stanley, you should be more positive. So I'm going to try and not do much politics tonight. And I guess I've not been my usual cheerful self. So we're not going to do much news. We're not going to do much um, debates back and forth. We're going to watch some stuff that is relaxing and ASMR and all that stuff. And I hope you enjoy it. I will understand if you need more vigorous ratchetness. Not going to happen tonight or this morning.
advancement of farming in the United States. He actively promoted alternative.
I do not know why this is not playing. Well, we'll just skip to the next one.
Esther, and today we have Mr. Stuart Katende, who is going to be dating 4 women behind the curtain, building a waifu. Let's get into it. You love the way you sound? Mr. Stewart is about to find out if the ladies are better than me.
Let's find out.
Are you confident?
Yeah.
Okay, the voices.
All right, lady number 1.
Yes,
How are you doing today? You good?
I'm good, thank you.
All right, I want you to sing for me. Any song of your choice.
Any song?
Any song.
Cool. A love song? Would you love that?
Most definitely, yeah.
One hour later.
Ulimba Rugani. Lady number one singing. She can't sing.
So you can't sing?
I can sing.
Let me give you a cue. Sing one, sing it up.
Now.
Let's go. What else I need?
Okay, why are you shy?
I'm not shy.
So what's wrong? What's the problem?
Or I don't know that song pretty much.
Okay. All right, makes sense. But I can't even see you and you're shy. So how is it going to be when you're looking me in the face?
Well, I don't think I am, honestly.
All right, cool. I have a quick question for you, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What's your type?
Well, I love a very masculine man.
Okay.
More of a mugged person.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all?
Well, I love somebody who is very crazy.
Okay.
Are you?
Good vibes.
Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
All right, I got everything, so you're good.
Nice.
All right, cool. So, moving to the next lady.
Oh, yes, lady number
All right,
3.
cool. Lady number 3, 2. Lady number 2.
Yes,
How are you doing?
I'm very fine. How are you?
I'm good. So,
Yeah.
quick question for you, yeah?
Okay.
Actually, first sing for me too. First sing for me a little bit. Any song of your choice.
Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you.
You see me?
Yeah, in my dreams.
Oh!
Okay. All right, I have a quick question for you as well, all right?
Yeah, please go on.
Are you like a well-traveled person? Do you have a passport?
Yes, I do.
How many countries you been to?
So far, one.
Where?
Nairobi.
Nairobi. Okay, cool.
Is that a country or city?
It's a city of a country called Kenya.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What do you love about Nairobi?
I love their language.
So you can speak Swahili?
Yeah, naongea.
Oh.
Okay, I don't really know Swahili, but I know something. Can I speak for you?
Ongea tu.
Nakupenda sana.
Asante, baby.
That's all I know.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Can you say, I would love you to pick me based on my voice in Swahili?
That's a very long statement since I'm not a Kenyan. But
Okay.
I can understand more than speaking.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right, if you say so. All right, cool. So lady number 3.
Hi,
Hi, how are you doing?
fine. How are you?
I'm good. Quick question, yeah?
Yeah.
No, you first sing for me too.
But yo, what's with all the singing? Are we in a musical?
How about we leave the singing part because I'm not good at singing.
All right, that's points taken off you though.
Oh, okay.
All right,
Let me
cool.
try a bit.
Yeah, try it. Try it.
Oh my God.
Any song of your choice.
6 hours later.
How about you give her a lead, bro? Like,
right?
try.
Thing is, I don't know the songs that you like. What kind of songs you like? Okay.
Either slow.
Uh,
Give me a lead, please.
Yeah, you a man, lead. She will follow your
Go
lead.
see me that. Let's go.
Well, don't sign it like tebikweta konze mwagala. Kuko wase wenonya.
Decoration yemaga.
See ya Christmas.
Hey. Oh.
That's what I was talking about, you know? All right, so lady number 3, yeah?
Yes.
Do you ask for transport money?
It depends
Depends on what?
how the guy treats me. Like, do I love him?
So what you mean to say is if you don't love a guy, you're going to ask for transport money.
Of course.
Oh.
Why would you even be talking to a guy you don't love, though?
Just maybe to pass time.
So you're a gold digger, yeah?
Not really.
So what does passing time mean?
Sometimes just looking out for fun.
So you love money a lot, yeah?
Of course, money is my babe.
Money is your babe, right?
Yeah.
So have you ever heard of this song? Abakaza abagumate batera kusangika jimemanya. Bagalari n'abasingo. There's actually another one too. Bagalanga wendi
Monage yandesina nyinji. Bro, if you're broke, nah.
Do you know that song?
Yep.
So you don't believe in that?
I don't.
Mama.
So you're straight up digging for gold, though?
Of course.
Holy.
Bro.
All right, cool. I'll move on to the next lady. No comment. Lady number 4.
Yes, handsome. How are you?
Ooh. How did you see me?
Your voice just touched my soul.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you already did.
You're being biased right now, Stuart. I see you're blushing.
Hey, lady number 4. Yeah. Okay, cool. Quick question for you, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you be down to travel with me back home? Because I don't live here. I live in Canada. Would you be down to travel with me?
Obviously.
Do you have a passport?
I don't.
Oh shit, that's gonna be a long process then, but let's see how the day ends. You know, I'll probably go back with you if you're down.
All right.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The way she was too quick to answer that yes, don't you think she's a green card gold digger?
No, it's just the voice. My voice does things to people.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Indeed.
voice does magic.
Oh.
Exactly.
Well, who am I to judge?
So I can't really blame her though.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
you know your thing.
I know.
It's in the voice.
I really do.
Okay,
that's where the magic is.
Oh wow.
Though I can't sing.
Let's give the points, lady number 1.
Okay, so
She get a point?
yeah, sure.
Why? It's like you're not sure.
It's like 50-50, but I'll give it to her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lady number 2.
Lady number 2 will get a point as well.
Why?
The voice was voicing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lady number 3.
I mean, I don't mind giving ladies money though, but you can't really put it in my face that that's all you want. You get what I'm saying? So, no.
Lady number 4.
Can you give her 5 points?
Oh no. 1. Don't be
Okay,
please.
1.5. Okay, one point.
Don't be too generous.
Okay.
You might reach that and regret the points.
Okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the voices have voiced. Lady number 1 gets a point. Lady number 2 gets a point. 3, nah. Number 4 can take all the points. 4, as we know so far. Could we get a 1? Are you a man who likes toes?
Yeah, by the time I get it.
Oh,
Magere.
that's the one. Yeah. We're gonna go to Magere.
Our president.
And see if the Rigere is Magere.
Exactly. I love me some toes. If you have white toes, you got me. Just so you know.
Let's find out.
All right, cool.
In the case of liking white toes, go do an investigation.
All right, cool. So, first of all, everybody that has white toes gets a point.
Already.
But wait a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Okay.
I saw something.
Oh.
Yeah. Might change my mind, you know? All right, cool.
You've seen?
Yeah, I've seen everything.
Let's first start from the point of changing your mind. Does that apply to anyone having white?
Yeah, lady number 2.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. What's your food size, lady number 2?
Size 40.
40 or 40?
Yes, 40.
Yeah, that's why. See, I don't like it when I can share sneakers with my lady.
Jesus is Lord.
What size are you?
It's like 42, but 40 can put on 42, right? That's why.
Okay, I hear you.
I don't play about my shoes, so that's why.
Okay, what size is fitting for you, for a lady to have?
Probably a lady's size. Not 40s. Anything below the 40s, yeah. 40 and above,
Is it a man size 40?
Yeah, it is.
Jesus is Lord.
Let's go back to lady number 1.
By the way, the
Okay, lady
40
number
is
1 has white
centimeters.
toes, she has small, cute feet.
Europe
It's well
and
cared
Africa
for, it looks
uses a
clean.
different shoe
Yeah,
sizing
for sure.
system.
Hold up.
A point, yeah.
You said you wanted perfect white toes.
I feel like that's perfect. I go to your cut it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Number 2, yeah.
Number 2 now.
Hi, Shem. Number 3.
Number 3, what's your foot size?
49.
49?
49.
You say 39. Oh, okay, 39. Okay, it's not bad. Give her a point too.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
It's not white.
It's not white, but like it looks well, you know?
Okay.
It looks good. It looks good.
Okay. Number 4.
Number 4, I'm very sorry, but
Apparently, judging
like
feet
it.
is an African
I
thing.
don't.
Can we get a foot 360 so
Interesting.
that you can decide?
I already made up my mind. No need.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't like it.
can we know why?
I just don't like it. It doesn't look good.
Is it the blue,
It's the size.
purple? Oh,
It's kind of fat.
this Homo sapien said her feet were fat.
No offense, though, respectfully.
Can we know what size she wears at least?
I don't think it's like long, right? It's just fat.
Ladies and gentlemen, lady number 4, clear cut, no point. Lady number 2.
Number 1 has a point, and number 3 has a point.
So here's what we're gonna do. Let's start there because I feel like the no pointing was too much there. Number 4, no point.
No point yet.
Number 3,
Yes.
I'm
1 point.
shocked.
Probably half a point. Can you do half?
Why are you reducing on the point that you gave number
Because it's
3?
not fair for her to have a point and her to have a point as well. So she can have half a point.
Damn.
You do halves, right?
Holy mukondo no ne points is dear. No point or a point.
Just give her a point.
Okay, halas. Is it the pink?
Yeah, the pink. Yeah, give her a point.
Okay. Then number 2, no.
No.
Because of size 40?
Yeah.
By the way, on that note, ladies that were size 14 and you in relationships, we would like to hear from you in the comment section. How did you manage to bag a man when you were size 40? Because it looks like number one, you go to heaven with a point.
Yeah.
You're confident, yeah?
Very confident.
Okay. Yeah. We are moving to the land of Uganda when wachita bacha kudda wansi.
Wato. Kudda wansi.
Eh. Okuva ku wato okudda wansi. Tugambe wato.
Wato, eh.
The water. We're going to see the water next. Mr. Stewart. Jangu, jangu, kutwale jiva nyenyeze biwato.
Ntwala.
Start from here.
Wait, who brought the girls, though?
Yeah?
Who brought the girls? I want to tip him.
After the show.
All right.
Wait.
It's a good job. Whoever picked these girls, that's a very good job.
You understand at the end of the day, you're going to have to choose one.
That's going to be hard, but let's see. I'm in Muganda man, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but let's see.
Okay.
Okay. Lady number one, can you give me a 360? Slowly, in slow motion.
That's a 720. Bro, this is the slowest slow-mo I've ever seen in my entire life.
If it can be even slower, please.
Heaven.
I have to look, you know, very nicely and take it in.
You have looked. What do you like?
I like everything.
Hold up. What's your type?
I like slim, thick women.
Is it because you're seeing slim, thick, or because naturally
that's just my preference. If you know me, you know. If you don't know, you don't know.
Shiraga Shumba type?
Please. Nika.
Okay. So far?
So far, so good.
Very good?
So far, very good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does your ex look like her, body-wise?
100%.
Let's move on to lady number two.
Lady number two. Can I have an even slower 360, please? First pause.
Oh.
Okay, now go. Pause again. Now go.
Model statue. Model statue.
Okay, you could stop there, but keep doing what you're doing with your hands.
Oh. Where does the don't come on jail? Why the hands?
I don't know. This is just barely pornographic.
Maybe it's the black nail polish. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, there's something dark about.
Thank goodness for clothes.
Ooh.
So it just makes me turn dark.
Ooh.
And messes up my dark thoughts. So that's kind of it. Lady number three, can you twerk?
Yes.
So can you give us a sample?
We need to sing for her to twerk.
Of course. And a better song, I would like you to sing for me.
What song?
Give me a dancehall vibe.
Okay. What song should I say?
That is in Zekwana.
Okay. All right, turn around. Okay. Bedroom booty. How's the song go?
Someone should have worn a thong.
Oh my God. Okay. The yash is shaking.
Okay, that's good. Lady number four. Can you give me a 360 real quick?
The way she looks like she's ready to twerk already.
All right, pause there. Now, can you step forward a little bit? No, forward. Again? Now, can you jump up and down 3 times? Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Why? I want to know why the jumping.
All right, so what you have to do is this, right? Just jump once and stand, and the ass is gonna shake from the back. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see something. I know you saw it too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I was there looking
no,
this
you were
side.
Looking this side. I saw it too, yeah.
But why? The jumping?
I wanted to see something.
Through jumping?
I wanted to see if you can shake.
Through jumping?
Yeah. First of all, I need to see if you can shake.
Yeah.
I need to see if she's physically fit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did you make her do a lot that these ones did not have to do?
I'll tell you after the show.
Khalas. Yeah.
I can't wait to get back.
Well, I'm going to pause this right quick just to make a quick comment. I'm guessing that this show, where we're, you know, well, not we, but this guy is judging women on their phenotype, appearances, and body shape. There are anti-black people in this space and in, brother and sister spaces that will go, well, only black people would do this sort of thing. They're expecting like beauty pageants, like Miss America or something like that. And I think that they are missing fun. Um, Sometimes you got to cut loose. Sometimes you got to be you. And sometimes it is not bad to have fun. We are not white people.
Act this side.
Wait, Khalas, lady number one.
Point.
Remind us why she gets a point.
What don't you see?
She gets a point, ladies and gentlemen. Lady number two.
Point.
Can we know why?
What don't you see? You see, when you look at her, yeah? I know you're a lady too, but you can see it though. You can see that she deserves 5 points, right?
How many points do I deserve?
25.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, even if I know you're lying.
No, I'm not lying. I don't lie. Lady number three. You know when you turn around, like your dress is dirty, right? Bruh. That's kind of a turn off when a lady is dirty. I don't like that. So no point for you. Lady number 4. I'm sorry, but no point for you.
All the hard work, where did it get her?
All that work and what did it get me?
Well, she was supposed to jump in a sexy way though. But she just jumped over and over again.
What do you want with the jumping?
It wasn't sexy at all. You can jump like a lady, but
do you make ladies jump in the bedroom though?
Hell yeah.
How?
I'll tell you.
Do they jump?
Yeah, you jump. You have to warm up before. You get what I'm saying? So,
do you jump with them?
Yeah.
Damn.
We jump just to warm up.
Khalas.
All right.
Lady number 1 has gotten herself a point.
Of course.
Lady number 2 has gotten herself a point.
Hell yeah.
Lady number 3, well, if that is this menu, but she doesn't get a point. Lady number 4 is a very good example, ladies. Actually, let us know what you think in the comment section. After men, they will make you do everything for them. And then they don't pick you. She doesn't get a point.
It's
even
no
after.
effort for me, though. I appreciate that. Respectfully. Thank you.
Let's see if he is going to like anything that's above the water. The torso.
Okay. I want to do something, though.
Oh.
I want to give them names.
Oh.
Starting from her to her.
Okay.
Okay, so for her, her name is First Aid.
First Aid.
The second one, her name is Kabidi Nage.
Good.
The third one, her name is Ndekan Korebi Njaga. Number 4, her name is Sigwon Simi. Okay, that's
Tutanik First Aid. What do you think about First Aid?
First aid kit, like I tell him painkillers. Yes, they have it there.
First aid, painkillers. Are we in a hospital? And if we are, who's themselves?
But all in all, yeah.
Normally.
Not bad. Yeah, normally. Like,
what kind of first aid kits do you go for?
You must have everything. Painkillers, everything.
And this one looks like it has what?
The painkillers are not there.
It's cotton and the needles and everything, but no painkillers.
No tabs, yeah.
Damn. Kabidi Nage.
I like everything about her. Like, she looks like she takes good care of herself.
Yeah.
I can say that 100%.
Kabidi Nage wange the Kabidi.
Yeah. Definitely.
Okay, we move.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Can we move to?
They can't call it Njaga.
Yeah.
They can't call it Njaga. That's all I have to say. And they can call it Njaga. Number 4.
Be fair.
I've already. You want me to say something that I don't want to say?
They can't call it Njaga.
Yeah, they can't call it Njaga.
Number 4.
I can't really see nothing. Look at the way she's dressed.
Hold up. What name did we give her?
Sigwon Simi.
Oh, yeah. No, let's not even, because.
No, same thing. Sigwon Simi.
Okay, you were saying that also though.
There's nothing. I can't see nothing.
It's just she's wearing black.
Plain and simple. She won't see me. Full stop.
She get a point?
First aid has a point.
Even if the first aid kit has no panad.
But the needles are there.
Oh.
That's the most important part.
Oh, okay. Which I find it very weird because, like, bro, how are you going to gumina the needles without panadana? But anyway. Okay. She gets a point, ladies and gentlemen. Number 2.
10 points.
Kabidinake. From head to toe.
Head to toe. The Kanko Living Jagala, no point. Sigwan Simila, no point.
3 and 4, no points. 1 and 2, points. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the last round? Because now, the ladies that you gave the least points are going to come out.
Mm-hmm. I hope not to regret. I hope not to regret.
So you have someone in your mind that you think you have chosen according to the points?
Already starting from the beginning like this. See, when you want something, yeah, you don't need to see everything. You already know.
Love is blind.
Your soul tells you.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My soul already told me what it wants. Now, yeah, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see the ladies who got the least points.
All right, you reached this point of the video, so like, comment, and subscribe. Or else, I'll make you jump 3 times.
On the note of him knowing already who he wanted to choose, let's see if the pointing is gonna match what he chose.
Hopefully.
You ready?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ladies with the least points are lady number 2, lady number 3, and lady number 4. Please come on out. Lady number 2.
Yes.
What do you think about this guy?
I think he's a bold guy. I like people who are straightforward. Yeah, but I love your voice. If I would meet a man like you, I swear I wouldn't hesitate to say no. But maybe next time you choose me.
When you meet a man like him, you wouldn't hesitate to say no. Which means you will say no.
Yes.
You will say no.
Yes. Because of the color.
Of what?
Color.
Of
the color.
Of
the skin color. Yes.
What skin color you?
Okay, I am black. I don't want to have a black man, so I mean to have charcoal. Yeah. Sorry.
She don't like dark chocolate.
I mean, you know,
prefer white.
White men.
It's crazy to hear Africans talk about skin color. I wonder how that was introduced into the culture.
On the Pan-African dating show, we match black on black. Lady number 3.
I think I liked his voice, but still, he's not my type. No.
Okay. Respectfully.
Sweetheart.
He isn't that. He's handsome, dark, tall. He's the kind of man my mama sent me.
Oh, you like them
Yes.
dark. Unlike her who wants them white. You like them dark.
I like them dark.
Yes, exactly, girl. Unfortunately, he didn't pick you.
He did.
What do you have to say?
What do I have to say? Where do I start?
Here.
I start here. You say you like white men.
Yes.
The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. That's all I have to say. All right? And dark chocolate is better than white chocolate.
We'll have different choices.
You dated a white man before?
Yes.
Where did you find it?
You're acting very American.
Stop the cap.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay, not bad. All right, cool. So number 2, you said I'm not your type. I can definitely confirm you're nowhere close to my type. You can never.
Good to know that the anti-blackness is in
Just
Africa
everything,
too.
appearance and all that. It doesn't look like she put in any effort, to be honest. I'm sorry, respectfully.
Number 4.
Lady number 4, she's cool. She's chill.
Look at the eyes.
Yeah, she's chill. She has some dimples.
Ooh. Number 4, why do you look like you will steal the man?
Obviously, I will.
You get what I'm saying? The confidence.
Did you hear that from the lady in the back?
Confidence. I like me a confident woman. But yeah, that's it.
After him choosing someone else, we shall find out later. You will give us updates.
I will wait for him. It will be a one-night stand.
Hide your man, because she gonna steal your man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, ladies, thank you so much for being on the Pan-African Dating Show. Thank you, ladies. Damn.
I love his voice. That's very honest. And I love the fact that he's very honest. I love honest men. But when he mentioned he was a Muganda, I don't know why Baganda men keep on disappointing me. I give them chances, but they keep disappointing me. I don't know, financially or what. I just want to try out different culture, like international culture. Thank you.
Personally, I've liked the guy's voice. Like, he really has a good voice. But appearance, no. He's not the type of the guy I would like. I need a man who's muscular and taller somehow.
I personally liked Stuart. I love dark-skinned men. He wasn't bad. I feel like he's my type and I would love to give him a chance. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the lady with the highest points, please come on out, lady number one. One, two, three. And open your face. Yeah? After all that talking, now you are.
I don't know what to say.
Oh.
But I told you,
Yeah.
my soul cannot betray me. I knew what I wanted from the first.
Oh, this is what you meant.
Exactly.
Damn.
What don't you see?
From the toes.
I know you like what you see.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I am blind.
I know you like what you see.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's beautiful.
Very beautiful.
Some last words to her before I take her away, because you sounded like
Where
you
are you
want to go.
taking her?
Sounded like you want to chase after lady number four.
Yeah.
Number four, why do you look like you will steal the man?
Obviously, I will.
No.
Oh.
I just didn't want her to feel bad.
Oh.
I don't want to be rude, you know? That's why.
Come closer to your money.
Please.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I don't know. She is awesome.
Tuchigare. Okay, lady, how do you feel about Mr. Stewart?
I guess he's good and sweet. I love your voice.
It's the eye contact for me.
I guess I love your voice, and well, I can't wait to see what you have in
You
store.
like
for me.
dark-skinned men.
I love my guys.
You know we're gonna have tall babies. We're gonna be very tall.
Sure.
They're gonna play basketball.
Stewart.
Yeah.
You know that, yeah?
I am sorry to
I
be
love
the
a man
bad.
black.
I love that you are happy, but I'm sorry to be the deliverer of bad news.
What?
You told me
Yeah.
you like girls that are my height,
Yeah.
so that you can hug them in the neck.
For our own sake, I can't, you know. I can break my own rules. Rules are meant to be broken.
I don't know, short ladies.
Let me hug her and just see. Come here.
Oh wow, ladies and gentlemen. Aww. Do they not look cute together? Short
Look at that.
ladies, I don't know where that leaves us, but looks like the man is happy, the lady is happy.
100%.
And this is what we do at the Pan-African Dating Show, man. We love making it happen for you. You're still single and searching? DM us. Let us know in the comment section. Are you a guy who likes short women? Or you can change your preference when you meet a lady who is nice. By the way, Stuart, one last question.
Yeah.
Would you rather a lady who is beautiful and dumb, or not so good looking outside but smart?
It's all about the looks. I'd rather a beautiful lady.
That is it from us, the Pan-African Dating Show. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you in the next episode. Bye.
Well, this next video is a bit of a shift of gears. Um, going back to what Nando says, I know it's kind of a weird um, um, way of thinking, but I think that you can express, the kind of preference you have in a woman without, necessarily, talking about skin tone or there's a way to be polite about expressing a preference without being just crude about it. And I think sometimes people can be impolite and may not know that they're being impolite. And it's a weird argument. I'll stop with it now, but you can tell, you can express a preference without saying, "Oh, she's too dark." That's crude.
What is the difference between falcons and hawks? Birds of prey are some of the most successful predators on the planet, thanks to their sheer killing efficiency, incredible diversity, and adaptability. And few birds of prey exemplify these traits better than falcons and hawks, which are some of the most prolific killers in the skies. But what makes a bird a falcon? And what makes it a hawk? Is there even a difference? Well, those are just some of a few questions we'll be looking at as we find out the difference between falcons and hawks. Let's go. Falcons. Falcons are birds of prey that are classified under the genus Falco. Their taxonomic family is Falconidae, which is also home to Caracaras. We have approximately 40 species of falcons distributed across all major continents except Antarctica. That said, according to fossils, Antarctica was home to falcon-like raptors during the Eocene, which lasted between 56 million and 34 million years ago. Such diversity and distribution means these birds have a fairly wide range of appearances, habitats, and dietary habits, among other things. It's important to note that some falco species may be referred to as hobbies or kestrels rather than falcons. A hobby is the common name for smaller falcon species with long, slender wings. Kestrels, meanwhile, are falcons with a specialized hovering maneuver when hunting or scouting. Falcons are extremely successful predators who are defined by speed, agility, intelligence, keen senses, and ruthless efficiency. Countless critters live in constant fear of carnivore birds, and falcons are usually near the top of the list of raptors to avoid for most animals. These killers feed on all kinds of small mammals, reptiles, fish, frogs, crabs, mollusks, and of course, other birds. Though exact hunting strategies may differ depending on context and scenario, it's basically a matter of the falcon swooping down from the heavens and unleashing terror with its fearsome beak and talons. Small prey is often snatched away smoothly, almost like a magician's sleight of hand. Larger prey may be harassed and harried to its doom, or systematically slashed by the beak and talons. Some animals that depend on shells, like turtles, may be carried up and dropped from great heights, a move that usually cracks their armor and drastically reduces the odds of survival. Larger birds that are difficult to grab are clubbed using clenched feet. That's right, falcons can punch prey to knock it out of the sky. These birds are generally small to medium-sized raptors. One interesting thing about falcon size is that sexual dimorphism tends to favor females. In other words, female falcons are often significantly bigger than males. The Eurasian hobby, Falco subidio, the most widespread species, is a good-sized guide for the genus as a whole. They range between 11 and 14 inches from beak to tail, 29 and 33 inches in wingspan, and 6.2 to 10 ounces in weight. One species that raises the size averages is the gyrfalcon, Falco rusticolus, the largest species in the world. With a maximum body length of 25 inches and a weight of over 4 pounds, the glorious gyrfalcon is the terror of the Arctic skies. The peregrine falcon, Falco peregrinus, is another pretty big falcon with a wingspan of 29 to 47 inches and a body weight of up to 53 ounces. Of course, the peregrine falcon is also the poster child for another key falcon trait, speed. This bird ranks as the fastest animal on planet Earth. It can easily clock speeds over 200 miles per hour when diving at prey, which mainly includes unsuspecting birds. National Geographic has reported that it has recorded peregrine falcons hitting a Bugatti-esque 242 miles per hour. Naturally, like many birds of prey, falcons have a long storied relationship with humans and human culture. They are a natural pest for farmers who rear small animals like poultry or rabbits, yet can also be a natural ally for farmers who need help getting rid of grain-stealing vermin. The birds also figure prominently in countless traditional cultures around the world. They have been omens, depicted as gods, symbols, and even inspirations for names, familial totems, and institutional logos. Falcon is a pretty good name for school or professional sports teams, too. Falcons have a natural cool factor that has led people to regard them as symbols of freedom, ambition, and success. And of course, there is their role in the aptly named activity of falconry. Falconry is the practice or sport of hunting with tame, trained birds of prey. The basic premise is that the bird is released to scout the area for prey or wait until its handlers flush prey out of hiding. Once the bird spots the quarry, it attacks and delivers the kill to its masters. Falcons have been used in falconry for millennia, and no one is certain who exactly came up with the idea. Falcons are especially suited to this because of how widespread they are, how easy they are to train, and their natural aptitude and enthusiasm for killing things. In the wild, diet mainly depends on location, preferred hunting strategy, and size. Smaller falcons, like the Eurasian hobby, prey on small birds like swallows and swifts. Larger species, like the gerfalcon, prey on larger birds like grouse and mammals like lemmings, hares, ground squirrels, and even Arctic foxes. Widespread and adaptable species like the peregrine falcon hunt anything from pigeons, quails, ducks, mice, snakes, and even pet cats. Hawks. The eyes of a hawk is one of the most common expressions in the English language, and for good reason. These birds do not miss a thing, making them another group of highly successful killer raptors. Unlike falcons, hawks are not neatly classified under one genus. Instead, they're scattered throughout the broader Accipitridae family. This is tricky because other birds of prey like New World vultures, kites, harriers, and eagles are among the family's 75 genera and 256 species. Another major contributor to the confusion is the fact that most casual folks refer to most Accipitridae birds smaller than eagles as hawks. Even falcons, which are in a separate family, sometimes have hawk as part of some localized common name. The peregrine falcon, for instance, is also known as the duck hawk in certain parts of the world. We also can't forget that another word for falconry is hawking, and that traditionally any bird used for the activity was referred to as a hawk. So to make things simpler, taxonomists have settled on two major subfamily groupings to distinguish true hawks, or buzzards, from other accipitrids and birds of prey. The group is Budionini, or the hawk buzzards, and includes species like Harris's hawk, Parabudio unicinctus, Rufous crab hawk, common buzzard, Budio budio, zone-tailed hawk, Budio abonotatus, and eastern buzzard, Budio japonicus, among others. The other grouping is the Accipitrini subfamily, or the true hawks, a bunch of species from the Gaber goshawk, Micronissus gaber, long-tailed hawk, Eurotriorchis macrurus, lizard buzzard, Cupifalco monogrammicus, and the shikra, Tachyspiza badia, make up this expansive grouping. However, regardless of the specific subfamily or species, hawks are defined by their sharp angular looks, hooked beaks, and relatively larger and robust builds compared to more slender and sleek falcons. They generally have relatively shorter wingspans than falcons too, as their bodies are often more suited to short, explosive flight than soaring and diving. Of course, like most of the best predators in nature, hawks are pretty adaptable and opportunistic. Their famously sharp eyes never miss a trick thanks to their advanced biotechnology. For example, human eyes have 200,000 photoreceptors compared to a Budio9 hawk's 1 million. Hawks also have more nerves attached to those receptors, and their elongated eyeballs have a longer focal length, which allows them to see much further away. Basically, a hawk's eyesight is 5 to 6 times better than a human's, which allows them to spot tiny prey from great distances. Hawks also score highly on ornithologist Louis Lefebvre's avian IQ test, which is interesting. Hawk intelligence is believed to be comparable to that of cats and dogs. They show remarkable levels of adaptability, improvisation, and problem-solving skills when food is involved. Given their near-global distribution, it's fair to say that hawks are just as adaptable as falcons when it comes to habitat. However, many Budio9 hawks are better suited to wide open areas, allowing them to soar and scout for prey with minimal obstruction. Because of this, Budio9 hawks have relatively larger wings and shorter tails than accipitrine hawks. Accipitrine birds are quite different, however. Most species in this group are far more comfortable in woodland environments where they use their exceptional visual acuity to discern prey amidst its surroundings. Hawks in this subfamily also have short, broad wings and long tails, to facilitate short, agile flying between the trees. Prey is highly variable and dependent on luck and location, though some species like to specialize in certain prey animals. Hawks generally go after rodents, lizards, snakes, other birds, fish, rabbits, squirrels, crabs, and amphibians. Various killing techniques are used, and most involve their needle sharp talons and beaks. Prey can be impaled, slashed, clubbed, or dropped from the sky, depending on what the situation calls for. However, unlike falcons, which swoop and dive constantly during hunts, hawks prefer gliding overhead before going in for the kill. It's also important to note that hawk beaks lack the falcon's tomial tooth, which is used to sever necks. That said, despite their strong hunting prowess, hawks are not above scavenging the odd bit of carrion. This is especially true during the energy-sapping rearing of chicks, a period that requires both male and female hawks to constantly go out and forage for themselves and their young. That's right, like many bird species, hawks parent cooperatively, with several species even mating for life. Chicks are wholly dependent on their parents for the first few months of their lives, but are ready to start flying at around 6 weeks old. Like falcons, hawks are commonly tied to various aspects of human culture. The word hawk has been used to name iconic Native American warriors and chiefs in countless military operations and tools, and in sports teams, like Atlanta's Hawks basketball team. The hawk is a globally recognized symbol of aggression and intensity, and that won't change anytime soon. Of course, humans have also hunted with hawks since time immemorial. This falconry, or hawking, has traditional roots in multiple regions, including Asia and the Americas. The birds are highly trainable, and their natural affinity for hunting and intelligence makes them a relative breeze to work with.
Makes me want a hawk or a falcon. So I know I'm kind of wandering around here. Uh, like I was advised, just trying to be positive, not do politics, and it kind of works out. So if anyone wants to hit the link, not sure that it's pinned, but I don't know this next one ties into the hawk thing. I've been thinking about outdoors or a national park. Hmm.
What's up, everybody in the chat? What's up,
Pulled together.
Stanley?
Hey there. Let's let
Everybody
this
hit
finish.
that like button. What up, Black man? What's up, everybody in the chat? Oh, shit. What's up, Stanley? Damn it. Oh, shit. That was horrible.
Well, just hold
Never
on.
mind.
Let's let this video finish.
Oh,
I
shit.
kind of miss the West.
Man, I'm trying to leave. I just want to go experience America. I don't know what it don't got into me, Stanley. I don't want to stay still. Like I said, I want to go back to Columbus, Georgia. You know, hang around there, see if I can make a little money. Then, you know, I want to be a gypsy. Man, America is beautiful, Stanley. People don't realize that.
Well, I think they
Roll the
do.
windows down, smell the atmosphere. Somebody rolled over a skunk. I want to smell that shit too. Never mind. I just left here for the tea channel. My bad. They going off over there.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, they kids. You know, they gonna be kids. You know. Who am I? Nobody. I can't even hold a conversation with some of the kids nowadays. It just feel weird, you know?
Well, are there kids over there?
No, I'm just saying, like the children, like, you know, the
Those
younger
people
ones.
are
Like,
the same. Those people are the same age as you. They're in your age cohort. They're not kids. They're your age.
oh,
You didn't notice?
uh-uh. No, you know, I thought all of them like in their 20s or something.
They probably think the same thing about you.
Wow. Yep, that's amazing.
Oh, not so much.
Oh, whatever, Stanley.
Well, I think you should head west before you head east.
Man, them mountains look good than them motherfuckers. Why they just gonna make an American all-map driving game? Man, that shit does look so goddamn good.
Yeah, well, gotta go out and experience it every now and again.
I want to make a video game. Look at that shit. That shit looks so goddamn beautiful. Man, I promise you, man. I don't want to travel the world. I just want to travel America. Shit. Canada do look good, though. That's why I agree with Trump. We need to buy Canada and go ahead and buy Mexico, too. Go on, build that bridge
Well, let me
and
ask
head
you a
our way on
question.
to
So
Argentina.
we should spend taxpayer
We just
money
call it
on.
all America. Just one big
I
country.
will drop you down like a rock.
Okay, my bad.
So we should buy Mexico and Canada, I assume, with taxpayer money, right?
Oh no, with the money we just said they stolen, then we still gonna have residuals. Think
That's
about this, Stanley. Think
no.
about it.
Let's
32.7
think of
trillion.
think of
Canada is
what
not
you
worth
just
that much.
said. So with taxpayer money,
It's
we
not
will
gonna be
buy.
taxpayer money, it's gonna be money owed.
Okay, again, we're gonna buy Canada and Mexico with
Yep,
taxpayer money,
yep.
but we're not gonna
We
pay
caught Alaska
reparations to
with it.
black motherfucker. You are over talking, and I will drop you. I am in a John Galt, but the left wing John Galt. Bottom line is
Oh,
you motherfuckers will poo poo on
come
reparations to black
on,
people,
man.
but want to buy Canada. Fuck y'all.
Oh, that's okay, but
No
then what do you think about us
conversation.
investing in South Africa
I'm not
then?
gonna eat. I'm not gonna even bother thinking about it. I'm
Why
gonna.
not?
I'm gonna. Okay, what you will do? I'm gonna meet you where you are. Let's buy
Oh,
Canada and Mexico but let's not pay reparations to black people or
No,
make
Stanley,
sure
we're not
no
talking about
motherfucker you are
reparations, Stanley.
interrupting. You must listen. You must not talk. Y'all sound ridiculous. Let's buy
No.
Canada, but let's not take care of Americans.
Wait, Stanley. Stanley, wait a minute. I think, and I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't
If
really
we
give a
go through
fuck
these
what you
little
think.
things, hold
No,
on, Stanley.
what
Hold
has
on.
happened? What has happened? As usual, you reveal a stupid line of
No,
thinking.
no.
Let's buy Canada. Wow, the people that live here are complaining
Listen,
about
listen,
how they.
listen.
Nope, done. Let's buy Canada, Greenland, the Panama Canal, and Mexico, which I hadn't heard we were in line to buy. But people here are suffering. Snake, y'all are fools.
We need to get it exposed. Long as y'all playing defense for the left, we ain't
You
gonna
know
get no
what? You
solution.
can take it. You can
Stanley,
take it.
you know what the
No,
buzzword is?
motherfucker, you're on my show now. You're not on John's show. You sound stupid. If people here are complaining about historical injustices, rather than learn or just kind of go, hey, this is how we're going to fix it, can we negotiate? We're going to go buy Greenland. It's dumb. And don't go back to Kamala, don't go back to Obama, don't go back to Biden. Fucking address the present.
Okay. And let's talk about these soft emotions. Are African
Let's
Americans
not talk
really
about
serious?
emotions.
Hold
You're doing the same bullshit that John Galt does. You cannot address the topic. You need to digress to develop your argument. Oh, I can't say yes or no. I got to develop a narrative. And the reason I want to develop the narrative is if I go down too many rabbit holes, people trying to follow the conversation will forget what the topic was in the first place. It's called flooding the zone. And that's what y'all motherfuckers do. You can't stick to a point, develop logic on a point. You want to flood the zone with shit. Steve Bannon said that, and I don't know why y'all have to do it. Except I realize when the zone is being flooded with shit, and I'll turn off the valve. Do better, motherfuckers.
Okay, Stanley.
I will put you in the
Let me tell
back.
you something.
Don't call me Stanley. Fucking get to the point.
Okay, I'm getting to the point, but you keep cutting me off.
No, motherfucker. Get to the point. Stop
And then
whining.
you always do this. You know where I'm going.
You're whining. Get to the point. Don't say Stanley. Don't say anything. Get to the goddamn point. You motherfuckers are weak. You cannot develop thoughts, and you don't speak well.
The bigotry of low expectations is beautiful.
Motherfucker, I don't want to hear
Because you think you're
aphorisms.
saying everything.
I don't want to hear aphorisms. I want to hear you develop a cogent thought. The topic is why should we buy other countries and not domestic policy, in my opinion, needs to be taken care of before we go buy Canada, Greenland, Panama Canal, or Mexico. That is a tight topic, and motherfucker, if you don't address it immediately, you can stay in the back.
Stop crying.
You're gonna go back.
Stop
I'm
crying.
not, motherfucker. I gave you a mission. Can you
What you
not?
gonna do?
Goddamn, I'm not crying, bitch. You need to be a goddamn man and address the point succinctly. I'm not in the mood to motherfucking play around with you, Solid Snake. And if anyone in the chat can come up and help him out or make a cogent argument without fluff, feel free to do so.
Stanley, if I
Dude,
give you
I'm not
reparations
I'm not
today, where
in
you
the
gonna spend
goddamn
it?
mood.
Where
Dude,
you gonna cash it?
he's talking about checks. My question is why do we want to buy other countries and essentially other populations without dealing with domestic issues? If you're not capable of developing that sort of answer to my question, Solid Snake, we can go watch this video about the first domesticated foxes. Do not fuck with me. Stay in your lane. If you can't figure it out, if you can't figure out an answer, just say so.
We got all these 11% of African American population right.
Don't give a motherfuck. I want you to stick to the topic.
Hey, Stanley. Fuck you,
Yes.
bro. Yeah,
Okay.
fuck you.
Yep. That's a better argument than you were gonna make. All right. Well, let's watch Domestic Foxes, and I think I've made my point. Don't motherfucking come up here talking bullshit if you can't back it up.
So that is me locked in a pen in
And
San Diego. And
I was
that
trying to
is a very
stay
special
positive.
red fox from Russia. We're testing whether the fox likes me because it's actually bred to be friendly towards people. And in that moment, I'm really hoping it passes the test.
I'm just minding my own business.
Exotic pets are weirdly compelling, especially on social media. They're like a glimpse into this alternate reality where we domesticated raccoons instead of cats and dogs. But they're not really domesticated. Animals like cats, dogs, horses, pigs, we bred them for generation after generation to live alongside humans. Exotic pets are hand-raised, but they're basically still wild animals, with maybe one exception. We drove up into the hills outside San Diego to meet a very few rare animals. They're foxes that are born without any built-in fear or aggression towards humans. They wag their tails at you, they like treats, they're very curious about you, though they are a little camera shy. There's nothing quite like them.
Oh, I got a lick.
We're visiting Amy and David Bassett at their Canid Education and Conservation Center. It's sort of an interactive zoo built to introduce the general public to foxes. The Bassetts got them as pets, but not from an exotic pet breeder. They're the result of a nearly 60-year-long Russian science experiment.
Victor, sit. Sit. Good fox. Good fox.
It all traces back to a Soviet geneticist named Dmitry Belyayev. In the 1950s, Belyayev hit on an idea that was radical for its time: that domesticated animals like dogs are friendly to people because of genes that govern their behavior. Meaning, the process that turned wolves into dogs tens of thousands of years ago was essentially evolution. There were friendliness genes that won out in wolves as they adapted to live alongside humans. These foxes exist because of the way Belyayev tested his idea. In 1959, his team began selectively breeding foxes at the Institute of Cytology and Genetics in remote Novosibirsk, Russia. The criterion was simple. The foxes that showed the least fear or aggression when approached by experimenters were allowed to breed. The less friendly foxes weren't. They selected the next generation of foxes the same way, and the next generation, and the next, for decades. Belyaev died in 1985, but the work continued. And by 2004, nearly 70% of the foxes had reached an elite level of friendliness. By some measures, they had domesticated the fox. Which is how, a few years back, two dog lovers found themselves in over their heads.
We had absolutely no idea. They're very cheeky, very mischievous, get into everything, chew and tear everything apart.
David and Amy currently own
Mischievous,
5
not
of the only 10
mischievous.
or 15 Belyaev foxes in the United States. It cost around $9,000 to buy and import one all the way from Siberia, and they came with a learning curve.
We learned quickly that they're not really house trained, so they will poop and pee everywhere. So it's not very easy to have them in your kitchen, say, when they jump on the counters and poop.
The Bassets have since adjusted to life with foxes, but they've learned that being domesticated is one thing, being man's best friend is another.
While they are certainly tame, they're fascinating and incredible animals, they're still foxes. And when you domesticate a fox, you don't make a dog. You make a domesticated fox, any more than when you domesticate a horse, you make a dog.
So Belyaev did not recreate the dog. But for anyone studying how wolves evolved into dogs, the foxes might still represent a behavioral stepping stone.
They're on a path to doghood, if you like.
Clive Wynne is a professor of psychology at Arizona State. He studies the unique relationship between dogs and people, and the way that dogs go above and beyond simple friendliness towards humans.
Dogs have this emotional availability. I sometimes call it hypersociability, that they are so very, very ready and willing to form emotional relationships.
According to Clive, at least 14,000 years ago, hypersocial dogs emerged from a population of wild wolves. And no one's really sure how it happened.
I mean, that is the million-dollar question, and we don't exactly know.
But the Belyaev foxes might offer a clue. Clive and his team have a simple test to see how far along the foxes are on their path to doghood. And they told us how to carry it out.
So the experiment is really simple. I have a 1 meter radius circle all the way around me, and they're going to bring in a fox one at a time into this enclosure.
The idea was to see how much of 2 minutes the foxes would spend inside my circle. We tried first with the 3 Belyaev foxes, and one by one, they trotted up, sniffed me, and then relaxed somewhere else. Which has been Clive's experience with the foxes too.
They greet and they interact, and then they move on.
For comparison, we also tested a fox that was hand-reared by humans, but genetically wild. It never set foot inside the radius, and it never relaxed. And for a final contrast, we tested a dog.
I gotta ignore you for 2 minutes.
Afterwards, we got to spend some more time with the Belyaev foxes, and they were completely tame with us, just not so friendly. Clive and the Bassets suspect that this is because of their early lives as lab animals. They were bred for generations to be friendly, but then barely socialized as youngsters. And that's important too.
The fact that I'm such a nice guy isn't just the beautiful genes that I inherited from my parents, but the experiences of life that I've had along the way.
Clive and his team plan to keep studying fox behavior, to build out a roadmap for how dogs became dogs. But locked inside each of those foxes is another roadmap, one that might help explain domestication in any animal.
In some situations, it's like a single gene. In some situations, still a few genes.
Anna Kukekova is a professor of animal sciences at the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign. Since 2002, she's been collaborating with the Institute in Russia on genetics research. Her goal is to reach the absolute core of the fox experiment, the specific genes involved in fox domestication. And a few weeks ago, she and her team published a paper in Nature, Ecology, and Evolution that made a lot of progress.
Now we know that there are about 100 regions in fox genome, which in some way can contribute to some behaviors, tame behavior, friendly behavior, or aggressive behavior.
Anna's research is valuable because it directly compares the genes of wild and domesticated foxes. We can do that with wolves and dogs, but we can't infer as much about it. As dogs evolved, friendliness just wasn't the only trait that mattered. For example, they also had to digest human food. So we can see which genes changed from wolves to dogs, but it's harder to know whether those really are behavior genes. On the other hand, there was only one fox trait that Belyaev selected for, friendliness towards humans. So here, it's a little easier to associate behavior with DNA.
Can we actually nail down some regions to a single gene and try to demonstrate that this gene actually has effect on behavior? And we were successful. And
this is such a big deal because there's a lot of overlap in mammalian genes. So these genes that Anna found, they could help us understand domestication across the board. And given that, it's possible that we could use gene editing tools to domesticate entirely new animals in the lab. Maybe.
yeah, we were thinking about that. I have doubts that we ever will be able to create mouse which wags its tail. I don't think it will work, but we'll see.
But back in reality, where does that leave the foxes? They're still being bred for the experiment, but they're also trickling out into the world as pets, which puts them in a strange no man's land between a wild animal and a companion. They were not created the same way dogs were, and they're certainly not dogs now. But if you know to look for it, there's a hint of something familiar about them.
You take the short moments when they're scared, they'll come to you. If you're open to it and you realize what that means, what's the significance of this, semi-wild animal who just came to you for comfort, and that's kind of what you have to understand in order to bond with a fox. It's these small moments that have huge significance to them.
So one thing we didn't talk about was that even though Belyaev only selected for friendliness, there were a lot of physical changes to the foxes too. Their coats were different, their ears got floppier, even their skulls changed. It's called domestication syndrome, and you should read about it because it is wild.
All right. Well, we're going to change gears slightly. And all I have to say is, Snake, if you're still out there, do better. Don't come up here slinging the wild MAGA shit. You need to be more focused. Uh, yes, no questions. Be able to answer them. I am not John Galt. I don't think you're amusing. You need to do better.
All right, so before we jump into the video that you guys are all here to see, Pop the Balloon, I do have to first start off by mentioning this video is sponsored by Fashion Nova. So this dress that I have on today is the Becky Bandage midi dress. Hello everyone and welcome back to my channel. It's your host Arlette and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some beautiful single ladies lined up. Make some noise, ladies. Okay, that's the energy we like. So we're going to be bringing out some single men one by one. When he comes around this corner, if you like what you see, you like what you hear, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're just like, oh, that is not for me, go ahead and pop your balloon and I'll go over to each of you and see why you ended up popping. Are we ready, ladies? Yes. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
I'm Alan.
Alan?
Yes.
How old are you?
35.
And what do you do?
I'm a truck driver.
Okay. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel, go out to eat, read, gain knowledge, go for long walks.
Okay, all right. What are some things you look for in a woman?
Someone soft, nice, caring, great personality.
Okay.
Things of that.
Got it. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Just communication.
You said bad communication?
No, just communication.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
So what do you mean, like, as far as that being a deal breaker?
Just I just like to communicate one-on-one if we're going out and going out and stuff like that. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Well, we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start over here. We can have your name and age.
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32.
Simone, what do you do?
I'm a web designer and I also host a natural hair event for women with locks.
Nice. So why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, I'm surprised you're 35. I thought you were much older, but that's why I popped.
Ugh.
So now, is she someone that's your type?
And honestly, I thought you were much
Thank
younger.
you.
That's why you're dressed
Because
like
you're
you
matching with
are.
yellow too, you know?
I know. And I do want to say you are well put together as
Thank
well.
you.
You look
Appreciate
good.
it. You too.
You're welcome.
Name and age.
Kayla, 31.
And Kayla, what do you do?
I'm in the banking industry.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't like bald heads. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
I see some hair there. You know, there's a little something there. Okay.
No, not enough.
All right. And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like her bracelets and necklace.
Thank you.
Nice smile.
Thank you.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
Hi, my name is Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
And Jessie, what do you do?
I'm currently a medical student, but prior to that, I was working in special education for 3 years.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So similar reason. I'm definitely someone who likes hair, but like aesthetically, I do like your outfit. I think you're very well put together too, and I love the chain.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, same thing here. She's someone that's your type.
Yes, very pretty.
Thank you.
Your name and age.
Hi, my name's Jessica. I'm 28.
Okay. And Jessica, what do you do?
I am currently a nurse and I do real estate.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, it's the bald head because listen, my stepdad is bald and he was mean. And I just don't talk to bald heads anymore. Like
I might be sorry I'm even watching this.
He seems like a sweetheart, but you seem like somebody that I could walk over and I
Are
don't like. I
medical
like my man more
students and
dominant
nurses
and
this
like,
shallow?
you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Yeah. But you cute though.
Thank you.
Just not my type, baby.
Okay. Thanks.
Is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Thank you.
I'll definitely approach her.
Thank you.
Thank you. Name and age.
I'm Gabrielle and I'm 34.
Gabrielle, what do you do?
I'm a marriage and family therapist and an author.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, it's the career. Truck drivers, I don't know. I just feel like it's like a lifestyle thing that I'm just not here for. So, yeah.
What is it about the lifestyle?
I think
Interesting
just more
point.
like, obviously, I don't know exactly how your specific schedule is, but just kind of being gone on the road a lot and things like that. I just feel like it would be difficult for a relationship. Yeah.
Has that ever been a problem for you in past relationships?
No, as long as we communicate, I can make time to travel, come see you, or fly you out to come see me, or leave the country.
Yeah. I'll still pass, but thank you.
All right, sorry.
Now she's someone that's your type.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Thank you.
All right, your name and age.
Hi, my name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
And Vanessa, what do you do?
I'm a realtor and a flight attendant.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I waited quite a while because I wanted to hear more about what he said when he said that communication was a big factor for him. I liked that. It was more so just commanding the room without doing anything extravagant. It seemed like he was just a little bit more shy than what I typically like. I actually have no problem with being a truck driver. I'm a flight attendant, and that lifestyle of being gone all the time. And I'm not sure if you're an owner operator, but I like that type of flexibility. So
that's all. Are you a shy guy?
Oh, not really. Oh, not really, not at all.
Okay.
I'm not quite convinced, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, it's been nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now she's someone you'd approach, your type.
Yes.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I like melanin, like my sisters. Nice smile.
Thank you.
Like, yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
And then over here, your name and age.
Hi, my name is Shahida Williams, and I'm 33 years old.
Shahida, what do you do?
I design clothes for a living for a corporate company, and I have my own company designing carnival costume, and I run a nonprofit called Prom Scholar.
They were busy. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
He kind of reminded me of somebody I dated before, and it is the bald head, so I'm not inside bald at all. It's just that, but I love your outfit. I think that I like how the colors coordinate, and
Thank you.
it's really nice. I love it.
So just the memory of the ex.
Yes.
Okay. A little too much.
I have like flashbacks.
Oh no.
I'm joking, but yeah.
Okay. Now is she someone that's your type?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What makes her your type?
I'm into fashion. I like how she put everything together. Great personality.
Yeah, I feel like that's something we have. I would say we're like vibing out here with the fashion. I love it. The
Thanks.
sweater, A1 with the A.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right. Your name and age.
Hi, I'm Crystal. I'm 30 years old.
Hey, and Crystal, what do you do?
I'm a flight attendant.
2 flight attendants. Okay. And now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I honestly didn't feel an initial attraction. I love that you like communication. You value that. I don't mind your career because I'm gone a lot too. It's just the initial attraction.
Okay.
Do you know what it was?
You didn't own the room when you came in. So I want a man that's a leader and just owns the room when he comes in.
So, same thing here. Is she your type?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like the
Thank you.
career.
Thank you. And you're real put together and well spoken.
Owning the room when you come in.
Thank you.
Interesting.
All right, let's head on back.
Interesting critique.
So, we do still have an unpopped balloon. Let's start off with your name and age.
Hi, my name is Patience and I'm 28 years old.
All right, and Patience, what do you do?
I am in the military and I'm also in school for my master's.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your support.
All right, so you do still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
So I left my balloon unpopped because first of all, I am not a follower. I do want to be your follower. So do you have what it takes to lead?
I absolutely do.
Okay. I do have a couple of questions. Are you open to long distance? Because I'm in Boston right now, and when I'm done with school, I'm not sure where I'm going to be stationed. So is long distance going to be an issue for you?
Not at all.
Okay. Secondly, do you have any children?
No kids.
Oh, word. Okay. I do understand that you're a truck driver, and I'm also in the military, so I definitely understand the hustle and the struggle. So, yeah, so far so good. I liked what I was hearing. I kept my balloon to hear more from you. I do have one more question. Can I ask?
Salute to
if
the
you had a
military.
podcast, what would the topic be? Who would the guest speaker be, and why?
If I had a podcast, what would it be and who would say that again? The
Who would be the guest speaker? Like, who would you have on it, and why?
The podcast would basically be based on just current life events and how
It would be
what's going on in the
Frederick
communities
Douglass
today, pretty
and
much.
America.
I would probably hire somebody, a professional to be my speaker,
Okay.
or I could just be myself.
Okay. Sounds good.
You good? Okay. Let me have you scoot on that way. Come on up here, Patience. Come on up here. So she asked a few questions. Do you have any for her?
Do you have any kids?
Absolutely not. I'm not done taking care of myself to be taking care of kids,
And
but
make them not
you know,
humble
I'm
too,
open to it
Vanda.
eventually, but I don't have kids.
All right. One more
Military
question.
Sure.
You like to
humbles
travel out
and
the country?
makes you a
So, I
leader.
mean, I'm in the military, so I will be traveling. Honestly, I don't travel much. I'm waiting to like share that experience with whoever I do end up with. I've actually never really been in a relationship before, so like I'm saving it for whoever my future person is.
Okay. I have no complaints.
Okay. I do have one more question.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
Sorry. Do you think that women should shoot their shot if they're interested in someone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so if you're free later today, would you like to go on a date with me?
Yeah, I'm trying to go after the show.
Oh, say less. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let me ask my question then. Is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
And is it a yes for you for her?
Definitely.
We got a match. I'll take the mic, and you guys can go on off. Make some noise for them, ladies.
Damn, I like that woman.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Stefan,
Stefan, how old are you?
34.
And what do you do?
I practice law. I work at a law firm.
All right, nice. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go to the gym. I like to read. I'm also a DJ part-time, so I'm very into music.
Okay.
So
All right. And now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
right now in my life, I'm looking for a relationship, someone to build something with. Qualities I look for: humbleness, self-awareness, confidence, kindness, generosity.
Okay.
Someone who's reasonable. Yeah.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Depending on the situation, children,
Okay.
bad breath, poor hygiene, selfishness.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I think that's what I'm thinking about right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, that was a good list. All right, so we did get a pop balloon. Let's
Okay.
go on over there, see why she ended up popping. Your name and age.
Hi, Stefan. I'm Simone. I'm 32.
And Simone, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I love what you do. I love the touch of the gold watch. The shoes are sending me, though. I don't get the thought process behind it, and I tried to look past it, but I couldn't.
Okay, I respect it.
All right, so now Stefan, is she someone that's your type?
She's not my type. She's attractive, but I think it was a good pop. Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
no problem.
All right, we got another pop down there. Let's head on over. Okay, your name and age.
My name is Vanessa, and I'm 35.
All right, Vanessa, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I was just kind of waiting for a moment to be a little more convinced. I have a lot of respect for your profession. Being in the airline industry, I think I definitely hear a lot about pilots, lawyers, and other professions being a little more difficult to deal with. I don't judge people on that right away, but I was just kind of wanting something to pull me in, and I just hadn't been pulled in yet. That's all.
Okay, interesting.
But you seem really, really friendly. Yeah. You do. You really do. You seem like you're probably
Thank
a
you.
good person to hang around.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now is Vanessa someone that's your type?
She seems very friendly as well. Maybe not my prototype, but she looks nice. She's attractive.
Thanks. What's a prototype?
Um,
All right. I got
what's
you.
okay.
After I said it out loud, I was like, oh, I know what that word means.
Okay, thank you. And let's go on over to our next pop balloon. Your name and age.
Hi, my name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
All right, Shahida, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Something got
What
cut.
made me pop my balloon was the styling of the outfit, the look, and also I really didn't feel like we connected. Well, I didn't really get an initial connection when I seen him walk out.
Okay. So what is it about the style? I know you're into fashion a lot. So what is it about his you're not feeling?
I feel like it is the shoes, but I feel like you can, but it's not even like the shoes are bad with the denim. I think maybe a different top, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. But I feel like you have like probably like a very niche, laid back kind of like certain kind of style. I don't. Sorry, I just kind of lost the train of thought. But yeah, but that's really what it was for me.
Okay, no problem. Now, she's someone that's your type.
She's attractive as well. I'm also not necessarily feeling her the way she put it together,
Okay.
especially the top. It's not the green is not connecting with the bottom part. It's I'm not really feeling it, but she seems cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the green is not connecting to the bottom part. It was really funny.
Good.
But okay.
Okay.
No, I can take that. We go for jab for jab.
You know, tit for tat.
Yeah, tit for tat. I like that though. I like that about your personality though. It's like slightly shady, but like respectful. It's like I'm gonna come for you, but not too much. You don't do
Okay.
too
Not
much.
too much.
Not too much. I like that.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head on back. So we do have 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
Okay. What's your age and what do you do?
Okay. Okay. Name and age and what do you do?
Kayla, 31, and I'm in the banking industry.
Okay.
Name and age and what do you do?
Hi, I'm Jessie. I am 28 years old and I'm a medical student currently.
Name and age and what do you do?
Hi, my name's Jessica. Hi, my name's damn, my voice messed. I'm sorry. Hi, my name's Jessica. I'm a realtor and I'm also a nurse.
What's your age?
Oh, I'm 28.
20?
28.
28.
How old are you?
34.
Okay.
Name and age and what do you do?
I'm Gabrielle. I'm 34, and I'm a marriage and family therapist and an author.
And our last lady here, name and age and what do you do?
I'm Crystal. I'm 30, and I'm a flight attendant.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to now have you pop a balloon. So let me give you a pick. Hold on to that. And whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one balloon. Don't go too far. Come in a little. All right. So, Kayla, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I liked his profession. He likes to read. I was interested in that as well.
Now, is he someone physically your type?
Physically, yes.
So, why'd you end up popping her balloon?
She's an attractive woman, and I think I just didn't get a strong connection when she was speaking before. She seems a little soft spoken, which is good. It's fine, but I had to make a quick decision. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's head on back. So we do have 4 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question that gets them talking.
If I had your best friend here, what would she warn me about you before dating you?
Ooh, okay. What would your best friend warn him about you?
Well, my best friend's actually here. She'd probably tell you that I have issues with time management, but we're working on it. We're working through it. But I would say that's probably like my biggest red flag. Okay. Yeah.
Unattractive, move on. Time management.
Can you
As
expound
an
on that?
adult,
On which part?
Time management.
I just think I'm
she's a
time-blind,
med
and I
student.
think I have more time than I actually do. And then, I end up running late. So, you
Okay.
need to be efficient with your
Unattractive, move
time
on.
as an adult. So again, we're
Can't
working
do
through it.
Cannot do that.
Okay. Let's go on over here. All right. What would your best friend warn him about you?
I'm clingy.
Move
I'm
on.
not gonna lie to you. I'm
Move the
clingy.
fuck on.
I'm a lover girl. I want to be in your
Move
skin.
on.
You hear me? Like, I'm really clingy. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
All right.
Let's go on over here. What would your best friend warn him about you?
She would probably say I tend to overthink a little bit. Yeah, and then also like I tend to be a
Odds on
prankster, and so
they're
sometimes I
gonna
play
get
too much.
together. Overthinking
Let's
can
go on
be
over here.
controlled.
What would your best friend warn him about you?
My best
No.
friend would definitely say that I'm a hopeless romantic, but also
No.
very impulsive.
Nope.
I would say it's a part of my career. Being a flight attendant, always being on the go, I just kind of
Nope.
make decisions,
Nope.
and she would
Nope.
definitely say I'm impulsive.
Nope.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's head on back. It is time to pop
Get
a
the fat
balloon.
yellow
Whenever you're
bone.
ready, go
She
ahead and
seems
pop one.
like at least interesting. God
All
damn it.
right. So, why did you have your balloon unpopped for him?
Well,
I just wanted to hear more. I really like your career
I
and
like
the way you've
her.
spoken, and I was just interested to learn more.
So, why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Mostly because of her last, what she said about overthinking.
Oh,
It can be good and bad, but a lot of times it can be bad.
no.
It
It
can make
can.
you
Oh
make
my
little
goodness.
situations into
You
big
miss details
situations.
if you
And
don't
I've
overthink.
been involved with women before that have been chronic overthinkers, and
Chronic
it wasn't
overthinkers.
always good. So that's why I popped. But otherwise, yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you. All
Well,
right.
I
We've
like
got
her.
3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay.
He
How
doesn't.
do you guys feel
He's not a
about
good problem solver.
children?
Children. Okay, let's start down there and come back up. All right. How do you feel about children?
I feel ever since I was a little girl, I knew I was supposed to be a mom. I want children one day, so I'm open to children.
How many kids you want?
It used to be 2. Now 1 is okay.
All right.
How old are you again?
I'm 30.
You have how many kids you have?
I have no kids.
Got it.
All right. Over here. How do you feel about children?
I love children.
He's good at
Do you like
asking
having children?
questions.
Do I like having children?
Do you want to have children?
Do I want to have? I want a son. That's it. I just want
Okay,
one
move
son.
on.
I have 8 brothers. I'm the only
Move
girl, so
on.
I feel like I'm gonna have a boy, like men running our family.
And
So, yeah.
the
Probably.
little girl with the weird tie-dye
All right. And
dress.
over here, how do you feel about children?
So I'm
I guess
definitely
you have to
open to
move on
children.
to
I
the
probably
flight
want
attendant.
2, 3 at the most, a boy and a girl. I'm also open to 2 boys as well too.
Yeah, I'd like 2 to 3. That's
Okay.
good.
No,
Okay. Cool. And do you have any kids?
No.
No kids.
No kids.
Okay. All right. She said great. All right. So it is time to pop another balloon. Go ahead and pop one whenever you're ready.
Yep.
All
Fake
right. So
hair.
Jessica, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Cause he look cute, and I like his career. He look cute, and he got strong arms.
All right. So why'd you end up popping Jessica's?
Jessica seems real cool. She's
Mhm.
attractive. She seemed like her answers weren't too sure. I don't know.
Okay. I am divorced. He had 2 girls. Okay. I didn't have any
No,
children, so I'm
move
good
on.
with kids. You know what I'm
Don't
saying? I'm
need to
just
know
nervous a
more.
little bit. You...
Got it. Yeah. Everybody's nervous.
My bad. I get it though. You cute.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
All right. So we've got 2 ladies left. Ladies, any questions for him? You ready here?
Okay. So what does being in a relationship with you look like? If you could describe it.
Oh my God.
Being in a
They
relationship with
connected.
me looks like texting every day, every morning,
Mm-hmm.
FaceTiming,
Nope. Nope. Nope.
hanging out after work,
Oh, he likes
buying you
clinging.
things, traveling. Um, and I like girls that are affectionate as well.
Mhm.
Not clingy, but affectionate enough.
Gotcha.
Like a fine.
Hmm.
It's a very fine balance.
Okay.
You have to
You're
find.
busy. Yeah, we're all busy.
I
Mhm.
am busy, but
Mhm.
I make time for people that I want to make time for. So
Okay. And
yeah.
where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn, New York.
Sorry, no long distance.
No problem.
And where do you live?
Here. Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Let's head down over there.
The flight
Okay.
attendant
Any
can
questions over
fly.
here?
I do. How would you describe love to someone who's never experienced it before?
Ooh, necessary.
That's a good one.
To be honest, I don't know if I've been in love. And I don't know if I'm the right person to answer that question. I've loved people, but it's been a while since I felt like I'm in love. So I don't know how to answer that. How about you?
I would say it's effortless. It is, you don't think about it, you just do it. Sometimes you put yourself behind the other
Well, I think
person.
sometimes you just are.
Yeah. You don't think
Effortless.
about it, you just do it. It just comes naturally. You
Good
love that
for
person, you
her.
do anything for them.
Okay.
All right. So
Is
do you
that
guys?
is that love or loyalty?
That's love.
When's the last time you've been in love?
2 years ago.
Well,
What
she
happened?
is finished.
You don't have to answer,
Um,
but just going with the conversation.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Love him to death. We just weren't the right people for each
She's
other.
done.
We wanted different things in life.
Okay.
So now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm not normally a tattoo guy, but
Okay.
and she's definitely attractive. I like her height. Um, I like her answers so far, and she's very attractive. So yeah, she's my type.
Okay. All right. Let me bring you on up here with us. Come on up here. Let's all head back. All right. Do you guys have any final questions for one another before we determine if we have a match?
I do. How do you manage stress and conflict in a relationship?
Through conversation, honesty. I try not to let things linger.
Okay. Are you a logical person or emotional,
Both.
thinking wise? Okay.
Both. I think I have a
Yes,
very good
well
balance.
rounded.
I'm a very balanced person in general.
You
I think I'm
gotta
very
fucking
good
use the right
about reading
tool
emotions.
for the right
And I try
job.
not to be overly logical, but I think logic is important. So my answer is both.
Okay.
I probably lean more towards logic if you would ask people that know me, but
Okay.
I do have a very good emotional read on things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any over here for her?
Where are you from?
Dallas.
Uh-oh.
What's
The
the face
fuck?
about?
I was hoping you were a little closer to the East Coast. Because to be real, I thought the woman here would be coming from around the country, but I think that's a little too far from me.
Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, dude.
And maybe if we had a stronger connection, I would make an exception.
Okay.
But I feel like that is a little far. I don't think it's realistic.
Okay.
But if you were closer, I'd definitely be more willing to put it to the test.
I love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
All right. Go ahead and pop then. All right. I'll have you head back. All right. Well, Stefan, that is all the balloons
Yeah,
popped,
that's a
unfortunately.
little
But thank you
cold.
so much for coming on. Give it up for him, ladies. I'll take the mic.
Hey,
Thank you.
Snowman, if you want to come up and kibitz, I'll drop the link. And if anyone
All
else
right. Let's
does,
bring out our next single
I
guy.
promised a dear friend of mine that I would be more positive and not talk too much politics. And I'm going to keep my word. I'm going to do what I want to do and I'm going to be me. Sorry to the solid snakes of the world. I am who I am, and fuck you if you don't like it. But I'm always open for debate.
Hello. Welcome in.
Thank you. How you doing?
Good. How are you? What's your name?
I'm good. Uche.
Uche. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 32.
And Uche, what do you do?
So I'm an engineer, but I do a couple different things. I DJ on the side.
Okay.
Got some real estate.
Mhm.
So
Oh.
yeah, that's pretty much those three things.
Cool. What do you like to do for fun?
Travel, try new foods. I
Hey,
work out a lot.
Snowman,
Play a lot
be
of
right
basketball.
back. Give me
Anything
about 2
active.
minutes.
So
You're good.
yeah,
And what do you look for in a woman?
just somebody that's understanding, somebody feminine. I'm not really too particular. It just depends. I know it's a different. I don't necessarily have a type, but
Okay.
you know,
Okay.
it gotta make sense. That's what I always say. Gotta make sense.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
I would say like probably like cigarettes, cigarette smoking, vaping. That's pretty much about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So we have not got any pop balloons. So you're doing really, really good. Let me hand you a pick.
That's the hardest part.
There you go. So we're switching on over to you. I am going to have you pop 3 balloons.
3?
3. Based off.
So what's going on, Snowman?
Not much, man. I figured since you threw the invite out, I'd come up and chop it up with you for a minute.
No, I appreciate it. I am being mean and people are pissed off at me and fuck them.
I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle you doing this new nice guy routine, man.
Well, you know what? I'm actually always nice. So,
I'm just saying, me and you have our own special, history with one another. I don't know.
well, here's the deal. Um, Smart people disagree with each other, sometimes vehemently, but
Right.
not violently. You can vehemently disagree on all kinds of things, but in the end, they're things that we won't argue over. And
Right.
I don't think people actually understand that.
No, I think there are a lot of people on here that don't know how to articulate their worldview very well, and because of that, they tend to get emotionally charged and end up retorting to, your typical ad homs or violent threats.
Oh, but see, I like ad hominems. They're part of my argument. But, always try to be funny and amusing. So,
Well, I will say that I think I give better smoke than you do.
You might have a better talent for it.
But I don't mind actually having debates with you about politics and shit like that. I mean, that's pretty much how our you know, I don't friendship has begun on here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, you know what? Many, many friendships have begun with vehement, disagreement, but then you start finding things you do agree on. When you start talking about your son, it's like, well, goddamn, you know, I'm gonna be extremely honest with you today. Uh, I I missed my wife. I missed my son, and I kind of moped around all day. You get over it. I
Right.
cooked some food, but when I hear you talk about your son, it's like, well, goddamn, I have felt that. Man, you have a whole family and you're still fairly young and you cherish them. How the
Oh man.
fuck? Now, I'm still going to tell you you're an asshole on your politics, but
Oh yeah, that's what.
as a family man, motherfucker, I'm jealous of you.
Uh, there's times I'm jealous of me, because I'll be honest with you, Stanley. I know you've heard me say it before when I get to talking about my family. I don't deserve to have what I have.
Oh, dude, are you kidding? Neither did I.
I
But
fucked
you
I fucked
gotta.
up, dude. I fucked up so many times before now. I mean, shit, dude. I openly admitted I'm a reformed pookie. I got baby mamas all over the fucking country. But I finally found one when I wasn't looking for one that allowed me to actually be a father for the first time. You know what I'm saying? 10
Well, you
years
know
now.
what? But let me ask you a question. I think there's some motherfuckers on this channel. I have never been a pookie. I I don't know why I have. It just accident of parenting, accident of history.
Maybe it's you got lucky and found the right one, man.
Well, no, my point is, I was 39 when I got married.
Oh, really?
Never had, my first son was with my wife at 39, and he's off at a school,
Is
you
that
know.
because of being in the military?
No, I didn't retire. I
Oh,
was
okay.
very careful. Motherfucker, I'm calling you
Well, you actually
motherfucker
had
because
parents that raised you to have morals, and
no, I had parents like, I didn't take just, you know what? I, my mother is probably only, she knew, the girls that I dated in high school. She met my wife. It was like, you know what? My mother is so tough that, I will not put a woman through that.
oh
She
yeah,
had to know all the girls I dated in high school. She didn't have to know, you know, all my girlfriends in college. And, she met my wife, of course. But now that sounds horrible, but my mother was tough. And the funny thing is, she didn't have to ask you questions. She just was.
right.
And my wife once said, well, what did she say? She was like, well, I don't know that your family is just so tough. And I'm like, well, how do you know this? She's like, well, I look at you, and when you talk with your mother, I'm like, you have to watch my mother, but my father's a nice guy. And, just my mother was very particular. She was just her. So, no, it was the level of the expectations. There were standards, and you had to meet them. And, there were expectations.
I really didn't have that as a kid growing up.
Oh,
You
my
know,
Lord, I wanted to shed them.
well, look, as an adult, I wish I would have had a little bit more of a grounded upbringing. I mean, granted,
Yeah, but the
don't get me
great thing
wrong.
is you get to build it. You get to build your house. In a way it's kind of exciting, I
Well,
would think.
all I'm saying is that if I would have had a more structured upbringing, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was as structured as my mom and my
Mhm.
stepdad could make it, you
Oh,
know,
absolutely.
but it still wasn't. It wasn't what it really probably should have been. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff that my parents did that probably should have never happened. You know what I'm
Let
saying?
me ask you a question. You get to build your own structure, and I hear you doing it. That's fucking better. You are doing better.
I mean, I guess.
No, motherfucker, fuck
Well, look, dude,
your
Stanley.
humility.
No,
You
Stanley. The
get to
thing is,
no, but
the
serious,
thing
no
is,
man,
but no,
you
I'm being
get
serious.
to
You got to listen
build
to me,
something new.
right? But you got to listen to me, Stan.
All right.
The thing is I could, if I would have had a little bit of something growing up,
Mhm.
I might have built this structure a lot sooner than before I was about to turn 46.
Oh wow.
I mean, Christ, Stanley, I didn't even know simple. I wasn't taught simple things like how much money you save every month just by paying your bills on time. That's shit the parents should teach you.
Right.
And I didn't learn that until I was almost 40 years old.
Well, let me ask you a question. Are you teaching that to your son in your
Abso-fucking-lutely.
okay, but let me look. You here's the difference. I get to be bored by, if you step outside of that structure, it's a thrill. You get to build your own structure. You get to set the rules. The old rules were trash. There were no rules. Dude, there is a certain satisfaction in new construction.
Well, I agree with that. Don't get me wrong.
So
And I'll be
I
honest.
think you're better off than me.
Well, and I'll be honest with you, Stanley. You've seen that I've been on a lot of these what they call black spaces platforms and
Mhm.
stuff, and I've
And
listened
they
to a
should
lot.
start calling them that.
Well, and I've listened to a lot of men, talk about not having, a father figure or anything in their life to really show them how to do shit. And I've never allowed people to really use that as an argument because I didn't really have
You
a father
shouldn't.
figure, to teach me anything. The only thing I had were, adults that taught me how not to do shit. But it's even if you're taught how not to do shit, you're still being taught something.
Correct.
And I think there's too many people that think about what they lack rather than what they can gain from what they think they lack.
For what they can build.
I'll be honest with you. The one thing that my mom was proud of before she passed away was it took me until I was 28 years old, but I got my GED before she died.
Good.
Because
What'd
that
she
was
say
enough.
about it?
She was proud because I was the only one of her kids that didn't graduate high school. And she never thought she'd hear that I got my GED. Seriously, dude. And
Well, not.
what's
Well,
crazy
then
about it?
but
What's
she
crazy?
might have been prouder than you
I think
than
she.
a.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, she might have been prouder of you. Like you defied my expectations.
I think she was a little prouder of me just because I went to take the practice test,
Mhm.
and I ended up passing it, and they just gave me my GED.
Nice.
And I didn't even study for it. I took a practice test just to find out what to study. I went out and bought the GED book and all that shit, and that thing was thick as fuck. And I opened it up and I went to look in it, and I was like, man, kind of redundant to sit and go over all this shit if I don't have to. Probably make more sense to go take a test and see what I fail on.
Well, here's the deal.
And I
And
end up fucking passing the thing after 20 years of not being in school.
but think about you as a parent, think about your mother as a parent. The most thrilling thing is when your
When
kids,
you watch your kids achieve something that they didn't think they could.
well, no, when they surpass your expectations.
Yeah, my son, he
Like, motherfucker, I thought you were gonna kick a goal. You had three. It's like extra joy. That is what parents like. You exceeded? I thought you were gonna do well and you did excellent. Man, that's the best thing a parent can experience.
Oh, my son, he does things that trips me out all the time, man, dude. For real. That it just he goes there's times that he goes above and beyond, but he's starting to hit that prepubescent age to where his brain shuts off now too.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So there's like a it's starting to tilt to an uneven balance of, more stupidity than, things that, where he's exceeding my expectations, but he still does things all right. He tries real hard. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you don't need to have always expect him to be exceeding.
No, I expect him to fail at things. I mean, I'll be
Don't
honest with you. I'll
don't
be
let
honest with you,
him know
Stanley.
that.
No, no.
Don't let him know till he fails.
Well, no. I've actually even had talks with him about that stuff because he beats himself up harder than I could when he's not successful at something or when he feels like he's failed at something. And I've had to sit and tell him already. Well, look, dude, you got to understand that not everything in life is going to come right to you. That there's going to be times where you feel like you're failing, but you're not really failing. You're learning how not to do things.
Okay, well,
That's just how I feel about it.
right.
And I feel that it's only right for me to be right up with him, up front with him. I mean, Jesus, the kid, he's been talking. He's like been having legit conversations with me and his mom since he was like 2 years old. He started talking about 1 year old. So the fact that he's able to articulate himself at 10 years old like he's an adult most of the time, I just feel that it would be disingenuous, and it would be you know disrespectful to him to
Right.
not be upfront and honest with him about certain things.
Gotcha.
Especially
Well, I
since I
don't know.
think that he's at
My
especially
experience might have been slightly different, because from I don't know, 7 7 years old to 8, Um, I have, been doing it myself.
Right.
Um, Now I'm a little bit more regimented. Um, I'll talk to you like an adult, but you need to understand you're not an adult.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Most of the time it's a one-way conversation, and I don't know, I'm just a little bit more, kids need to know, you don't talk to your kids like kids. I mean, you don't do baby talk and all that
No,
stuff.
no, no, no,
They
no.
need to understand that they're not your equals and
Oh, they
you
do.
don't have deep conversations. As a child, you are a child,
Well,
and they should never forget that.
he knows the difference. I believe that. You know what I'm
Good.
saying?
There should never be,
He comes to
well,
me. He comes to
knowing the
me.
difference, is there a reason to know that there is a difference?
What do you mean?
I literally mean they shouldn't know there's a difference. You are a child. Don't think you can be an adult.
Well, when I say he knows there's a difference, let's just say he knows that there's a specific way that he's supposed to address me and his mother.
Hmm.
You know, as far as I mean, I'm not literally, having adult conversations with him, but when child things come up that need to be addressed, like for instance with the thing with him getting on himself so hard when he
Well, you
doesn't do
shouldn't.
things right, when he doesn't do things right the first time, you know, I feel I
Bless him.
feel that's one of the things where I like I said, I felt that it was necessary to let him know, look, dude, you're not going to succeed at everything you try in life.
No, you're not going to get it right the first time. What do you? Yeah,
And the thing is,
first time is, hey,
well,
first time.
the thing is he looks and he sees all the things that I'm capable of doing, and that
He's not you.
and that's what I tell him all the time. I tell him, look, dude, you're only 10 years old. I'm pushing 50, sir. You
Hmm.
know, I got a whole 36 years more under my belt than you. So of course I want to know more about life than you
Well,
know.
what were you expecting?
Right. I mean, you're a
That's
logical
funny.
thinker, son. I mean, why would you even think that you would be able to, do something
Well,
on the
don't beat him up. Just tell him, hey, look, you know, don't expect to get everything right the first time you try it.
Well, no, I got to beat him up a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? Because
Do you
look,
really?
yes, I do, Stanley. Because you know
Oh,
why?
come on.
It isn't every time, but yes, I do beat him up sometimes over it because they don't allow kids to, especially boys, to be boys in school anymore. You know,
Dude, the
and it's
school
just
is
so
not raising your son,
no,
you
no, no,
are.
no, Stanley, listen to me. I understand that, but when
All
I
right.
say boys to be boys, they don't allow boys to be, physical with each other anymore out on the playground like they used
They
to.
shouldn't be.
They absolutely should, because
Okay, do
the
they
reason
still
why
have
is listen to
playgrounds?
me. The reason why is because I'm a firm believer that there are things that certain levels of bullying to young boys does to help them during their adolescence, to help them be able to go through conflict in a healthy way when they become adults. And I think this anti-bully campaign that schools have created has actually made it to where young boys aren't able to figure that out on the playground where they should be figuring it out, while they're going through adolescence as a teenager when they should be figuring it out. And that's why we have all these emotionally suppressed young men running around in the fucking world today as adults that don't know how to handle anything.
I think this is getting rather political. I think kids are their parents to a certain extent,
I
and
agree.
I think, you know, prepare them to know how to deal with the world. And I think you're doing it.
But
Don't get stressed.
I do the best I can,
You
what
sound
I'm saying?
you sound motherfucking stressed.
Well, dude, I do get stressed, man. You know what it's like fucking raising three kids all day long while your wife
Now,
works?
okay. No, sir. I only know one.
Well, I got that, and then on top of it, the added part of, being a man and being at home raising kids while your wife is at work. There's sometimes that kind of, I get down on
Oh,
myself about that.
motherfucker. Okay. Well, you know what? Now I'm interested. How is it being a man when your wife is working and you aren't?
How well, my wife, she doesn't treat me any less.
Hmm.
It's just as a
Well,
man,
she shouldn't.
you just kind of feel less. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that you should be the one out there doing the stuff.
Motherfucker, make pancakes.
I do make some killer pancakes.
you you might have to do some buckwheat pancakes.
I make some killer Belgian waffles too, man. But you know, the only
Dude,
real
you get the opportunity
oh,
to
dude,
raise
and
kids
trust
the
me, I
way a man should raise kids.
right, and
Your
trust me,
they
I don't take it for
they're
granted.
gonna know
I
how to
don't.
do hatchets. They're gonna know how to split wood.
You know how many times my son has moved the wood pile in the backyard?
Oh
He hates it when he gets in trouble because that's one of his punishments. Go out and move the wood
fuck
pile from
that.
here to
He
here.
should enjoy it.
No, he hates it.
Hmm. Well, don't make him hate it.
I tell him, I said, you're learning two things. I said, you're learning how to collect your thoughts and think about what you did wrong. And at the same time, you're getting physical activity, and you're building muscle mass.
Well, all I can say is I remember this. I had a side yard when I was up on the mountain, and I was lucky. We used like 5 cords of wood over the winter a year, and I split
That's quite a
a
bit
good.
too.
Oh yeah, it was cold up on that mountain, and I split the wood myself. Not all of it, but I do a good 4 to 5 cords. And my brother-in-law was a tree guy, so I'd take my trusty chainsaw, split it up into rounds. You have to work a year ahead of the wood you're gonna use because it
Yeah, because
has
it
to
needs
cure.
time to season.
Oh yeah, and motherfucker, my son when he used to want to go out there. We bought him a toy chainsaw, and I don't know. Last time he actually swung an axe, he was probably 5. So maybe this coming fall, we'll have to go back up to Virginia and swing an axe. But
There's nothing like swinging an axe, buddy.
oh motherfucker, a splitting maul. Oh
Oh
god
man,
damn
dude,
it! I would
a splitting
start it.
a splitting maul with a wedge.
Yep. Well, you know what? I'm a lightweight, so I do like a 10-pound maul.
I got a couple malls here at the house.
Yeah. Oh, that is, dude. If you are upset or mad, go out
Oh,
and
trust me,
maul some wood.
dude, I got a couple trees I got to take down in the backyard, and there's been times I've went out there at them trees with that maul and just started swinging the motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. People do not know the joy of splitting wood. It's good exercise. It's even somewhat cardio and fucking moving it.
It's great
But
therapy.
oh, god damn it, these people don't. Dude, I'm from Savannah, Georgia. We didn't have wood stoves or anything like that. Um, oh man, people do not know the joy.
My grandma, she lived in up in, I think it was Pierceton, Indiana,
Hmm.
and they had, when I was a kid, they actually had an old wood stove that they actually
Oh
cooked
wow.
with in the kitchen. Like my grandma's house didn't have running water in it, and plumbing, like a toilet and shit, until I think I was about 10 years old was when they finally
Hmm.
got running water. Otherwise, they had that wood burning stove in the house they used to heat the house and cook with.
Hmm.
And
Oh,
then and then
motherfucker,
and then they had
dude.
the dude. Then my grandma had the outhouse outside,
Hmm.
and the well
Well, I
water
didn't
was.
have the outhouse part, but when I was up on the mountain, I knew where an outhouse was. But this, you know what? I think America is fucking splitting wood. Every male should know, you know, but Angry Snowman, fucking cant hooks and rolling logs and fucking chainsaw. That motherfucker, every man should know how to just work with wood. You know, I
Absolutely, I
never
agree with
built
that.
tables, but goddamn it, I could swing an axe,
Well, see,
and
look,
it
that's what I
is
plan on.
fun.
I'm in the process of trying to get a wood shop, get all the stuff to have a functional wood shop in my
Hmm.
uh, pole barn out back. That way, once the boy, I want to wait until he gets into middle school, and then I want to start teaching wood shop at home to him
Hmm.
because I think he'll enjoy it. Because I agree with you when every young man should know how to build with his hands.
No, I'm just saying, you need to know how to swing a maul. Fucking split some shit. It'll burn. It'll keep you warm, but it also takes energy out of you. You split a cord of wood, motherfucker. You will be ready to eat your dinner and you know sleep 8 hours.
Yes, sir. My goal is to eventually have me and the wife are wanting to be able to buy a bigger piece of property than what we're renting right now. That way we can have us like a small little personal farm, with a couple, get maybe a cow every year to raise and maybe a
Hmm.
pig or two to raise. That way we can butcher them ourselves.
Right.
Have some chickens out there
To eat the
for,
pig intestines.
uh,
The chickens will love it.
yeah, they will, but chickens for eggs and, chickens to eat when they get too old. And, there's just a lot of things that you can do on, if people had like maybe 2 or 3 acres of land, there's a lot of things you could do to be self-sufficient to where you ain't got to worry about all the things and the worries that everybody's worried about with whether or not our food's poisoned and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that is a dream, and you need to go out and realize it.
We're almost there.
People tend to talk about a bunch of bullshit that they want to do and never accomplish it. And an odd definition of freedom is to have a goal and be free to achieve it.
Yes.
So I think sometimes if you define freedom that way, um, you're not achieving it, but it's nobody else's fault. Achieve your own freedom.
Well, a lot of people aren't. If you want to be honest, Stanley, I don't think that a lot of people really want real freedom. They think they
And I
do.
think they do.
I don't think they do because I don't think most people really understand what real freedom entails.
So they intentionally don't want freedom?
Yeah, they think they do, but they don't. Because
Okay,
free,
maybe
because
they
free,
don't
because
understand it.
because
A
look, freedom the way.
kinder way and probably a truer way is they don't know what freedom is. I don't
That's
think they're intentionally negating freedom. I think they just don't know what it is.
yeah. Because
And
I
there's
don't
a
know about you,
difference.
because I don't know about you, but me, freedom doesn't come with safety nets. Real freedom is
Of course it does.
you either survive or you either succeed or fail by your own accord.
Of course it comes with safety nets.
No, absolutely not.
Well, then you and I will disagree.
And that's okay. We can disagree, but I mean, real freedom. That means that you're making your way, you're traversing your
Okay,
path on your
let's
own.
think about this intensely. Real freedom means you detach yourself from your community. You go out on the ice floe.
To a certain degree,
Think
yeah.
think about it. Do if you don't achieve your goal and you're in extremis, is it other people's freedom to go, oh, I can't have that poor motherfucker starving with his kids. We need to help them. Are they free to help?
Absolutely. But what I'm saying,
Okay, well then
no, hold on,
the
Stanley.
point
Stanley, hold
is
on, hold on.
the only way you actually get freedom is to be out on the ice floe and achieve your goals with no one else's help. I think every person, at least in America at this time, you have help achieving your goals. That means other people have invested in your freedom.
I don't disagree with that. When I say that there's no safety nets, what I mean by that is there's no perceived safety nets. There's no
How do
guarantees.
you
And now,
not perceive a? Oh
well, let
my
me
goodness!
finish. Let me finish,
All right,
okay? I sat and listened.
perceive.
Yes, as in there is no big brother, no government safety net to help you when you fall back. It's exactly what you said.
So
People
it's a
that hold on,
silent
hold on,
safety
hold
net.
on, Stanley. It's what you said. It's people that choose to have the freedom to help someone out if they see
That's
that they're
not
struggling.
Big Brother.
No, that's not Big Brother. That's your
Okay,
neighbor.
what's the difference?
That's your neighbor, not Big Brother.
Neighbors aren't government.
Stanley, you understand what I'm saying.
Oh no, I understand. I'm asking
It's
you.
it's it's
Do
one
you
thing. It's
understand
one
what you're
thing.
saying?
No, yes, I do, because it's one thing for people to go out and do things and expect that if
So
they
they don't
fail, that
govern
someone are
your
going to save.
actions.
If people go out and do things and expect that if they fail, there's going to be someone there to help them get back up and to fix it for them. That's not freedom to expect that.
I think you don't understand what government is.
It's not government. You think it's government's job to make sure that
Yes.
everything's okay
No,
with
no,
everybody
no,
when they
no.
screw up?
It is your not understanding government that is making me ask these questions.
What don't you think I understand about government?
Dude, government is literally controlling behavior. If you have your castle as a man and you dictate, when dinner time is and all that stuff, it's governing.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is you're confusing what government is. Understanding the fundamentals of government can help. A safety net is necessary. Accidents happen. Let me ask you a question. If when you're 60 and your son breaks his leg um, playing a basketball game because he's a great basketball player in college, and what are you going to do? Depend on the college?
I'm gonna do whatever I can to help him
Good. That's what government
because
does.
because but I'm not government. I'm his dad.
You're his government.
Okay,
You're
well,
part of
look,
it.
look, Stanley, I can understand when you're putting it that way what you're saying. Okay, but I'm separating the person, the private citizen from the public government that rules over us.
Okay, and public and private are different, correct?
In my opinion, yes.
Okay. So, um, is uh, the public is made up of individuals, right?
Correct.
Do you think that the individual people in that public are against you?
I wouldn't say all of them are. I'm sure there's some, but I'd say the vast majority aren't.
Okay, that's your government. That's your public. Stop thinking they're all against you.
I don't know what to say to that. I really don't. You threw me for a loop.
not,
I don't know
not
what to say to that. You kind
everyone,
of threw me for a
not
loop.
everyone in the public is against you.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm not going to go farther than that. My buddy is in the audience of the chat, and she is a great woman. So
Right on.
so what's God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna go back. I truly when you have an empty nest, sir, you're gonna understand my point. Motherfucker, I'm like putting shit in a crock pot to cook it. And
Dude, my life would
man,
have no meaning if I didn't have a wife and kids, dude. I'd feel so fucking lost and empty right now.
yeah, unfortunately,
And
you
I
know,
don't, and I
lost
don't, I don't
lost
say that.
one and sent one into the world.
Well, and that's what I was going to say. I don't say that to, be,
No, no, I didn't take it out. You know, life goes on. So I don't
right.
know. I
I
had
just
my
don't, I don't
day.
know. I don't know how I'd handle it. You know what I'm saying? Because like my wife, she's my best
I
friend.
Motherfucker, I still don't know how I handle it. But
I,
um
I mean, Christ,
the
it was hard
one
when I,
thing the one thing I tripped into mostly by luck, maybe just because, but I still talk to my father-in-law, her father, um, once or twice a week. Um,
that's cool.
family's motherfucking important, and to be honest, I really didn't know that how important it was until um, I man, cherish your family.
Oh,
Cherish what you're doing. Don't fuss. You motherfucking
don't take,
better.
don't take shit for granted. That's for
Dude,
sure.
you need to laugh. And now you can laugh and make jokes and still be serious, but dude, um, angry snowman, and you are angry sometimes, but you're always a snowman. And I mean that affectionately. Um, dude, fucking, you are living the best times.
I agree.
And I didn't even motherfucking know that.
Hey, I thank
Um,
God all the time for what He's given me because it's a blessing.
and you need, and I don't mean you fucking every now and again, you have to take a deep breath and you have to go, well, goddamn, it could be worse. And even me, dude, I made split pea soup. Um,
You
you
be
know,
splitting hairs up here on this platform all the time, man.
yeah, and I'm a dumb son of a bitch for it, but you know what? People tolerate my idiocy.
You know what? I don't think people think you're a dumb son of a bitch for it. If anything, you're a hell of a proving ground to come and prove whether or not you can have a discussion with someone who's intolerable.
And I happen to be one of them. But I don't know. You know what? I just,
And I say that,
I,
well, I say that with the utmost respect. You know,
oh, no, no, no.
I'll be honest with you,
Snowman,
Stanley. At
Snowman,
first, I didn't.
one of the things I have to say to you is you're a proving ground. Motherfucker, I misjudged you and I was wrong.
I appreciate that.
No, dude. I I am glad when I see you in the chat, you're fucking sane. You're well balanced. You think.
I try
And
to.
motherfucker, everybody should think. And you're good at doing it.
Well, like I said, I appreciate that, Stanley. Because
Oh, fuck that.
I'll, I'll be
You
honest.
are.
I'll
You
be honest with you, man. When me and you first met, I was like, man, this motherfucker, he's gonna be the death of me.
Why?
Because we were always, but man, you was the first what 3 or 4 times me and you talked.
I'm still me.
The first 3 or 4 times you and I talked on SKC's channel, I swear to God, I was like, I was sitting there thinking, man, if he was sitting across from me, I'd be trying to choke him out right now.
Yeah, well, you know, eh, you believe this or not, SKC is a great guy.
He is. I agree with
Oh,
you.
I've known SKC for a number of years in
I didn't
other
know that.
venues. Oh
I
yeah.
I didn't know that. I just know
Well,
that
why do you thought I was just going after him like
no, I thought you were like some of the other folks that just ran across him. You know what I'm saying?
oh, I've known SKC for a bit.
But granted, I don't go everywhere that SKC and them go. You know, I've known them for about 4 years now.
The one thing I don't do is if I don't know you that well. Now, if I go after you and get like bloody with it, I know you can handle
Yeah,
it. SKC can handle it,
yeah.
and
I
he's
don't take
known
shit
me for a
personal
bit.
anymore.
Oh, have you not seen him come back after me?
Yeah, don't you know that you're what you dude, Stanley, you are me, SKC, and Hood Conservatives, one of our favorite people to come and debate.
Ah, I'm losing the talent,
I
but
mean, you really are. You do realize that we enjoy debating with you, like because you give. Not everybody's willing to give the pushback that you are, and it forces people to have to
well, why
be
wouldn't
sharp with what
people?
they're talking about.
Yeah, well, you know what?
And I appreciate that.
Look at the title of the show. It is stupid not to know why people disagree with you. Motherfucker, you have to know the opposite argument as well as you know your own. It's
Well,
crazy not to.
doesn't don't they say iron sharpens iron or steel sharpens steel?
Absolutely.
You know, so I've never been a fan of, you know, having a discussion with someone who knows less than me. I have to have a discussion with someone that I think knows more than me, or at least they think they know more than me.
Well, no more than you, but you also have to educate. You
Right.
also, there are some folks in this chat that are brilliant. And, you know, dude, you're a natural teacher, by the way. You have patience.
At times. At times I do.
Oh, well, then hone your patience.
There's some people that I don't have patience with. A lot of them are here on YouTube, you know. I'll be honest with you. That's why a lot of the reason why I haven't even done a live stream myself lately, you know,
Motherfucker, why haven't you? I
because
subscribe to your channel. You better do a live stream.
well, I'm eventually going to, but I'll be honest with you, I've enjoyed this fucking 3-4 month break.
Mhm. Oh, you know what? I actually kind of understand that.
You know, dude, once you start doing this stuff all the time, it starts feeling like a fucking job.
Mhm. Yeah, but um, you know the awesome thing is I just said fuck it. I'm gonna be positive, and I this fifth girl in this red Statue of Liberty dress is my favorite woman. And
I'll be
it is so demeaning. She is kind of voluptuous, sir, and I like her.
I'll be honest with you. I was more into the second one up there in that business suit
Yeah, but
with the
is
glasses.
that you know that I thought those were leotards, but they are pants.
Yeah.
But you know what?
And I'm into the other one that's right beside her that you don't like because I like the thin fit girls.
Oh my goodness, those tattoos.
That's the only thing that's a turn off is the tattoos.
What do you think of the first girl?
First
She
girl,
looks like
she looks
she's stuck in the middle of a Spike Lee movie.
she seems just a little homely to me.
Oh, she's hot, but not
She
my
ain't bad,
kind of hot.
but like I said, she seems homely.
Mhm.
You know, like I'll be honest with you. This is this balloon pop has got the first group of better looking
Oh,
girls I've seen.
these women. This is the best, and I'm going to use the word, so please, uh, Kim, don't hate me for it. These are good looking women. Um, Pretty much all of them. I've
De-
never. This is the best lineup.
uh, I agree. And Deacon, why ain't you up here? See, I've known Deacon. I've known Deacon for about 4 years now too.
Oh, Deacon's. Oh, Dave's like. He is a
That's the
fan.
homie right there.
Now I don't motherfucking agree with half the bullshit he says, but you know what? If you can think through a bad argument,
See, I wasn't prepared for you to make me think this early in the morning,
oh
motherfucker.
fuck that.
I just
Dude,
came up here to be nice because you invited and it seemed like you just wanted someone
I'm
to talk to.
always nice.
But it seemed like you
No.
wanted someone to talk to. I didn't know you was going to come up here and try and get all philosophical with me when you just said we ain't going to do politics.
Well, here's the deal. I'm always up for a good conversation too.
I know that's right.
You know, it doesn't have to be all political. And I was advised by my anger management specialist
Oh, you got
to
an anger management team now? Holy shit!
oh, she is the nicest woman I know. So,
Holy shit! You're getting
oh no,
professional.
no, no, no,
You're
no,
getting
it's nothing like
You're getting
that.
You're
No,
no
I'm
professional
gonna.
advice now.
You know what? Could be professional, but the
It could.
bottom line is smart, and
Yeah,
sometimes you have to listen to good advice.
I agree.
So,
And 9 times out of 10, good advice don't come out of your own head.
oh, that's almost the last time it does. It's like it never comes out of you. That's why you have parents. But I'm gonna go out on a limb, and y'all are going to think the girl in the Statue of Liberty dress. I don't know. I just like her.
I mean,
She's off.
she ain't a bad looking girl. I mean,
No,
she's
she needs a gym appointment or
yeah.
two or
I was going
three
to say she's
or
got
a
that
hundred. But
she's got that spare
I'm
tire right there that she needs to get rid of.
you know what? And you know it as well as I do. Um, your wife's gonna have one.
She
And
are actually. I'll be honest with you,
no,
Stanley.
don't need to know all that.
No, I'm just no.
All I'm
Just
saying
listen.
is a man will have a woman like that.
No,
And
no. Well, all I was going to say is my wife actually is smaller now than she was before she had kids, which is
right,
wild.
but I just want that woman. Um, I don't know. Maybe she reminds me of my wife. I don't know.
Might be.
But I like her profile. So anyway, I'm getting way sloppy logical. So Dave, anyone who wants to come up, I'll drop the link. And so we go.
Yeah, that one right there with that fucking beside the girl in the flower dress. The second one beside her in that like cheetah print or whatever the fuck that is.
Mhm.
The, uh, she's probably
Oh,
the
she's
least.
got a booty.
Dude,
This
but she's
girl,
attractive to me.
oh, she is. I
No,
just
she's
can't do.
hot. No, she's hot. The
Oh,
one
her?
her, she's the one that's least attractive. I just, dude.
Really?
Yeah, she
Because of
reminds
her
me.
hair, right?
Her hair and her facial expressions, dude. She's got facial expressions that remind me of this crazy fucking bitch I dated once.
Well, I mean, you're talking facial expressions in a freeze frame.
No, I'm talking the way her face looked when she was talking, dude. I've been watching the show
Oh,
for a
I
while.
see. I
You
see.
know, out of all of them, she's the least attractive to me. The
Mm,
first one, now the first one that first guy grabbed, that was the prettiest one out of all of them.
her?
No, the very first guy on the show, that little short thing,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
that was
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah. Okay.
was the prettiest one out of all of them up there.
All right. Well, we'll watch some more, but I'm rooting for the girl in the red dress. I don't know. She just does it for me.
I'm just glad to see that after the first one came out and they all decided they wanted to be cunts, that they stopped popping the balloon as soon as you
Oh,
started
come on
talking.
now.
Well, what kind of shit is that everybody pop their balloon just because one person popped their balloon? I mean,
You know what? Why are you mad?
it just don't make sense, man, to me. It
It
ain't that
doesn't have to. It's a
it ain't
game
that,
show.
no, it isn't that I'm mad about it. It's just I sit back and I listen, I think about all these things I hear women say, and then when you have decent guys come up that are like everything that most women want, except maybe they are bald or whatever, or don't have the right job but still making good money, and they want to judge people, that's crazy to me. I mean, to find a guy in his 30s that has no kids, that doesn't have an ex-wife, and that has a good job, with no attachments.
Yeah, you don't have to hop on top of that, just because, it's there. Humans are complicated. Um, you can meet the second person who has all the same criteria and just smells better because they took a shower. Um, Humans are complicated.
Well, and so,
So, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say I agree with Nando, but I don't think it's just women. I think some folks just love the struggle. Period, men and women.
Well, if that's your shtick,
I
Mr.
don't.
Gully, Tom Gully in the chats, folks. Yep. Well, sometimes it's simple tools, Tom.
Off of just what you're seeing so far.
That's so tough.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I can ask no questions.
Not this round. Next round, definitely.
Right. Three.
She's pretty in that black dress too.
Okay, two more. And
Goodbye.
one more.
The tattoos.
She's going to get the.
Okay, let's start right
See,
here.
if she didn't have tattoos, man.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
No,
I'm 20
look
years
at
old.
the girl
And
that you
Jesse, why was
like,
your balloon unpopped?
or the
So I wanted
woman
to hear a
that
little
you
bit more.
like. She's got a tattoo between her breasts.
Yeah, but it's in a place where it's easy to hide. I don't like
You
on
know
women.
what?
I don't like the tattoos that are out in the open on women like that.
My preference would be a woman who, I don't know. It's an aesthetic, quite frankly. So,
I guess maybe it might be the tattoos itself too, because it's a lot of people, a lot of women. They get. It seems like they get tattoos. Look, a lot of folks just have a bunch of them jailhouse tattoos. They just look like trash on you.
nah, don't have a tattoo would be my standard, but of
And
course
look,
there are
yeah, and
exceptions.
this
Of
look, and this is
course there
coming
are
from.
exceptions.
Well, like I said, Stanley, this is even coming from a guy that has sleeves. I have sleeves and
Mhm.
two socks, damn near. So I'm tatted up, and I don't like tattoos on women, really.
Really? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
dude, if you get a good woman, putting a tattoo on a woman's like putting a bumper sticker on a Ferrari.
Well, I need to, for folks to know, I don't have a problem with, you know, a carefully placed tattoo.
Me
Um,
either. Because
but
my wife has a tattoo, but it's on her stomach. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
but she's probably awesome. I don't. Yeah, there are always exceptions, of course.
Well, that and I don't mind it because all it's a tribal like 4-leaf clover that she has. She's Irish and all that shit. So, and it's like I said, like you said, it's nicely placed. You know, it didn't get affected by when she was pregnant much, and like I said, it's just not out in the open. I don't think. I just don't think women look good when they're all sleeved up and you can see the tattoos all over the place. It takes away from their natural beauty.
Right.
More what he was going to say. I like the fact that you're multifaceted, you're an engineer and you're a DJ. So, you're structured, but you like to have fun. So I really appreciated those factors. Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping her balloon?
Honestly, I was put on the spot. I couldn't ask no questions. I just really, I don't know, to be honest.
You don't know?
There's no specific reason. I mean, maybe the tattoo.
Because of the tattoos.
Tattoo's not been a deal breaker, but I just had to pop off something. So
cool.
Yeah, but you're attractive. So.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28.
And Jessica, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I like to.
See, she looks angry even when she's smiling. Could just be me, though.
know this woman in red is, I just like clean lines. Now she has a bunch of curves and all that. She just doesn't look like a mess. Maybe
Her,
that's it.
her or the
She
girl
just,
up. Well, the girl up in the pantsuit doesn't look like a mess either. She looks like she's got her shit together.
um, yeah, it's monochrome. She, I agree, but she's a mess. Um,
The one girl that you're talking about and the other girl that I'm talking about, they also look like the way they carry themselves just from first
right.
impression. It seems like they have real close
Or
family ties.
gravitas.
Well, no, it's like I feel like they're still close with their family. They seem they kind of give off that aura about themselves, and how you are, what kind of relationship you have with your family, kind of matters too.
Agree.
Just smile. He looks cute. He look like he smell good. So
All right. And Uche, why'd you end up popping hers?
Similar thing, like I guess that's my initial thing. I just went off the tattoos.
what
It's not even like tattoos is a deal
oh
breaker.
damn.
Yeah.
Someone with tattoos just popped their balloon.
Then you end up popping one last one over here. Your name and age.
My name is Shahida, and I'm 33.
Hey, and Shahida, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Uche's cute, and he had a lot of great things going on.
Okay. So Uche, why'd you end up popping hers? Don't say
Like-
the same thing.
But being put on the spot.
Who
so
the
tough.
fuck is
Like,
Kreskin?
I don't really get a chance to even properly visualize and look at each female. So I just had to pop. So there's no real reason, but I just went off of I guess the outfit.
Okay.
That's
That's a reason. You said no real reason, but that's a reason.
not a real reason though. If it was a normal environment, normal circumstances, I wouldn't have popped off the outfit. So
Okay.
I
You
just
don't
had to go
like
off
my
something.
outfit. I'm not offended by that.
That's what I'm saying. It's just I had to go off something.
Okay. got it.
So
Thank you. All right, let's head on back. Oh, wait, actually, we're not heading back. She ended up popping over here. All
was the
right.
tattoos.
Your name and age.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I think Uche's very handsome. I love
She's
the
cute, too.
ginger, and I love your freckles.
I appreciate it.
I love your
Thank you.
answers. I do I have 7 tattoos, and yeah, so
But I can
it's a
only
pop.
see one of them or two of them.
They're kind of small, but I have 7.
Yeah,
so
but I can't. It's a difference between tattoos that you can see right
Mhm.
away and versus stuff that's just close. So
Mhm.
Okay.
your tattoos didn't catch my attention.
Great.
So
All right. So is she someone that you would approach?
I probably would approach her. It depends on the circumstances. Yeah,
What circumstances?
just how the environment.
Okay.
If it was the right environment, I probably would approach.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. So we have 4 ladies left. Now
Hey, Stanley,
it's time
pause
for
this real quick.
Where you guys from? Where you guys live?
Okay, and then
Hey, I'm gonna have to hop off here because it's getting close to time for the boy to get up for school.
Okay. Well, dude, thank you so much for coming on.
No problem, man. I got no problem
It's
coming
a
up and chopping
joy.
it up. Absolutely. But yeah, man, if you're still streaming when he gets ready to leave for school, man, I'll hop back up.
Okay.
All right.
Take it easy.
Yep, later.
and what else? Because that's such a one-word
That's
response,
okay.
you know?
What are you guys looking for in a man?
Okay, I like that. Name, age, where you from? What are you looking for in a man?
Hi, Uche. I'm Simone. I'm 32. I live in Orlando. My family is from the islands, though, if you wanted to know, my background. Grenada and Barbados. And what I look for in a man is ambition and faith, a man of faith.
That's what's up. I like the answer.
All right. Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
Kayla, 31. Originally California. That's where I'm from. I live out here now. And what do I look for in a man? Consideration, authenticity, romantic. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
My name's Gabrielle. I'm 34. I live in Las Vegas now. Went to high school and college in Minnesota, but back in Vegas. And I look for a man of God and someone who is a leader, someone who ultimately is moving towards marriage. And yeah, just someone that I can have a lot of fun with and build a life with.
So
Name, age, where are you from, and what do you look for in a man?
Sure. My name is Vanessa. I'm 35. I live in Houston, Texas. And as far as what I look for in a man, definitely the ability to be vulnerable, right? And authenticity, so that you're comfortable being your authentic self. And I'd like to say honesty, but I think the actual factor there is the courage
Yeah.
that you have to be able to tell the truth when it's difficult or make other decisions. But all that comes from a place of having a backbone and having
A
courage. So,
beauty
and
pageant.
those are
That's where
those
she
are characteristics of
belongs.
a leader. So, it's deeper than just being a leader. So,
Right, right.
yeah,
That makes sense.
All right.
So
Let's head
uninteresting.
on back. And where are you from?
Originally, so I was born in Philly, but I live in Dallas right now.
In Dallas. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm also Nigerian, of course. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we know the name. Okay, so I am going to have you pop one balloon.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I hate this. I would have much preferred to be in the lineup than coming out here.
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Which is fine. Face
Thank you.
card on 100 trillion. Shout out to mom and dad. But like Jess said, I also like that you are multifaceted. You know, it's not all work, no play.
Right.
Yeah.
So why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I guess.
Oh, go ahead.
My height.
Yeah, so so I mean I'm 5'10". You got heels on. So but I know a lot of females like the taller guys. So
Are you telling me you self-eliminated?
nah, not even that. But
You have to say you don't like my height.
it
You
goes
can't
I
say.
guess it goes both ways.
Okay,
Maybe
okay,
it might
okay.
be from my experience with women and
Okay.
like an extra height. So
I get you.
yeah.
Alrighty, cool.
But like I said, all you guys are attractive. You did your thing with the lineup. So.
Shout out BM.
Thank you.
All right. So we do have 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question. Get them talking.
What's what like you guys do you guys have any deal breakers?
What so you want to know what their deal
What their
breakers
deal
are?
breakers are,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Because I might have some red flags. So
All right. So what are your deal breakers?
I would say like dishonesty.
Okay.
Cigarettes. I can't stand cigarettes.
Yeah.
Those have probably been my biggest ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are some of your deal breakers?
I would say someone who doesn't have a relationship with God, someone who smoking of any kind, excessive drinking, someone who's just not healthy, someone who's not open to therapy. So yeah, those are mine.
Cool. And over here, what are some of your deal breakers?
I would say my deal breaker would have to be not necessarily making the same mistake twice, but like saying you're going to do something and then never delivering. And I'm a pretty forgiving person. I like to wait it out and observe.
Yeah.
And so after I see and I give that chance multiple times, like I'm done.
Yeah. I
You
feel
know.
that.
So
Cool. Let's head on back.
One more question. One more question now.
No, you do have to pop, unfortunately.
One balloon.
One balloon. Woo, that one flew up. All right, so Kayla, why was your balloon unpopped?
Oh, I like his style. I like the ginger. I like his freckles.
And why'd you end up popping her balloon?
I guess just the answers. I like the other woman's answers a little bit more.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you. And we do have 2 balloons left. Go ahead and ask them a final question.
Any kids?
Any kids?
Anybody have any kids?
No, neither ones have kids. Ask something else.
How would you guys describe yourselves when it comes to like emotional intelligence?
Okay. Start here and then come back. All right. How would you describe yourself when it comes to emotional intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would say that emotional intelligence for me is being able to step back and take a second to process and figure out how what you're about to say is going to affect another human being.
Right.
I think a lot of times we just react and just kind of make decisions out of a place from our perspective, because your perspective is your view on the world. However, when you are emotionally intelligent, you can understand how it might impact another person. And when you are emotionally intelligent, that matters to you. It's important how your decisions and your actions affect the world.
Definitely.
Right.
And over here.
Yeah. I would say emotional intelligence is just the ability, like she said, to kind of be aware of how you affect other people. But it's also like being mindful of what it is that you need in any situation. So I always like to say you can wear the dial on the outside, you can wear the dial on the inside. If you wear the dial on the outside, someone can come and turn you up and get a
Right.
reaction out of you, or you can wear it on the inside and just be aware of what it is that you need in that moment. So, yeah.
Ladies, any questions for him? Right here.
Actually, in the beginning, you said that you are an engineer,
Hmm.
a DJ,
And I
and
have like a multifamily, so I have like 3 doors.
so you're in real estate.
I'm in real estate, yeah.
Awesome. You said a multifamily?
Yeah.
And in what city again?
So Providence, Rhode Island.
Providence, Rhode Island.
Yeah.
What's the nearest airport? I'm just kidding.
So I don't live there. I live in
It's
Dallas,
a
but
fucking airport in
I'm like, okay,
Providence.
so Dallas, what part of Dallas are you in?
So I got this right by Love Field.
She's
Dallas, okay.
demanding. Move
You from
on.
Dallas or something? You live in Dallas?
I was raised in Cali, but I live in Houston.
Okay. Oh, so
Yeah.
you right there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm right there, just down the road.
Yeah.
Down 40, right down 45.
Bitch,
I just wanted to
don't
see like what the chemistry was like,
don't
because we haven't had an
be
opportunity to kind of
fooled
like dive into
into
that.
that
It's
dress.
tough. This thing is tough.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's like, yeah.
Do you have any other questions?
She's
I had
she's
another, but I forgot about
competing.
it. But I'll
She's
come back to me.
actually not
Any
looking.
questions here?
I guess what are you looking for right now?
I mean, I'm ready to settle down. If I'm honest, like it just matters. Like I just gotta find that person that just makes sense. We're on the same page. We want to like raise our kids a similar way. All those things have to align.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm in a position where I'm ready. So
Okay.
I'm ready for it.
Okay, good.
Why
I have
do
another
men
question.
have to have their
What?
jewelry
Who are two men in
present
your life
or
that
seen?
are role models, and what have they taught you about love and relationships?
My father, for sure. I grew up in a two-parent household. So my father, he was a provider.
So
He was a
two-parent
protector.
households
Him and my
are
mother
on your
started a
resume
business
now.
that's like
Interesting.
flourishing right now. So they run a business together. My mom works full time for the business. She basically works for herself. So that's my number one role model. Now, other than him, I would say
I wonder how many kids she has.
I don't really have too many. I mean, I would maybe say like I don't want to say God. God's kind of cliche, but maybe like one of my uncles, my Uncle Major. Yeah.
Okay.
So he just similar thing. I've seen like so being an immigrant or first generation,
Yeah.
you see a lot of like couples grow together.
Mhm.
We started with nothing. Our house was like a block away from the projects, and then we now live in like a gated community. You know what I mean? Like so, just seeing that growth is like very attractive to me. Just seeing it like having a whip that could build with you.
Mhm.
So very attractive.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you. So
Yeah.
why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I absolutely have nothing negative to say.
It's okay.
It just seemed the more that you spoke, I had a lot of respect for you. I liked what you said. It just turned into more of a like I want to see you win. Like I was almost rooting for like her and you. Like it just turned into a more platonic vibe for me.
Okay.
So absolutely nothing negative to say about you. And I did want to ask, where are you from? Did you say first generation?
Yeah. So my parents were born and raised in Nigeria.
Okay.
I first
All right.
generation. I was born in Philly though.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Nothing negative here. It just turned into more platonic vibes, and
I
that's
feel
all.
that. I feel that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me have you come on up here with us. Come on up here. Let's ask any final questions if we have any. So, do you all have any final questions for one another?
What's your relationship with God look like?
God.
Yeah.
So I was raised in the church,
Okay.
so I have a very strong relationship with God.
Okay.
I don't go to church as much as I want, but it's also based on like how much stuff I got going on.
Yeah.
So I travel a lot. I was in Nigeria for a couple of weeks. I don't make it to church just based on my schedule as much as I want to, but I don't think church is determinant on your relationship with God. But I feel like everything I do, God's in everything I do. You know what I mean? So I have a strong relationship with God. I was baptized last year, so
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Are you good? Any questions?
Yeah. Where you from? Where you say you were from?
I live in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I don't think no further questions.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
then, my final question is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for her?
It's yes.
Hey, we got a match. I'll take the mic.
Appreciate you.
And you guys can go on up, make some noise for them, ladies. Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single guy.
Hey, what's up, CK?
What's going on, Stanley? Can you hear me?
I can. What's up?
On my way to work. It's my early day.
How cold is it?
It's snowing right now. It's real cold.
Man,
Yeah.
it's 27 right now, and it's supposed to get down to 16 tomorrow night. So
Yeah,
it,
it was like 6 degrees yesterday, I think it was.
oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. We'll make it through the next few days. Then it is going to be a Georgia spring.
Yeah, I think we still gonna be in I think next week, probably like the next 2 weeks, we still gonna be kind of cold up here. So
Right.
yeah, but I'm coming down your way next week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my daughter, she has a gymnastics competition down there in Jekyll Island.
Ooh, that's past me. That's South Georgia. That's Sea Islands.
Yeah, I was
So
trying to
how are you
I
gonna get
reserved.
there? You gonna go down 95?
No,
That'll
no,
be
no,
all the
no,
way.
no. I'm flying. I'm not driving.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I think it'd
You
be
you are you are high class. I was thinking, you know.
no. I don't want to do the driving. I'm gonna have to do all the driving. My wife, she doesn't really drive.
Right.
Yeah, so that'll be what 15 hours for me, I
Jekyll
guess.
Island's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm staying. We reserved a room at Kings Bay, the base.
Hmm.
I never been in before. I don't know
Oh,
if you have.
oh shit. Okay, yeah, let her see the subs and stuff. I didn't know
Yeah,
Kings Bay was still open. Is it still a base?
I guess because I called Navy Lodge and they had
Holy
Jacksonville,
shit.
Mayport, and then she said if I wanted to get closer, I should go to
Hmm.
Kings Bay. So I never been down there before, so this would be my
Oh
first
man,
time.
you're gonna love it.
Yeah, so
Lucky you.
yeah, I guess it's still open. My old
And
LPO, but he's like a lieutenant commander right now. He
mhm.
crossed over, but he's in Mayport. Um, but she was telling me that the distance from Mayport and I guess Kings Bay is like 35, 40 minutes away. So I guess it's closer
Mhm.
to get to Jekyll Island.
Well, I look, Jekyll Island, yeah. Kings Bay is closer. You know, it's in Georgia. So, um, and this is actually a good time of the year to do it because it's fairly warm and you'll miss the mosquitoes.
Oh,
So,
okay. That's good to know, I
oh
guess.
yeah, we have mosquitoes in Georgia, but
We have
yeah,
them up
lucky
here, but we
you.
haven't had them like we used to when I was a kid. I don't know why. We used to have them
You
up here.
probably notice them less.
Yeah.
So, what else is going on?
That's it really. Preparing
Oh,
for that
okay.
trip next week, so like I said, find out. Yeah, I was thinking about should I drive, but I was like, nah, that's the end of. I don't think I want to drive that far. So
Yeah, that's
I
well
really only
with
like to do
kids.
up to like 5 hours. I could do 5 hours, but
Well, see,
anything
I
after
used
that.
to go up to 8. I can do 8 hours, and then I got to take a break. So, no, I was gonna say, it is, I'm proud of you, man. Um, positivity, and not in the positivity's gonna come your way. Um, and I'm gonna have to mention her name. She may be mad if I say it though, but Brooklyn Watson. Um, she's like, dude, you're getting too negative. And she didn't exactly say that, but that's how I translated it. And,
Hmm.
I am, I still want to do my politics and stuff, but, you know,
She said you get negative.
well, um, she, she intimated it. It's you know, she tuned into the show last night, and I'm debating Solid Snake, and I'm just going back and forth as I will do. And um, she she basically said she didn't have the energy to hop into the middle of this, and I think she's right. Um, the politics is the politics. Sometimes you have to sit back and watch a bunch of pretty girls. Um, and I think I need to stop and smell the roses every now
I think the people just bring it out of you. I think you
and then.
mentioned
Yeah, but
before that
I think
you
I
can't
think
allow uh, people to say stupid stuff without you responding to it. I think you said it
yeah, and
a couple
that is
days
a
ago.
yeah, but that's a
I don't
character.
think that's a really a negative thing.
You know what? But it is bossy. I can't allow you.
I mean, Stanley, you was an officer, so that's that comes with type of leadership that you was doing. I mean, I
Yeah, but
understand
you
that,
know what?
but
You know what? It's not leadership. I don't control these people. I gotta let
yeah,
them be dumb.
yeah, it's hard though. It's hard.
Dude, it is so hard. It- and the funny thing is you kind of know it, but god damn it, I honestly do need to let some of this stuff go. But these folks, you know how to construct an argument. I see you do it all the time with John. It's like it's Socratic method. You ask a question, and then it's yes, no, or some sort of answer. But these motherfuckers just, if they can't answer the question, they scurry off. And I saw this happening. You know what? I was pissed off with John because I asked a direct question and he wants to take 10 minutes. In the, it's, in my opinion, it is flooding the zone with bullshit, and then you forget what the question was. The people listening
That's John
to the
tactics.
debate,
That's his
yeah,
tactics.
and it is so annoying,
John,
and it's obvious.
John is smart. That's his tactic. That's why I said yesterday. I don't know if
I
you see me
don't
in the
think
chat.
it's smart.
I
I
said,
don't think it's smart.
well,
Fucking,
what I mean
no,
by that
you go
is
ahead
like
and finish.
I say he thrived with low intelligent people.
You know
You're
what?
intelligent, so
I get it
that's
now.
why you say it's not smart, but it's smart on his behalf because he thrives in that environment. He thrives in it.
Yeah. And the problem is, in my opinion, the truth is more explosive. Fucking be yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
Be honest. Be truthful. Sometimes it will blow the shit wide open. There's what was it? The it's you can't handle the truth. Oh, that is a thing of beauty. I told the truth, and motherfucker, you can't handle it. It was Colonel Jessup in that Tom Cruise movie. A Few Good Men. Thank you, J Dub. That is truth at its most beautiful when they can't fucking deal with it and they stutter and they need to flood the zone with the bullshit. And you know what? Sometimes just say, I don't know. So
Was
anyway,
was John was John invited to that panel, or he just
I have no
popped up
clue.
on it?
I
Okay.
honestly don't know, but I'm going to be honest, and I wish John were here. I think he's listening. No, he thought he won. He didn't. It looked sloppy, and he let weaker people swarm him. Those people weren't brilliant. Those people weren't that smart.
No, no, they wasn't at
He
all.
just fucking he just fucking let their warm water wash over him, and he was like, you know, I hate to be this graphic, but motherfucker was beating the water like he was treading it, and he went down. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Motherfucker, you if you don't tread, you're gonna sink. Fucking meet people where they are, dissect their arguments, even if you have to peel it. I, why don't people know this? Motherfucker, CK, you in the Navy, you know bullshit, and you know how to slice it, the object, in a Socratic method, which is what the Navy can teach. It doesn't always. Slice the foolishness. Ask them, do you now realize it's foolish? How are we going to do better? That's leadership.
yeah, yeah.
The people have to know, and then you just build better leaders. Dude, um, I had a nuke. My second captain on my last destroyer was, in theory, the smartest nuclear engineer in the Navy. So he was a new captain. My last captain, he wasn't an engineer. You could just walk in and go, Captain, we'll fix it. And he'd be like, okay, cool. I walked into this man's captain's cabin and I'm like, well, I can't even remember the piece of equipment, but it was vital that was broken. So, I'm like, well, Captain, this, that, and the other. He looked at me and he was like, well, next time you come in here, I need you to bring the schematics. I need you to be way more specific. And I was embarrassed. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's an engineer, like a real engineer. So next time I went in there, I gave him the details. Didn't, because I was flooding the zone with like bullshit, like, fancy terms and all that stuff. He was just like, dude, bring me the schematics, circle what's wrong, explain it quickly and how you're gonna fix it. So the next time I went in there, he was like, this is exactly what I want. And that's how you learn.
Yeah.
Stop flooding the goddamn zone. I learned a lot from that experience. Now, this is, and I'm not kidding when I say this, his next job after being captain of my ship. He literally built a nuclear reactor. It was what was I want to say it was the Rickover. He went to a pre-com nuclear carrier, and he was the reactor's officer. He built a nuclear reactor or was responsible for it.
Oh,
So,
he was a big shot.
oh, that. But the funny part, he made '06. He didn't make Admiral. The motherfucker never went to Washington by design. He like, nope, not going to the Pentagon. Don't want the promotion. And
Oh, he
I
turned it
could,
down.
oh motherfucker, he never did time at the Pentagon.
Dang.
So, and what the fuck are you doing, dude? It wasn't his shtick. But he made
Dang.
'06. He made '06 without ever going to DC.
Man, that's people. When you talk to a lot of them, that's their dream. You say he turned the
Nope,
shit down. Damn.
wasn't. Hey, but he built a nuclear reactor. Maybe that
Yeah,
was his
yeah,
goal.
Yeah, yeah.
So, Mr. Gully,
What's
Tom Gully.
what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Just bullshitting.
I just
Good
came
to
here
have you here.
well, I just came on to say, Stan, I do not find you to be negative. You know, you can be argumentative, but see, people when they debate, they first of all, most of the time they're too invested in it. They're not
Oh,
approaching it objectively, and
right.
they don't cede the other person's argument when necessary, and they
Yes.
also don't. And you're really good at this, and maybe it's because we suffer from the same disease of being pedantic, but they don't spot the weakness in someone's argument. They're so dead set on what they believe that they're not really listening. And that's where, I can see you getting frustrated, but I think you have the patience of a saint considering some of the individuals overnight that you are required to converse with.
I'm not required. I just kind of enjoy it. But I have to ask you, look at the title of the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is stupid to not know why people disagree with you. You have to know the opposite argument. You won't always know it as well, but if you know their argument better than they do, oh, that is the blacker berry.
Well, when I
You
was
know it better than they do.
when I was at Ball State, we had a speechwriter for Richard
Mhm.
Lugar come in,
Oh,
and
wait,
and
Dick Lugar?
yeah, yeah,
He
yeah,
was a senator.
yes,
Oh my Lord, okay.
for a long time.
Motherfucker, you had senators coming in?
We had the speechwriter. Although Senator
Wow.
Lugar did come to my high school
Mhm.
and actually ran with. We had a state champion cross country team, and he ran with them at one of their practices. And
Really?
in the yearbook, it says Senator Lugar led the Greyhound runners, although their times were suspiciously slower than usual. But his speechwriter said the first thing you have to know when you're writing a speech is your opponent's point of view. He was
Right.
very, very upfront about the fact that I know what the Democrats think, probably more so than the Republicans, before I sit down and write a speech. It's ridiculous not to know the other side of an argument before you get into an environment like that. But
And you know what? I have made this point before. Dude, I literally last night had Richard Hanania, who is a premier Republican, and you know, he is an intellectual on the right side of the aisle, and I subscribe to him and literally think sometimes he's right. I know their shit,
yeah,
and sometimes they're right. You concede when they're right, and attack when they're wrong. And anyway, it's good to have you on this panel. You've talked to CKJ3, right? Before?
I think so. I think the last time I
Oh,
was
he's
here,
he's a Navy man
yeah.
and a brilliant Navy man.
Well, I was mentioning my best friend in high school was a JAG lawyer down at Kings Bay. That was
Oh
where,
wow, okay.
yeah. I don't know, man. It's when I hear people trying to debate and all of that stuff, it's just you gotta know. I hosted a political talk show, an afternoon drive in Indianapolis for a few years, and after a while I hated it. I would never do it
Really?
again. Oh yeah, but when you get a caller and you already know where they're going in their first sentence,
Oh, it's horrible.
it,
And see,
it's
Tom, people don't understand that. Oh, you cut me off, motherfucker. I know where you're going. You
Yeah.
were the first person to ever understand that.
Well, it becomes tiresome to because if you know where they're going,
Right.
your argument's done. You're well, what about this, and this then? Because they're common tropes. They're not uncommon thinking. That's why it is.
Original thinking.
Yeah, there's
Why don't and it doesn't have to be reinventing the wheel, but god damn. You
yeah.
know, how about take, a spin at thinking for yourself. Don't talk at me in bullet points.
Right. It's common and it's natural to hear something and like it, and now
Right.
you've adopted that philosophy or position or whatever it is. But put a little of your own in the recipe, or
That's
come
all
up
you need.
come up
Little
with
little stank on it.
yeah, come up with your own observations a little bit, and you might surprise yourself. But that's a matter of having been in debate or taking classes on logic
Dude,
or
I have never taken I didn't even do high school debate. I've literally never been on a debate team. You can read a book and figure out, and I've never done a debate book. It is simple logic.
yeah.
And you know what? I missed my chance, and I toyed with doing like lame ass law school, like a uh, just a certificate, like over online, and I'm not going to do it. I couldn't be second best, but in my old age, I'm becoming a geriatric lawyer, a YouTube lawyer. But man, people just don't understand the Socratic method.
Well,
It's easy.
there's times I actually want to help the people that are debating you because they actually might have a germ of a thought, but they can't express it properly. Or
Well, no, if they had a thought, it wouldn't be a germ. You mean a seed? Like
yes,
I
yes.
know, I'm explaining, but look, then don't. If you can't do it, don't do it. Don't come up.
Yeah.
And the surprising thing, it's always the people who think they can who can't. You know, it the people who kind of come up here. Look, I, I I have a friend of mine, Freddie. He's a member, of this community, and I debated with him on Discord and some other folks who actually do wander into this chat every now and again. And I debated with them for like 2 or 3 years. And the black community, and it literally took um, someone. I totally changed my mind, and it was John Galt and Be Brave, believe it or not. Uh, I'm, you know, I always thought there was continuity, there were commonalities, all that stuff. It literally took John Galt and Be Brave to make me. It's almost a sea change, not quite. And I get a bunch of shit. And these guys were, you know, my buddies who get up in here and, kind of, uh, they're giving me shit for it. Not like so bad, but it was like, hey, we told you so. And it took you reading old books and listening to these people. We've been telling you for years. And I have to eat crow over that. But they were right, I was wrong. Bottom line is, look, people who think can be wrong. And when you change your mind, you gotta take it on the chin.
Well, and I think most intelligent people, if someone can prove them wrong and change their mind, that's not something they're adverse to. It's a little uncomfortable, but it's like, hey,
Well,
hey,
the bad thing is they didn't change it. I changed it on my own based on all this stuff. It That's even worse.
I
It's like, well,
used
damn.
I used to love to watch. All you gotta do is watch Firing Line. There's
Yeah,
old
I did
episodes
too.
of Firing Line on YouTube, and you watch them, and it's like, hey, these are intelligent people making good points on both sides. There's no invective, there's no hatred. It's everyone's relatively secure in their position, and they're making really good points.
Well, here's my buddy. Yes, Fred. You you told me. So, and it's good natured, but you know what? Fuck it. I was wrong. Um, Now I do have caveats to me being wrong, but so we go.
Yeah, I'm glad we're having this discussion with CK because I've never heard him be wrong yet.
I'm always wrong.
No, you're
I'm
not.
al-
Oh,
I'm always
you know
wrong.
what? Hey, Tom, were you around? There's a whole thing about his niece. Um, I don't know that you were in the mix. He's got a very famous niece.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no, 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 in a very good way.
yeah.
That's
Well,
scary
well,
smart.
well, well.
No,
I'm
go
glad
ahead and
she.
tell the story, man. It
I'm
was
glad. I'm glad she.
fascinating.
I'm glad she's safe. It was a really a good thing that she did, but
Do you
yeah,
have
she
a?
did
You
it.
don't have the news clip. Let me find it right quick.
I gotta find it. I had to find it.
No, Tom will laugh.
Yeah, but she's 9 now. I think 9. I think she
Wow.
was. I think she was 8 when she did it. Yeah, you heard about the 8-year-old girl that drove the Target?
Oh yes,
Yeah, yeah, that's my sister's daughter, my niece.
that shows initiative.
Yeah,
Well, it shows it. I never would have thought of doing that at 8. So,
I wouldn't have had
oh,
the guts to do it.
well, now I'm gonna make a joke, so don't be mad. It's black girl magic.
Okay, I'll just say when I was 8, it was mostly the Model T Ford, and I probably couldn't have operated a stick.
No, but CK is like he's kind of like my father in a way. Um, you know what? There are standards, and how to make sure uh, that you have no reason to not meet these standards. CK, you don't know it, but I talked to my father today, and even at my advanced age, he was asking, how you are and all that stuff, and he asked me, "Well, are you getting enough sleep?" And I reminded him of he didn't remember it, and he probably thought, it was no big. He probably shit. It was just I was 9, and I've told this story before, but I'm like, well, Daddy, when do deer sleep? Because they're deer all over the place and they're always awake. And he's like, well, when they need to, which is actually right. Deer don't sleep; they just do it, when they need to. So I made him laugh. He didn't remember the story, but motherfucker, I'm 60, and that was like the wisest answer I ever heard. When they need to. So it doesn't strike like it did when I was 9, and I was talking to my father today, but You know, um, my parents, CK, your kids are gonna feel the same way. I don't have heroes. I had Fletcher and Dolores Cross. Frederick Douglass, if I have to have a hero. My parents were my heroes.
Yeah,
So,
I grew
CK,
up.
that's what I see in you. Motherfucker, you are meticulous. You are, dude, keep it up, is all I can say. So, I'm done
Yeah,
fawning.
yeah. I try. I try my hardest.
Oh, motherfucker, you are doing it.
I try
You're
my hardest.
trying and succeeding. God damn it, CK. One of these days, um, believe me, you are on the right track. Of almost every young man on this channel that I know, and there are others, of course, but dude, congratulations.
I guess I'm not part of the black community, Stanley.
You know, actually,
that's a
you
that's a
are, no,
that's
it's
a joke
even,
that I be telling John.
you are, but, your community. Part of the problem is we think it's a coast to coast thing.
And it's not, Stanley. It's not. It's not. And
We all have
I'm
we all have
surprised
to let
that
it rap.
I'm surprised John thinks like that for a man
Oh, you know what? And
that's well traveled. He's a well traveled guy. So
you know what? Um, there's a reason he seems so conflicted on the surface, and I'll leave it at that. You cannot travel like that. You cannot run up against all this opposition and be so anti-black.
yeah,
What it is, and I don't give a motherfuck. It's anti-black. It is literally like anti-black racism. It's like Jesse Lee Peterson gone wild, and there are others like this. And John wants to put it out in public, so lucky him. But
he
his
doesn't think
performance on that panel today,
he
he
doesn't
should have
think it
retreated.
is.
He should have never gone on that panel.
Yeah, yeah. It was just. When I was last night when I
It
was
was
watching, I was like,
sloppy.
it was just.
If you're gonna be anti-black, don't go anti-black drunk. Yeah.
All I can tell you is I
But
grew up in
but
a. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was saying it seemed like the lady he was talking to, she was a little tipsy herself.
Well, they might have all been, but sometimes you have John. John's arguments, which are not arguments, he thinks they are. People, it's almost. Well, let me start at the beginning. You go into spaces that support what you do without pushback, you wind up with be brave.
Yeah, yeah,
Now, you will attract people who agree with you, and you will get to a point to where people who push back, you don't care about them. I don't need to research it. It's because I said it. That is be brave. And there is a Be Brave and John show.
yeah. That's it. He thinks Be Brave has talent, man. I'm like, John, come on now.
Well, Be Brave
That
does
is.
have talent.
You said he does.
He does. It's he's got the gift of gab. He's got the gift of, oh, I sound like old Uncle, I sound like Colonel Sanders. I'm going to sell you some chicken.
Yeah, but
It's
I
not the
said,
best
see,
chicken.
I said to John yesterday. I said, Like people like that, they sound smart to around a bunch of dumb motherfuckers. You
Okay,
know what I'm
well,
saying? Like,
here, yep, but let
True.
me warn you right now, it's a Pyrrhic argument. You're not going to be able to win it. So
yeah,
stop. Don't do that. What you need to do, and I'm not going to win it. I just know more words. I know how to put people like into a square. It's a mental thing. But look, I'm an old man. I have an empty nest. I have time to do it. CK, you have a family.
yeah.
We are entertainment to you. Um, don't, your family's the most important thing, not winning arguments on YouTube.
There aren't enough words for me to express the contempt that I have for Be Brave. He is, to me, he is a garden variety troll. I would never try to win an argument with him. What I'm good at is making him
Sniping.
feel awful about himself, and that's what I'll do because that's the only thing that'll get through to him. He's
Well,
not
that's a
going to
mental
change.
game.
Yeah, it definitely is. Back to the other point, I grew up in a household where there were standards for everything. Where you put your dinner plate, where your milk glass was, everything. And I used to wonder when I was growing up, why is this guy riding my ass so hard about everything? I mean, everything. You could do everything perfectly, and he'd find another thing. And then I got out in the real world. And it was like, I get it now. Now I get
Yeah.
it. I get it. And
Well,
but
CK gets it. Dude, the good thing is, thriving in the Navy, dude thrived in the Navy. So, I know, and you would never believe that if you are in any branch of the service and you take it seriously, um, they will fucking make you successful. They will recognize talent. They will groom you to the next um, level of promotion. And, you know, that's something, I honestly think the only meritocracy or the closest thing we get to a meritocracy is in the military. So, I haven't been in a while, but I don't know, I'm kind of ruminating here. I think the military, at least when I was in it, was the closest thing to a meritocracy, and they do recognize talent. They will. Now, th- you can thrive in the military, but you have to take it seriously.
my two best friends here in Dallas are ex-Navy men. One of
Well,
them,
the other branches are good too.
one of them's 80. It just turned out that way. I mean, I've got a brother who's a Marine and another that was
Well, Marines are
the
even better
the Army. Another
than
one was an
Navy.
Army, but one's a chief petty officer. He was 84, and
Mhm.
the other one, I think I've mentioned to you, Stanley, was aboard the Mayhan, and
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah,
That was a DDG,
yeah,
guided missile destroyer.
yeah, and they're
I think it
both.
was a destroyer. I think it's a DDG.
Yeah, it is, and yeah, they're both just great guys, absolutely
Yeah,
great
it,
guys.
it does something to you, and there are other ways to be disciplined. But
There's a very different vibe around my Marine brother, who's now the duly elected sheriff of Wayne County, Utah. It's a much different vibe around him.
you just have to. Yeah, Marines are trained differently, but um, some of the officers go through the Naval Academy. They know our weaknesses, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think Marine officers hands down, better than naval officers, just better than everyone. They're tougher, but you have to be smart. Um, some of that toughness is mental. So,
It's a lot of it is, yeah.
so anyway, we can go past the military. We can go back to this pop the balloon. CK, who's your favorite?
Oh, I just popped on Stanley on my way to work. I'm just, I seen you up, so I was like, let me talk to Stanley on my way to work.
No, I,
I didn't,
I
I
am
didn't, I didn't
so
really even
thrilled
catch
you
the
did.
pop the balloon. Yeah.
Now, the girl who just got picked, she was a little willowy. Reminds me of my wife in a way. Um, so all these girls are just skinny, but excellent, excellent. Like they're all. This is a weird pop the balloon. None of them are like a man would pick any one of these women and be perfectly happy.
I was remarking in the chat that these women, number one, I find them all relatively attractive. And
Yeah.
the other thing is they're all somewhat soft spoken. They're not, what's the word, ratchet?
Oh well.
And and they are all relatively articulate and they're nicer. They're just nicer.
Right.
That's what I would say about it. But what city is this?
Well, they're not all ratchet.
Yeah.
And that's where I would go off on,
I know they're not in Indianapolis.
oh, come on now. Oh, you missed. You haven't been watching all the Pop the Balloon Indianapolises?
I have seen two or three of them. I have, and it's I got homesick.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now, one of the best things about these Pop the Balloons is, it's kind of to use a not an original term, it's life's rich pageant. And I think that there are not enough men of a certain age in this John Galt space. Yeah, you know what? You see good stuff, and um, you gotta say it's good stuff. You don't have to tease it. You don't have to, criticize it, but you have to acknowledge it. So I'm gonna turn this back on the video, and let's see how this ends. Tom, having you on this panel, um, wow, thank you so much. CK, that you took the time on your way to work. Y'all are really awesome. Um, so let's see. Now I don't like this woman. That tattoo is driving me. Or is it a blouse? Or is it a tattoo? Can't tell.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Oh
Sterling,
wow.
Sterling, how old are you?
36.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a finance manager.
Okay, and what do you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to stay at home, cook with my significant other. I like to, just learn as grows a new man.
Okay, all right. What do you look for in a woman?
Communication is very important to me. I like someone who's honest and like to have fun and who has a lot of vision.
All right. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Cigarette smokers, someone who don't know how to communicate.
Don't know how.
That's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Your name and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28. Oh, why did I end up
Don't
getting my
know how
balloon?
though.
You just make me nervous. You scare me like a lot, but it's all right. It's all right. You're handsome. You're just not my type.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she cool. You
Okay.
know, she's smooth. I like her teeth. You know.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, cool. Thank
A little
you.
confused in the hair color area.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, show the people. They gotta see. All right, thank you, Jessica. All right, let's head on back. So, all right, we got a pop. Come this way. Okay. Okay. All right. So, your name and age?
Hi, I'm Jessie. I'm 28 years old.
Jessie, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I think we'd make good friends, honestly. I think we could like kiki a little bit, but I don't know if we would like have a good vibe with like dating. Yeah, just off like first impression.
How do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
And what's the impression you're getting that would make you say that?
He's a little silly. He's a little silly.
Okay. So, is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she cool. Yeah,
Okay.
she's pretty.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then we did get another pop over here. Name and age.
Sure, my name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Oh, as he continued speaking, I just wasn't convinced of like confidence. Wasn't really like just owning his personality. He seemed kind of a little quirky. I love that you're in finance. That's definitely in line with like my type of guy.
That girl has the prettiest face. Wow. I was gonna. I actually had a point to make until that woman. Oh my lord, that face. But
she's a
Any com-
nightmare. She's a nightmare. And she's an uptalker.
Yeah.
She says at the end of every sentence. And she's very
yeah, you notice that too in vocal fry.
yeah, she's very attractive, but
Oh, super attractive. She's a contestant.
yeah, she's sometimes
Not-
it's superficial, sometimes it's
Yeah.
just it's all about me, and I just don't understand. If I was on a show like this and I was given a balloon, I would wait until I got as much information as possible before I pop my balloon. And these gals, this guy said maybe 20 words. And I think maybe just friends and
Well, I want to add, and that's what I wanted. They have like a little drinking thing
oh, okay.
right before this lineup, so it's not a totally blind.
Okay.
And I didn't know that. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was listening to. They do after reports. You know, like how are these couples doing? So yeah, they this isn't totally blind.
Well, and maybe that's part of these dynamics too, where
Yes.
this guy didn't pay enough attention to me in the mixer, or who knows what all else. And they may know who's coming up next, and there's just somebody they like better.
Yeah. Probably all of that. CK, any thoughts? All right. By the way, let me do the quick housekeeping. Hit the like button, folks. If you're new, please subscribe, and I'll drop the link if anyone wants to come up and join. We have a guest star up here, Mr. Gully.
Not really.
So come on up. Oh, come on, Tom. Take your bow.
I'm just a guy.
Dude, I see you don't know how good your fucking show is. It's like, that is so just, man,
Nobody
a
else does
professional.
either. Nobody
A
else does either.
professional.
Nobody else does either.
Tom,
Keeping it a
it's
secret.
quality.
Yeah, well, it's
And
what
so
it
we
is.
go, I'll stop fawning. But dude, it's a quality product.
Well,
I know, sometimes people don't appreciate it, but dude, it is monumental. Um, I wish I could do that. So,
oh, you could do it easily. It's not
all
that
right,
hard.
well, we're gonna we're gonna go and I'll drop the link. Um,
Oh, I don't
Or like
recommend
the
that.
way, oops, I just broke my toothpick. But
she is
as far as men
gorgeous
that are
though,
in finance, engineers are like kind of plain,
statuesque,
and so you seem to have that. But I thought maybe there was just a little bit of
and she
confidence that
knows
was
it.
seemed
That's the
to be
problem.
lost, and I just wanted you to kind of own it a little more. Yeah. Are you nervous?
I'm very nervous, but it's okay.
That's
But,
okay. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I think everyone here is nervous.
We're all a little nervous.
She's
But
not the brightest girl.
Right.
Because sometimes confidence is quiet.
You know, like the skin tone, like her hairstyle. You know, she's very pretty.
Thank you.
Thank you. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Shahida, and I'm
It's a
33. I
very
ended up
interesting
popping
point.
because I could sense the nerves,
Now this
and
girl is
you know, it
silly.
kind
You
of could
see
seem like a
the
confidence thing.
teasing she wants to
But
do with
your
that
energy seems
outfit?
very sincere and you seem
It's
very
a
sweet.
Peekaboo.
real weird
Is she someone
outfit.
that you would approach? Someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's very cool. You know, I like her hair. You know, her eyes as well.
Thank you. All right, let's go on over
Unimpressed.
here. Name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I'm
Up
nervous,
talker.
but you're making me nervous. You're stiff. Relax. I get nervous sometimes, so I need my man to like, come on, pull it
Oh
together.
Lord,
And
you
you're
need your
making me
man.
nervous. So just like pull it together.
You're saying like two nervous people is not.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So
Alrighty.
to on the room. You're a great guy.
Yeah.
On
thank
the
you.
room. Yeah. Don't be nervous. Relax.
Oh, fuck
Now,
that.
is Crystal someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's pretty. You know, I like her height. You know, and her accessories as well. You know.
Thank you. You look really good too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, let's head
Some of the
up
most
west. We
confident
do have
people
two
I
balloons
know
left
don't say a
unpopped.
lot.
Go ahead and ask these ladies a question.
Yep. That is true.
Do
They
you
don't
any
have to.
kids?
Right.
Neither one of them have kids. Okay.
Now, is
What
he
else?
one
Let's
of
get some
those?
talking. Come
I
on.
don't think so.
I don't think so either. But
What is your love language?
Okay. What is your love language?
Okay, well,
Yeah, he had
Name
to
and age
resort
first.
to.
hi,
You
I'm
know
Simone.
what?
I'm 32.
I'm gonna make a
The
joke here.
traditional one would be words of
I want to make a Tropicana joke with that dress.
I find her to be very attractive.
No, she is of that bunch there, ridiculously beautiful. Not just attractive. That woman is commercial worthy.
Yeah.
However, I hope she's smart. I don't know, I'm neutral about her. That I don't know. She wore that. Um, now it's like, you know, she wore that. Um, if I were her husband and we went out, maybe, um, I think she knows her value. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
But god damn it. Oh, the value.
Yeah, she.
affirmation.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
I never care what they're wearing, and I certainly never say anything about it. That's never proved successful for me in the past. It's
well, thank
remarkable.
God she can't hear me fawning,
Yeah.
because I am. No, she is all that in a cane of sugar.
Yep.
But my own personal favorite is sending memes all day.
Yeah,
Okay, nice. And
she
your name
knows
and
it.
age, and what is your love language?
Don't
Kayla,
like
then Lynn.
her.
Although I'd like
I like what
dog,
she's wearing.
I have a top two.
Really?
Yes.
Now we have to talk about that.
Yes.
I can't. This looks like something from a Scooby Doo cartoon.
That's why I like it.
Okay.
I can see someone wearing that in a semi-professional environment.
Really?
Yes. Oh, yes. Like in an ad agency or something where I've worked in the past.
Really?
That would be dressing up for work. Yes.
It looks warm. It looks like, you'll be sweating, but, all right. She's not ugly.
No.
time and acts of service.
And what's your love language?
Acts of affirmation.
Ugh.
Affirmation. What?
Words of affirmation.
Yeah, he's had a little bit
Acts of
too much.
service.
They
And
drink
words of affirmation.
in that
Okay.
pre
Okay.
pre show.
Ladies, any questions for him? Okay, let's start here.
Would you say you're more introverted or extroverted?
I'm more introverted.
Mm-hmm.
Introvert.
You say you're in finance.
Uh-huh.
Would this be something you'd wear to work? Are you in office?
Something similar to this, but not like with a tie and everything put on. So yes,
Okay. Did you fly in?
yes,
Okay.
Don't be
Do you
intimidated.
believe in
Put
God,
her.
as in Jesus
yes.
Christ?
Jesus Christ, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Good. Okay. Any questions here?
Oh, she
What is your
sees
your favorite type of compliment to
bait.
receive?
She sees food.
Based
She
off of my
does too.
character, I like to be very reliable, very, someone who's understanding or
They're
things like
gonna
that.
eat.
Okay, I like that.
You're good.
I'm good.
All right. Ooh, okay. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So the
He's not a big
goofiness,
enough
the
snack.
shyness, that didn't bother me, you know. I would say that I had a little grace with the outfit just because I know we all flew in, maybe you didn't have time to iron, whatever. But I
Oh,
was
for
looking
God's
at the
sake.
presentation. I feel like we could go shopping together, so that also wasn't a big deal. But as we were talking together, there was no real connection. So that was
Good.
the ultimate reason. Extremely handsome, by the way.
Thank you.
All right. Now she's someone that's your type.
Yes, I love to hear, the
Thank you.
eyes and all. So yes.
So,
Oh
Any
boy.
final questions over here? What do you think the most important quality is to maintain a long-lasting relationship?
Communication, ability to speak your mind and have someone understanding what you're thinking, and ability to adjust.
Okay.
And thunder
Now
between the
she's someone that's your type.
sheets.
Yes.
Gotta
Okay,
have
what are
that.
we doing up here? Come on up here. Okay, let me have you step onto that way. I'll have you stand
They make a
here.
good
Do you all
couple, I
have
think.
any final questions
You know
before we
what?
determine our
I
winner?
agree.
I think I'm good for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good for now.
Oh, all right. Well then, is it
Good
a
for
yes
you.
for you for him?
Well, good for them.
And is it a yes for you for her?
It's a yes.
We got a match.
A lot of
I'll
women
take the
too
mic.
see a guy
And
like
you
that
guys
and think they see a guy like that and they think that's a fixer upper. You know.
I don't know. I think all guys at a certain age, like when I met my wife, um, she probably knew I was a fixer-upper, but I wasn't like, I don't know. I can't describe it. It just happened, and
Right.
there was a certain level of confidence because I wasn't I was a mountain bum. Hey Tom, I have to tell you this. Um, I moved up to Northern Virginia for a job. So it was like, well, I wonder what it's like living in the mountains. I'm from Savannah. So I get up there and I felt like, I'm the only black man on this mountain. Turns out I wasn't. But my brother-in-law, the biggest redneck I know, biggest hillbilly. But you know what? We just, I moved up on a fucking mountain, and the first question they'll ask you when you move on the mountain is, do you have a four-wheel drive? And I'm like, nope, I got a new Honda with front-wheel drive. And boy, was I wrong. So I bought a set of snow chains, tire chains, whatever they're called. And I went all over the Shenandoah Valley because I was dumb enough. Yeah, I'll be okay. And no, it wasn't.
No.
So the Saturday morning, I parked my car at the top of the hill and I walk out to put chains on the car. So this motherfucker who's about 6'3", red hair, looks like he can beat your ass. Um, so he starts walking up, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to fight because I was thinking redneck, redneck. This motherfucker comes up and he's like, "Can I help you?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know how to put these chains on the car." So he's like, "Well, let me show you how." So we get to bullshitting around, and we wound up being best friends, fucking drinking buddies, all this shit, and a lot of commonalities in our upbringing, oddly enough. So he's like, "Hey, want to go down for Easter dinner?" And Easter dinner, that's how I met my wife. So your redneck drinking buddy becomes your brother-in-law, and all turns out well. So maybe I've just got an odd skew on life, but you know what? Sometimes the difference is the best thing that can happen to you. Thinking new ways, learning new stuff, and you shouldn't be so in your rut, um, in lifestyle, in thinking, in much of anything.
Yeah,
So,
well, it happens how it happens.
right.
And I heard a speech one time, I won't go into where I heard it, but a guy gave a speech about how, you can do everything right. You can look for the right person. You can go to the right places. You can
Yes.
be part of the right groups. But in the end, it's just pure dumb luck. It's like solving the perfect crime. You can track down every clue. You can do everything, but sometimes it's just that guy had a broken taillight. It's just luck. There's no way to define how it's going to happen. I will say one thing that really offends me about two of the women on this panel is when they said that guy scared them. I think that's incredibly unfair, particularly in today's environment. And if they just said intimidate or something like that, that'd been fine. But you scare me kind of makes him out to be this really awful, creepy, person, and they hardly know him. I mean, why would and by the way, look at him. That would scare you? I mean, come on, man. Anyway, but
Well, when he rips off the shirt and there's an S on his chest.
yeah.
But let me. I'm not pushing back, but I'm gonna expand this. They're not teaching kids how to talk, think,
Yeah.
or express themselves. Scary. You proposed like several different words that would have been better. Why don't these kids know that?
That's an insult, and
Yeah,
it's one.
I don't think. I think they think it's a meme, and they don't know the power of words.
And it's one for which there's very little defense.
Right.
You can't defend yourself against another person's feelings, but scary is like, well, is he a violent criminal? Scary? Is he
a monster?
Yeah, I mean, it's you scare me. Why would I scare you? That says more about you than it does about me.
Well, he wasn't visibly moved, so that's
Yeah.
another problem. Maybe it's a mutual communication. He knew what it meant. They knew what they were saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Can go on up, make some noise for them, ladies.
Not bad.
This in the Indianapolis version is when they would show you the plate that you get.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy. There you are. Welcome in.
Oh,
What's
wow.
your name?
My name's Jason.
Jason, how old are you?
I'm level 33. Yes, level 33
And
years old.
what do you do?
Okay, so I'm a tester, so I test things, particularly software testing.
All right.
For a tech company.
Cool. What do
And
you,
I live in
So it's
Montana.
QA.
Originally from Florida.
what is in Montana?
Uh,
So random.
nature,
Okay.
being uncomfortable, it promotes growth.
Okay, so what do you like to do
in
for fun?
that sweater.
I like to try different things. I like to explore. Ultimately, I enjoy technology and the arts. So that's what I'm really into.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and what do you look for in a woman?
Oh
And
wow!
a woman who's willing to try consistently in all aspects of her life.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers is a woman that's not open to love.
Okay.
Oh my lord!
Nice.
He
So we did
does
get a
live
pop
in
balloon.
Montana.
Let's go on over there, see why she ended up popping. Your name and age.
My name's Jessica. I'm 28.
Okay. And Jessica, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I'm just not interested, and I do not like your
Oh
hair.
no! Here comes trouble.
Hello there. Yes.
How you doing?
I need to know. Tom Gully says he's good at making people feel
Oh,
bad.
we are not going to
Oh
have.
yeah, you're going to protect him.
Of course.
There you go. He says he's good at making people feel bad
Well,
about themselves.
I
I want to
guess
know how he
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Sure, you said you're good at making people feel bad about
No,
themselves.
I said I was good at making you feel bad about yourself.
Okay, how? Tell me how you make me feel bad.
Well, somebody got ultra butthurt and threatened to kick me out of the chat for things I was saying.
There's no
I think
threat.
that's that you threatened it just the last time you were on the air
It
Friday.
was a promise. It was a promise.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
hold it. Have you two talked recently?
We haven't talked. I was in the chat pointing out how he was contributing to the population of South America by having his wife and his kids stolen from him by a
Oh,
South
for
American.
God's sake.
No, Stanley, stay out of the way. Let's have some fun.
Well, wait, hold it. We're watching beautiful women and
Oh my
exotic
Lord.
black men in wool sweaters.
Yeah.
My name comes up constantly. I come up man
All right.
to man,
You
and
know
now we
what?
gotta
Hey,
watch
hey, you weren't here. You weren't here when I got here. You came here to talk to me.
Yes, I did. I want to know why you think you make me feel bad.
Please, Tom.
I just told you the answer.
No, that I don't feel bad when you speak. I feel sorry for you.
But you promised to kick me out of the chat for saying these things.
Yeah, because you're mentally ill, and I don't want you in my chat.
So I did make you feel a certain way.
I said I don't like.
You
You're
can't
mentally ill.
handle it. You can't even work the block button. You can't even work the block button. You could block all of my comments if you wanted to.
I'm going to rely
couldn't
this.
even use that.
I'm relying on this channel to block you. The
Oh,
channel.
okay. Well, then why would you have to do it if the channel's
I'm
going
not
to do
going
it?
to. I'm gonna-
But you promised. You just promised
I
that you were
did.
going to.
No, I promised.
But you're relying on the channel, but you're promising you're going to. Those two things don't make sense together.
I promise on this channel's going to throw you off, or they're going to throw me off. One of the two.
How do you know this channel's going to do that?
Then you've got your choice. It's me or Tom Gully on that 2 hours.
Butthurt.
For the 2 hours.
Can't
For the
handle
2
it.
hours that I'm on.
Butthurt can't handle it.
Be brave.
Right here, can't handle it.
Are you here to lobby my vote?
No, hell no. I don't care what you.
Okay, I'm
you guys
part of
throw
this
me off.
channel. Oh, I'm part of this channel. I have a vote, right?
Yeah, good.
Okay, so you're here to lobby me to vote for you?
No.
Okay, so do you think this channel will allow you to go on because I can't lobby the other managers of this channel? I guess what I'm asking is what advantage do you actually have? John Galt is the channel owner.
Right. For
And
2 hours.
that's about it. That is not your golden ticket.
I know it. For 2 hours, he will not be on that show with me for 2 hours on Friday.
And you know what? What I'm struggling to figure out is you are a guest on this channel. You don't have that kind of influence.
Well, then, like I said,
No. Don't
for 2 hours. For 2
do
hours.
like you said. Don't do like you said. I'm encouraging not to do like you said.
No, I'm saying I don't care.
You are just another viewer. You don't have that.
No. There's nobody. You don't have any viewers like this
Do
channel.
you think you have more influence?
No, I'm just saying you got to pick one or the other for 2 hours on Friday. It's Tom Gully or me.
And which do you think
2
I'm
hours. I'm not talking about the channel. 2 hours on Friday. Tom Gully or me. I'm having fun with it.
there? It won't come up to that level of
I think
challenge.
it's beautiful. It shows
I do too, Tom. I get it. I like
how
it. I'll
thin
get
how
the
All right, well, you
thin-skinned, how
guys figure
weak
it out,
and
man.
thin, how weak and thin-skinned you are. I think it's
If I'm thin
wonderful.
skinned, would I be up here talking to you man to man? Come on, man.
This isn't man to man, you dolt.
Look, for 2 hours, I'm saying this. It's going to be me or Tom Gully.
It's
Mark my
beautiful.
words. When I'm up here for 2
On
hours
your
on Tom's
channel?
show,
On your channel?
yes,
Brave?
on Brave. No, on Brave and John, it'll be 2 hours.
Oh,
Mark my words.
So
Brave and John.
you finally figured out that you and John have your own channel. Good for you.
No, I don't know. I'm just John's a part of this channel, and isn't that 2
think
hours part of this channel?
I think no, John owns the channel. He's not a part of it. We're
I
a
said
part of
that for the 2 hour show. That's still part of this
right.
channel.
So now you have figured out the workaround John did. Good for you.
No, I thought this is 2 hours.
No, he worked around it. You have your own little channel, so you win. John listened to you, created the channel, and obviously you didn't realize this when I was in your chat when you were talking shit. Be brave. John needs to choose. HB, it's either the HB channel. I heard you. I was in the chat.
Yeah, isn't this
What? No. John created that channel before you were talking shit.
Okay.
If you had taken the time before you talk shit, you'd have known this.
No, here's how this goes.
He doesn't
I'm
understand that.
No. You don't come up on my panel and tell me here is how it goes.
Okay, what I'm saying then.
What
I'm saying.
No. What you need to do is calm down.
I am calm.
Control how it works on my panel.
I'm calm.
You go with John and have him acquiesce to whatever it is you think you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the wrong panel for that.
Oh, I understand. I didn't know that was his channel.
Oh no! You did. You don't
this with
know.
fun. No,
Dude,
let me say this with fun.
He doesn't know that.
You did not know that John had already thought ahead, and you talk shit.
I'm saying there's 2 hours. It's going to be me or Tom Gully, folks.
Man,
Mark my fucking words.
I don't give
Mark
a
my
fuck.
words. It's going to be me or Tom Gully. And if you want me up there, you're getting rid of this psychopath creep.
Just saying one thing over and over again, he can't handle it. It's absolutely glorious.
That's why I'm up here talking man to man. No, I get it.
This isn't man to man. This is a panel on a streaming. It's a streaming show. Man to man is in person.
I'm not allowed to talk.
It literally means in person, man to man. That's literally what it means.
No, this is man to man. This is close enough.
For you, because you're not a man. Otherwise, your wife and kid wouldn't have left you.
Well, that's true. You're probably correct there. You got me.
Hold on. Is this really going to be below the belt, Tom?
Well, it's okay.
It's just a factual thing.
Yeah, it's okay. You think I'm worried about what he thinks? Come on, man. He's a psychopath.
If you weren't worried about it, you wouldn't mind me in the chat. Boom.
No. It's a power thing. It's a fun power thing. It's like
this is power to you.
Yes.
This is power to you.
Tom Gully is the celebrity. I'm the lowlife. Guess who's going to fucking be thrown out?
I never said I was a celebrity. I never said I was a celebrity.
All you do is talk about yourself.
Lowlife is just kind of what you are. I never said that, though.
Yeah,
you said it. I didn't say it. I'm agreeing with it, but I didn't say it.
Yeah, I'm saying, so the fun of it is the lowlife versus the celebrity. Who's going to be chosen?
I never said I was a celebrity. Who's going to be chosen?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, for John's show, 2 hours. He's got to make that choice. It's going to be one of me or you. You will never show up on that show again in your lifetime.
It's likely I won't watch it again.
Well, I don't blame
you. I've only
you.
been on it once.
Save your ego.
Save my ego. You're the one that's protecting your ego.
No. You're the one that won't come up there. You're the one. about not coming up there. If I
If
didn't
you
make this,
were in my chat
elevator,
room, I wouldn't kick you out. It
I
wouldn't
wouldn't
bother
even
me a
give
bit.
up that
Can I
room.
get a
No,
word in edgewise?
go ahead.
Uh,
Damn,
be
this is
brave.
fun. Woo! You gotta say it,
Be
folks.
brave. I was
Energy, baby.
literally,
Energy. Fucking man to
I
man,
was,
kicking his ass. Go ahead.
Man to man.
Kicking
all
his
You
right.
don't
ass.
even know what that
Mel's ass, man
means.
to man. I'm gonna use this for a
Be
show,
brave.
right?
We've already
Be
established that you're
brave.
not a man.
Okay, well that's good. Well, I
Be
can use this.
brave.
I can use
You
this footage
are,
for my show, right?
Tom, hold on one sec. Be brave. I
Yeah,
was in your chat room again
yeah,
a couple days ago.
yeah.
You consider yourself a celebrity, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then you're then you are. It's celebrity against celebrity.
No, it's a low life celebrity.
Stop
It's a celebrity.
your backwoods bullshit.
It's a low
I
life
get hurt.
celebrity.
No, be brave.
Oh, come
Be
on, man. You gotta give me
brave.
that low life.
No, be brave. Be brave.
White trash, low
Be
life,
brave.
boomer loser
Be
status. Come
brave.
on.
Be brave. Own up to your fucking bullshit. You are a celebrity, so don't go normal man against celebrity. You think you're a celebrity, you are a celebrity. I heard you.
Okay, so do I get to talk? Yeah, thank you.
I will
Celebrity,
literally use your own words against you.
celebrity against celebrity. Okay,
You
fine.
are a celebrity,
Yes, I
right?
am.
No. Here's how this is going to work. Listen to me carefully.
One of us isn't going to be on that
No,
show. That's what
motherfucker.
I'm saying.
I don't do that bullshit. Listen to my question. I am not Ryan on your panel. You are Ryan on my panel. Are you a celebrity, Be Brave?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Then it's even.
Okay, whatever. It's going to be me or him for 2
No,
hours.
motherfucker, don't tell me
2
whatever.
hours. Mark my words.
Apparently, you think you are not Ryan on your panel. You are Ryan on my panel. Keep up. If you are a celebrity, then it's an even match. Stop that backwoodsy bullshit.
If you want to give me the status of celebrity,
Motherfucker, are you Ryan or are you Be Brave? Which would you rather be?
I want to be brave.
Good.
Yeah, I bet you'd like to.
Listen, I'm a celebrity. Okay, Stanley, all right.
Then it's even. Don't act
Okay,
like
it's
you have
even.
a
Okay, it's
disadvantage.
even. It's even.
I would say
One
this.
of us is going to be on that show. And
I
one of
would
us
say
will not.
that if John Galt has a show with this person, then obviously that he's going to probably have his way. But the fact that he can't tolerate me in the chat, mission accomplished. That just proves how weak and thin-skinned and butthurt and pearl clutching you are. So awesome.
You're obsessive. It's 60 chats, Tom.
Obsessive.
60. Yes, you're obsessive. Yes.
Did I come into
You
the
are
panel
obsessive.
when
You
you
are-
were on
I
the
don't
show?
care. I'm coming up here to kick your ass and tell you you're a punk.
Right.
You're
Kicking
obsessive.
my ass. Obsessive.
You are. Yes, I am. To most
I've
people,
come
I know not
into
to
your
say-
chat one time. That doesn't strike me as particularly obsessive.
You were on that 2-hour show 60 times, chatting in that 2-hour
Uh-huh.
show. Fucking comments. 60.
Once every 2 minutes.
You're damn right.
That's
That's
what chat
obsessive.
rooms are for.
Anybody else would say, I'm asking you, are you a shooter? Are you obsessed with me? Am I safe?
If I was obsessive, I would come to your show. I would get on the panel when you were on, like you've just done tonight or this morning. That would be obsessive. I would ban you from my chat. That
you would
would be
never-
obsessive because I couldn't tolerate your speech. That would be obsessive.
I understand. I'm just having fun. It's going to be me or you, Tom.
No,
2 hours.
it's gonna be you.
No, not. Because I'm going to tell him, you got your choice.
I know you're going to because you're too weak
Wait,
to handle it.
I'm
You're too weak
Wait,
to handle it.
hold
I
on.
understand that about you.
Can I butt in right quick?
Yeah,
So,
go ahead.
Be Brave it's going to be Brave and John, and you are making or presenting those ultimatums on the John and Brave channel?
Yes, get it right. Yes.
Well, wait, hold it.
I'm telling John,
Why?
with
Hold
this
on.
obsessive
You
freak,
are
it's
going to.
over.
You're going to go past the line. Why do you think Tom's going over to the John and Be Brave show?
He did it 60 times last Friday.
Okay, were you on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel or the
I
John and
don't
Be
know what
Brave
show
show?
it was.
And
I'm a fucking
motherfucker,
retard on this shit. I don't know.
See, this is the ridiculous part.
What?
Okay,
don't
you
know.
don't even understand your own argument. This is the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. That show last
I know.
Friday was on the John Galt Urban Landlord.
Right.
John has created a totally different.
I understand that. I got that.
Let me finish. Who says once you and John are off on your own channel that me, Tom, anyone's going to come over there? It's a different universe.
He was over there 60 times in 2 hours.
Okay, he couldn't have been.
Oh, look at! I counted them. I know there was 40. I'm sure there was 60.
Sounds obsessive.
Yes, it was. Yes, you are obsessive.
No,
I don't like obsessive people.
counting chats
Yes,
sounds
I did.
obsessive
Yes, prove how obsessive you were.
You guys,
count the goddamn comments, dude. Get over it.
I'm
That's
not
weird.
obsessive. I'm not obsessive, so I wouldn't count someone's comments.
No, I know you just run your mouth obsessively. I'm just telling you.
Typing is not running your mouth.
Please tell me you're not a shooter. I don't think you are, but you're acting like one in the chats.
A
You're acting
shooter?
like, yes, somebody that's nuts.
Oh, I thought you meant the guy that stole your wife. Never mind.
No, not him. I don't have nothing against him. Hell.
He's probably done plenty of shooting with your wife.
Yes, I'm sure he's loaded that motherfucker up. But I'm just saying, folks, for the audience, it's gonna be, watch how I kick Tom the fuck out of my life if I'm such a fucking loser and thin skinned. Watch this, how it's done. Tuesday on the John Galt and Be Brave show, you will never see this fucking creep psychopath over there again.
Only took one time.
That's it.
Couldn't handle it.
And I made the rule.
Couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I know. I can't handle it. That's why I'm up here talking to you.
Is this like a virtual high noon?
No,
Are we doing an Aaron Burr?
Oh no, he wouldn't get too far there either. But no, this is beautiful. He can't handle it. He's unable to deal with the reality of his existence, and he doesn't like it.
Oh, I don't like obsessive people. And you're a celebrity. I'm going, wait a minute. I'm having fun proving. Wait a
You
minute.
say I'm a celebrity.
You are.
I've never said
celebrity
that.
teeth in. I'm going to
Never said that.
I am going to intellectually kick your celebrity teeth in, folks. That's what's going on.
How are
here.
you going to do that?
Because you will never see that channel again. You
Well,
were on
that's
it
not. That's
you were
not
on it 60 times last week. You will never touch it again.
That's not intellectually doing anything.
Brave is here.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Let me make a suggestion. Be brave.
Yeah, go ahead.
You literally, and I think leaked is your weakness.
No, she's mad at me now. She may never come back up on the channel.
You know what?
What's that?
God only knows what you said to her or what happened. I wasn't there to see it, but leaked was your potato.
Well, she was certainly a good sidekick, that's for sure. I don't have her anymore. I think she dumped me. Oh no! Yeah, another woman dumped me. God damn it!
Hold it. You want to go off into
that seems to be a pattern, doesn't it, Tom Gully?
You want to go off into your little Benny Hill bit.
What?
And I'm gonna basically say,
yeah,
she was not that bright, and she didn't add to your inadequacies.
Well, whatever. I mean, the reality is she dumped me.
The reality is she was never there.
Hey, folks, you got to admit, who's the guy that brings the liveliness to
Who are
this?
the folks?
Who's
Who are
the
the folks?
motherfucker that brings the life to this channel once in a while?
Well, you know what? So you're gonna say you're bringing the life to the John
I
Galt?
said once in a while, I do,
No,
yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Are you bringing the life? We're not talking once in a while. We're
Oh,
talking.
no. I'm not claiming.
No.
I
Then
didn't
what
claim
are
that.
you
I said once in
talking
a
about?
while. I said
You
once in a
are
while.
not the life of the John
I
Galt
didn't say
Urban
the life.
Landlord
I didn't
Party.
say the life. I
You
said
didn't
once in a
say
while.
much of anything. The one thing that you should have learned in your many decades of life
Is what?
when to shut up. You
But
don't seem to have that talent.
I'm trying.
Knowing when to have talent and when not to, you don't seem to understand that.
I understand you think that. I don't blame you, Stanley. I mean,
No, it's
you
not what I think.
know, okay, you're
It's
right. I don't
what
know what to, okay, again, okay. Number
you're
one, I'm a
in
celebrity.
my.
Number two,
Oh,
I don't know when to shut up. Okay, you got me.
You're gonna overtalk. John Galt's not here to save your ass.
Well, I'm just trying to answer you.
John Galt is not here.
I don't need him to save me.
Well,
I've kicked Tom
do.
Gully's ass right here in public by myself.
Hey!
You already.
Tom Gully.
Look how you have to protect him. Let me and him go.
What you're not understanding is that Tom Gully's not telling you you're inadequate. Stanley Cross is. And I've been telling you this for months. Stop picking fights with people who aren't telling you you're inadequate. I'm picking the fight. I'm telling you that you're not that bright, son.
I'm not that bright. I think I probably.
Welcome. No, don't scurry away.
I'm not scurrying away.
I think you are.
No, I'm not.
You're talking
No,
when
I'm
I'm talking. You're talking when I'm talking.
Well, you won't shut up.
Yeah, no, motherfucker, I don't have to.
Well, I know. So then I'm
You
just.
are on my panel. I am not on yours.
I get it.
Now, let's see if Be Brave can be silent.
No.
Okay? Then, if you can't be silent,
folks, see who's on the show.
Leave it to you.
He's not good at listening either. I already said, if you and John are
I'm gonna
doing
let
a
him up there because it's like, there was a movie I saw once where you dunk a person and, they'll talk, and if they don't say, you dunk them. That's what I'm imagining.
And he does run to John Galt because he said he was going to run to John Galt and say, John, it's either him or me. So he is running to John Galt. And I wouldn't imagine that if they have the show together, that John would do anything else but acquiesce to his wishes.
I think John will pick you, Tom. I think these people will pick you, Tom.
I don't think so.
No, I do.
And I'm more
you're
than
the
happy.
celebrity and I'm the lowlife.
You keep saying that. Those are your terms.
Yeah,
I've never said either one.
That is disingenuous self-deprecation.
No, it's not disingenuous. I'm at the bottom, Stanley. Jesus, I'm a foot away from. I'm a step away from living under a
why are you here? I don't accept bottoms up here.
Oh well, I didn't know that.
Why are you here?
To tell Tom Gully to shut your fucking mouth and you're not going to come over to that show anymore.
Then
you silly ass.
I'm not going to shut up. So.
I know you won't. Oh, you weren't coming on that 2 hours. Trust me.
Well, that's not shutting up. That's typing.
Oh, okay. You're going to stop typing on that 2 hours. Mark my words.
Like I said, that's beautiful. It only took one time, and you couldn't.
No, and I
handle
said
it.
It's beautiful, and I'm throwing your ass out with the fucking low life power I have.
Okay.
You'll never be over there again, folks. Ever.
I'll
you
live.
Think you type 40 times and stay off that show on his own volition? No.
I will happily survive with all but 2 hours of a week.
Thank you. I don't blame you. You don't want to degrade yourself by trying to come up there again. It wouldn't look good for a lowlife to demand your removal.
Well, no, go ahead and do it. It's not going
I
to look
already did
good,
it. I'm
but go
doing
ahead
it
and
right
do it.
here. I'm doing it right
Obviously,
here.
it's not going to look good for you to demand that. It just shows you to be the thin-skinned,
If
weak,
that's what you want
butthurt
to think,
person
or
that you are.
if there are people I don't like, I have the power to go get the fuck out of here, psychopath. Creepy
Okay.
crawling fucking obsessive idiot.
Right.
60
right.
fucking comments in 1 2-hour period.
You're the one that counted them.
Yes, I did. Because I'm serious. I'm worried
That's-
that you're a shooter.
That's the obsessive
That's
part.
the behavior of a shooter.
Really?
60 fucking yes.
What do you base that on?
You're the only one commenting. There's
Point
there's
me
10 other
out
people.
to any
There's 10 oth-
study or
there's 10
any evidence that people that excessively, in your mind, make comments in a chat room are linked to shooting people.
Oh, I didn't refer to chat room specifically. I'm saying people that are obsessed
okay.
with somebody else. Obsessed with somebody else. That's who shoots other
So
people.
you one time for 2 hours think that's obsessed.
Yeah, 60 comments in 2
Uh-huh.
hours. Come on, man.
Right. That's not
Try
what I
that
would
on your
call
sycophants here on
obsessive.
Stanley.
I have people that comment in my chat room far more often than that. And I
Good.
don't consider it
That's
obsessive.
your bag. That's yours. Good for
I
you.
consider that what the chat room is for.
Well, no, this is not. I'm saying, I don't care who's in the chat. I don't even care that you're in the chat.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
having fun doing a power
But-
play.
but
You're
you
the fuck
do.
out of my chat.
You do care.
Yes, it's a power play. Yes.
Oh, power. Wow. You got an interesting definition of power.
Yeah, on that 2 hours. Yeah. Mhm.
Please excuse me, Angry Snowman. You are not only not banned, you are welcomed. Come on up. Sorry.
I'll stay up here if he wants to come up. I was just going to come up and tell Tom, rub it in. Guess who won this one? Or maybe I won't win it. But one of us is going to
Nothing
lose.
to win.
Yes, there is.
It's like, is this really a contest?
Yes, I am. The low life against
No.
I am. I'm having fun doing it.
Asked if you could possibly listen. Is this really a contest?
Yes.
What's to win?
The power, the obvious, obvious show of power. I know the obvious show of power. Low life against the celebrity. Who's winning?
For God's sake! Oh,
who's winning?
Come on, be brave.
No, I'm serious. This is good times, man. This is why I'm a celebrity. This shit right here that I do. This is why I'm a celebrity on these streets.
Okay.
It's my forte. I kick ass.
Yeah. Way to go.
Thank you very much.
High five yourself.
I did. Patted myself on the back, too. Kicked your motherfucking ass out like you're a chump that you are. Over there, 60 comments in my fucking 2-hour
Darn.
period.
Ow.
I know.
That's really hurtful.
Oh, ow.
Whatever will I do?
You ain't going to be over there again. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Good. Did the Angry Snowman want to come up and piss and moan like a fucking sissy about something, Stan, before I get off?
Well, apparently,
Obviously not, yeah.
Apparently, he's kind of a fan of yours too.
Apparently, the motherfucker told me that. Let me see. Here's what Angry Snowman said. You'll get a kick out of this. He said that the neighbor's Rottweiler. No, I watched the neighbor's Rottweiler cuck my wife. No, I was cucked by my neighbor's Rottweiler. Doesn't that mean that I'm watching the neighbor's Rottweiler fuck my wife?
I have no clue.
I know. Well, I'm just saying that's what he said. That's why I said, get the fuck out of here. You said that in the past. Go away.
Well, it sounds like he was trying to make a joke.
We're not on those terms. I don't like him. He's weird.
Oh.
Yeah. If you say things that he doesn't like, then you're weird.
Why would somebody say somebody's watching a Rottweiler fuck their wife?
You'll have to ask the person that said it.
No, I don't have to. I can assume he's weird.
Right.
Jeez. This ain't rockets. You guys are smart individuals. You're running here.
No,
this is going to be great show content.
You're asking me why someone would say what they said. You should ask the person who said it.
I didn't ask you that.
You said, no, your exact words were, why would someone say that?
I didn't ask you. I said, why in general? Why
okay.
in general would somebody say that? I didn't say, Tom, tell me why he would say that.
Ask the person who said it.
I keep saying that people go black people And you assume that you mean all black people, and I keep like suggesting qualifiers. Qualifiers,
Tell that punk ass Angry Snowman to get up here.
adjectives,
I'm up here for a little
whatever
while
you
longer.
want to
Angry Snowman
do.
with a punk ass. Come on
Dude,
up here.
no,
You silly
no, 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 no.
half-wit.
Once
Come on up.
again,
Goddamn,
God
let's get it
damn
out.
it, it
Let's
is so
get it on. Trailer
motherfucking
trash to trailer trash.
when I bring up a specific point, you'll run off to Angry Snowman? You motherfuckers aren't that bright.
I know I'm not.
No,
Everybody knows. Everybody knows that.
I
you
know.
know
I
what?
struggle.
I
I
did.
do.
See,
I ain't gonna lie.
did
I
the
have to
same
be
thing.
on my
I
toes.
said, y'all motherfuckers, which means it's all inclusive. It's like a rhetorical vacuum. It'll suck you all up. But precise language is a thing. And all these motherfuckers who want to make all this rhetoric and these bright political points don't have the gift of precise language or like really good Socratic method. It is so fucking exhausting
I know that's why.
to hear black people think this, black people think that. But
Yeah.
motherfucker, you mean all black people when you
I
don't.
never said all. Never said all.
You know what? Did I say be brave in the last few sentences?
I
How
don't
do
care.
you know?
I never said
How
all.
do you know I'm talking about you?
Because you're lumping me in with people. I never said
How
all.
do you know I am?
I'm
See,
sure you are.
see the need for qualification of language. You thought I meant you, and
You
I
got to
never,
admit, folks, this is some
I
damn
never
good
said,
footage right
I
here.
never said
Woo!
be brave. Never mentioned your name.
Oh my God.
The
So Angry Snowman is so
imprecision
much of a
of
punk ass
language.
motherfucker to get up here.
You
Angry
thought I
Snowman,
was
come
talking
on.
about you. You thought I was talking about you.
Oh, Angry Snowman says this is really kind of sad. Oh, fucking silly ass intellectual fucking punk motherfucker. You, all of you guys.
May
You
I
can't
ask you a question? Be
have
brave.
your brains
Be
up. That's
brave.
what I'm saying. What?
Be brave. See, I'm calling you by name. Do you think you're an intellectual?
Exercise. Yeah, I try hard. Yeah, yeah.
Do see,
right
once
points.
again,
With view, yes, I do. I do think I'm an intellectual.
You are
Yes.
a right wing. You're a right wing pookie.
There's no right wing to it.
You're a
I'm
right
a
wing
socialist. I'm a fucking socialist, Stanley.
Pookie can't be serious.
I'm a socialist. Why would you call me right wing?
Pookie can't answer questions. Be Pookie and brave. Now, Pookie, do you consider yourself an intellectual?
Oh, definitely. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, thank you, Pookie, for answering a direct question.
Yes. How do you think I can come up here and tell this fucking freak that he's off my show and rub it in?
Can't handle it. I'm sorry.
yeah?
I'm sorry that you can't handle it.
No, I can handle it, and I'm handling it.
Well, if
You'll
you
never be
could,
on those
if
two-
you
you'll never-
could, then you would.
Come over to the 2 hours one more fucking time.
If
I
you
dare
could, then
Come
you
on.
would,
Come
but
on.
you
Come over to
can't,
the-
so you
Come over
won't.
to the 2 hours one more fucking time. One time you show up. I dare you to do it.
Oh, it's a dare now. Oh,
Yes, I do. I dare you to come over to that 2 hours and okay, I'll give them one time to throw you off. I dare them to let. I dare John to let you back on that
Are
show.
you
one more
gonna double dog dare me?
Yes, thank you. Double dog dare you. Come over there one more.
You're a
fucking time.
child.
Well, I probably am a kind of childish in a lot of ways. It's probably why I'm so lively at 70. No, Brooklyn Watson, I'm a socialist, my dear. I'm not kidding. We all are. We just don't know it.
Oh, hold on. Don't you cross the line with her.
I didn't say.
Oh no! I didn't say you did. I'm
Oh,
saying
okay. Oh, yeah. No, I wouldn't. I would never. You don't have to warn me, Stanley. There's people that I'm very polite to. I don't know why you think you need to warn me.
You're a
well,
garden.
I have to take precautions.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, you assigned something to me that I didn't do.
Talking too much.
Yeah.
We can move on. You have your warning.
You're a garden variety troll. You're nothing special.
Oh, shit. Ain't nothing special. Tom, who you trying to sell that shit to, man? I fucking rock. I'm one of the coolest motherfuckers on the planet. Are you
Oh
kidding?
yeah, you're Fonzie.
Whatever. Whatever you want to label it. I'm just saying I'm one of the coolest motherfuckers on the planet, and I'm aware of that, have been for 40 years.
If you believe that, keep believing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nobody else does, but if you do,
A
rock
lot of
on.
people may not think it, but they don't fuck with me, Tom, and you're going to learn that.
Well, I did bad enough that you're gonna.
Yeah, I did.
You know,
You
throw a
did,
tantrum.
and I took care of it.
I
That's
did.
You're mistaken.
Well, you just said nobody does, and then you just said that I did.
And
So some people do, and I'm
You
one of them.
did. Past tense. Did.
Well,
You will never do it again.
You said
will
nobody
never do it
does. You
again.
said nobody does, and I
corrected.
did.
You will never do it again.
I bet I do.
How much? How much?
Did I say during that particular time
Oh,
slot?
that doesn't bother me. I'm talking about the 2 hours I'm on. Hell, I don't.
Oh, well, then
I don't care what you
outside the
say.
2 hours, then I
Outside-
will.
Huh? Oh yeah, no, yeah. I'm not worried about that. In those 2 hours, that Raven John Bell show,
But I
figured-
will. But I will. And you said nobody does, and I will
No, wait a minute,
continue to.
No. For that, let me restate it. You're not gonna fuck with me for that 2 hours. It's not gonna happen again. Is that clear enough yet?
Well, it's the first time you said it, so yet
Okay.
wouldn't apply,
All right.
would it?
All right. I'm okay. No, I said it in various ways that you.
No, various ways. You didn't say it once. You said you're the coolest MFer on the planet and nobody F's with you. And
They
then
don't.
I said I did, and you said yes, you did. So obviously people do F with you.
No, only once. I said only.
Oh, no, you didn't. You
Yes,
never
I
said
did.
that. This is
I
being
didn't say it, but
recorded.
that's
This
what
is
it's
being
implied.
recorded.
That's what is
Okay.
implied. It is.
Right,
It is. Being
right. That's
That's what is
implied.
implied.
Yeah.
And
I
you
will.
won't do it again.
I will
You
do
will
it
not do it
whenever I please.
Not on that 2 hours.
Well,
you
we'll
will not
see.
do it.
We'll see.
How much you want to bet?
Oh, I'm not going to bet.
No, I mean, what's at stake here? You think you're going to come over there on two? You can come over there one time, and I'm
Not
gonna
what
get
I
you.
said. Not
No,
what
no.
I
You
said.
said you're going to fuck with me on that 2 hours.
No, I said whenever I please.
Oh,
it
yeah,
May, it may not please me to do it during those 2 hours.
Okay, that's. Oh, I get it. He's just doesn't want to come over there.
I've already said if you're doing a show with John, it would
Oh,
it would behoove him to acquiesce to your wishes.
I would say this. You know, goddamn well, you ain't coming over there again. That's what this is about. You were over there.
I
60
haven't really decided. I'll have to think about it.
I'm just saying, please try it. Please, let's have some fun. Tom, I'm begging
Why
you
would
to
that
try
be?
it.
Why would that be fun?
Oh, because I'm a boxer. I'm going, one of us is going to win.
You're a boxer.
Yes, I was. I was a natural born.
Was okay. All right.
Yeah. Well, come on. What the fuck?
Are and was are two different things.
I still am. Put me up against a 70-year-old, and I knock a regular 70-year-old the fuck out if he's my size.
If he's my size. Okay.
What up, Stanley? Did you start something?
No.
No, Gary, and I'm over here to rub in that Tom ain't coming over on that 2 hours ever again in his
Wait,
life.
hold it. Why did you come up here thinking I started something?
I don't know, man. A lot of conflict always happens on your. A lot of conflict always happens on your channel. It's either John, writing in his diary on his own little show, or B, you start something between two panelists.
No. We were talking about pop
They were
the
lots of pop the balloon. Interesting.
I mean,
Really?
I saw Brave up here, and I thought either A, you were talking shit about his show, or B, Tom finally got on his nerve. And
No, nobody got on my nerves.
I've been
Nobody
on his
gets on my
nerves since.
nerves, Gary.
Oh, right.
No,
Nobody gets on his nerves. I've already gotten on your
No,
nerves. You've
no,
admitted
no.
it.
Don't flatter yourself. Don't flatter yourself.
hold
I'm
on.
taking care of business.
Brooklyn
Business.
Watson, Kimmy Cakes, I'm trying. So I was told I'm too negative.
You're not negative, Stanley.
I don't think he's negative either.
I mean, if somebody, hold on. Question, Tom. Did you make comments on his show during
Hey,
their last?
Stanley, you got a full panel kicking ass. Wonder why that is. Is that
Yes, Gary.
He didn't have a full panel when Tom Gully was up here, did he, folks? Woo!
Yes, Gary.
Oh, my Lord, am I good?
Gary and I made comments during.
I'm willing to.
You have six fucking or 5 people up here when Tom was up
I'm
here.
willing to do experiment.
Here you go.
I'm willing to see what happens.
You guys, well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, to be fair, most of us weren't even awake when you were up here, Brave. So that also is a factor.
Honestly, is that a factor?
Yes, it is.
Well, you
Oh,
know,
now
Brave does tend to think that the sun revolves around his big dumb ass.
Thank you. So, thank you, Snowman, for informing them of that.
Yes, I made comments that he can't handle.
Well, we already know that
Wait, hold on,
we
question.
already know the reason why you ban and block people is because you can't handle anybody saying anything different than what you say because you're a pansy. I mean, seriously, if you really stood on what you believed on, if you was really 10 toes down, it wouldn't matter who came at you. You would fucking fight your fight, but you're a pussy. You really are.
So you told me I'm watching.
Actually, what you are is you're a pathetic excuse for an old man.
I understand, but you told me I'm watching a Rottweiler fuck my wife.
And what'd you say to me before I said that? Are you really
Nothing,
going to fucking
nothing.
cry, dude?
No,
Have you listened to half the shit you said to half the
nothing
people on
happened to
YouTube?
that.
You
Nothing,
fucking dumb fucking fuck.
I would never
Seriously,
talk about a dog.
you say, dude, you say some of the worst shit I've ever heard anybody say to anybody.
I never said a dog's fucking somebody's wife, angry man. Never. I'm not like that.
I'm not like you, dude. I don't think you remember half. I think you got dementia. I really do. I don't think you remember half the shit that comes out your mouth.
We're even. I think you're a pathological
Actually, you can go back through all my shit, and I stay consistent, sir.
I'm guaranteed.
Not a pathological liar. I stay consistent. See, when I'm 10 toes down, I'm 10 toes down. I'm not like you. I don't run from bitches.
Hey, now, easy.
Hey man, you're gonna offend him. Better quit.
No, nobody.
He might ban you from your show again.
You guys flatter yourself by thinking you're offending me. What I'm doing is I'm having fun.
I don't care if I'm offending you. See, that's the thing is I don't give a shit. You know why I come around? Because I know it bothers you. That's why I come around. It bothers you. It makes your fucking skin crawl. I can show up in your chat with one of my sock accounts, and you'll be talking about me for the next 30 fucking minutes.
Nope, don't flatter yourself. I throw you out and
Dude, every one of us have watched it. You watched you fucking do it. You moron.
I did it twice. You haven't banned me on my second account yet.
No man, you did a show on me for 7 hours, and you're talking me.
Dude, are you serious?
You did 8 shows on Stanley. You fucking
three
twerp.
hours of the fucking stream was about Be Brave on Angry Snowman Show.
Yeah, I did one stream commenting for 3 hours with some people about what you said on CT shit. How many fucking streams have you done where you brought up my fucking name?
Or Stanley. Or anybody.
Until you show up in the
here.
chat. Until you show up in the chat. None.
Bullshit, dude.
How many streams
I've
have
sat
Brave
out,
put up?
dude. I've sat out in the fucking clouds and just watched you bring me up when there's nothing to be. When I haven't even fucking said shit to you for months and on end, dude. Fuck you, you fucking fag.
Somebody else has to bring it up, or I don't bring it up.
You're fat. You know what? The only people that get offended by people say, "Hey, you know what, Brave? The only people that get offended when people make gay jokes are fags."
I know, I get that. I got you. Yeah, I'm a queer. Yeah, you want to think I'm a queer?
That is funny.
We don't think we know you are. That's why your wife left you.
Okay.
Again, it's beautiful that he can't handle it and he wants to ban me. I think that's mission accomplished.
No.
Mission accomplished.
You will never be over there again. In fact, I'll tell you what, I might give you credit. Oh, here's some real fun. Tom Gully, let me say this. I want to give Tom Gully credit for something. I might not do the Brave and John show again and say, no, thank your buddy Tom Gully, John.
Oh, dude, you just fucking, you are fucking just taking away the greatest thing in the world from the.
Oh shit! What would I do now?
What are we ever going to do? Not having Be Brave on fucking YouTube? Holy shit!
Well, you got to understand.
What else you gonna do?
You know what you are, Brave? You are the white version of fucking RBR. You know that, right?
Gonna ban himself from CTs too.
That's an extra level of butthurt. I think that's even better.
Channel, Gary, what'd you say?
I said, what else are you gonna do? Ban yourself from CTs too?
I might have to.
No, I didn't ban myself. I just said the Be Brave and John show.
Hey, you know what? The only thing that you want to know what separated you from RBR is RBR was actually intelligent.
Oh well, damn! I'll be a son of a bitch.
You're just a fucking dumb redneck hick that's probably fucking slept with his
For
sister.
God's sake.
Ooh, no, that's okay. That fucking Snowman's a fucking psychopath too. He didn't bother me. He's mentally ill.
I'm a psychopath, dude. Are
Yes,
you
you
serious?
are.
You were
Yes.
the one. You were the one rolling around
Look up the
YouTube for
definition.
fucking months on end, wearing your fucking dead
up
white
the
panties
definition.
on your face.
Look up the definition. You're a psychopath.
Hey Tom, did he
not
count
violent
your comment? Tom, did he count your comments too?
Yes,
Yes, I
he
did.
did. He did.
Oh,
Dude, you wore a fucking Depends on your face for fucking 7 months on CT's channel. Who's a psychopath?
Wait,
He probably had to
hold on
take
here.
his shoes off to count.
I think that
You got to admit, folks, who's got this panel riled up? There's nobody like me.
My lack of morning coffee got me riled up.
Is anybody
No,
else?
there's all kinds of fucking morons like you running around the fucking trailer park.
No, they're not, buddy.
Yeah, you and Linwood are kind of the same thing.
hold on. I need to ask Be Brave a question.
He's a pussy. He won't answer.
Please allow me, because it'll take like two minutes.
All right.
A 2 minute.
Be brave. Be brave.
What?
When you came up here, was Tom Gully on the panel?
Yes, he
yes
was.
Or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so who let you up on the panel?
You did, I think, right?
Okay, so you want to credit yourself with this volatile mixture?
Yes.
Who knew that Be Brave would make some bubbles when Tom Gully was on the panel? Was it Stanley or Be Brave?
It was me. I knew
No.
damn well.
Stanley is the conductor of this
It doesn't
symphony, dude.
matter. I called the shot.
Hey, Vic.
And by the way, if I could just add,
Please let me make this point. Motherfucker, I'm the chemist. I put you two together. Oh, do way better, Be Brave.
and without me being here, what
Of
would he have
course,
talked
hey.
about?
Yeah. Hey, I'm the chemist, bitch. Be brave and bitch. Now go ahead.
Okay. Thanks for bringing me up.
I mix the chemicals.
I know it. I said
not?
thank you.
No, you're gonna act like you're the genius. Dude, who let you up? Dude.
Hey, you give him more respect than he gives anyone else. He's a fucking old piece of shit.
No, don't.
No, he is, because he talks all kinds of shit. He talks all kinds of shit. Acts like he's this guy that'll sit and have conversations and ain't afraid to have a fucking confrontational conversation with somebody or a hard conversation with somebody. Pause, and then he'll let them fucking say whatever they want. He doesn't get offended by shit, but he doesn't talk shit about people. This is my dude. Fuck you, you fucking old son of a bitch.
I will ask you a favor. He is an elder. Please, Gary and Snowman.
Dude, that isn't even but as much as shit as he talks, we don't even know if he's an elder. He's probably only fucking 50, 60 years old.
Okay, well,
he's probably like my older brother.
Please, let him up. I'll let him up.
I won't say anything.
He just needs to know who the chemist of this brew is. You are the puppet. I am the master. Be brave.
I am the most valuable puppet you've ever had. Did you hear me say that?
We all did.
Thank you. I have to go. I would love to continue this, but I really do have to go.
Pussy.
No doubt you do.
No, I really do. You think I'd run from this? I'm
no
having
doubt. Yes, I think
you're
run.
doing it. That's why you ban people.
All right, all right.
I have to go.
That's what, dude. If you weren't running, you wouldn't have everybody banned. Yeah. You would actually stand on the shit you try and convince people you are.
It is a convenient time to run.
No, I'm not running. I really have an appointment at like 9 o'clock and I'm going to drive an hour to get
Then
to.
you're scooting. Okay? You're not running, you're scooting.
But I thank you for letting me up.
Are you stumbling, scooting, or running? Are you trotting?
I have an appointment.
You're trotting, Are you
What does scooting? What does scooting mean? Maybe.
Hey, what he's doing is he's falling up the stairs like Biden did.
Yeah. What does scooting mean? Maybe I'm scooting. What does scooting mean? What does
You
it mean?
are jogging, trotting, scooting,
Scurrying.
running, bumbling,
Skipping.
Scurrying.
stumbling.
Well, let's.
Are you sashaying?
Might be tipping. He might be tipping as well.
Meandering.
Loitering.
Come
Loitering.
back, Brave.
Soliciting.
If you need a new word for running, I bet I can come up with one.
Frolicking. He is frolicking. That's what he's doing.
He is swimming.
Sashaying.
Looping.
And yet
you
shot
are
this panel
still
participation.
apparently you don't have to run. See,
No, I do.
I thought you had to run.
I do.
And yet you're still
why
here.
are you still
Yeah,
here?
because you guys are accusing me of not hanging around for 5 more minutes.
Act like no. This motherfucker is false. Be brave and false bravery.
Does he have to go or not? He wants to be here for 5 minutes.
He might have to go. I think the only thing he has to do is go take a shit. Probably change his depends.
I did that already.
You need to go get your depends changed, Brave.
No, bro, he got a diaper on. He's an old
You guys
man.
are so creative with your insults. They hurt me so.
Yeah, they do. That's why we're banned, you
Oh,
moron.
I know. No, you guys are banned because you're weird. I don't have weird.
The only reason why
This motherfucker thinks this is Ronald Reagan land.
I'm really am tired of the bullshit, man.
Dude, I am too. Because
Just say, God damn it, be brave.
Just admit that you're not brave at all.
Yeah, be honest. How about that?
My stream is a very different stream, folks.
Yeah, trust me, you are not any dude. Your stream is not different.
Yeah, your stream is about as different as two butters.
No, dude, there's about a fucking million streams of people on there that think they're fucking famous and kick people off because they don't agree with them.
No, my stream is a very unique.
Brave, please promote your stream.
You're not the only white dude talking shit about black people on the internet.
That's not why it's a unique stream.
And what makes it unique?
I don't know. I probably won't be able to explain it. without getting
You don't even know?
No, I do know. Will Stanley let me go?
Thought you had to go.
Drop my. I don't know how to.
Okay, well then talk
Wow.
up your channel.
Wow.
No,
Please don't interrupt. Be brave.
Why would I talk it up to anybody on this panel? I don't want any of you on my stream.
You came up here though. You're on Stanley's panel.
You confront Tom's bullshit.
Hey,
Gary.
see, the thing is, he
It's called somebody stepping up and somebody shit saying stuff about him.
what he can do is he can go and he can jump on other people's streams and confront them, but don't you dare go and mess up his fucking flow on his garbage ass stream. You know, I'm doing all kinds of different stuff, but I don't want nobody watching me do the different stuff I do.
Hey,
because I don't care about my viewership.
Hey, Snowman, let him be brave. Promote your channel.
Oh my
Be
God.
Brave. Do your commercial.
You know what? He might be 80. He sounds like a boomer.
Oh, come on.
All
Start
fucking retarded and shit.
Hey, now.
Snowman, let Be Brave promote his wares.
Hurry up, spit it out, Barry, if it ain't yours.
Anyway, thank you, Stanley. Tom Gully, you'll never be on that 2 hours again.
Wait,
I would suggest making it look like you don't want to be there for your own protection.
Thank you
For your own protection.
Thank you for letting me. Thank you for letting. Sorry, Stanley.
Be brave and think. Promote your channel better. Go over to Be Brave and Think.
No, don't.
What are you going to do, Be Brave? You going to fucking spin the block on him or something?
Don't come over there.
I don't have to
There's a lot of people here that I don't want them over there. No, don't.
The only thing you're going to do is spin a hip.
Be Brave.
That's probably where there's appointments for. You got to get it replaced.
Be Brave and Think YouTube channel. I encourage everyone to go over there.
And I'd like to thank Be Brave for allowing
It's a rather
me.
interesting place to be.
I'd like to thank Be Brave for allowing me to demonstrate just how easy to trigger, how butthurt, thin-skinned, and myopic he is. I appreciate that opportunity.
Oh, ain't that kind of me?
I appreciate it too. I mean, you really are. You're just really easy to trigger.
I know. Yeah, I know. You guys feel better now about yourselves?
I don't know how I could be more positive, Kimmy.
No, I know, Stanley. You're being pretty nice.
No. Do you feel better about yourself, Brave, because you made all this happen? Because you're the, you're the most important person around here.
Well,
you big star, you.
Thank you. You're finally catching on. And I don't fuck around with idiots. Tom Gully, you're out. Mark my words.
Out of what?
Yeah, that's right.
Out of what?
Out of what?
Out of the 2 hours that he spent fucking 60 comments in. 60.
Oh, you're gonna ban? Oh, damn! You're gonna ban me too?
What is this on? Is this on fucking John's new channel?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guess what? John already invited all of us over there, so go suck a dick.
Hell, I'm a mod. You can't even ban me.
Actually,
if you
better than going and sucking a dick. Why don't you go gag on a whole bag of them?
I didn't even realize I was on a different channel. I thought I was on the Urban Landlord channel.
You are, but there's another one that John has with Be Brave where they just talk about niggas all day. It's basically a diary, like a Diary of a Wimpy Kid novel, but about niggas.
All I did was point out a factual thing about Be Brave, and he just couldn't handle it.
No, the 60 comments. If you said it once, okay. Twice, 60
So
times.
you have a number
times?
in your
Yes,
mind
I
of,
do. Look, go count
times
them.
that a person
Oh,
can point
yes,
out
I do.
that your wife
Once or
and
twice.
child left
Once or
you
twi- yes, once or
for
twice
a
is
man
acceptable.
from South America.
Yeah. Once or twice is acceptable. 60
Okay.
times, it's like, ooh, creepy.
Can you even count to 60?
Yes, I did. It's about 40. I think I
Oh
know
my
it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold
Wow.
on.
What?
Wait,
I'm
repeat
sure
that.
it was 40 comments. I think it was 60.
So yeah, you can't even
Yeah,
count.
I can't count. You're right. I can't count. I'm just a retard. I know.
It hurt you so badly that
Oh,
You know what? I swear to God, I know that there's this other dumb white kid on YouTube. His name is Brick. I think he's your kid. He sounds just like you. Fucking dumb fucking redneck.
That's hurt me so much because I care what Tom Gully thinks.
I mean, you do. You banned them.
Yeah.
Are your parent? Hey, are your parents? Brave, be honest. Brave, be honest. Your parents are brother and sister, aren't they?
If somebody banned me, I would think they just don't
Brave,
want to be around me.
brave,
I wouldn't say
brave.
they-
Be honest. Your parents are brother and sister.
Yes, you caught me.
some people have the ability to ignore the chat. It's kind of
I
common.
do too. But sometimes there's certain people. I
No,
don't
you
even-
don't, dude. You don't know how to ignore anything. You got like ADD times 10, dude.
Called a power play. I do
Dude,
that.
a power play?
Yes.
What power are you trying to play? It's YouTube, dummy.
You're not on my chat.
This isn't
anymore.
even a real world. This is all fake.
You have to make sock accounts to come to my chat.
This is all
fake. I'm not on your chat. You're the one in my chat.
Dude, it's sad that this is all you have in life.
At this point, it kind of is.
It really is sad. This is all you have in life.
That's why. I'm
And
telling
you think that you're making a power play by telling people that they can't come talk on your channel.
No.
Wow,
I'm saying-
dude, if I wanted to, I could come over there every fucking day that you stream with a new account that you would have to block.
That's my
Every
point.
fucking day. I have no problem making 100 fucking new email accounts just to drive you fucking nuts.
Thank you for proving my point. You
Yeah,
are on my channel. I'm not on yours. You get that? Can you get
Hey,
that?
who's the one that called me up here? Who called me up here?
Because you were in the chat.
Who called me up here?
Because you were in the chat smart mouthing. I said, get the fuck up here, bub.
I wasn't in the chat smart mouth, and I was in the chat making a fucking factual statement. You can't block me over here, you fucking cunt sucking bitch.
Pathological liar in every step of the word.
You were in the chat that he cannot ignore.
Correct.
Damn, that's gotta suck.
Oh yeah, I know. And what Garion thinks, what he says, really worries me too.
I mean, it obviously does because I'm banned.
Didn't you have to
Well,
go?
I just don't like you. I don't like you.
What happened to your urgent appointment?
I do. I'm getting ready to get out of here.
Right, any second.
Yeah, you said that 5 minutes ago, man. If it was
Dude,
something-
right now everybody's getting more views than Snowman because Snowman hasn't streamed in 5 months.
Yo, Stanley, can you play one of my
Oh yeah,
shorts?
that's it. That's the reason, Snowman. We got it.
You got the link.
Dude, all you got to do is go
No,
check
they're
my
all- no,
channel.
they're
I
all-
ain't streamed in 5 fucking months,
You know,
motherfucker.
because
No,
nobody
Stanley,
wants
they're
to
all
fucking
here.
see
These
you
are-
anymore. They're worn out. Anyway,
Dude, you know what? The thing is I don't care. I don't care.
I don't blame you.
Doctor in the
But
chat.
don't act like you're doing something better than a motherfucker that's
right.
knocking people out. I'm knocking people out, motherfucker.
What are you talking about? Knocking people out with what? Your fucking bad breath?
Be brave gets more views than I do. So
You act like this shit is real life. It ain't. It isn't.
It's very indicative
It's
of what
dude. If YouTube affects you this much, if the YouTube is all you got, if this is really real life to you, then I feel sorry for you. You are the one that need to go seek help, sir. Seriously, you got bigger issues in life. You got seriously bigger issues in life if you're taking this shit serious.
Now, you kind of have to be kinder than that, Snowman.
Stanley,
I ain't got to do fucking nothing, Stanley.
Thank you for letting Stanley. I do have to go. Thank you for that,
Dude,
Stanley. Thank you.
I got an empty nest. I get on here and have fun. So, come on now.
You have fun. He gets up here and he fucking acts like a fuck. He acts like what he does. Be Brave acts like a fucking 5-year-old in a sandbox, telling everybody, "No, you can't play with my toys. Mine's your pie, kitty."
Come on, dude. Snowman, you have
Luigi Martini Puffs.
Snowman, you have made the same argument against me. So come on.
I don't give a fuck. We're not talking about me right now. We're talking about this fucking geriatric penis.
Come on now. You're gonna be 61.
Fucking Peckerwood.
Oh, come on, Snowman.
Stanley, can you let me thank you for letting me up?
Be an old man one day.
Thank you without even interrupting. Stanley,
You know what? And you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to get on fucking line when I'm 98 years old and fucking try and act like I'm a new age superstar on YouTube that only 12 people know me on.
No, he does have more than 12.
Anyway, thanks, Stanley.
He's got 2 people in South America that don't listen to him.
Oh Lord. Oh, that is below the belt.
I'm sorry.
I didn't say it critically. I'm just pointing out the fact. Oh, did he go?
Oh, did he finally leave? Oh, damn.
So what are you going to play there, Gary?
Oh, nothing. I wanted you to play. I wanted him to see if he could try to ban me from this channel, even though I'm a mod.
Oh,
he seemed pretty angry enough, and
no, we're not doing test cases. I've done all the advertisement I'm going to do, and just to I'm not watching this shit.
You ain't gotta.
All he had to do was ask me nicely, and I would have gone, okay, if you don't want me in your chat room, that's fine.
He can ask me nicely. I'm going to be a fucking thorn in his ass just because I know it irritates the fuck out of him, and it brings me joy.
I do want to know, Tom. What do you remember the time he actually came up here?
Oh, Richard, really? Oh, Rich. I think it's just joking.
Tom, do you remember what time he actually came up here and started talking to you?
Oh gosh, it has about an hour ago, wasn't it, Stanley?
Seems like 2.
Feels like 2.
So
Stanley knows how. Stanley
came up here at 5 in the morning just to argue and ban Tom off of his stream.
You know what? I was actually glad to have him up here. He's, you know what?
Be Brave knows how to bring out the Negro in me. I swear to God.
Yeah, we bring out the Negro in him. To be fair, that's why we keep getting banned.
Well, it started when they were on that show, and I kept making fun of he can't build a heater. And then the South America thing.
That's what that was about.
Yeah,
and he started I don't care what he says. And then 5 or 6 additional times throughout the show, it got progressively more angry. And then
let me tell you how you hurt him.
He seems to care more about the heater than his own family.
Tom is going to know this argument. You hurt his stolen valor whiteness.
Yeah.
I say something, Garion, 2 months. You show up on the Brave and John show.
I'm a moderator. You can't ban me, you moron.
Then I'm gone. 2 months.
Bye. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I am. I did. I just did.
Bye.
I'm gonna ban you for 2 months. Show
Do
up.
it.
Bye.
From where?
Oh no. Yeah, where you gonna ban me from? Oh no, I'm banned.
Brave.
Let's see if there's a Gary. Let's see if there's a Gary on the Brave and John show Friday.
Do it.
There is. I'm off.
Be brave.
2 months. I'm gonna ban you. I'll let you on after 2 months because John likes you. But
Well,
I'm
wait,
saying,
hold it.
well, actually, no. I'm gonna be
Wait,
nice.
hold
this
it.
time. I'm gonna
I
be nice
gotta
this time.
do. I gotta
month.
do a
1 month.
CT trick here.
I fucking knew you come back up here once I
You're
said
the
that.
only one on
Yeah,
the
you're
screen,
done.
Brave.
There's no Brave and John show for you for a month. I'm gonna only do it for 1 month.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
I'm a moderator. You don't have that kind of power unless you just don't do it.
I can remove myself. Do you
Good.
understand that?
Good.
It's really sad that he's taking this shit this
Are you an
serious.
owner?
I am. It's fun. It's good
Maybe
time.
he's an owner.
It's entertainment.
Good. Skip it. Skip it for this week. Do it.
No. You're 1 month if I see your fucking face up there.
I thought it was
Gary.
2 months, bro. Stand on it.
Nah, because that's mean to John. He likes you.
Exactly.
You'll never be up there again. John likes you. 1
Hey,
month.
hey, I will say, it's nice to see you finally took the diaper off your face.
1 month. Mark my fucking word, folks. If there's a Garian, there's no Be Brave.
I'll be there.
John can take his pick. Well, then jump up and help John do his show.
Oh, look at me. I'm Be Brave. No, if there's Gary in there, there's no show. No John and Brave. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Snap into a Slim Jim. Ooh.
You remember
1
that?
month. 1 month, folks. No Garian on the Brave and John show, or you won't have a Be Brave.
You're grounded for a month. Not 2 now, just a month.
Put it however you want to put it.
Remember that boxing match where the one boxer said, if he doesn't hit me the way I like, I'm not going to fight him.
Well, Be Brave used to wear a diaper on his face when he come on to CT's channel because he wanted to try and hide his identity after he already gave everyone his identity.
No, I didn't. I'm an ugly, red-faced old man.
No, you was wearing a fucking use depends on your fucking face. Quit lying.
All right, that's what it was. Jesus. Anyway, so thank you, Garian, for giving me another thrill. I get a thrill out of this shit. It's going to be Garian or Be Brave?
Dude,
folks?
if you really got a thrill out of it, you wouldn't ban everybody. You would make it part of your program.
Yeah, that's
Or
kind of
Be
sad.
Brave this week on the Brave.
You
and
know
John.
who got a kick out of this shit? People like me and John, who actually allowed people to come up so we could do this shit with them on our platform.
As I get off, is it Be Brave or Garian? Tune in.
You're just an old man that only wants to hear his own voice because apparently your wife had you so cucked when you were. Good God, man, it must have been bad.
Yeah.
She still got your balls, don't she? She still got them in her purse.
Oh, that's
You don't
it.
even know where she is, and she ran off with your balls.
That just cuts to the core. Oh my goodness sakes.
I mean, at least you still got your
Apparently
heater.
so.
Yes, at least that. I mean, come on. So anyway, folks,
Can't
stay
build a
tuned.
heater.
Garian or Be Brave. That mother
gonna
Garian
come up.
shows
I'm
up
gonna be
one
busy.
fucking time. Brave will be gone.
Are we going to find out where Bray's wife ran off with his balls on the next episode of?
Anyway, thanks, Garian, for giving me some more fuel for some
The
entertainment.
growing list.
Yeah, I'll
of
give you fuel
people.
for your heater next time too.
Thank you. Who do you think is going to win, Garian? You or me?
I mean, I'm not coming up. I gotta work.
Oh, I get it. I
I'll come
get
up
it.
with
Hey, you know the only reason why Ryan comes on your show too is because he feels sorry for you, Brave.
I can't ban him. Now he doesn't want to come up. You got to admit, folks, I rock.
You know the only reason why Ryan pretends to kiss your ass and coddle your balls is because he feels sorry for you.
I just kicked some ass this morning, David.
It's kind of sad that you gotta kick some ass.
1 month, Garian. 1 month. And
Why
I
don't you
worked
ban me
20
forever, Brave?
What?
Why don't you ban me forever?
Because John likes you. He's the other half of the show.
And you like John.
Right. So I
That's
want
that's pretty fucking gay, dude. How do you like another man?
Yeah, I know. It's
You fucking faggot.
I got you. So anyway, you have 1 month. Are you going to work next Friday, Garian, or the next Friday, or the next Friday? Are you going to work all?
I make clips every week, so obviously.
A sphincter says what? A sphincter says what?
So anyway, it's funny, Garian.
Well, let me
4 weeks.
address.
Show your face on that show. I fucking double dog dare you.
I'm telling you,
Okay, I'll
man,
do
he
it.
is.
My lord.
Now
Hey,
those are my TV poops.
Hey,
Shut up, Gary, and have some fun.
Hey,
Are we gonna
panel.
show up, Gary, or not next week?
Let me
I
address.
don't know. I'll flip a coin in the morning. Whatever heads
You
or
gotta
tails it
work
lands on
this
will
week.
come up.
Next week you're gonna come up, or the next week, or the next week, because you're not gonna be on.
I got 4 weeks, so I got plenty of time.
Oh, you're
I
gonna
don't
stay
know why
off
you
for
want me to
4
come
weeks?
up so quickly. It's kind of suspect.
So you're gonna stay off for 4 weeks? 'Cause
I
you
don't
got
know.
three-
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I can come up, but I can't.
I want you to come up. I want you to.
Pause. That's gay.
No, I want you to, Gary, because I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how quick the fuck I can get the fuck out of there and say to hell with it. The pieces of shit like you, I got to put up with.
Aw.
Oh, come on, Gary.
You got to do it, Gary, and you got to do it so you got to do Gary, and you got to do it so he can go up there and show off and feel like he's important, so he can feel important.
Yeah, don't
Buddy,
worry.
where's Tom Gully and Gary in today?
I mean, I'll come up if you do a show about me the same way Stanley does. You gotta, you
Where's
gotta get
Gary
the same
and
level of
Tom
hate.
Gully today, this week? They said they can't. They don't want to come up anymore.
I never said that.
You said you don't. You're not going to come over on the 2 hours, man. You said you don't want to come up there.
I never said that.
I mean, Tom, did you go up there the first time?
Yes.
I went up this last week. I don't know if it was the first time or not.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Gary. Tell me you're going to show up and say, fuck you, Brave.
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna show
I
up.
said, hey, man, I said I'll flip a quarter in the morning.
No.
Whatever it lands
Wait,
on.
who
I'll-
asked you to do what? Gary, show up for 30 seconds. And then if that happens, I'm the 30 seconds. You
Go
got
for 30 seconds, Gary, and that's all the longer it'll take before he blocks you.
You got.
I mean,
no,
I'm already
not gonna
blocked,
block you.
so
I'm
you
gonna
can't really
leave.
do anything.
I'm not going to. John's going to, or I'm leaving.
He's going to run away.
I'm not going to take the admin this week. John's going to be pushing the buttons. This is the management thing. The management has to make their choice. This is fun. Come on, Gary, in 30 seconds. 30.
I don't know. Hey, man, I said I'll flip a coin.
Oh, come on, chicken shit. 30 seconds.
I will flip a coin.
I find it interesting that you think it's fun going on other black men's panels trying to assert your white authority over them.
No, whatever you
Yeah,
want
it's called,
to say.
it's called colonization.
Oh, that is, oh my God, that is so much reverse psychology.
I know he thinks it
so bad.
works. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I mean,
That's exactly what you're doing, dude. That's literally what you're doing.
Now we got two people banned, Gary and Tom Gully on the Brave and John Gull show.
No.
Oh, my bad. You can't ban me. You can't ban me.
For a month I did. I did for a month.
That,
Yeah.
Oh, that
For a month I did.
was brilliant.
I know.
Oh,
it.
motherfucker, you are smart.
I am. This is how I prove my point. Who's a badass and who's a fucking moron?
Yeah, all badasses run away if someone's in
I
their
know.
chat
That's what I'm
room.
doing. I'm running away from the Tom Gully when
That's
I'm up here
that's
saying
the
motherfuckers show up again.
That's the mark of a badass is
know it.
running away if someone's in
that's what I'm
their
doing.
chat room, not
That's
even
what
on a
I'm
panel,
doing
not
here.
even on a panel, but in a
running.
chat room, in a
so
chat.
afraid of these guys. I'm running. That's why I'm up here telling them they're fucking bunch of idiots.
Not even in the panel, but in the chat. That is so weak.
No. 60 comments. That's weird. Gary
You
and
came
Smart
on
Mouth-
to this
I know
show
it.
to talk to me.
Yes,
That's way more obsessive than commenting in a chat
You
room.
said that you said that you make me feel bad about myself. I ask you, how in the hell do you think I'm feeling bad about myself? From what
Because you
say?
banned me. That's why.
I know
You
that's
can't
not me feeling
handle
bad.
it.
That's me doing a
You
low life,
can't
doing a power
handle
play
it.
on a celebrity.
You can't handle it. There's people
show up
in
for 30
this
seconds.
chat
I will
room.
flip a coin, Brave.
Oh,
I told
come
you.
on, Gary,
I'll
and
flip a
promise
coin.
me you'll show up.
I'll flip the coin. I'll flip the coin on stream, bro. I'll flip the coin on stream.
Flip it right now.
Can't right now. I'm on a forklift.
Jesus Christ. Gary, I want you to show up. I want to see if you've got the fucking nerve to show up.
I mean, I showed up here, so. I don't know
No,
what the
this
difference
ain't nothing. I have no power here. I've got power on Brave and John Gull show.
Power.
I
I got power. I got power. Oh, listen to me. Hear me roar. I am man. I am white man. I got power.
From the Castle Grayskull.
He-Man. You know, He-Man was gay, dude. He got his ass beat by his sister She-Ra.
I mean, what else I got to do? Do I got to talk, or can I just be up there?
No, if you show up, I'm off.
Like
don't
in any
talk. Don't
capacity.
say nothing.
In
Nope.
any capacity. Gotcha.
Anything. You show the fuck up in the next 4 weeks, and I'm gone.
That's butthurt. That
Yeah,
is
that's kind of.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I didn't. Stay tuned. It's probably going to be one of the most watched Brave and John Galt shows yet.
Well, it's only the second show, right?
No, it's about the fourth. But yeah,
Oh
you're
boy,
right.
one of the most yet.
I know.
Woo! 4
Yeah,
shows.
hey, Tom Gully, you're over there with 100 fucking viewers at a time, man. Come on. What the fuck are you going to talk about somebody's chat stream for? Jeez.
Well,
and then you're up here, nobody.
I'm talking about it because you said it on a
nowhere.
panel. You
when you're
brought
up
it
here,
up.
Tom, the views go nowhere.
Not I brought it up. So
Wait,
I
so
talked
Tom
about
does
it.
better on his
You
own?
make me feel bad, and I came up here and said, "How
Hey, Brave,
do you?"
Brave, you realize that the same 21 people that were watching before you came up here are
No,
still watching.
There was 13. It doesn't matter. Darian promised me. Come on.
I'll
Oh, so your whole okay, there was 13. Your whole 7 friends came along with you.
Yeah. Okay, Darian, come on. Promise.
I
Be
will
a-
promise. Hey, man, I said I'll promise to flip the coin.
No. Promise me you'll show up.
Flip the coin. Deal with it.
This is the best YouTube braid I've ever seen anybody do,
because
man.
the
You
coin
are such a great guy.
The coin toss is just going to happen to go to where Brave one, I got to leave. No. I want you to go up there like, just you're going to sit there. Because remember you said I can't ban you. You said that.
Yeah, from the channel.
From the Brave John Galt show, I can't ban you. You said that.
I said from the channel.
Oh, I didn't say I could ban you from the channel. I said I could ban you from the Brave John Galt show.
Who cares? So can John. They can do they can just kick me off the panel and all of a
And it
sudden,
was
oh
my
no, I can't do nothing.
misunderstanding. I thought you said that I couldn't ban you from the Brave and John Galt.
I said channel 4 times.
Oh, okay. Well, now let's stretch it into this. I'm stretching it there. Show your raggedy dumbass up on the Brave and John Galt show one time.
And what will happen if I do? What will happen?
I will be gone.
For how long? A month or forever?
Hey, how butthurt do you think Brave would be if John just said fuck it and ended it?
I don't blame him. Yeah, I don't blame him. You're missing my point.
Angry John would never. No, that's the thing. John would never do that because he has the channel.
I wouldn't blame John a bit for ending it. That's my point.
But John would just do it without you because he's been doing that every other stream.
Well, he does have a good idea going there. The only problem is there's just no sidekick like me.
You know what's the weird? Hey, Be Brave. Let me make a programming audience point. The last couple shows, and there are only 2 of them, I think. The Be Brave and John show. You got no more viewers than I do.
Oh, so I didn't say.
Okay,
I didn't
so
say.
it's not. Oh, motherfucker! You're not going to hear my point. You're gonna fuss and not let me finish, aren't you?
John's got a good idea. All I'm
Boring.
saying. He doesn't need me.
Oh no! Here you go. The both of you.
Yeah.
Don't have any more views than any of my shows.
Well, you're on for 11 hours. We're on for 2. You get it?
I'm on. What do you mean?
No.
He's on for 5.
It's harder to hold views for 11 hours than it is for 2.
See,
No.
No, you think I'm actually talking about the 11-hour shows? My 11-hour shows get twice as much. I meant, do you honestly think
That's
I'm
because you're going 4 times longer.
This motherfucker thinks I talk without thinking before I speak. A 2-hour comparable show gets as much as your fucking anti-black racist goulash. Be Brave. You need to understand who you're talking to.
Darian, please show up.
I'll flip the coin.
Show up, pussy ass bitch.
Oh, wait, hold
I
it.
will flip the coin.
Wait, hold it, Be Brave.
Why is an old man going after a young kid? You know he could. Dude, in real life, Gary would beat your ass.
I make a direct point to Be Brave, and when I let him back up on the panel, he doesn't address my point. He goes after Gary.
Yeah, he likes going after the youngest. around here.
Motherfucker, listen to what I'm saying, Be Brave.
Joe Cool.
I get on a comparable hours of show the same as you and John. Now, you may pull better numbers in the future. But don't get over your skis, old man.
I'm not. I didn't. I can appreciate that. All I'm saying is, Gary,
And
fuck the
your
coin.
banning
Show
shit,
up.
your
Flip it. I'm
banning
gonna flip
shit.
it. That's what I'm
I
gonna
know
do.
that's because, and it's just going to happen to turn up that you have to leave.
No, I'm gonna flip it on. No,
anybody
Brave. I'm gonna flip it on stream. I'm gonna flip it on stream. Once Stanley ends his show, I'm gonna ask him, "Hey, can you turn on the Google coin flipper?" And whatever it lands on, that's what I'll do.
Well, I can end it now. I was
Okay,
hoping.
hold on. What about the next 3 weeks? If you lose this toss for this week, is it going to be a month or a 1 week on your
I'll
flip?
keep flipping the coin until I get heads.
So these beautiful women.
Thanks, Stanley, old buddy. Damn, this was fun. God damn, you can't beat this shit.
All right, Stanley, you can do your show.
Oh no, where'd he go?
Oh, he left?
Was he really here?
Kinda.
Maybe it was all a dream.
He had to go 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, finally the house burned down.
Yeah, I think he. We could have just. He could have just lied.
Well,
oh wait, who's got the kids?
I think Snowman.
Oh, good for him. You know what? I miss the laughter of little kids. So I guess I'll have to wait for grandkids. So here we go. Let's finish out this this show. Unusually good looking women.
That's it. But you look good. You cute.
All right. Now is Jessica someone that's your type?
Initially, yeah, I would approach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We have 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. Ooh. What is your? How are you choosing to approach love in your next relationship?
That's a good question.
All right. Name and age, and how are you choosing to approach love in your next relationship?
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32. I am choosing to put God first and letting Him lead the way and also guide my discernment.
That's a ridiculous question.
Name and age and answer this question.
Hi, my name's Jessie. I'm 28. I would say something
Jesus.
similar.
What makes it
Definitely having
ridiculous,
God
Stanley?
first, but openly, because I don't want to. I don't want to bring.
How are you going to approach what your next relationship? I can't remember the word. It assumes it's transactional. How much are you going to spend on your next car? I don't know.
I
It's
get
just
that.
sort of transactional.
I don't know. Maybe he just didn't do his research on the girl he was trying to date.
You know what? I'm just being an old persnickety man. I just didn't like the question. So.
Sometimes they ask it differently, and I think a better way is, what have you learned from your past relationships that will help you make
yeah.
more
How
educated.
do you make your next relationship better based on all kinds of ways to do that. So, hey Joe, cool, good to see you. Hit the link.
Incidentally, he's going to ban anyone that doesn't answer properly.
Now, I'm going to have to ask this question now that we're talking. This dude lives in a very northern state. That's an expensive jacket he's wearing. That shit's probably like $500.
That rug he's wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a not Woolrich, Pendleton. That's like a Pendleton jacket he's wearing. So he's I wonder if the women, maybe that's why they're reacting, because I think the haircut's ridiculous. But the world is his oyster.
I just kind of want to have an open mind and just see where it goes, and then practice discernment.
Okay.
Name and age and answer to his question.
My name is Vanessa. I'm 35.
And I'm
Can
gonna
we repeat the
fight you.
question?
Yes. How are you choosing to
Approach love in your next relationship.
Oh, sure. I think removing expectations, but keeping my requirements or my
Removing
standards, right?
what
So
the
I
What the
don't
heck
want
does
to
that mean?
imagine too far in the
okay.
future and, you know,
Removing expectations?
Is she self-aware to where she knows she
Then
has
she
extremely
is
high
wide
expectations, or is
open.
she just saying stuff?
Well, what she said was removing expectations, but keeping my requirements very high. It's like,
That's the
well,
same
God,
thing.
it's the same shit.
Oh wow. But she is gorgeous.
be living in the future when I'm still dealing with the current and the present. And I definitely want to learn from the past
You
and
know,
keep my
she wants to beguile. She literally thinks she's gonna be so beautiful, she's gonna distract a man from thinking.
Well, yeah, and she's also so good looking that no one's, well, or few people have said, okay, what you just said was a load of shit.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever been checked before.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't think it's gonna happen now.
Or maybe when she gets a little
standards and my
older.
requirements and what I need and what I can provide
I
in a
don't think she's
relationship.
ever gonna be
Right. So I don't want
ugly.
to carry the expectations and be disappointed. I want to enjoy the journey and appreciate the
I
full
wanna
aspect of the
enjoy the
relationship wherever it
journey.
goes.
and your name and age and answer to his question.
I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I would approach love being observant. I think love is beautiful, but I think being equally yoked is really important. So just being aware and cautious of red flags if we're not aligning,
What did she say? Equally
having awareness
yoked?
of that.
Yes.
Observance.
Right.
Swear to
And
God,
your name and age.
just saying
My name
whatever
is
now.
Asia, and I'm 33.
Okay.
They
And
want
Shahida,
it.
why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I feel like energetically, he was very vibrant, which I did like, but I didn't feel like a connection.
Ooh.
So that's why I popped.
What the fuck is she wearing?
And now is she someone
You
that's your
know
type?
what? I asked the same
Initially,
thing,
I would approach. I love
but it's very
I love the colors
breasty.
that you have
Uh-huh.
wearing.
Very
So yeah, I
breathtaking.
would approach and kind of see where things will go from
Breast
there.
forward.
Thank you. That's so nice. I like the colors in your outfit as well. I like
Appreciate
the
you.
coordination.
Hey, yeah,
It's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
And with the hair, it's like a nice vibe. But thank
Oh
you.
wow.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's
A
head on
black man
back.
who
So
can
I'm now
ski.
gonna hand you a pick.
That's the vibe.
Hang on to that and go ahead and pop one balloon.
Pop one balloon.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. I would.
One
You saw through the bullshit.
Okay.
All right, so Vanessa, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, he had like really good energy. It was just gosh, you just kind of wanted to like hear what else he was gonna say. And what do you do again?
Software testing.
Yeah, he seemed intelligent, and intelligence is like my top turn on. So I love a man that's
Oh
smart.
my God.
And you had a really
She's
good personality. You
horrible.
seemed really confident
She's
and like just
Cruella
own
de
who you are.
Black.
Like, I'm not sure where did you get that jacket? Like, I know there's a story behind it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
exactly.
feel
Yep.
me? Yeah. So like that in itself is why I did not pop my balloon. I wasn't 100% sure, but
She
yeah,
knows the
I
brand.
definitely wanted to find out more.
Got it. So why'd you end up popping
Motherfucker
her
makes a
balloon?
lot of
Okay,
money.
yeah, just hearing what you had to say, I really appreciate the things that you do had to say. Just initially, when I'm just thinking about attraction with the other women, that's why I initially popped. But I really appreciate what you had
Sure.
to say.
Sounds good.
Thank you. All right, we've got 3 ladies left. Go ahead and ask. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's
Aw,
come on over here
damn.
first. Your name and age.
I'm Simone. I'm 32.
Okay, Simone, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I couldn't quite put my finger on it when you first came out because I can't pop because you're ugly, because you're extremely handsome. I can't pop because the drip, because I like your style, your how
How
you show
about
your
get to the
personality
point?
through your style, And you also come off as an extremely kind-spirited person. What I think it is, we wouldn't click.
Stanley, I think you
Like I
watched
feel like
enough
we
of these
wouldn't
to
have
know
the
that
same
everybody just
humor. We
all
wouldn't
they
be
do
able
is
to
yap on this
banter. Like
panel.
I got that from it.
That's why I'm hoping for better.
So you're smiling. What's going through your mind?
Yeah. So, is this person
His
my
haircut is
type? I
fucked.
would say yes initially. Just hearing the comments, like I said before, my intentions out here is to come out and make a connection And like I said before, a woman who's willing to try. So I guess the fact that you wasn't willing to try to see if I had banter or see where my mind's at, yeah, I think that's where I'm at right now.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. All right, so there's 2 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Question number 2.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
this
young
is a 2-part
motherfucker.
question. The first part is, what does power mean to you when it comes to being in a relationship? And are you open to long distance?
Okay, I'll start down there and come back.
Power.
Power.
All right.
Be brave.
wanna give
Oh,
the
I
answers
want to
first?
hear the
Yes.
answers.
I think
Power
power
play.
in a relationship is
You
solely
gonna
based on
ban her?
respect,
Yeah.
not abusing your power, but being heard.
In the drill.
I am open to long distance. Like I said, I'm a flight attendant. I can be anywhere in the world, so I'm open to it.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, remind me of your name.
really?
I'm Crystal.
Crystal. Thank you, Crystal.
And over here.
So I think with power, there's definitely an aspect of responsibility that comes with it and consideration when you are in a relationship, because obviously the power dynamics are going to be inevitable, and you want to respect your partner. So having a level of respect.
Damn, he left.
Crucial. And initially.
Oh yeah.
The power dynamics are going to be inevitable? Oh, wow.
Wait, is
Maybe
she? Hey, yo, is she? Who? Can she go more? She can be. Can she be more specific?
Well, no. Power dynamics, that's an office thing. That's
Yeah.
not a marriage.
I mean, is she looking for marriage? Did any of these girls say anything about marriage?
She's supposedly a med student. And that's why, I remember her because she's a medical school student. Now, med schools don't just train doctors. But no, if you are thinking power dynamic in a relationship, then it's just gonna be fuck buddies. So
I don't know. She might be like that.
no, if a woman said power dynamic to me, I would hand her a drill and go fix my car. I don't know. That just seems so. Yeah, I'm kind of going off. I've been thinking about my wife yesterday. Um, Power dynamic. Really?
Humble says that she's trying to tell him that she's a dominatrix.
You have a very warm energy.
You know,
have
yeah, that could
charisma,
be.
and
That definitely
I
could be a
love the fact that
factor.
you live in Montana because I love
I
a man
didn't
who's
think about
hands-on.
that. All right. Well,
And is
Trying
not
to put
afraid
a
to
ball
be
gag in that
nature
nigga.
because I love nature, so I'd consider it.
Nice.
Maybe she wants to be gagged.
Ladies,
no,
any
I don't
questions
think
for him?
so.
Oh no, she's not really giving bottom
So
energy.
what would you consider is your biggest red
She's more like a
flag,
trap.
and how are you actively working to change it?
Okay, I would say one of my biggest red flags that I'm working
She wants
on
to
and
make
I've
him her
worked
gimp.
on is being emotionally available. I think in the past, just growing up as a kid and moving around a lot, not staying in the same household, put me in a position to want to guard my emotions. So with that, my intentions now is just being vulnerable and making sure I put myself out there. But that's something that I continuously find ways to try to do.
Okay.
You're good?
I'm good, yeah.
Okay. Let's go on over here. So, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Pause this a minute.
Pop my balloon. I love your answer. I do need a man that's emotionally available.
Hey Stanley, could you? Oh, never mind. You got it.
How much do you think that psychologically plays with somebody that's on this game when they're in the middle of a conversation and they hear a balloon pop to stay focused on the conversation and not want to turn and look and veer off from what they're doing?
Oh, it happens all the time on this show.
You think maybe that's a strategy that they do that they're doing on purpose? Maybe.
I don't really see much of a benefit other than just preventing the other women from having a nice conversation with the guy.
Maybe to try and distract the guy and get him off kilt.
What you mean, like if I can't have him, no one can type of deal?
It doesn't work that way.
Well, there's like I said. Well, when I watched that balloon just pop, I watched his head kind of flinch, like he wanted to look, but didn't. That's why I got to thinking. I wonder if there's a psychological play on this with that.
I mean, maybe, but I don't really see much of a benefit for the person who's popping their balloon. Other than to just be, petty.
Well, there is no benefit. If you pop your balloon, you're done.
Yeah. Unless they ask.
Well,
Well, you
unless
can't
you
ask,
ask
no,
for
Stanley,
it
you
back.
can't ask for your balloon back. It's happened occasion. It's rare.
Um, I think I think you're right, Snowman, but not in the way you
Probably
think.
not.
Well, no, you're right, but what happens is it's a signal to the other women.
Yeah, that is true, especially
I've seen,
when
I've
the
seen
panel is
women
bigger.
like, hey, I don't approve. It was something the guy said, and then everyone else pops.
I have also noticed that every now and then on some of these shows, the girls kind of squat up because whenever they're bringing in the next guy, they kind of talk or whisper to each other. And when one of them pops, it's likely the one that she's talking to will also pop later on in the show.
Right, and Garion, you're a veteran of these pop the balloon shows. Other women will pop their next door neighbors. I've seen women pop other women's balloons.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't have him. He's toxic. I will make the decision for you.
Yeah, he's no good for you, girl.
Right. So,
Well, and he did say that he grew up in sort of a, how can I put it? I don't want to say unstable, but he was in a lot of different situations where he never really got roots.
So it's kind of unsavory.
Moving around a lot, that might be something that she's, not wanting to be a part of that whole.
well, yeah. Well, yeah, there are honest reasons for, yeah.
So you're
It's
saying he
not
has
just
no stability then?
Or just has never either had the opportunity or the impetus to make strong, long-lasting relationships because he was moving around a lot during his formative years.
Is that why he asked about long distance relationships?
I think he asked about that because he lives in Montana.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
What? Montana?
Yeah.
He can get a girl. He can get a girl up there.
There's black people in Montana?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
black people.
Oh,
Yeah, there are.
absolutely.
What?
South
Like
Dakota,
3 of them?
I mean, we could always just look it up.
Snowman.
Was there like three black people in Montana?
Snowman. Come on now. There are black people who are snowmen too.
No, I've never seen no black people. Well, I've never been to Montana. I've never heard of any black people in Montana.
Oh boy. 0.6% of Montana's population is black.
Yeah, he's one of he's probably one of 10.
Right.
Yeah, but
the whole population of Montana is like 2 million, and he's probably, like you said, maybe one of 10.
So what? He's there.
Hey, shout out to you, brother, man.
He
Make your mark.
He's out here.
And you know what? He seems none the worse for wear.
Brian Nichols says they play on the football team.
all 9 of them, and then you got this guy who's in what did he say? He was a software tester.
He tests software.
Oh, so he's he's probably the only black guy in his entire area.
You know what? I bet there's a woman in his bed.
There are roughly
You only
6,000.
came here to find a black woman.
There are roughly,
Wait, hold on, Tom. What you say?
There are roughly 6,600 black people in Montana.
The entire state.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now here, I'm gonna take.
How many towns are there in Montana?
Oh my lord!
Let's see here.
They're all villages. I'm gonna say he got tired of snow bunnies in his bed, so he came down here to find.
Come on.
Yeah,
he got sick. He got sick of hearing keep it in your race, and he was like, you know what? Fine.
When I'm in John Galt's The Urban Landlord channel, I'm gonna take that tack. Too many snow bunnies.
There are 129 cities and towns in Montana, but I would suspect
Oh my Lord,
there
that's
are a lot of what
How
they
many-
call census designated areas.
I
in
get that,
Montana.
but how many black people did you say were in Montana?
Roughly
6,600.
6,000. Yeah.
So
now.
6,600.
Let me ask you a question, Angry Snowman. So what? No,
I'm just doing the math here.
I'm
That
interested.
means
Are you concerned?
I'm just trying to see how I'm looking out for their safety, man. It seems like the balance might be a little off here if they get in a position.
Dude, you know what? They were probably born there.
So you're telling me, like, I think about per town. If it is even, the black population is probably about 2 to every town. Nah, not 2 to every town. That doesn't sound right.
How many towns did you say there were again, John?
He said like 120 something.
129.
I'm going to not be so stressed.
That's 50. That's roughly averages out to 51.1 black people per town.
Okay, now I'm thoroughly confused. Why do you care so much?
Now, how many white people are there?
Why do you care so much?
How many Indians are there in Montana?
How
That's
many-
Indian country,
Why
ain't it?
do you care so much?
Because I'm interested. I'm curious about this.
Okay, don't.
Dude, it piqued my curiosity that he was from Montana, and I've never really known Montana to be,
America
anywhere.
is a racist country. You're here in Montana, and you want to examine the racial dynamics?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, well, I acquiesce to my panel.
I mean, how else are you supposed to find information out unless you seek it out?
You know what? The only thing I want to know is they're warm and happy.
Well, it's cold right now in Montana.
All I'm saying is we should stop worrying about such things.
I just found it interesting, man.
This motherfucker looks like he's successful.
I'm not saying he doesn't. I'm not saying anything bad about him, Stanley.
He is a credit to his Montana race. Now that's an oblique joke. You won't get it. But hey, if all the black people in Montana are this happy and successful looking,
Imagine if all the black people in America could be that happy and successful.
you know what? Then we should all move to Montana.
Imagine if all the white people in America could be that happy and successful.
Yeah, that's true.
Their country. Why aren't they?
I don't think it is anymore.
It's their country.
Sir, the whites have lost the power a long time ago. Nobody gives a fuck about us.
Who has the power?
Be brave.
Be brave. Be brave, and Stink does.
Well, Be Brave is what? Not white?
He's the one with all the power,
Fair, I don't know what he is.
One of them low-life trailer park degenerates.
I wonder if he does, though. So anyway, all I'm saying is I maybe I'm having an epiphany. I'm glad to hear the 6,000 black people in Montana. This dude looks like he's doing okay.
I hope they're all doing as well as him.
Why do I need to know the dynamics?
Because I was just curious about it.
Yeah, if you live in a Montana town, there's probably about 50 something black people in your town on average.
Well, but you have to
Do
weigh
you
that.
go
You have-
to a town and go, are they all happy?
Right, you got to also weigh that in with the cities because the vast majority of them are probably going to live in the city.
Well,
you
Billings and
motherfuckers have to know the demographics.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Billings.
that'll be
and-
about 100.
Billings and Helena, we're going to have the vast.
Are those the
you
two
know,
biggest cities?
Yes. So you
Does Montana even have a professional football team?
No.
What about a baseball team or a basketball team?
No, they have no professional sports.
Not even
there.
hockey?
No, not at the major league level. No,
Okay.
they undoubtedly have minor league.
So they're a
teams and all
poor
of
state.
this.
They're poor as fuck state then.
Their college teams are what they go crazy for.
Okay, but college teams really don't bring in that much revenue, though. Do they? I mean, not for the state itself. It more so goes to the college, doesn't it?
Well, it's one and the same. I mean, they're state colleges, so generally speaking, most college sports programs do not make money. The exceptions are usually basketball because the overhead is low, and certain football programs. So it would just depend on size of stadium and things of that nature.
Yeah, usually you got to go to some kind of championship to be in the football program.
Well, and
though, right?
Montana does. Montana's actually had their.
He says Montana has the Grizzlies. What are the Grizzlies?
They're Bears.
No. Oh my God.
Well, they are.
If that's a slick joke, I'm going to be mad.
That's the University of Montana.
Okay.
And they've had NFL quarterbacks out of there and stuff.
Right on.
Yeah,
it's not the Ohio State University though, or Notre Dame, or
no. They're 1AA, but they have had some they have some very, very, very good teams come out of there.
They got to fight. They got to fight a little bit harder to make it to a championship, though.
Yes,
because they're a smaller school. See, Ohio State, they're lucky, man. They're a Big Ten school, but yet they play a bunch of MAC teams, and somehow manage to make it to the fucking championship every year.
Yes, they.
I want to know who the Ohio State University's bribing for that, playing like fucking the University of ITT Tech and DeVry and shit like that.
Ohio, they play Ohio University a lot, and
I think that Ohio University is just a general courtesy.
Yeah, well, they've got a schedule out of conference schools, and that's a close one. But most college football programs do not make money because the overhead is so high, and they give out so many scholarships. So they largely don't make money. And just putting a uniform and pads on those guys is like $2,000 per player.
Well, yeah, that's because of sports barbaric, man.
It is. But basketball programs can make money because you've got 12 scholarship athletes and a lot of games. So.
Okay, anyway. But yeah, Stanley, I was just interested. It was something that piqued my curiosity.
Oh, no. Hey, you know what? Y'all are.
I get.
Y'all are happy like the black people in Montana. But I'm just fucking with you, Snowman.
I know. I was just saying. I was curious, man. I mean, honestly, I'm curious how many black people live in fucking Idaho.
No, I don't know.
Or Utah.
Who knew you were the demographer?
Surprisingly large amount of black people. I found this out a couple months ago. Live in Alaska.
What? Really?
Yes.
That's not even nowhere near tropical.
Oh, black people have to live in comfort.
You're the tropical people. Come on, man. You guys don't.
To be fair, there's black people that live in Russia. There's black people that live in Greenland.
Where they grow.
Yeah, but what kind of fucked up life did they live before that to want to end up there?
Oh, come on. Same that white people did.
No, white people are built for this shit, man.
Are you familiar with 12th Man?
Well, look, white people are built for this shit. We're built for the cold.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask you. Are you familiar with 12th Man?
Yeah, I've listened to his drunken ramblings.
He lives in Alaska.
Is he black?
Might as well be.
Nah, that ain't how it works. You know that.
Joke.
That ain't how it works.
Listen, Stanley, I've been to prison and then I'm a wigger, so I might as well be black.
Damn, that's a pretty good impression.
So Utah has 3.5 million people.
Really?
Yeah, you got to remember Salt Lake is very.
Oh yeah. I did forget about that.
Hey, Snowman, my wife's mother's side of the family settled in Utah after World War II, and she and I went out there one summer with my son. We almost moved out there.
Really?
I loved Utah. It was awesome. However, the reality is they get like 12 feet of snow a year.
Well, it depends on where you live. I lived there for 3 years, and I lived in a super remote area. Yeah, 2,500 square miles, 2,400 people, one grocery store.
Were you up at elevation or what?
Yeah,
I was going to say, don't the Rockies run through Utah?
Yes, about
shit.
eight. Well, the Parkers and the Wasatch, but that's kind of part of the Rockies. And so, at 8,000 feet in the high desert, it was surprising to me. Yes, there are times when you do get a lot of snow dumped on you, but you're at such a high altitude that when the sun comes out, there's not a lot of cloud cover. It melts right off, even if it's 20 degrees out. So,
Motherfucker, I wasn't gonna move. You know what? We went up from the valley floor up to 9,000 feet.
Uh-huh.
On the way up, I looked at the snow rods. The fucking snow rods were like way taller than 6 feet.
Yeah.
Snow rods. What are snow rods?
They put them there, I guess, so the snow plows kind of know where the edges of the roads are.
Yeah. It just depends on where you live. The biggest thing for me out there was that the county that I lived in was 93% Mormon.
Yeah. Well, Mormons are great people, though.
They're kind of like, yeah.
You know what? They treated me nice. So.
They will treat you well, but you're not one of them.
Yeah, I was going to say it's kind of like the Amish or the Mennonites too. They're kind of the same way.
As long as I know I'm not one of them and we're cordial, I'm okay.
It's okay to visit, but after a while,
they have no problem making shit for you and taking your money.
Yeah, you learn that you're not part of the thing,
right?
Unless you marry one of them.
Well, and that is an effort. You know, if you move in there and you're not,
I thought you could marry multiple of them.
It's not since
No,
1845.
No, to be fair, I don't know.
Isn't Utah one of the only states where polygamy is legal?
It is not legal. The Supreme Court ruled against
it. What right does the Supreme Court have to tell you how many wives you can have?
I don't know.
Because they can.
Yeah.
That's infringing on my right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of fucking happiness. If I want to be miserable and that makes me happy, I should be allowed to.
I was going to say, you really want to deal with more than one woman?
Hell no, dude. Hell to the fucking no.
Well, life, liberty, and
I think guys that have multiple wives and side chicks and wives are fucking retarded.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of a country that is rather Christian.
And that's just the Declaration of Independence. It's not the...
Well, the Declaration of Independence, it works in tandem with the Constitution. You wouldn't have the Constitution. The Constitution wouldn't work without the Declaration.
They are part of the founding documents. Don't think they're joined at the hip. There were the Articles of Confederation in between them. There are problems with that association.
No, there ain't. Not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is there wouldn't be a constitution without the Declaration of Independence.
Disagree.
Well,
there would not be. Well, shit.
There wouldn't be an America without the Declaration of Independence.
There was no Magna Carta.
Dude, we had to. The reason for it is we had to declare our independence to fucking England. That way, the world court would accept what we were doing.
Okay. All I have to say is history is linear. So everything leads to everything else.
Right. I get that.
It's not really an argument. You're arguing time. You're arguing A comes before B. It's not an argument.
These are two things that happened pretty much around the same period in time, though.
And they should have, because time moves in one direction.
Well, that's if you believe time even exists and isn't a man-made construct.
Okay, Martin Heidegger.
I'm just saying.
I'm kind of with Snowman on this one. Time is relative to the space and area where you're at.
Time is not relative. Time moves on.
And you'd say that then they Stanley, we're gonna put you on Mars and see how far time moves for you.
Motherfucker, who's going to Mars?
You are, Stanley. We're gonna put you in the Elon. We're gonna put you in the Elon rocket. Shove your brain into a robot, and we're gonna put you on the Elon rocket, and then we're gonna see how far time moves for you.
It's gonna be like Dr. Smith on the Jupiter too, right? You get the
life, liberty, and the pursuit of child support.
The pain.
I don't know how Mormons really manage multiple women. I think you got to be pretty abrasive in order to get that many women in line.
Well,
They actually don't.
To that point, there are what they call pligs that you will see come into the grocery store and stuff, and it's kind of a wink, wink. They are not legally married, but they're married within the church.
Gotcha.
And so, but those are people that actually dress very Amish. They look, like they came out of the 1800s. But the Supreme Court ruling on that was a very, very important one regarding the restriction of legal freedom. Religious freedom, because there were laws against polygamy, and a Mormon gentleman challenged that and said, "Look, this is my religious freedom," and the Supreme Court ruled that federal laws banning polygamy were constitutional.
Beak, I have to address this point. Einstein is in his grave, and he rotted.
Yeah, he's not rolling nowhere.
Entropy is a thing.
The only thing that's rolling are the ants on his bones.
You can't look. We don't move at the speed of light. We actually live in reality. Therefore, for us, let's think Newtonian, not Einsteinian or, quantum. We live in Newtonian physics. Don't do that.
The only thing that separates yesterday from tomorrow is today. So basically, we're living all the past, the present, and the future all at the same time.
In this direction, we live in a Newtonian world. So I won't go farther than that.
I'm telling you, we live it, the past, the present, and the future all at the same time.
Or, I actually like Utah. Well, let's finish this off and go forward.
Somebody just invoked Oaktown's 357.
I know, right?
Juicy got you crazy.
I want us to be able to talk to each other about.
Oh my Lord, what
Just
happened
being
here?
vulnerable and making sure I put myself out there. But that's something that
You know what?
I
just
continuously find ways to
sticky
try
fingers.
to do.
Okay.
Mhm.
You're good?
I'm good, yeah.
Okay. Let's go on over here. So, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I popped my balloon.
Man,
I love
oh,
your
that-
answer. I do need a man that's emotionally available because I feel like that's how the relationship.
She does got a
thrives.
pretty decent
I want
dumper
us
on
to
her,
be able
though.
to talk to each other about our emotions.
I was thinking that was a BBL at first, but I don't know.
call
Okay.
Dumpers?
So with that, yeah, that's where I'm at exactly in my life. I don't think I would have came on the show if I wasn't didn't have those intentions.
Got a
So that's where
horrific
I'm at.
hairline, though.
So I appreciate you.
Yeah, that
you
thing's
are
all the
my
way
type.
back to the middle of her head.
Yeah, I like
Man,
the things
hey
that
man,
come
you
from-
can't
I like
be
the
making
things
fun of
that-
you can't be making fun of this queen like this, bro.
Hey, look, dude, these black girls got more of a receding hairline than my old ass does.
I hear that. I think you're very.
Because they keep putting their hair up in buns and shit, it pulls it back.
Great energy. You seem really fun.
I think it's probably more so because of the glue they use, and they rip their hair out, pulling the glue off.
Of mine. So,
Say less.
but nice to meet you.
Okay.
All right. So back on over here. So is she
Oh,
someone
wow.
that's your type?
Yes, she is someone that is my type.
What about me do you like?
What?
You know, now that we're at a closer look, that girl in the yellow does look
Really
pretty.
say that?
I
think
What
she's-
part of me do you
Yeah, it
like?
really flows
I think
well
she's
together,
pretty.
but I do-
Yeah, she
You got.
is
She
she
looked like
mixed? Hold on.
she looked like she got pretty inside the mouth skin.
I do like to
Ah.
Oh, Lord.
do different things, go out on nature, or just do activities in general.
I can't do the tattoos. That's the least part.
You seem like a free spirit.
For sure.
Activities.
hmm
Okay. Oh, let me bring you on up here. Come on
When they
up
say
here.
activities, I always think they're going to get out
Oh
construction
my God.
paper.
Look
Wait,
at
is that a tattoo under her titty?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is.
That has been annoying me for quite some time. Jesus Christ.
I thought that was a burn mark or something, the way it's set up.
It's
You thought it
Gorbachev
was
under
a
there.
t-shirt. I did. Yeah, that's quite a monument.
Yeah, she fucked her
All right.
tattoo artist for that
Any-
jailhouse tattoo.
Lemonades okay as well.
when was your last relationship and why did it end?
Yes, my last relationship was a year
One of the
ago,
guards was like, "Let
and
my son
it
test his new
ended
tattoo skills on you, and
because
I'll loosen up your bail."
When they say they like
oh,
activities, I always think of like construction paper and school glue.
Nah, that's more like Instagram, like setting up the Instagram. They need another nigga to grab onto them.
Hmm.
I bet none of them are even considering a
communication.
board game, are they?
Shoots and ladders.
When's the last time you played Monopoly?
That's real.
Just last weekend with the family.
Oh,
Well, see, Snowman is a wholesome chap. Like,
No, I'm not. I got my flaws. Believe that shit.
nah, but board games, it
Oh,
makes up.
we have all kinds of board games at the house.
You know what? My wife's family was like that. And you know what? They were so cute.
Very broad. In terms of me taking accountability, I think I could have done better communicating some things with my partner that down the road it didn't end well, but moving forward, that's what I'm being more mindful of.
Okay. Any questions for me?
Oh,
Yes, my question
she's.
for you,
Oh, this is
what do
so
you think about
contrived.
yourself?
Mm, that's a loaded question. I mean,
wait, hold on.
ultimately,
What
I
was the
love
question?
myself. I'm very honest with myself.
Yeah,
But
rewind that because it didn't sound that loaded to me.
What do you think about yourself?
that's a loaded question.
That's
I
bullshit.
mean,
That just
ultimately, I
means
love
you think
myself.
way
I'm
too
very
Hey,
highly
wait,
of
hold
yourself
it.
if it's loaded.
When you talk over what she's asking back, come on.
For you, what do you think about yourself?
Mm, that's a loaded question. I mean, ultimately, I love myself. I'm very honest with myself. But my relationship to self is definitely really good and it's ever evolving. And, I hope as I continue to grow that I only fall more and more in love with myself and learn to just accept all of who I am, the good, the bad, and
God
just,
damn it.
just fully accept myself for sure. But
She
I love
doesn't. She
myself.
didn't answer the
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, she just said a bunch of shit about herself.
My final question: is it a yes for you for him?
Yeah.
All right.
We
Is it?
missed her question. That's my bad.
My partner that down the road,
She
Fine.
said, "What?
I
How
feel like
long has
I'm
it been since your last
well, I
relationship,
like
and
I
how
love
did
the
it
outfit
end?"
and the flowers.
Thank you.
Yeah,
We
but I
flows
thought
well
she
together,
asked
but I
another
do appreciate
question.
Nah,
your
Maybe.
that was it.
openness in your
Oh,
answers. You
okay.
talked about being open. I
So
do
it was
like
the
to
love yourself
explore,
part
do different
that
things,
you
going
were
out in
interested
nature,
in.
or
All I heard was
do
she's got a
activities and change
vibrator.
well. But moving forward, that's what I'm being mindful of.
Oh, funny.
Any questions for me?
Yes, my question for you: what do you think about yourself?
She's not going to answer it.
That's a loaded question. I mean, ultimately, I love myself. I'm very
With the
honest with
vibrator.
myself. But my relationship to self is definitely really good and it's
She didn't
ever
flinch, though.
evolving. And, I hope as I continue to grow that I only fall more and more in love with
I
myself
agree
and
with
learn
Tom.
to
She's
just
talking about her
accept
vibrator
all of
right
who I
now.
am.
You know
Tom.
what? What impressed me is she did not flinch. That you can.
Well, she should have her fucking story arc down by heart by now.
Come on. A person that she did not blink. I admire that she people
Sir,
who
I don't trust a woman who wears a dress and you can't see her feet.
people who can think that fast seamlessly are either psychopaths or they're like people you want to talk to.
Or she's just has a huge fucking ego, and she just
That
says stuff
too,
on the
but
fly.
okay, I'm fascinated. I'm still not like I might be able to.
I think it's just rinse, wash, and repeat fucking answers that she gives people.
No, I think
These are answers that she already has in a Rolodex on deck.
Yeah,
and
Stanley. For all we know,
even
that could be her
even
Instagram bio. She just said.
if she has the answers, good for her. But that was an off the. Maybe he's just what she was expecting. Maybe people ask those sorts of questions all the time. What
Hey,
I'm saying,
I guarantee you what she just said is on her Plenty of Fish profile.
If any,
what
if
I'm
anything, it's an
saying.
Instagram quote that she put a whole bunch of Instagram quotes that she put together.
Okay, then account for him asking the question. Was it planned?
I think it was a horrible question.
Yeah.
Okay, motherfucker, that's not what I asked.
Well, I don't have to answer it the way you want me to answer it, Stanley.
You're saying it's a canned answer. Was it a canned question?
Yeah, I think it was a horrible question.
No. Was she expecting him to ask that question?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay, then motherfucker.
But I'm sure
you
that
have
question's.
no
But I'm
clue
sure that she's been asked
what
that
you're
question before.
saying. No. That's horrible. I admire her.
It might be horrible, but I'm entitled to horrible
I
thoughts.
admire her for fielding a question.
Sir, you are not going to bully me off my stance.
Y'all are
You're not going to bully me off my stance.
Oh, I'm not looking to do that. I'm trying to tell you your stance is idiotic.
Hey, you know what?
I want you
who's had more?
I want you to stay there.
Who's getting laid and who isn't?
You know what? I bet they're gonna lay. Who are we talking about?
Who's the younger one here and who's the older one? Who's more in touch with this generation and who's out of touch?
You know what? Motherfucker who's wiser and has seen it all before.
You ain't seen this. You've seen everything but this.
The problem is human nature doesn't really change that much. The technology does, but human nature, reading people's eyes, listening to what they say, that's not goddamn rocket science.
How do you read eyes that are going two different directions?
I need you to understand.
How do you read eyes that are going two separate directions, Stanley?
Technology changes. How they say it may change. What they say does not.
First of all, props to Garion for showing off that wrench. But when I'm interacting with chicks on Bumble or whatever, even if it's a canned answer, it's the canned answer they picked. There's a million canned answers out there.
Right.
So if you
dude, I wouldn't be surprised if there ain't like a book or a manual of canned answers just for women.
There probably is.
No way you're gonna convince me that she was expecting him to ask that question.
I don't necessarily think she was, and I'm not even saying what she had was a canned answer, but I kind of go, this is the answer you picked. And so I get to judge you on it, and that's cool. You know, she could have said 90,000 things.
The answer she picked didn't answer the question, though.
Just kind of the problem.
I think it did.
Honestly, I do want to see where she goes with
Honestly, y'all don't understand human nature, and don't be fussing at an old man for listening to what people say. Again, how they say it, over which medium or media they say it. People have been saying the same things forever. These young whippersnappers think they reinvented the wheel.
Yeah, I didn't know who you were calling old man.
Well,
Stanley, that doesn't really apply to anybody other than you, sir.
No.
Oh, does it not?
Gary and I'm older than Stanley.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Wow.
Okay, see,
why do you sound so much younger?
This is the perfect example.
Why do you sound like a perfectly healthy 30-year-old and Stanley sounds like an angry, bitter 80-year-old woman?
Yeah, you do sound like you're like 5 years older than I am, and I'm like 24.
First of all, I got that Riz, but second of all, I'm not that much older than Stanley.
Maybe I'm just world weary because Tom lives in rarefied air, and I just have to deal with y'all.
You know what? Tom's proof that not all white people age like milk.
I mean, there's like 40-something billion of y'all, so one of y'all's got to have the good genes.
He must have some melanin that the rest of us crackers ain't got.
I am that 1 in 10,000. Nobody got my Django reference. Oh man,
I got it.
Okay, cool.
Having soul is not a melanin thing.
No, it's not.
It helps though.
You know, just
it
fully
does.
accept myself for sure. But I love myself though. Yeah.
And now I
That's
love
all I
you
have.
more.
All right. Well, my final question is: it a
You
yes
love her
for you?
enough to ignore the
Yeah.
tattoos.
And is
You
it a
know
yes for
what?
you for her?
After
I would
that
just like to,
answer,
dude. I would just like to put her in the Hucklebuck for real, one time.
What the heck is a hucklebuck?
yeah, tell us.
I don't think the description is suitable for this family show.
Oh, okay.
All right. You know what? I would change some things about her, but if she insisted on the hair and the tattoos and the dress and the necklace, I just have to accept it. She's a good looking young lady.
We got a match.
I'm happy for those two kids.
I'll take the mic. Oh,
They're
I
cute.
want to see a Where Are They Now?
Oh, they got him on this channel.
This is just from yesterday.
all right. Let's
Oh,
bring
this
out
is
That's
our
just when
new.
it aired.
single guy.
Well, it just dropped recently. We'll see how it goes.
Stanley,
Hell,
I'm
they
surprised.
could, for all we know, they could have filmed this like a year ago.
No, I guess for all we know. I
Yeah,
guess,
that is true.
but I
I
doubt
know. Well, I know a lot of these when they get us, like an idea like this that takes off, they'll do a bunch of episodes all at once in like 1 or
Schedule
2 or
them.
3 days, and then
Yeah,
schedule
schedule
them.
them out. Yeah.
Well, let's toast to last year.
Hi.
Man, that one in that black
Hello,
dress though,
welcome
god
in.
damn.
I know, right?
ISO, how old are you?
33.
And what do you do?
So I'm an actor.
He looked like a prosperity preacher.
And I work in aviation doing aircraft safety checks.
Okay, very cool. What are some
Damn,
of
I
your-
just stereotyped the shit out of that brother.
That's my favorite.
I did too.
I like to spend time with my family, my niece and nephew. I only got one nephew.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll be teaching basketball and wrestling. And
Oh, he
for
worked
the
at the
most
he
part,
worked at the community.
I knew he worked at the
learning
church.
about
He worked at the
I
community
knew
center.
he a deacon. He a
Alright, so what
deacon.
is
He
your
has to be.
friend woman?
Hell no. He probably played the drums if anything. He just showing up like this because the
Nah,
ladies
he ain't a
around.
drummer. He if anything, he's the
Michelle
bassist.
Obama loved Barack Obama, right? The way Fiona loved Shrek. That's what I'm looking for.
What the fuck?
What?
Invoke Shrek.
Now, what are some
Say
of your
anything about Shrek now.
He sounds like you,
I guess a
Gary.
woman who don't have a sense of humor.
Dude,
That's the problem.
that chick in the yellow has not liked
the way
anybody that's came up.
I like a woman who like thinks about
Got
other
them high
hard to
standards, I
please.
guess.
You understand?
Yeah,
That's what I like.
Okay. All right, so we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why she ended up popping. Your name and age.
Hi, I'm Simone. I'm 32.
Nice to meet you.
And Simone, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Ultimately, it was the energy. It felt really lackluster. I don't really want to be here right now. No Squidward, That's what it gave for me.
Oh, that's funny.
Hilarious.
She said Squidward. That's hilarious. That's what's up.
Okay. So now is Simone someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like her joint. She like a sunflower. Like I like the joint on her real quick. She cool. You said how old you are?
32.
32.
She
What
is
you do?
peace. She is a sculptor.
That's what's up.
So it's irrelevant. All right. Thank you so much. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Yes, I'm Vanessa.
That one in the yellow has some serious legs on her, man.
Yeah.
He had mentioned like a
And
sense of
you know
humor,
what?
and he said, "Oh, that's funny." And
I've dated one or two women like those two. They are much more into how they look and present than being themselves, and might not make sense on the surface. They're not real people.
I didn't know what was funny, so I thought maybe we didn't match there. He seems like a fun person, but I thought maybe like it just something on the. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't.
his
It's
lack
just
of
not-
energy
it's not
and
happening.
expressiveness is kind of throwing me off.
And you know what?
Absolutely. She looked like Moesha. I like her.
She does.
Such a huge compliment.
Yeah, she should. You'd be happy.
Yo, that girl in the green top is just.
I do not like that girl in the
you.
green. Just that fucking
All right.
outfit.
So we've
Yeah,
got
I
3
know,
ladies
right?
left. Go ahead and ask them a question to help you narrow it down.
Okay, cool. So first of all, y'all look beautiful. I'll start by saying that. So let me ask,
He should have started
where are
with
you
that.
all like as far as where do you feel like you are right now as far as what do you want in life right now?
You're looking at
I'm looking at everybody, mama. You just right here.
Yeah, come on over here. All right, name and age and answer to this question.
My name is Jessica. I'm 28. Can you repeat your question?
Absolutely. I'm asking, well, excuse me, I asked all of them, all of
Mhm.
you all, what are you looking for out of life, like right now?
Right now,
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking for another husband.
You said another one?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
divorced.
okay, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
for God's sake.
Whew. All right, cool.
Okay, you good?
Okay, yeah, let's go. I like it. I like it.
All right, name and age and answer to this question.
My name is Shahida. I'm 33, and the things that I'm looking for right now
Is
is just
somebody
like
that
a
says,
form of
"Does this match
stability
with
in whatever
this?"
relationship that
Yeah.
I do get in, and
And she does
clarity
look
and
like
understanding of what
Moesha.
direction we're going.
Mm.
So that is like something I'm looking for.
So if I'm making sure I hear you correctly,
You've been looking
you
down the
said
entire
direct.
time.
That's what you want.
Like where we're going, like where things are going. Like
Okay, yeah, that's
obviously,
what
when you
I'm
meet
not trying
somebody,
to
you
be
get to
funny.
know
It's
them.
funny that they're
You want to know
dealing with
what
the
the next
short
steps
guy.
are and
That's
what their
rare.
intentions are.
For sure.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is true.
Name and age and answer to this question.
I'm Crystal. I'm Crystal. I'm 30. I would say settling down.
I think this
I feel
girl's
like
the
at
best
30,
one out
I've
of all
like
of them.
traveled and
And
really
I,
lived my
yeah,
life. I think I'm ready for the next chapter
I'm
in my
not a
life, which is
fan.
like settling down, getting
As a
married,
matter of
having
fact, these
kids.
last four,
So,
Thank you.
I take the green shirt.
Oh, all
She
right. So
looks
why'd you
like
end up
the
popping
most.
your balloon?
I feel
Well,
like
I
it was
take
the
that back.
nonchalant
The
energy.
divorcee.
You do have a comedic
She's the
aspect
most
of your
compliant.
personality, but it also just feels like it feels like a little too chill. Like it's too.
Jesus.
I don't want to say it's too laid back. It's like it's a little just like you're not really
I
super
thought they were gonna
interested,
match.
but maybe that's
That
just your
is weird.
personality, and I
Why
feel
would
like
they
that
pop?
doesn't vibe with
Wait, who still
me
has
and
their
how
balloons
I
up? Did all of them pop?
so it just comes
Yeah,
across
I
as like
think
No.
not
so.
really super enthusiastic too. I feel like I'm about to get roasted the way the way that he's looking too.
No, no, no. I
It's
don't
the
be on that
eyes
type of
too.
time.
It's like
I
I'm
don't
about
be
to
on
get
that
you,
type.
but
Yeah, because he's
that's what
not
I think.
expressive enough.
She
I
said
think that's his main
nonchalant.
problem.
Yeah, you were super like nonchalant. It's like you just I feel like you're
Well,
not really
let me ask you a
connecting with the
question
group
though.
of ladies a little.
Maybe he's just listening.
That would be the case. That would be a nice case, but he's just not showing enough energy when he's around any of these women. He looks kind of, well, at least he looks and sounds kind of bored.
Okay. I
little
think
bit.
he's
Like
just
that's what I'm
listening,
getting, and that's just my
assessing,
opinion.
Straight up.
coldly calculating.
Your response to that?
Nah, I rock with her pants. Them the joints I really like. That's why I was drawn to her. I don't know about I don't know what she wanted me to be. I don't know what she like wanted me to dance. I gotta be like, you know what I mean, I gotta be able to be, a quantumist. I gotta be balanced. So that's all it was. It wasn't nothing personal. So
Yeah.
it was cool.
Okay. I like your outfit though. It's
I
really
like yours more. You feel me?
I think it's cool. Like
Oh, that's
you
funny.
really put it a lot of thought into the glasses and everything.
Appreciate you.
Cool, thank you. And why'd you end up popping your balloon here?
I think he's really handsome. I think your questions are really well thought out. It's just
I
like
only asked one.
Yeah.
question.
She was
I think your
listening to
energy is
the
good. I'm an
others,
energy
idiot.
person. It's just not enough for me. So
All right, well,
Just someone that's your type?
Yeah, I like the glasses. Them joints is nice.
all right. Well,
Very
maybe
like
you're right,
yeah,
Gary.
great. I like her.
You look really good.
I appreciate you, mama.
And then we did get another pop
I
back
thought he was
here.
Oh
fucking
Why'd
with
you
no,
me.
end up
she did
Another
pop.
popping?
husband. Why she do that for? That's crazy.
I mean, you cute.
I appreciate you.
You short. So you like my height.
Oh
And
my
I don't want to look
God.
you in your face like this. I want to look up to my man. You know? I'm sorry. I should have popped in the beginning.
Well,
but-
Stanley, you did say
But I was trying
it
to
was
be
weird that they weren't saying
nice.
anything about his height. So
Now you're smiling. We never got a smile,
Yeah.
baby.
All right, let's stop for a second.
Okay.
So you said I was short and I wasn't smiling.
No,
You was like this.
just fucking
Okay,
accept
and now,
it
so
and
how
move
tall are you?
on.
You said he's short,
Why
but he's
does
taller
he
than you.
want to argue?
Yeah.
God, that girl in the black dress is
Oh my
bad.
gosh, I'm not like above her.
You know what?
You just right here. Like I can.
And how tall are you though?
I'm 5'3".
5'3", and you are.
But,
Wait, she's 5'3"? Damn.
I'm just kidding.
um,
I'm just kidding.
I'm actually 5'4.5". But
Okay.
I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9".
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the issues? Oh no, I didn't mean to say it like that. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
Well, thank
But you cute though.
Look at the girl in the yellow. She's looking
That's what I
straight
meant.
ahead.
All right. Well, I so
Yeah,
that
she
is
don't
all the
care.
balloons popped,
She's
unfortunately.
a
But thank you
statue.
so much for coming on.
I don't
Let's give
think
it up for him,
that
ladies.
she's a statue.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the
You know
Balloon or
what
Find Love.
is
If you'd like to be
really
featured
good
in any of
looking
our upcoming
is these
episodes,
last
make sure
women
you go
are.
ahead and click on that link in the description box below and fill out a form to be considered. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll catch you all next time.
You heard him, Stanley. Fill out that form.
Dude, I would get destroyed on a show like this.
We
The
can always,
chicken
if you
wall
got
is
to get
on.
flown out, we can always just start a GoFundMe.
You know what? Universal is the young man who needs to go. You don't send 60-year-olds out to do a 35-year-old's job.
I mean, they have a version for older people. We've seen it before.
Those women look older than me. You know, come on now. My standards have relaxed a bit, but goddamn, not that much. I'm not dating a 72-year-old.
The older shows are heavily multiracial.
Yeah, I've
You
noticed
know,
that too.
that is actually a good point. Oddly multiracial. Your standards, I don't know what it is, but I think you're wiser.
I think you just give less of a fuck. Remember that one Asian guy who was up
No,
there who kept talking about how much he loved black women, and
oh, whoa! He was on
Yeah.
that dude. There's a new show. It's like Big Brother or whatever it is. All these old people meeting in a house. I'll put the link in there.
It's the real
That
one.
dude, he was a short Asian dude with a little ponytail on top.
yeah, him.
He winds up again. I'll find you the link. Uh, um, it was actually a really good show. It's
And
like Pop the
it's a,
Balloon in a house.
yeah, it's the real one, and
Yes.
it's a two-parter because
Yeah.
they paused it in the middle, but the one couple that hit it off were like
yeah.
sucking face in there. They got a little like 5-minute conversation, and they just started making out like there was no tomorrow.
Well,
And
it was cut. I'm sure they must have had more time. I was kind of actually happy to see that, though.
well, they also, to be fair, were kind of on the younger end of the scale, and he was a bodybuilder kind of guy, was in really good shape, and she had, cans from God. So they hooked up really pretty quickly. But that's the one with that guy that thinks he's Santa Claus.
Yeah, that was weird. Oh, that's right.
Super
Yeah.
strange.
Almost like the dude would be a horror movie character.
Yeah,
It, I'll find that for you, Gary, and put it in the back.
And the guy that was doing the pterodactyl when he was dancing with his arms and stuff.
Kind of movie like.
Yeah, there's some interesting dynamics on that show.
Well, I'm going to do this right quick, and then I'll find something more amusing. But these are the father and the daughter that are in Barnesville, Georgia. So, and they just bought a farm, and they're doing the farming stuff and learning it. They should be farming instead of doing these videos, but it is what it is.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for today's top 10.
Man, that
Black
farm outfit is
Americans
loud.
that
God
contribute
damn,
to
man.
I don't know what's going on with this outfit.
culture here in
Snowman, is this cultural appropriation or?
I'm letting you have it, dude. I'm letting you have it.
I mean, she is.
I'm not even going to fight, dude. I'm not going to fight this one. You know what I'm saying? More of your ancestors were in the fields than mine was.
Bruh, she's stealing some of my culture too. She got the dashiki on. She's got the colored hat.
I don't know what to say to that.
And that man's got the leather and he's got an undercoat on. Jesus fucking Christ.
You do realize, Snowman, after slavery, whites had to tend their own fields.
Yeah, that's why we had kids.
Oh, damn.
Good comeback. Can't fight that one.
In the United States. So we would like to start off with our number one, which
Oh, really,
is
Emperor?
George Washington Carver.
Oh,
We would
dang,
like to
Stanley.
recognize
That's a nice
him
picture of you, man.
because he was
No,
an
I prefer the
agricultural
Frederick
scientist
Douglass.
and inventor who contributed to the
That dude looked like a
advancement
white
of
guy in
farming in
blackface.
the
I swear to
United
God.
States.
Because it is, bro.
He
The American
promoted
phenotype is crazy.
alternative crops to cotton and methods to prevent soil depletion.
He even got the
He
pointy
was
white
the
man nose.
most
That's crazy.
prominent black scientist of the
Yeah,
early
well,
20th century.
funny about that
While a professor at Tuskegee
master raping the
Institute,
slave woman
Carver
thing.
developed techniques to improve soil depleted by repeated planting of cotton. He wanted poor farmers to grow alternative crops
Oh, she
such
is
as
such a slow reader.
peanuts and sweet potatoes
Yo, she should have reviewed this beforehand.
for their own food to
Yeah, I
improve
think
the
she's just
quality of
slow.
life. The most popular of his
Oh, this
44
is hurting.
practical bulletins for
Yeah,
farmers
dude, it really is. It's like listening
contained
to a fucking.
105 food recipes.
It's like
Yes.
listening to my
Yeah.
5-year-old try and explain shit to me.
Spent
You
Yeah,
know
okay.
what?
Stanley, can you turn the speed up a bit?
products
Okay,
based
that's a
on
good idea.
peanuts. So my number one, like I said, is
See,
George
young people are
Washington
worth
Carver.
something.
How about you, Dad?
I have to do that for a lot
number
of people
one
when they
was a
are on
man that,
panels.
as a child, he escaped from the cotton plantation, and
Oh, you better
got
put this
out
up on two for him. He's slow.
as young man branding cattle and horses.
He is slow.
Daniel Wallace.
Oh, look. Oh, damn, another white guy. I mean, black guy.
He became later on in his life
Goddamn mulattoes taking over the world.
a multimillionaire. He had several homes. One of his homes is preserved at the National Ranch.
Damn, he even looked white.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at him.
He looks white?
Hell yeah, he does, dude. The only black part of his face is the shadow.
Journey in his
Okay.
life to move from cotton to branding cows and horses, and wind up being a multi-millionaire. That's my number one.
Millionaire.
Well, let me tell you about my number two. My number two
Raz.
was a man that worked with coconut oil. He was the refiner of coconut oil.
Oh, this okay. This guy looks more. This guy looks more like a Negro.
Yeah, he's shiny black.
He got that white man beard though.
Dude, he was using his product. It's that coconut oil.
95 years old.
You gotta test it out somehow.
Hey, I ain't mad at him, man. Not only is he the founder, but he's also a client.
Still lives today.
Unlike y'all motherfuckers, I actually use my own products.
That's how you know it's real.
Accessible for domestic use. His process is still used today and has been built upon worldwide. So let's give a big hurrah for Ashbourne.
Now, my number two, my man Thomas Atkins. Atkins contributed a whole lot to the food industry. What
Oh,
he
so
did,
he's
he
the reason
made
why
some
we're poisoned.
improvements on the refrigerator. And he was
Oh,
able
refrigerator.
for
I can't tell if he's black or not. I don't know about this guy.
the vegetables, the meat.
The fuck?
You know, so that's my man number two. You know.
For me, my number three is Charles Henry Turner. Let me
Ooh.
tell you
That
a
looks
little bit
straight up
about
like a
him.
white man.
Ooh, oh, good. If it wasn't for his hair, I swear to God.
For real, dude.
He was a pioneer.
He looked like somebody just photoshopped some waves on top of his
Yeah,
head.
this looked like one of those black AI changes that you put on a white
For real,
guy.
it does, too. It
It's like one
does.
of them Snapchat filters.
That's what I would look like if they made me black.
During his career, he published more than 70 papers. He pioneered research technologies in the study of animal behavior and made several important discoveries that advanced our understanding of the natural world. Among his most notable achievements, he was the first to discover that insects can hear.
Oh, remember that when CT says shit about white people going out and
Showed that insects
you know,
were capable of learning,
studying insects.
illustrating that honeybees can see in color.
Oh, they can? I didn't know that.
Dude, you need to write that shit down and use that against CT. How many times have you heard him say that white people will go out and study insects until they know everything about them?
Wait, hold it. CT is an African American studies major.
He calls it an underwater basket weaving degree.
You know what?
One that he got.
You know what? If you go and do all that history all that stuff and you don't know this, then, maybe you just got a bad memory. Or maybe you just had a bad education. But CT
Well, I'm marking
is
this, and that way I
problematic.
can write that shit down because I'm going to use it.
You know what? You're missing my point. Uh, don't CT is problematic,
I
and
like CT.
you hey, I don't dislike him. I just think he's problematic. I'd
What,
like
what's
to
what's
erase
problematic
it
about
as
him, Stanley?
problematic.
That he forces people to talk about shit that makes them uncomfortable.
Okay, see, he forces a lot of ignorance. Okay, forcing shit out of a toilet is not smart.
Well, hold on. Forces. That
No,
was
no, no.
I
Are
chose the
you
wrong word
actually
because he
gonna
doesn't
go?
really. He
Are
technically
you
doesn't force anybody.
actually?
Everybody's a willing
Hold
participant
on.
on his panel.
Hold on. Are you actually gonna come out and defend CT?
No, I'm just saying force was the wrong
Because
word
it
because he
sounds
doesn't
like
force
you
anyone to do
are.
anything. Everybody on his
Let me
panel is a
ask
willing.
you a question.
Everybody on his panel is a willing
Let me.
participant.
All the people on his panels are as stupid as he is.
Come on.
Oh, I won't. I'm not going to go easy on him. And my question to you is: do you think I wouldn't say this to CT?
What would make you think that I would even consider such a thought?
I would say it to CT
No,
and
I'm just saying. No,
laugh,
hold on. No. We're not.
and laugh when I said it.
What have I said or done that would lead you to
Oh, no,
believe that I
no.
would
I,
think
I
that you
just
wouldn't
want
say
to
that to him himself?
no. I just want to do a reality check. I want people to know there's nothing that I say on my show that I won't say to the person
Well,
up
I'd
there.
fucking hope not. I mean, that's the one thing I
The
respect
only
about you.
thing I wish CT were here. And as a matter of fact, I might hop on a show today and just tell him what I said.
I tell him all the time he's a piece of shit, but I still like
No,
him.
no, no, no. An unthinking, ill-educated, ill-bred piece of shit. You
You
gotta,
know,
you
he
gotta
was
be
a teacher,
specific.
right?
You can't let him think he's just a general piece of shit. You gotta be
No, the
specific.
fact that he was a school teacher, it's even better to make him think he's a general piece of shit. It's more demeaning.
Well, I've known good school teachers. So anyway,
But yeah, I'm writing that down. That's going to be good ammo for some argument someday.
you know what? Keep your powder dry. It's not gonna work. CT's a fucking
Hey, you
work.
know what? You don't tell me what to do with my life, Stanley.
That is true. My bad. You got me. I'm advising you keep your powder dry.
Respectfully, I didn't ask for any advice on this. I run these streets alone.
Touche, touche.
I'm a lone wolf, sir.
You know what? I overstepped my bounds.
I'm just fucking with you, Stanley.
No, I know, but no, actually, you're right though.
These experiments while working at Sumner without the benefit of research assistance or laboratory space. So, like I said, that was my number 3 guy.
And my number 3 is George W. Murray. Now, he was a remarkable man. He was a teacher. He was a land developer. He was a federal.
Why didn't nobody have a beard? Why is it all mustaches?
It's hard for Negroes to grow beards unless they're really mixed with white in them. I've noticed that.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to grow a beard, but that's because I'm part African and we barely got any hair on us.
That's your number 3?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I could beat Dad's number 3. Let's give a shout out to.
Now, all of us are amazing men. Now, you can't put me you got 1, 2, 3, but for the time, they didn't have like computers, you know what I'm saying, and phones,
That's true.
Yeah. For the time, they was remarkable men. They want to open the doors for us today.
Not just us, but everyone.
Yeah.
Because what happens is that their inventions are used by everyone, regardless of race, gender. So that's the beautiful thing.
The beautiful thing to me they was oppressed,
and they still survived.
And they still survived the ordeals that they went through for that because like the 1800s, 1900s.
They were oppressing the dirt with all that agriculture too. Don't forget that.
Mustaches are very tied to what time period they lived in.
My number 4 is Albert C.
Oh,
Richardson. Let me tell you a little
that's an
bit about
interesting thought. I
Albert.
never thought
He
about.
was a
I
great.
did.
It is. What was it? The Victorian era was more mustache than beard.
Yeah.
Early 1900s as well. The mustaches also in certain cultures are more mostly Arabic.
Well, and historically, beards and mustaches were more for the wealthy because it took more money to maintain them properly.
And they were just more common during certain time periods. I did a whole show on mustaches. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Promote your show, Tom. More people, motherfucker.
Yeah. Let's not ruin these.
Let's
people's
not get ahead of
morning.
ourselves, there, Stanley.
Let's not ruin these people's morning. But yes, I mean,
come on, man.
I've done shows on all sorts of bizarre topics, but mustaches is one of the ones that I recently did. So
I mean, if BB can bring his
All
show
right,
up
damn
here,
it. Then I'll have to do it.
Stanley,
for
do
you.
it for him.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, a show about mustaches has got to be one of the most fucking god awful shows to watch.
Actually, it wasn't.
I mean, it completely depends on the person who's talking about it.
We'll see.
It depends on the presenter.
I say that completely respectfully, Mr. Gully.
That's how I took it, of course. But you're not coming on my show. I'm banning you, or I'm quitting my show.
I would expect nothing but that, man. Anything but that is not the real thing, man.
If I don't ban you, I'm going to threaten myself to leave my own show.
Are you going to threaten to do a virtual spin the block on me?
Oh God.
Are you going to catch a virtual flight?
Look, I've done shows on jock straps and ingrown toenails. It's not
Christ,
the same
dude.
show.
Wait, hold on. You got to link the ingrown toenails. That sounds hilarious.
You can find it just at Tom Gully Show.
Let me guess, you probably got one.
There. And haggis, I did one on haggis. I mean, and then I do
Yeah,
normal
I
ones.
saw the haggis one.
I do normal ones too. But if somebody asks me to do a show on something, I'll do it. Don't dare me. I'll do it.
So, have you done one on the difference between passing a kidney stone and having VD yet?
What?
Not yet.
The
Not yet.
pain level? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to even ask.
Look, obviously you're too old to hear what I said because I said it pretty clear, but I must have said it too fast.
Well, I do it on a topic. I would never do one on this versus that, but I do.
But maybe you ought to.
I do a show once a week called Overrated, Underrated, where I offer up 7 different things and then ask the chat room to rate whether it's overrated or underrated.
You know what I've been thinking about doing, honestly, is doing a pre-record. You know how they used to do 5,000 or 1,000 Ways to Die on what is that? TNT.
TNT, yeah.
I've been thinking about doing my own version of that, finding some of the most ridiculous ways people have died.
Yo, there's a whole wiki dedicated to that. I'll link it in the bet chat if you want it.
Yeah, and the Darwin Awards always have some good stuff on that.
You know, jackass of the day.
I gotta go in over or under. Is Palomino Ricky Z's point? Everyone knows his show's terrible. No one watches it. It's boring.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know Tom Gully was a thing until he came over here.
Well, that's
he gets an average of 200 viewers. I don't think it's boring to these people.
Well, I'm gonna put it to you this way. Motherfucker, sometimes knowing stuff is boring.
Sometimes learning shit is boring.
Yeah, I mean,
Palomino Ricky Z, I'm gonna rate that comment overrated.
There you go.
I don't think Palomino gives a fuck what you rate it.
Yeah, certain shows are more popular than others. It's it's an hour. Typically it's just me.
You know,
It's
the
not a
Tom
big
Gully
panel.
show sounds more like it would be like a variety show rather than an informative show.
Well, we have singing, occasionally dancing girls. There's jokes. Call in. I have call in. Open phone line.
Do you have like crank acres shit going on where you're pranking people?
No.
Well, then it's a show.
Then it's not a show, dude. You need to add that to your format.
No, that's not. I don't do that. I have plenty of people pranking.
You know what you
me.
could do is you could prank, dude. You could prank nursing homes.
Hey, Angry Snowman, you need to promote your show now.
Dude, I don't know when I'm going to start streaming yet again. To be honest with you, I've been,
Well,
like I said, I've been enjoying this
rock and
break
roll.
and just hopping on other
You
people's
got your
panels.
own shit. They
But
can
yeah,
watch.
dude, I think that's a good idea. That's an actually a good show idea too. You know, prank calling nursing homes,
Oh, that sounds evil.
specifically seniors that have dementia or fucking Alzheimer's.
I'm going to be in that position much too soon for me to really get much
Well, at least
enthusiasm for
hey,
that.
dude, at least you can have some fun with it before you become victim to it.
It seems like low hanging fruit to me.
I mean, you could always. I remember John calling the I think it was like the LGBT suicide hotline to see how active they were.
Wait,
And this
hold
was
it.
a couple
John
months
did what?
Yeah, this was a couple months ago. It was John, Portia, and a couple other people, and they were calling to see exactly how active and involved they were when it came to preventing suicides of the LGBTQ community.
Did they get a call a counselor that said, "Do it, just fucking do it"?
No, they didn't get anybody.
Oh my
Are you Angry Snowman 2036?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Somebody-
Angry Snowman Roman numeral. Oh yeah, I get if it's out in the chat, it's mine. That I forgot that is the YouTube address. That is right.
That can't be because it
Yeah,
says
it is.
it says 12 subscribers. That can't be it.
No, that ain't it then.
Okay.
You want me to link it because I'm
No,
subscribed.
that's my channel.
I'll
Tom.
get it real quick.
What's the at? What's the ad on it?
Hey, wait. By the
It's-
way, everyone in the chat,
You see who on my avatar is right now?
please
yeah,
hit
okay, I
the
got
like
it.
button, folks, in the chat, and subscribe. If you're new to the channel,
But at
share
Angry Snowman Roman numeral 2.
the wealth, and please subscribe to Stanley's channel too, Stanley Cross 6000. I could use one or two more. I actually do essays, video essays on
Oh
serious.
god, that's fucking boring.
To be fair, they're not that bad.
That's why I don't put it on John Galt's channel. I can be boring.
Does he at least put more inflection in his voice when he does these video documentary essay things? Or does he sound like a robot? Yeah, you.
Yeah, you do.
No,
To be fair, Stanley, you do kind of sound like a
I'm
robot.
afraid I do my own voice.
Dude, you sound all monotone like a robot and shit.
Hey, you gotta catch the dry humor.
I spent my whole life around dry
those
humor.
who know.
If I
That's
wanted dry humor,
a fucking cop out, dude. That's a cop out.
yeah, if I wanted dry humor, I'd go back to New York.
If I wanted dry humor, I'd go back to Ohio.
Oh my lord.
Fuck Ohio.
You know, do I remind you of Ohio?
No. Kinda. Kinda.
All right, you bastards. Let's go back to this.
An African American man who was one of those rare inventors who not only created numerous devices, but created devices that were completely unrelated to one another. Until 1891, anyone wanted to make butter would have to do so by hand in a bowl. On February 17, 1891, Richardson patented the butter churn. The device consisted of a large wooden cylinder container with a handle which moved up and down. In doing so, the movement caused oily parts of cream or butter to become separated from the more watery parts. This allowed for an easy to make butter and forever changed the food industry. So that was my number 4, Albert C. Richardson.
And my number 4 is Granville T. Woods. Now, Granville T. Woods, what he contributed to the commercial farming in the United States, the relay instruments, the automatic air brakes, the electric battery, the telephone transmitters, and devices for telegraph and railroad systems. He was ahead of his time. There's another
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, why'd you pause this? Oh, he switched it. Okay. We're gonna watch this woman make
Melt
some
some
good old-
butter.
Yeah,
It
we're
looks
gonna
like she's
make
got
a
a
churn.
block. It looks like she's got a block of government cheese.
I think that's eggs.
Oh, I don't miss that government cheese.
At a time. He also invented an electrical heated egg incubator, was able to hatch 50,000 eggs at a time.
What?
50,000 eggs at a time. And
That's remarkable.
yeah, that is something else, you know. And he was a African American male.
Yeah.
An
My
applicant.
number 5 is Booker T. Whatley. He is the one that is responsible
Oh,
for
that
what we
was
call
that.
community
Oh, what
supported
the
vaccines
hell?
here in the United
That was
States.
false
Let me
advertisement.
tell you a
The
little
build
about
up and then the
what he
letdown.
made. Whatley in Alabama, author and professor at Tuskegee University, examined efficient farming practices which allowed the smaller farmer to make the most of his or her farm while making
See,
a
now hold on.
decent
Pause
living.
this a minute.
He wrote a book called How to Make $100,000.
Now, can Stanley tell me what happened to all these good black farmers? Why are there no black farmers anymore? Why don't black people know how to farm anymore?
I mean, some of us do. There was that one guy that
Okay,
Stanley reviewed about the watermelon farm.
there was a lot of land just taken away, starting with Reconstruction.
Well, you know, if America buys Canada, we can give Canada to the blacks for reparations.
Okay, you're avoiding my answer.
No, I'm giving you a solution to the
Reason
problem.
there are not a lot of black farmers is because there are not a lot of black landowners, and we know why there are not a lot of black
Now
landowners.
in 2025, there are a
Hold
bunch of
on,
black
you
landowners.
are interrupting me. There are not a lot of black landowners now, and historically there haven't been. So, what is what you're going to tell me?
Well, no. My question. Well, then what happened to all these plantations and shit that all these black people say that were theirs?
Did the blacks own the plantations?
Apparently,
Okay,
no. Seriously, Stanley. Apparently, as of now, the New Age history says that a lot of them did.
I'm never going to tell an adult that there's no such thing as a bad question. The plantations you mentioned were owned by black people?
According to these black people today that are saying that they did.
Okay, motherfucker, I love you doing the John Galt shuffle.
It's not the John Galt shuffle. What I'm saying, is a fact. There's a new history going around where there are a bunch of black people that are saying that they had plantations and that they owned land and blah 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 blah.
No,
where'd it go?
There are not a lot of black people saying that.
Am I the only one that heard this shit? I know, Gary, and I know you've been on panels and heard the shit.
What
I've heard it every now and then, yeah.
Is the counter narrative. A lot of blacks didn't own plantations in antebellum, in the antebellum South. They don't own a lot of plantations now. Dude, you can pretend to have statistics. I don't need the statistics. I know what is.
I've also heard that some of these black American farmers who did own plantations weren't actually black Americans. They were
fucking owned plantations in large part in the first place. Motherfuckers, you folks who have an aversion to reading history books, but base your goddamn arguments on the white Fox News narrative.
No, Stanley, this isn't something that's coming. Listen to me, sir, because you're saying that it's not coming off of Fox News. What I'm talking about is shit that I have people that look like you on panels telling me.
I don't have a doubt about American history. I have doubts about whether you have understood it, read it, or anything about it.
I know what I read, and I know what I've been. I know what I've read, and
to,
I know that I've been what I've been told recently
to
that is
make
counterproductive to what
motherfucker,
I was
you've
taught
been
and read.
told you haven't read.
Like I
All I'm
said, Stanley,
saying is
I
to
know what I
make,
read, and then I know what I've been being told recently by people on panels.
motherfucker,
These are people that look like you that are saying this today, Stanley.
basing American history.
No, I'm not changing it.
You're not learning it from CT's panel.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude, you're not
Dude,
even
you're failing to comprehend what I'm saying to you because you would rather try and gaslight me.
I've heard and know where you're going. You're not learning history or actual history from YouTube panels. If you are proud of saying you're basing this this black plantation ownership on what people told you on panels, then you are just.
Well, then obviously every fucking black person that says this shit is a
Every
fucking liar. Then
motherfucking
is a
black
goddamn
person,
liar.
They're idiots too. You're learning history from idiot black people.
Well, I don't know what the fuck the history is anymore because books say one thing and then these books say another thing and then this group of fuckers say this thing and that thing. I mean, come the fuck on, dude. If we can't even, the thing is if we can't even address the shit amongst each other as men without it turning into a fucking pissing match, then what kind of people are we?
You aren't. The history books do not disagree. Don't pretend you read them.
What the fuck you talking about? Don't pretend I read them. Every fucking book I got in my house I read,
I literally have.
And you're just getting mad because I'm pointing out the fucking bullshit that your people are fucking saying to people. Mad. This is the narrative that your people are spinning, sir.
Angry Snowman, you're the one who's mad. I'm telling you that I do not believe you. And the reason I don't believe you is I've read.
Dude, all you gotta do is look at the chat. Even the chat says that they hear that shit every day on these black panels.
I've read many of the history books you're pretending to have read. They don't disagree that much.
I'm not pretending to have read anything because first off, you don't even know what history books I'm talking about, sir.
Thank God.
You don't even know what the fuck I'm talking. What history books I have or haven't read, Stanley?
I don't give a fuck. I can dude. I've read the books.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. You're probably right. You've read way more books than I have. Absolutely. No. I'll never fucking take that from you. But to sit and tell me I haven't read shit and that I don't know what I read, and that there's people going around in these spaces today claiming to educate people, spinning a different narrative than the fucking history we've been taught.
Yeah. You think there are different narratives on American history? Motherfucker, you are a YouTube historian.
Stanley, he's not talking about actual ones. He's talking about the stuff that people say word of mouth.
Garion,
that's what I said. He's not comprehending what I'm telling him.
His own point.
Yeah, I get you.
Dude, do more reading and less YouTube historical work. Black people, that you will make an argument from exceptions is bad history.
All I did was ask the question to find out where the disconnect was.
Don't skip to my loo away from my point. Do not ever say you learned history on a YouTube panel.
Dude, I have learned a lot of history on YouTube
and
panels.
Then you have learned bad history.
I mean, we're doing it right
now. So the shit that you tell me on YouTube, the shit you tell me on YouTube panels is bad history then? Stanley, then why the fuck should I listen to anything you say? What makes anything you say legit then?
I can back it up. All you need to do is read a history book, pick one. I'm not going to say I'm smarter than you. I'm going to say I've read more history than you. Don't I don't learn history from YouTube panels. There are plenty of
I picked
books
up and
with
learned a lot of shit off of those
some of
channels.
those history books have footnotes so you can go back and read
Hey, you know
their
what, Stanley?
references too.
I will
Oh,
go and find information and how to find information however the fuck I see fit. Respectfully.
and you know, oh, absolutely. Of course, you're going to do it as you see fit. What I'm saying is your fit is based on a pile of YouTube history.
All I was doing was asking
And
a question.
the problem is every now and again you run into a person like me
Oh,
who knows
Jesus Christ, dude!
bullshit
You're
when it
taking us
is.
somewhere that it really didn't need to go. That's what you're doing.
Oh, I took it where it needed to go.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I'm doing
Stanley, can we at least finish the video?
holistic history class today. Don't
Why?
base your
Why should I
history
fucking listen to you? I ain't getting no
on
fucking
YouTube.
history off of a fucking panel with a bunch of morons that don't know anything.
Yes. Pretty much
Why
every
the fuck should I take your
motherfucker,
word for it?
every
You've never shown me.
motherfucker.
You've never shown me proof of nothing other than what comes out of your mouth.
All you
That's
have
all. That's the only. That's the
all
only
you have
fucking
is
only
ask.
receipts you have is what you talk. I've never seen you show a book, show any literature, show
Oh
anything,
no,
dude.
of course I haven't. Nope, never shown a book on this goddamn channel once. So I've never said you should read a book or this book or quoted an author. Nope, not once on this channel.
Neither has anybody else ever told me, but they've made
Motherfucker,
suggestions on.
you don't
They've
watch
made suggestions on books to
the
read if
show
I'm
enough.
looking for something.
You don't watch the show enough.
You're right. I don't. I don't come over here every day. It's every now and again.
All I have to say is anytime you go, Stanley, where did you read that from? How do you know? Motherfucker, I'll give you 2 books if I can. I get off on that shit.
Hey.
So anyway, anytime you want to challenge me on a point, why do you know
It
this?
wasn't. Dude, it wasn't a
No.
fucking challenge.
Angry Snowman, in all honesty, all fussing aside, I welcome challenges.
It
like
wasn't a fucking challenge, Stanley.
No, it should be a challenge. Don't let me get away with bullshit.
No, it wasn't a fucking challenge. You were fucking taking a statement I made, pointing out that there's people that are pushing a revisionist history and turning it around like I did something wrong by asking a question.
Oh no, you did nothing wrong except make a premise that is bullshit.
I ain't the one that made the premise. It's the premise that was delivered by people that look like you.
Then they're fucked up too. Just because they look like me doesn't mean I won't tell them they're full of goddamn shit. What the fuck kind of circus do you think I'm running? If you're full of shit, being a dumbass is the true color blindness in America. Idiocy knows no race. They are fucked up. There weren't a lot of black plantation owners, especially in the early part of American history. The only black plantation owner I can think of off the top of my head lived in Mississippi, which was the latter portion of the slave history of America. There were not a lot of them. They were exceptions. You don't make history or historical points with exceptions. And if black people told you that there were a lot of black slave owners, a lot of black plantation owners, they're shit. They're so full of shit, they're vomiting it. And I challenge one of those motherfuckers to come up here anytime. Give me a book I can read because they don't exist. Now I'll move on. And You heard me. The black people on YouTube panels that told you this bullshit, they're full of shit. And I'm comfortable telling them they're full of shit. And I'm guessing it was on CT's channel. CT,
No, I think even Dane Calloway talks about shit like this.
motherfucker, is he a historian?
Yeah, actually, he is.
Actually, he's not.
He claims to be.
Again.
Who are you? Who are you to decide who's a historian and who's not?
Where
Do you got a doctorate? Do you got a doctorate in history? Are you a historian?
People who look like me can be full of shit too.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I understand you just saying, and no harm, no foul. Dude, you have the capacity to read books. Don't listen to YouTube. Don't take.
Yeah, HB pretendians, man, pretendians.
All I'm saying, you know what, HB? Hey, dude, if you ever want to challenge a point, and you know what, I want you to, motherfucker, you're a smart son of a bitch. Challenge me. How do I know it? Motherfucker, do you think I'm going to get mad if you go, Stanley, I don't believe you? Prove it? God damn it. I expect it. I'm dead serious. Fucking challenge me. Dude, it'll give me something to do. So I'm done fussing.
I'm done triggering you.
I'm not triggered. I'm surprised.
You shouldn't be surprised about anything that comes out of my mouth.
Angry Snowman, you're one of the smartest motherfuckers I know. Seriously. Dude, you are a curious person.
I am.
Well then, anytime you want to know something, I'm glad to share what I know. And motherfucker, I just literally did a huge eating crow about the theoretical black community. If I'm wrong, I'm goddamn wrong.
Ooh, I want to see that.
Oh, you mean that panel that you were on? I gotcha.
Dude, oh, it's bigger than the panel. It's been like probably 4 years I've been fussing about what a black community is. And again, it took Be Brave indirectly to change my mind.
Wow, that's shitty.
Yeah, that's gotta suck.
Oh, I wasn't.
That had to hurt you all the way down in your feels.
No. Luckily, I changed my mind the honest way. It's like if Be Brave is saying there's a black community, then motherfucker, I need to rethink it because I must be wrong.
Wait, he says there is?
He implies it.
Oh, okay.
If 70% are responsible for 3%, there is a community. So between Be Brave and John, the show.
Yeah, but John doesn't. I don't even think John agrees with Be Brave on that point. He said it multiple times that there isn't.
You know what? John thinks that black people can be a credit to their race or a discredit to their race. He implies it. He doesn't say it directly.
Oh, okay.
Black people represent other black people. When you say niggas think this way, you think all do.
Gingers do too.
You think one example, when you say that person represents all the people think this way, yeah, that's community. And there's not one.
How long do you think Be Brave bitched about me, Garion, and fucking Tom Gully this morning?
30 minutes to an hour. That's the average
about
so
as
far.
long as I bitched at you about history.
I mean, to be fair, Stanley, he made like 8 streams solely dedicated to you alone. So I don't really know.
Oh,
And
he
I
hasn't streamed yet
apologize,
today.
but I get up on my history soapbox.
I just like to say I think my show on whoopee cushions was very well steeped in historical fact.
It was probably better. It probably served better people better.
I think you ought to give us the history of the mouth flute. That would be pretty cool.
Me?
I'll put it on the list.
Maybe the kazoo. Yeah, do the history of the kazoo.
Okay, it's on the list. Putting it on there now. You think I'm not
Oh
gonna?
wait,
I will.
is Free Zone Lou listing black people who own plantations?
He possibly could because he's a smart motherfucker
Oh,
too.
Lou's an idiot.
No, he's not.
And
He's actually
listing
pretty
people
intelligent.
no, I've rendered my judgment. You can think differently.
I don't.
Lou listing 3 people. There were 4 million slaves at the time the Civil
There
War.
were never 4 million slaves in America.
Motherfucker, let me finish this. Lou, there were 4 million slaves at the beginning of the Civil War. You listing 5 people does not make your point. If you actually knew history, you would understand. Let's see. 3,775 African American slaveholders. Motherfucker. 3,000, almost 4,000 people in America. 12,000 of them of 4 million slaves. You haven't made your point, Lou. Thanks for playing the history game. You
Well, that's still 3,775 black plantations.
The sheer idiocy of 3,775 free African American holders owned 12,760 slaves, constituting a small fraction of over 2 million slaves in South. Motherfucker, what's your point? That there were exceptions? Thank you, Free Zone Lou. We all know there are exceptions to the rule. Now, what's the next dumb thing? 80% of these again, 80% of these black slaveholders. What point are you trying to make, Lou?
Stanley, I got a question.
No, hold on. I need to finish castigating this motherfucker who thinks in a YouTube panel thinking all these people exceptions to the rule, Lou. Exceptions to the rule. You don't argue history by exceptions. Sorry, Gary.
Oh no, you're good. Was it mandatory?
Is it still
Hell
not part of?
yeah, I throw dumbass arguments out the window. I throw exceptions out the window.
Ah.
Deacon Dave. I'm surprised. Sorry, Gary.
Oh no, you're good. Is it mandatory to be a landowner in order to be a slave owner back then?
What's
Yes.
your point? Oh, okay. I'm thoroughly lost. Let me restate my point. Black people did not own plantations in the main, in the South, during slavery. If I said black people didn't own them outright, there were so few exceptions that I could get away with it. Coming to me and acting like black people own plantations and you could argue a larger history on that doesn't fly. Let me ask you a question. Birds tend to fly, right? Gary, anyone?
Yes, they do. Generally.
Okay. Do all birds fly?
No, they do not.
Okay. Well, the exceptions don't prove a rule. I don't know how much better I can do than that. I will not, if I go, birds can't fly, I'd look ridiculous. No, birds can't fly. Come on now. Black people own slaves. Come on now. They own plantations. Come on now.
Well, history says they did.
Yes, there were exceptions. But are you going to say that black people in America were like part of the slave economy in the United States?
If they owned slaves and plantation, then they
So
absolutely were.
the exceptions are part of the rule.
Uh, if it's partaking in what
Motherfucker,
we're talking
answer the
about,
question.
yes,
Don't
Stanley.
be
Yes,
slow.
yes. Exceptions are part of the rule.
Then you are an idiot.
Well,
And this is why
I guess it takes an idiot to know
this
an
is
idiot,
why
right?
there
It
are
takes an idiot to
problems.
know one.
This is why there are problems in these black spaces. 3,775
This isn't a black space, sir.
free,
This is a fucking.
motherfucker,
This is not a black space. This is a fucking. This is in a fucking.
3,775 free slaves are a fraction of the free slave population at that time in America at any given time.
His
Y'all want to act like blacks were part of American slavery and
Gee,
part.
I wonder what the population of the black race was back then.
You know what? It was more than 3,775.
that is
Right.
still a lot of owners,
So
though.
what? So what was the population? So what
Exponentially,
was the population difference between
exponentially
whites and blacks?
larger.
What was the population difference between whites and blacks?
Motherfucker, I
I
don't
wonder
know.
if it's
Look it
anything
up.
close to what it is
But,
right now.
okay, here
And I wonder
is
if you take the
where
population
your
between the whites and
dumbass
blacks
goes wrong.
and you find what the percentage is, and you take the difference between
Okay,
white plantation owners and black plantation owners, and you
you're
find what the
going
percentage
to
difference
guess
is there, they're
gallop.
probably pretty fucking.
You're gonna guess gallop me into going to find out these little details when I know the larger point. There weren't many free black people in pre-Civil War America. I don't need to know the exact number. I know there were very few. Stop the guess gallop. I know better than to follow you up on the niggling details. Niggling, I love that word.
Ah,
Hey, be brave. Stop acting like be brave when someone
Okay,
says something that
no,
you don't like and that you don't want to hear.
problem,
You just
the
pulled a fucking be
problem,
brave,
oh,
Stanley.
look at you, you're gonna fuss.
No, you just pulled a be
The
brave because you
problem,
didn't
the
like what I was saying.
problem,
You
the
did,
problem
dude. You
with
didn't
be
even want to
brave,
hear me. You don't even want to hear
no,
what I'm
I don't want
saying,
to hear the foolishness.
and that's why you're always going to stay a fool.
Here is the problem that I don't share with Be Brave.
Only a fool thinks they know everything, and that they're always right.
Oh no, motherfucker! I don't think I know everything. I think I know enough to defeat dumb arguments. When you want to bring up black slaveholders in America, I'm smart enough to know that there were some, but I'm also smart enough to know that there were so few of them, it's not worth bringing them up.
Stanley, it's just like people trying to.
No,
Hold on, dude. You're not the
interrupting.
only one that gets to make.
Yes, I know that there were so few slave owners in American history that they're not worth bringing up in, say, a reparations argument. When reparations come up, going, oh, but there were black slave owners too, there were so few of them as to not make a point. But dumb motherfuckers will insist that if there was one, then that defeats the reparations argument. And there are similar arguments that dumb fucks want to make. They do not goddamn work with me. I shit on people like that for the fun of it. Well, Angry Snowman, you can fuss from the chat. Bottom line is that the existence of black slave owners, there were so few exceptions that I don't need to worry about it. If you want to worry about that sort of thing, act like it really matters, good for you. But don't come to me with that shit. Save it for John Galt. The Emperor.
What's going on, everybody? So Stanley, are you saying that there were no?
Okay, listen to what I'm saying
I'm
before you natter on.
Okay.
There were black slave owners. There were so few of them that it's not worth proving any point in the larger, say, I'm using reparations as an example. Don't interrupt. Let me finish.
Okay.
Why would you bring up black slave owners in a reparations argument?
I wouldn't bring it up in me personally.
Well, then, all I'm saying is that there were black slave owners, so few of them. Why would you bring them up other than to say there were exceptions? The number of black slave owners in American history does not form a counter argument to the reparations argument. And there's several other types of arguments that there were so few of them, they're not worth talking about. And there's certainly not a counterpoint.
To a certain
I'm
extent.
sorry, I interrupted.
I agree to a certain extent. Yeah.
No, if you only agree to a certain
no.
extent, then we have no conversation.
No. Hold on now.
No.
So
you think to a certain extent, I say there is no extent. There shouldn't be an extent.
No. I think there is. I think if we want to sit here and talk all day about racism and the white man being bad, then I can throw in systematic racism and oppression.
Systemic racism,
then
not
I'll throw in the black slave owners. Niggas oppress niggas.
Okay. What's your point?
My point is, and I want to ask this. You said there are too few. What is your estimate number of too few to even count?
Okay, motherfucker, I'm not even going there. Go ask Free Zone Lou.
I'm not going to ask Free Zone Lou.
No.
I did my own
I don't
I
care
like I
what
said
the
in the
number
chat.
is.
My namesake.
Okay,
my namesake
dude,
Johnson.
I will put you in the back.
Come on, man.
Before you make yourself sound silly.
So
the number is not worth me knowing.
We can't have the discussion then.
No, we can't.
So that's what you're saying.
No, we can't. Free Zone Lou has a number, and I will accept his number. My point is that it is such a small number. Like, if I take 3,000, hold on. There were 4 million African descendant slaves before the Civil War, and Lou says there were 3,775 slave owners. Now, 3,775 out of 4 million Africans, why would I be talking about 4,000 out of 4 million? Why would I think that's a rule or even worth talking about?
Well, well, Stanley,
That's
because
please don't
I can
lose
tell you
number.
why the numbers were like that, and it's more
I
than you
don't
think.
give a shit why the numbers were like that. The numbers were the numbers.
Okay, well, when you don't
Well, who
own
gives a
much,
fuck about why? We're talking numbers. I gave you numbers.
well, when you don't own much
Now
land,
you want to
the numbers
shift.
aren't going to be big.
Now you want to shift to the why.
I mean, you just
You
don't want to
don't
know.
mean
You
anything
don't want to
other
understand
than
it.
to make busy with an argument.
Well, I'm trying to have the conversation and give my
I
point.
don't see. Oh, okay, I get it. You think there's a conversation. I don't think there is one. You see,
No, I get
John,
it,
as a
Stanley.
matter of fact,
I know.
John Galt
I've been
made this
watching
point.
Brother Logan.
Okay, let
I
me
know.
let me set a ground rule here, and I think maybe I have never said this. Maybe that's why y'all don't know. There can't be a conversation over dumb shit. Okay, I'm not going to debate whether 4,000 people are important when compared to 4 million. That's not a conversation I'm willing to have. I don't do those sorts of conversations. I will not debate dumb shit. Period. Ever.
Okay, so two things can be true then.
They might be,
Yeah,
but
they are. They
one
are.
thing is the same all the time. I don't. I will see. John and I had this problem the other or yesterday morning. Okay, I know where he's going with a dumb point, and he wants to talk about it. Okay, let me get so far off the point that we forget where the point was in the first place. Motherfucker, I'm not going to waste my time. You're either right and you can make your point very succinctly, or you go off into the stratosphere and talk about so much ephemera that there was never an argument in the first place. I don't do that.
Okay.
Well, laugh all you
Bottom
want.
line, bottom line,
Nope.
niggas
Bottom
ain't been.
line is, you better be on point when you fucking debate with me.
I can be on point, but
I'm
you don't
waiting.
want to
You
have the debate.
haven't been yet.
You don't want to have the debate. I
No,
can be on point.
no, motherfucker.
I can
You
pull
better
up
make it
proof.
worth my
You said
attention.
you said Stanley. You
No,
said
stop
books. You said if
sputtering. What is
no,
your point?
my
Okay,
point
now
is
you want to hem and
you
haw.
said
What
no.
is your argument?
You said if you
Get
haven't read it
to it.
in a book, then it's not
Nope,
factual
nope, nope,
history.
not.
It's in books. It's in books. You can
Okay,
find it in books.
oh, motherfucker, it's in books. It's in books.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, do you have a book in your hand?
Now
Do I have a book in
I'm,
my
I'm
hand?
driving. I'm driving at the
My
moment, Stanley. I
point,
can't read a
my
book and
point.
drive.
I
That's
don't
actually against
need a
Georgia law.
book
You
to
know
make
that,
my
right?
point. You think this is
You're
gonna
in
be
Georgia. You're in
no,
Georgia, and
this
you know that's Georgia.
motherfucker. You think this is going to be the conversation like on Hood Conservatives panel? No, I'm not Hood Conservative.
I'm just giving you
No,
my
don't
point.
just do.
So
What's your point?
whatever Stanley deems is bullshit, it's bullshit.
Pretty much. You get it.
Wow.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Wait, hold it. Am I pretending? Yes, laugh all you want. If I think it's bullshit, it's bullshit. It's my panel.
Okay. So
No,
you
I'm
don't
not
you,
going to
you don't
entertain
think
bullshit
you don't think
that I don't want to hear.
you don't
Yes,
think
it's Stanley's panel. If you want to make it that way, so it shall be.
wow.
Oh, you still sound amazed. I just
Now I'm
literally
not
I just
amazed. I'm not
literally told
it's,
you the rules and you're still surprised.
No,
Interesting.
it's crazy because
Motherfucker, it's crazy as a loon. Now get used to it and make your point.
I have no point to make if you don't want to listen.
Well, then let's just talk generalities. Are you having a good morning?
Yeah, yeah.
Good for
I,
you.
I I was enjoying the pop the balloon review. I mean, y'all want to review that instead of this bullshit here about some
Hey, you know what?
black
Oh,
farmers.
I'm sorry.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
no, I was just saying, you want to review shit about black farmers,
I
I
don't have to
mean,
review
it's plenty of
shit.
black farmers
I
here
know,
in Georgia.
dude. Of course, you're going to drift into where you want to go. Here
No,
is my statement. Here is my statement. I know my shit. Y'all don't.
Stanley, I'm in Georgia too. I can show you plenty of
Motherfucker,
black
this has
farmers.
nothing to do with Georgia. Why are you bringing the
These
state
people
into
are in
this?
Georgia. They are in Barnesville. Barnesville is
Okay.
30 minutes up the road from me.
So we're not talking slavery?
You don't want to talk slavery.
Oh, you okay? Well, I'm willing to change the topic. You know, Barnesville, Georgia
I'd rather
is
go
where
back to
this
the pop
video's
the
from.
balloon.
Pop the Balloon is not in Barnesville.
You know what? It's not much. It's not much in Barnesville. If you haven't been through there, it's not much
Stanley, I
in
just wanted to
Barnesville. You
I
see
just
these
wanted to
two.
yell like everybody else.
You see
I
these
just
two
wanted to
slow
I
yell.
don't give a
motherfuckers
fuck
on
if
the
they
screen.
yell.
You see these two
Hopefully
slow
it's in pain.
motherfuckers that are doing this to me. Like, yeah, it's nothing in Barnesville but old country folk.
Okay, and your point is Tiffany's farm shouldn't be broadcast from Barnesville?
No, I'm not saying that. I mean, all power to her. I mean,
Okay,
yeah, that's
well
cool.
maybe she likes Barnesville.
Are we talking about farms now? What was even the argument at the beginning? I don't,
The
Hey,
argument, the
I don't know.
argument.
I don't know. Hey,
Well,
it's
I
nice to
can
meet
I
you
can
too, man.
tell
I've
you
been a
the
long time
argument.
listener. I've
Uh,
been a long time listener, HB. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to meet you, man. But
Angry Snowman wants to think. Well, and actually, not just Angry Snowman. That there were black slave owners
yeah, so what?
means nothing because there were so few of them.
no, HB. Stanley
Were there
Stanley
white
thinks that it
slaves?
it
There
wasn't.
weren't white.
Okay, you know what? There were not white slaves in the United States.
Well, then what's the argument?
Well,
You know what?
motherfucker,
There wasn't.
don't
There
pop
wasn't
up.
white slaves, but
Don't
you know
pop
what?
up at
You know
the
what?
end
There
and
were
ask what the
There were
argument
Asian
was.
slaves.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, there were
So
no white slaves in the United States. They were
everybody
in
except the white.
no, dude.
Everybody had their crack at slavery.
Don't bring that Thomas Sowell drudgery fucking bullshit to my panel. I know what you're gonna say, and you're wrong. So is Thomas Sowell.
Every
Every
race that
motherfucking
had a
point
crack
you're
at it.
gonna make is unoriginal. It's Thomas Sowell at his most unthinking. He doesn't get the point, and he's trained dumbasses like you to make these dumb arguments
Why I gotta be a dumbass, Stanley? Why I
What
gotta
is
be a
even the
dumbass?
argument though? What's
because
the
you're
argument?
repeating Thomas Sowell.
What's
No,
the
I'm
argument?
repeating the fact. I'm repeating the truth.
No, what you're doing is Thomas Sowell
Were there not
drudgery.
Arab slaves?
You're not
Were there
original.
not
And
Arab slaves?
okay, dude.
Were there not Hebrew slaves?
Okay, uh, I won't be sucked down. The Thomas Sowell's anal hole
Were
is
there
not
not
where I
slaves
like
in
to
the Viet
go.
Cong
Come on,
region?
Stanley. Come on,
Okay,
Stanley.
you can go with the Thomas Sowell. Everyone had slavery argument, or you can actually be very
Did the
specific
Scandinavians
about
not
your
have
argument.
slaves called prisoners of war?
Boring, obfuscating the point.
Everybody
None
had
of it matters. I don't get pulled
everybody had their crack at it,
into
Stanley. It's
these
okay.
very far
The
right
niggas were the
Thomas
only ones that
Sowell
fight
Ben
for their freedom.
Shapiro, I just want to sound smart arguments.
HB,
Daniel Nixon, we're getting
HB,
to that
am I
too.
right?
We're getting.
Am I right? Like,
HB, don't pull this shit up. If you want to take over the show, I can
No,
end it
no, no,
and you
no,
can
no,
start your
Stanley.
own.
I'm
Nope,
just trying to
the,
complete
I'm
the argument.
going
everybody
to
had their
carry this
chance at it. The
argument
niggas were
to
just the
where
only
I
ones
think
that
it
not
needs to
fight for
go.
their freedom. They the one. The
Okay,
niggas were the
what
only ones that
you
didn't
don't
come.
want to hear, and neither does Thomas Sowell or his ilk, is that you can obfuscate, you can universalize slavery in all the things you want to do. You can smear the peanut butter all over the bread, but where you
White
put the
bread.
peanut butter is where it's States had slavery in spite of its constitution. That is why slavery in the United States was special, unique, and whatever else you want to call it. Motherfuckers,
I don't know about
Africa,
that either.
Africa,
You know,
Yugoslavia,
slavery
wherever
in
the
Brazil was more
slavery.
harsh.
No, now you don't want to hear the point.
You know, slavery in Brazil was more harsh.
Motherfucker, you will hear my point. The reason the United States is special with its bondage is because they had a document that said all men are created equal. Fuck the dumbass everyone had slavery argument. And by the way, the Irish were not slaves, they were indentured. The slavery that was special to the United States was chattel slavery. See, they even have a term for it. Don't come up here with bullshit, Emperor.
I mean, that makes it
Oh, were
valid.
you still
That makes
talking
my
in the
point.
back? You know what? Finish it. I'm done saying what I had to say.
Now, what I'm saying is, you just said they said that all men are created equal, and that proves the point. Yes, all men are created equal. Therefore, hence, black people had slaves.
You know, that is the dumbest shit I've heard
No,
in the
that
last
ain't
5 minutes.
dumb. How is that dumb?
So all people were created equal, so all slaves were created equal?
No, what I'm saying
The
is, if
fuck are you saying?
what I'm saying is, if we weren't so-called created equal, the blacks that owned slaves would have been able to own slaves because they aren't equal. But they
Wow.
were.
You know what? I think I'm gonna just set down my laptop and run and get some beer
Okay.
to contemplate that
And real quick,
perfectly.
slavery in Brazil was much more
That
harsh than slavery in
motherfucker.
America.
Oh yeah, yeah.
A black
Yeah,
woman,
yeah, yeah,
a
yeah.
black woman
You
in
think
here in America,
you
a black
actually
slave here in
think
America, didn't have to worry about getting a titty cut off because the slave owner's company wanted a titty. Harsh shit like that went on.
you know what? Maybe John Galt is right. Niggas be dumb.
I think that's
Yeah,
that's an
he's right.
American thing.
Niggas
That's an
are dumb,
American
not
thing.
black
That's an
people,
American thing.
not
That's an
black
American
people.
thing.
Well, no, I'm gonna do a John Galt and just make a blanket statement about all black people. Motherfucker,
That's an
that's like,
American thing.
come on, Emperor.
That's what happened. I mean, I've
Okay,
read it in books.
apparently,
I've
all
read it in
men
books.
are created
I read it in the
equal.
precious book
All men
that you
are
claim
created
that we
equal.
need to do,
So
that we
when
need to
men
read.
make others slaves,
Oh my
so
God.
the slave owners are equal, and the slaves are
Hey Tom
equal.
Gully,
No,
man.
Is
What's
that your
going on?
point?
no.
What's
My
going on,
point
Tom?
is everybody's created equal, right? All men, man. Well,
Or
not women,
well,
but
you know what? I won't even go there. That's going to be the next ass kicking you're going to take. But let's concentrate on the men. And
Hey
by the
Stanley.
way, there were women slave owners in America,
yes,
white women
yes.
slave owners.
I
So
can show
men,
you.
so by your argument, women are equal to men.
Well, they're a little bit slow.
Motherfucker,
You know,
stick
most
to
of them
it.
are retarded. So
Okay,
but
if
yeah,
women
yeah.
can, if women can own slaves and men can own slaves, then men and women are equal.
Speaking of,
By
Yeah,
your
I get
own
in that
dumbass
sense, yeah.
argument.
In that sense, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Stanley,
in that
Stanley.
sense, what is it, HB?
Damn, I gotta scream like a fucking siren just to get you guys' attention.
About what?
Stanley, have you
About
seen the new
what?
pictures? Have you seen the new pictures of Lizzo? She's kind of
Why would I
hot.
be? Why
No,
would I
no,
be
she just
looking at new pictures of
HB. She
Lizzo?
just slimmed down. Now she looks like a baby mama. Now she went from
Who gives a fuck?
she went from
Okay,
300
okay.
pounds to looking like a
How?
regular ass baby mama.
Hold
That
on.
that
Why would I care about Lizzo, and how is that relevant?
I was just asking. She looks kind of hot to me, Stanley.
yeah.
I was
Okay,
just
Let's
well,
change.
asking.
good for you.
Let's
Save
change.
it
Let's switch
for
it up.
your show.
I'm tired.
I was just asking, Stanley. That's
You know what? Just like Emperor was just saying about slavery, right?
you're a man of a, you're a man of a certain culture. I was wondering if, you were
I'm a man of a
prejudiced.
certain culture who
Yeah,
didn't know
well,
Lizzo had slimmed down.
Yeah,
But
she's still a big back. HB. Come on.
I do know bullshit when I hear it about American history.
yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah,
What? Can I ask this? Can I ask this,
yeah.
Stanley? What if
Oh, sure.
someone? What if someone like showed you like hardcore like numbers, like fact that more than what you think of black people owned slaves? Like with that
Well,
change
I'm
anything
going
or
with
like
your fellow far right anti historian and fellow anti black, Free Zone Lou. He gave me that 3,775 number. Are you saying Lou is wrong?
yeah, he's part of the 300. Yeah, okay.
Well, no, no. Is Lou's number wrong?
I don't think
I'm
so.
still, I'm
It could
still
be
trying
more.
to figure
It
Okay.
out
could be
what's
more.
So if
It could be
what's the
Lou's
more.
point.
number's not wrong,
It could be more.
3,775
It
There is
could
no
be
slavery
more,
there is
sir,
no
owners.
Stanley.
point. There is no point.
I was about to say,
No,
what's the
there
point?
is no point because it's a
Because no,
fucked up.
HB Stanley don't want to believe that niggas own niggas.
Stanley knows that though.
I
That's still doesn't.
He don't
literally,
want to believe it.
I literally just said they did, but it was exceptions to the rule.
What are those exceptions? I want to know. Because
Motherfucker,
like I said in
you
the
just
chat, my
told me
my
what.
family own.
Okay,
I married
this
into a
idiot.
family that owns land.
Okay, bring me
Oh,
someone who actually understands what he says and the meanings of words. He literally just gave me the exceptions. Black people own slaves. That was an exception.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's the overall argument that you're trying to make. Of course,
Well,
there was
the
some black people
overall
that.
argument started when people wanted to act like black people on plantations was like part of the slave narrative in America. Okay, if we're going to talk about, say, plantations in America, black people were part of the planter class, like equal part of it, a large number of it, large part of that number. Like when we talk about slavery, and I'm giving examples, when we talk about slavery in America, we have to include the black people who were part of the planter class.
Yeah, Stanley. Anthony Johnson. He was one of the most famous black slave owners. This argument, Stanley, it would make
Johnson.
more
Okay,
That's my
sense.
you
last
can
name.
stop
HB.
right there because Anthony Johnson
The
was
whole
a
Johnson family.
rare Anthony
No, no,
Johnson
no, no,
was
Stanley,
a
Stanley, hold on,
rare bird. The
Stanley, hold
only
on.
thing you the only thing you can say about Anthony Johnson is, black people own slaves too.
No, no,
That's
no, no, no,
that's
Stanley.
all you can say.
Stanley. The difference is the only thing. The difference is Anthony Johnson also owned black slaves. I could see if one of these
Yes.
Okay,
these
what
black slaves.
other types of slaves were there in America?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's
Okay,
even the argument?
motherfucker,
What's even the argument?
you are literally acting like there were other types of slaves in America.
No,
Who
I'm
else
saying
was
this
a black
argument is
motherfucker?
retarded.
No, motherfucker. What
This
other type
argument
of
is
slave
stupid.
would a black slave owner own in America?
There wasn't any
Stop
other
being
slaves.
an idiot.
You
There
know Native
wasn't any
Americans
slaves.
own niggas. Native Americans own black slaves
No.
too.
No, they own
Y'all,
casinos.
again, what
Yo, this shit is
other
going nowhere,
type
man.
of slave would be owned in America?
That's the whole point.
You know what? I
And
bottom
the other part,
bottom line. If
the
it ever
bottom
comes back,
line
my
is
last name is
y'all don't
Johnson.
know
I may
how to
be related to Anthony Johnson, and I married into a family that owned land, so I'm one step closer.
what a dumb fuck.
Ah,
And
come on,
I'll end
Stanley.
this motherfucking show now. It's good that you like talking about black slave owners, but the larger point is that slavery in America was a white institution. That there were black people who participated in it doesn't mean much.
Yeah,
That's the point.
HB,
And
you going
if
live today?
dumb fucks can't understand
I think so.
that bringing up an exception, oh, there was a black slave owner too, the fuck does it mean? Nothing.
And Stanley,
It
that's the point I'm
really,
trying to
it
make.
literally just means that black people own slaves too. But
And Stanley, that's the point I'm trying to make. What does it even matter bringing them up if all the slaves were black? What's the point?
okay, it doesn't. Well, I think the point was that they were trying to make is that if there were black people owning slaves too, no need for reparations. Y'all
No,
were part of the problem.
that's a dumb argument. That's a dumb argument.
That's what I've been trying to say.
I don't care if there was Japanese slave owners. It's an
Okay,
atrocity.
the point is there were so few of them. It was a white American institution that a few wanted to be lucky enough to own slaves. Okay. The only value is that we can't say it was lily white. That's the only thing. That's the only point it proves.
There is no point.
Actually, there is. And it's gone on so long, I've kind of lost it. Bottom
And I'm
line,
happy.
They're
I'm
still
happy.
the
operating in
bottom
the
line
economy.
The bottom line is okay, well, let's talk economy. Those 3,775 slave owners or slave owning families were a drop in the bucket when it comes to the slave economy.
And I'm
If you
happy.
had
Oh,
if you had
okay.
erased
Well,
them,
so can we
if
let's
you
fast
had
forward.
erased if you had taken those families out, it would have been a blip. America still would have been extremely rich in that cotton is king economy.
Oh yeah, Tyrone is right. This was originally a question about farming.
Let's fast forward to today. So only a
No,
small
let's
percentage of
not
black people
let
own business.
no. If you want to
So can
talk
we
about
say the nigga? Can we say
if you want to talk about today, just say you want to change the topic.
talking economy, right?
Is the economy the same today as it was back
No,
in
but we're
slavery days?
speaking on
Then you're
economy in
changing the
general.
topic.
You said the few black slave owners that were around back then did not affect the economy back then.
Right.
So we can say the same thing about the black business owners now. They're not affecting this so-called economy as much as y'all want to believe they are.
I would agree with that.
Okay, then.
But I also think that there are way more black business owners than there were back then. They didn't exist
and
back
see,
then.
and this is where
Whoa,
we'll have to,
hold
and this is
on,
where we'll have to
Mister
differentiate
Mister.
because
Mister, I think I'm making a huge point.
okay,
There was no effect back then. There would be an effect now, minuscule as it might be. There were no black business owners back then. There are many now.
there were
So
black business
the
owners back
argument
then.
you're actually not making the argument that you think you are.
Okay, you just said there were none back then, but there are
There
now.
weren't.
But and well, I would have to say we would have to differentiate what is, because most of the so-called black businesses that are around today are just black bitches that sell weave and wigs
That's
and
not true.
yeah,
That is
and most
that is
black
absolutely
and
not
we
true.
can say a good number of them,
Okay,
we can say a
dude,
small number of them boost clothes.
dude.
They're clothing boosters.
Okay,
So
so is your argument that most of the black businesses in 2025
they're not
are,
legitimate businesses. Selling wholesale clothes and weaves
what the
is
fuck?
not a
How do you
fucking
define
business.
a legitimate business?
It's not a business. That's
Wait,
not a
hold on.
business.
If you're paying
My
taxes,
9-year-old can
if
sell a
you
fucking
are paying
outfit.
taxes to the government,
My
and you
9-year-old can
have,
sell an off-brand
hey,
Nike
motherfucker,
outfit,
I
man.
just
Is that not a business though? If he's
Yeah,
selling
that's
it,
a yeah. What are you talking about?
what the
Selling
fuck do
anything is
you
a
mean
business, man.
legitimate
Oh my
business?
God! Here we go.
If
Oh
you
my
have a
God!
Emperor,
business
how is that
license,
not a business? Especially if they have a license.
you gotta start
No,
somewhere.
no, 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 no.
You
See,
got
that's
you gotta
and you're
start
right.
somewhere.
License. You have people in our community that will
okay,
call themselves
motherfucker,
business
you
owners,
go to
and
the
they don't
back.
have.
Nigga, I
Dude,
could go sell fruit on
dude,
the street and be considered a business owner.
there are black banks.
Could sell
There are
socks.
black businesses.
That's a
There are
business.
black.
Yeah, we do got a nigga who owns a
Every
van and all he does is sell
driver,
socks.
It's a business.
We call him
That's
Sock
gonna
Man.
grow, HB. You're not gonna have employees boosting down
You only
off-brand
need one
wholesale
employee,
clothes.
nigga. Somebody got
Worldwide
That's
technology is a
a business
privately.
that a business is something that grows, and you have to have employees
So if I
to
start
move a
selling my
product.
so if I start
No,
selling
dude, my sister is a tutor. She's a professional tutor.
Can you guys hear
She's a
Stanley? I can't
retired
hear him.
teacher.
somebody got
She
an
got
echo.
into no, hold on. Tutoring is her business. It'll probably only be her. She makes a lot of money doing it, surprisingly.
You know that you. Well,
However,
I'm
no,
glad
no,
you
no.
said that.
You
I'm glad you
want
said
to
that.
talk.
You do know there.
No,
You do.
no. What you want to do, your criteria is a legitimate business, has to have employees and grow. Her business probably won't. Stop it.
I thought a business's
Particular
overall goal is to make money and maintain itself. It doesn't have to grow. That's not mandatory
one
for any
It
one
business.
doesn't
company
have.
in particular is Sylvan Learning Centers.
Okay, I literally said she was a private tutor.
Okay.
She
Okay.
is
Well.
a legitimate business. She does not plan. It's a retirement job. She
Okay.
does not plan to grow it, but she does make money from it. She
Okay.
is a business. She pays taxes. Why is she not a legitimate business?
Well, I wouldn't say she's not a legitimate business. I said people that's selling
Well, thank God
counterfeit
you're not
clothing,
president.
weaves, wigs, that type stuff. That's
Can I
not a
make a
business.
suggestion?
Okay.
When you say there's a difference between saying it's not a legitimate business and saying I wouldn't call that or I don't think it is. Because then I can shit on your opinion without just like saying your definition. Like, did you consult a dictionary?
I mean,
Worldwide technology.
I'm just speaking facts, man. But okay,
No, you're
y'all
not. See, again, you're not speaking facts. You're speaking your opinion.
Hey Stanley, the definition of a business is one who makes a living by engaging in commerce. So yeah, that'd be a business.
If you're selling something,
Yeah, that's a business.
But see, here's the deal. Emperor wants to
Well, you know,
say,
you know, a lot of
no,
these people
hold
that
on,
claim they
Emperor.
have businesses, they actually have
Emperor.
full-time jobs. They
Emperor.
just
One of the biggest problems I find in these anti-black, far-right, Thomas soul-loving spaces is that you will state opinions
St. Thomas.
and then say, I just stated facts. Y'all don't know the difference. There is a
I
difference.
do.
I don't think you do.
I know the difference. I do.
Okay, well, I'll point it out next time you fuck it up.
Well, I mean, like I just said, you know, a lot of so-called business owners actually have full-time jobs, part-time jobs. Their so-called business is just a hustle here in the community, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, but you're saying, I mean,
I
why are
don't know
you
why that's a
saying,
The
bad thing.
definition he just gave was to make a living.
Via commerce,
okay,
yes.
well,
Yeah,
what?
you
Hold
these
on.
businesses
When
aren't
they say
making a
make a
living
living,
for them. You know what
oh,
making a living is? Making a living is
no,
you can
tell me
survive
what
off
it
that
is.
sole job, that sole business.
Who defines that? You? Is that your opinion or
That
fact?
that's the fact. That's
Motherfucker, present the fact to me in black and white. Because I think it's your opinion.
the,
So I don't know what's the problem with that anyway. Like, isn't that a good thing
Well,
that they're
no,
trying to
he's
hustle to make
saying
money?
it's no. What he wants to do is denigrate black people, because they're doing
no,
it under the table or
no.
no. You literally said businesses are not legitimate if it's not your
I
sole
said
source.
most. I said most.
Okay, why are you interrupting me while I'm telling you what you said?
I want you to tell what I
Apparently,
exactly what I said.
to paraphrase at this point, it's not a legitimate business if it's not your sole source of income and you're living off of it.
There you go.
It's not the dictionary definition of making a living
There
if
you
it's
go.
not if you have to have more than one business.
There you go.
Okay? And I think you're full of shit. I
I
think
don't
it's
think
your
I am.
opinion and
I
not
don't.
fact.
Me personally, I don't think a woman that sells cakes out of her house is going to make a living enough to pay all of her bills and live a comfortable
Okay?
lifestyle.
So that's not a business, right?
In my eyes, no. It's just
Okay, well, as
a
long
little
as you
side
said,
hustle.
in your eyes, I will have to accept your limited vision.
Yeah. Well, we have something in
We
common then,
accept
don't
your limitations.
we have something in common then, huh? It's all good, man. It's all good. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, man. We can move on to something else.
All right. Well, I don't know that I have anything else to move on to.
Stanley, I gotta ask you something. Are you still planning on doing that gaming channel of yours?
Me?
Yeah, you were talking about it like a couple weeks ago, or was
A
that this week?
gaming channel?
Yeah, you talked about it. You said it on
That
stream
wasn't
multiple
me.
times.
That has to have been Universal. I don't do games.
So you never actually thought about doing something like that?
No. Maybe I made a joke about it, but no, I like playing games.
Yeah.
The last time I played a video game was literally like 5 years ago.
Well, there is a study that says that playing video games in your older years helps maintain brain capacity and brain function. So,
I'll play words with friends.
I mean, why not?
Hey, and it also helps your finger joints move around, so you won't get
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It does.
rheumatoid
Yeah,
No,
arthritis.
I'm
playing video
not
games also
starting.
does prevent arthritis in hands and
I'm not
lower
starting
arms.
a
So,
gaming channel.
Yeah. So Stanley, you might want to pick up them sticks and get to playing.
yeah, man, get a Xbox or PlayStation
Well,
controller. Get a
all I
Wii.
have to
Wii's
say
real
is
family friendly.
I appreciate your geriatric concerns. But no, I actually, I put out a few video essays that's gonna be what I do. So anyway, we can. Let's see. What else do we have? I think I do have more videos here. Barnesville, Georgia. Is it really that small?
Yes, it's a little small, little farm town just outside of Forsyth.
All right. Um, Wait,
How far south have you ever been down here, Stanley?
from Savannah.
No, no, I'm saying south, not east.
Savannah South.
Well, yeah,
That
southeast, but
part,
yeah.
Milledgeville, Eatonton. I think it is it.
Oh,
Where
okay, yeah,
is
that's
Alice Walker from? Is it Eatonton?
yeah, Eatonton, yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't been to Barnesville. But no, I've been to Eatonton. Has a Christmas parade, or they used to back when I was in college.
Uh-huh.
Been there. Alice Walker's from there. Joel Chandler Harris is from there.
Yeah.
Been to Milledgeville, but that's I don't know the area well. Georgia's
Milledgeville,
a
yeah,
pretty big
yeah,
state.
Milledgeville. That's the hood, Milledgeville.
Where's the Chris?
I'm
Is
just
the
being real.
Christmas
That's
in
that's what
Milledgeville?
it is. That's what them niggas at.
Oh, come on.
Like no. I'm telling you, like they actually set up booby traps for the police down there.
All right. Well, I literally haven't been to Milledgeville in like 40 years, so
Yeah.
it could have changed.
Yeah.
Probably no more Christmas parades.
Well, here in Macon we have the cherry blossom, like
Oh,
around what,
really? I
March.
didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. We have like a little festival for like 2 weeks, and
Uh,
then we have
what are
we
the
have
two
the
weeks?
street party. We have the street parties, like a big ass concert.
Where's this in
Off
April?
down.
April or March?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah,
The
yeah. I had got
cherry
a call.
festival, is that March? March or
No,
April?
cherry blossom. Yeah, cherry blossom festival in
I
March.
had no idea.
Yeah, yeah. Every year, man. Every year. Yeah, a lot of stuff. They got pink ice cream,
Well,
pink
the reason
pancakes
I'm
in the
thinking
morning.
about
They
it
come down in
is
the morning. Little
spring
carnival
break is
rides for the
coming up.
kids.
All right.
The
Well,
street
spring
party.
break's coming up.
I think that first weekend or that second weekend they have the street party with like just big ass concert, and they just shut down downtown.
Well, I'll look it up because
Yeah.
spring break is coming up, and we're going to be, from Atlanta, we're going to Savannah, my son and
Okay.
I. So we
Yeah.
might have to time it if it's around that spring break.
Yeah.
Because I right off of 16, like to the restaurants and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever been to like downtown Macon.
Wow. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Downtown Macon is pretty cool. It's coming back. It had a little down period, but now they trying to bring it back. They getting rid of all the homeless people and all the unruly blacks. You know, and they bringing it back. You should try the Rookery.
Oh, at a
Yep.
restaurant?
Yeah, the Rookery. Or if you come through like in the morning time or whatever, breakfast time, Famous Mike's. Famous
Well,
Mike's
we
cheese
don't
grits.
ever venture that
My
far from
God.
16. But you know what? Now that you've
Yeah,
recommended it,
that's all downtown. That's all downtown.
well, now that you've
Downtown
recommended
Macon.
it, I'll make a point of it. Because I
Yeah.
considered going to Mercer. So
Yeah, my sister went to Mercer.
yeah, good school.
Yeah.
I could have been a Maconite.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Yeah. Man, God, but I kind of look back. I had some opportunities on Mercer campus. Oh man,
Well,
I
is
was
it the
stuck on
Medical
stupid.
College of Georgia? Is it in Macon or Augusta? I
Said-
can't remember now.
What now?
Medical College of Georgia.
They got to be somewhere else. I
That
don't.
must be in Augusta.
Yeah, yeah. We have Mercer and Macon State, Macon State College. So yeah,
Now, I've never heard of Macon State.
yeah. It's a okay college. You know, it's not as big as Mercer, but yeah,
Well, all I have to say is, Georgia, everywhere in Georgia is good. So
yeah, yeah. On the
you
contrary,
can't be
it's a
in a
lot of
bad
people
place.
on here. I'm sure you come across. It's a lot of people on here think that it's just like 1940 down south Hickville. Like, nah, man, Georgia.
No, that's Alabama and Mississippi and parts of
Yeah,
Louisiana.
yeah. I was telling one guy, man, I rode through
Georgia's
Alabama.
perfectly.
I'm actually gonna ride through that next week. But Alabama, it's just like dead. It's like I'm like, damn, it's nothing to do in Alabama but go to work and have kids.
You
Like,
know what though? The thing is that sounds like heaven to me.
oh God,
You'll
nah, that
you'll
ain't it.
be you'll be an old man one day, and
Yeah,
you'll know what I'm talking about.
yeah. I'll be 36 next week, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
motherfucker,
still young, but yeah,
you're young. You
yeah,
you
yeah,
still got time
yeah.
to save your soul.
Oh man, just going to work and having kids. I'm done with kids actually. Anyway, so I can't
How
have
many
no
do
more
you
kids.
have?
I have three.
Oh well, that's enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Good for you.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. After that third one, no more.
No, I'm
I
just
actually went
saying.
and got the
Hey,
surgery. So yeah.
we don't get to talk kids around here too much.
Uh huh.
Uh, you know, Angry Snowman. You know, the older folks. You know, there we do have some older folks. You're about in the middle to the young side.
Yeah,
There's some old men around here.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I after my daughter was born, I went and got a vasectomy. So I was like, yeah, I can't have no more mishaps. Nope.
Well, don't feel too bad. She's your youngest?
Yeah,
Well, um, my sister and I were born when our parents were in under 25 at least,
okay.
and my brother was born in their 30s. So,
Yeah.
um, but he's older than you are. So, oh no, that third child actually it was awesome. Because for my parents, I was eighth going to ninth grade the summer he was born, and my sister, I guess, was seventh going to eighth. So I mean, they kind of had built-in babysitters, and we liked our brother, so it was actually a pretty good deal.
You know what? That a lot of black families do that. Hey, well, you old enough to babysit, so you're gonna be the built, like you said, the built-in babysitter, all of that. Yeah, I tell
I
my
don't
kids
think
all the
they.
time.
I don't think they
Look,
had
I
the
had to
child
learn how to cook.
because. I don't think they
I had,
did it because they had built-in babysitters. It was kind of a happy coincidence.
yeah. I tell my kids all the time. I'm like, look, I had to learn how to cook when I was 10 years old.
Yeah, we did too.
I learned, and then like by the time I turned 12, I was actually like not burdened, but at the same time, like I had the responsibility of cooking for the whole household.
Oh, really? Now, how'd you
Yeah,
feel about that?
stressful as hell.
Really?
Yeah, mama was at work, so when mama get home, mama, on her lunch break, she'll take out some meat or whatever, some chicken or whatever, and
Hmm.
leave a note. Josh, you got to fry that chicken. So
But
now
let me
now
ask
I
you
got
a question. How do you
okay.
feel about it? I understand how you felt about it at the time, but how do you feel about it now, looking back on it?
I'm I'm happy that I learned.
Motherfucker, you better be. No, but serious, man, you are
I think I'm the
confident.
best cook that I know. I really am. And then on top of that, I'm a firefighter, so that like that in itself, like
Oh my
that's
goodness, so you know
stressful
how
as
to make
hell too.
chili, right?
Huh?
Know how to make chili at least.
Oh yeah. I know how to
But
make
no,
all
you
that.
know,
Man, we don't
it,
make just chili. We cook everything. We
oh,
you
I
know.
know.
So
I'm just teasing.
so like that's even more stress. So like preparing, like cooking meals for my family, that prepared me for the firehouse actually, because like I said, it was stressful because I had I had to cook for everybody, and the not the hopes, but just everybody approval was on the line. Like
Hmm.
if that shit didn't, if I didn't cook it right, first of all, mama was gonna be mad as hell, and I was gonna get cussed out. Second of all, like, and then I had brothers and sisters and stuff. I'm like, yeah, so yeah, if I mess up, they gon' yeah, I'm
Well,
gonna feel it.
let me tell you right now. It is hard. Um, but it's funny how things like that work out.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it was kind of an easy time when my brother was born. You know, but the one thing, like when my son was born, I was 40.
Uh-huh.
And you know what? There wasn't a whole lot of, oh, that Stanley doesn't know how to do shit. He's like that typical husband, can't even put on a diaper. Motherfucker, of course my brother was like, I was 13 when my brother, I've changed plenty of diapers.
Yeah, same here.
And
Same here.
let me tell you something that's so funny.
Okay.
Like my I married my wife. She had two teenage kids.
Uh-huh.
So she was a widow. I'd never been married, so that's how it worked out. So
Man, we
her
just alike,
son's
man.
graduating
My
from
wife, she
high
had
school, huh?
I said we just alike, man. My wife, she had two kids prior to us getting married. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is they were older. They were pretty much checked out.
Oh,
So
okay, okay, yeah.
it's not like I had to raise them. And
Yeah,
actually,
okay.
it was actually kind of awesome because
Yeah,
one of these days I'll tell you how my wife and I met, but it was just again a happy coincidence.
yeah.
So when my son was born, uh, my stepson was graduating from high school.
Uh-huh.
So my wife is like, well, I don't know that I'll be able to go to the graduation. Baby's so young. The baby was like a week, couple weeks old. So I'm like, it'll be a little stressful, but I can keep him. It's not like I've never kept, a baby before. And she was
Yeah,
like, really? Are you sure? She was fretting a little bit. I'm like, hey, don't worry about it. He'll survive. So, yeah, I was a little nervous, but I couldn't let her know that.
yeah,
So,
yeah,
you know what? She had a nice time at the graduation. Look, if she loved me before, she loved me even more that the baby was alive. I was okay. The baby was okay. And she got to go, to something that was very important.
yeah,
So, but 13 with responsibility, even if at the time, God damn it, I hate this, and damn it, I'm stressed. It will only come back to help you when you least expect it.
yeah,
That's my point.
yeah.
Motherfucker, you're probably a better cook than me.
Hey,
I
like I
think
said,
I'm good.
cooking at a fire station, man. It's like being on Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares.
Exactly.
It's just
That's
like
funny.
that, man. Cause you mess
That's
up one time, you mess up one time, oh man, it's getting around it's getting around the department, and like
Oh,
that's
really?
gonna be your thing. Like everybody gonna make fun of you for that. And then
Wow.
I had to cook
Okay.
for chiefs too. I had to cook for chiefs and
Oh
stuff.
wow.
You know, my battalion chief would come over and eat lunch that I cooked, and they, you know, they always say you can tell if you cook real good or your food is good at a fire station if nobody's talking.
Oh wow.
If
Oh, that's
nobody's talking, your food is good.
nice.
Yeah. So I I,
Well, I
I
have I have at least one question, if not another one.
okay.
Um, are there women firefighters in your
Yeah,
unit or in
yeah.
the
On my department, yeah, it's one at my station, but
now?
she,
What's the difference? Are there different expectations when the women cook versus the men? Do they expect
you
women
know
to be
what?
better?
I haven't had I haven't been to a station where a woman is where
I see.
she cook. That's the crazy thing. I got one at my
Really?
station. She doesn't cook. She always like order out.
Really?
That's the
Yeah.
crazy thing. It's us guys. We cook.
Oh wow. Because I was
The
gonna
women don't
ask you, do
cook for
y'all
some
ever
reason.
order out for pizza?
Yeah, yeah, we do that. Yeah, you know, certain places they'll give us discounts and stuff. You know, but
Is there firehouse
I
subs?
mean, yeah. You know what? The crazy thing about fire, a lot of people think, oh, y'all can just go to Firehouse and get a big discount. No, they don't. They don't give us a discount. Only thing
Oh
we get
no
from
way!
Firehouse Subs is a free drink. Yeah,
Oh wow!
it's the craziest thing, man. We don't even get a discount. We just get a free drink. That's
Now
it.
that's some
Everything
shit.
else we
I
got to
would
pay
now
for.
see. I'd boycott it. It's like the Macon Fire Department has officially cut firehouse subs out. We will
Yeah,
not.
petition to get it closed down or something. But yeah, yeah, we don't. Yeah, but yeah,
Fire what?
the women don't cook. I'm glad you asked that because I never really thought about that. I'm like, out of all my years being a firefighter, and I've worked with a few, I've never seen any of them actually get to the stove and cook.
Yeah, yeah. That
That's
is
crazy. They don't
now.
cook.
Now,
But I
now that's
also
DEI.
on the terms
That's
of like,
DEI.
yeah, yeah. And you know what? I can only, out of all the women on the department, I can probably name like two that are actually good firefighters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the rest are they're just
Now they
there.
rank and file, or they leadership, or what? I
Um,
mean, the good firefighting one.
one is a captain. One is a
Mhm.
captain. Well, you know what? Yeah, one is a chief. She's a battalion chief. One is a captain. She's pretty decent.
Do they
Um,
come up through the ranks?
yeah, yeah,
Wow. Okay.
yeah. We got our department had the first black female chief.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was the chief of fire prevention. You know, pretty much making sure all the businesses and stuff on
So she
code.
was like the fire marshal's office.
Yeah, yeah, she was. And then they moved her back to we call it the line. She's a battalion chief now, so she just, you know, runs district what, district 3? Yeah. And got a captain. She's pretty good. She's pretty decent.
Mhm.
And you got a chick, well, she's a lesbian, but yeah, she's a she made rank when I made rank. And yeah, she's a sergeant. She pretty good. She's a damn good firefighter. But the rest are just they just there. They're just there to get a check.
But I mean, there are probably guys there doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Plenty black, white. Yeah, it's a lot
I
there
can't
just to get a check.
imagine being like a firefighter there for just a check because that shit can be
Because
dangerous.
because like it's frustrating because, you know, with all the rules and stuff, and it's basically for your own good. But with all the rules and stuff, and
Mhm.
then when it comes time for like real live action,
Right.
you get that asshole that's just you stuck with them, in a live action situation, he's just there for the check. And it's like he's a deer in headlights. He don't know what to do, or he's just lazy. He or she, because the girl at my station, she just lazy. They just lazy and don't want to do the work. They just want to kind of act like they're. You know how it is. You want to act like
Oh,
you're doing the
well,
work.
basically making busy. You know, it
Yeah,
looks like you're
yeah.
doing
There you
something,
go.
but you're not really.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And before I made a sergeant, um, I had a lieutenant. He would tell me, he's like, you're gonna experience this shit. And you think I'm just being an asshole? He kind of sound like you, but he's like, you think I'm being an asshole, but you gonna see this shit when it comes time.
Well,
When you
who told him? Well, you are being one.
no, I was the only one that knew how to take them though. I take them with a grain of salt, just like
Well, motherfucker,
I
you're an adult.
yeah, yeah.
That's
But
different.
a lot of people just be like, oh, this motherfucker, he just, But yeah, he was telling me, he's like, you going to see when it comes time when you're in charge and you're responsible for a dumbass who don't want to do the job, and you're gonna have the higher ups looking at you like, why?
Right.
And that's just how it is. Like the chiefs
Yep.
and stuff, captains, them, why that man ain't doing that? Like
Yeah.
I can't control it. He's a grown man. But you're
Oh,
expected.
that is not going to be the answer they want to hear.
Yeah.
Oh boy. You know,
So now I get it. Now that I see what he was talking about, and now I have to be the asshole that I
yeah,
always said that I never was gonna be.
dude, you're a leader.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, you gotta do well, and I'm preaching to the choir, but I haven't led anyone in quite some time, other than I guess being a parent is leadership.
yeah.
But I kind of envy you, actually.
Oh, man.
Being a leader of men, or in your case, a leader, motherfucker, when you get it right, motherfucker, you're a hero.
Yeah, yeah,
Dude, you feel 10 feet tall when you lead people and the team is successful and they look at you like, hey, god damn it, it's a thrill.
yeah.
So yep, I envy you, man. No, I'm not bullshitting. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. And I guess I'm going up for
Not
lieutenant,
bad.
so hopefully I can get
Take your
20.
take your flowers, take your accolades.
I'm mad. Everybody say that. I'm like, man, I'm just a regular dude. I am. Man,
Hey,
you're a hero.
we
I'm like,
we
man,
we all know better.
I'm just
Being
a
being
regular
a
guy.
good firefighter is not a joke.
Oh no, I know that. I tell people all the time, like this shit is not Chicago fire. Trust me. Like
Well,
all that shit you think that happens, you see on TV. They just go inside a house fire with nothing on, and it's so bright. Like, nah, that shit is just TV, man. They're like, how is it then? I'm like, well, you okay? Get a pile of paper, set it on fire in a closet, and close the door in the closet, and let it
well, let
smoke
me
up.
let me tell you something. Now you may not realize this, but if you've ever been, I was on cruisers and destroyers,
Uh,
and we do firefighting drills almost every day when we're underway. Um, we take firefighting serious
yeah.
on the ships,
The
and
Oh
amount
yeah.
fucking
That shit
submarines
the
even more.
the amount of ongoing training and updating of accreditation that firefighters do is insane.
Oh yeah.
Right.
It's
Oh yeah.
it's just an incredible amount, and not just one thing. You get one. It's hazmat.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
everything, and it's people don't realize that.
Has
It's
ARF. I'm ARF certified. So ARF is pretty much like your airport firefighters and stuff. When the planes go down. I've actually been
Oh
to a plane
wow.
crash. Um
building collapse. It's
Yeah,
extrication.
that falls
It's
up under your your we call it GSAR here, but search and rescue, they know how to do all of that. Dive team, we have a dive team. I wanted to be on the dive team, but I think I'm too far along in my career now. Like, yeah, I ain't trying to swim in no fucking river and shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, man. We just finished like we call it multi-company training. And then next month, at the beginning of next month, I have another class, a leadership class I gotta take.
Nice.
Yeah, so
No, that's the shit. I was about to say, just imagine having to fight a fire on a ship, and you gotta put the fire out.
yeah, you got to. There's nowhere else you can
Because
run. It's like,
you're
damn,
in the
man.
middle of the Atlantic, and there's nowhere to go.
And you know what? I say all the time, people come try to give me flowers and stuff. Like, man, no, I give those motherfuckers out there in California they flowers. That
Oh, hell yeah.
that is some like some work. Going through the woods all day, fighting fire in the woods. Like, we have a few woods fires here in Georgia and shit, and just dragging our hoes through. Man,
Have you
I
ever
don't wish that on nobody.
have you ever had to fight a forest fire? Because I know they have them down in the Okefenokee every now and again. It's way south.
The biggest I fought was like probably an acre.
Oh, really? Okay, brush
Yeah,
fire
yeah.
or
We
forest.
just we'll have like a woods fire. It probably catch like a good, I don't know, a good section of it on fire, but it'll take about like an hour or two for us to put it out. And then we have the forestry, Georgia forestry. They come and cut a break and shit. But yeah, Latino. What is that? Latino for Trump. Like, I don't have PTSD, but I remember just about every like serious call that I've ever been on. I remember my first fatality.
Oh shit.
I remember like I said, the plane crash that I went to. We had to get like two guys out of a small little Cessna that crashed in the swamp. I remember that to the T.
and that job doesn't stop when the fire's put out. You guys figure out how it happened and you know what all that stuff.
Yeah, we got investigators for that. But yeah. What else? My first fatality, it was like a mom and like three of her daughters. Well, it was actually a whole family, but the dad and the son, they got out, and the mom was holding her baby, and the small daughter, she looked probably be around 5-6 years old. She was by the window, and I think the older daughter, she was in the kitchen. We found her in the kitchen under the refrigerator. Refrigerator turned over after, but yeah, I remember all that stuff, man. I remember what it was like, actually picking up a human brain.
Oh my
You name it,
lord.
I've done it. You name it, I've done it. I've actually
Well,
picked
let me ask
a
you a
brain out of
question
the backseat of
about.
the car.
I mean, what are the psychological, counseling? I mean, do y'all do it on a regular basis or just after
They have it,
fatalities?
they have it, but I mean, a lot of us we don't necessarily use it. Like, we'll talk about it after the call and stuff. We'll
Right.
sit around and talk about it. But as far as like actual professional help, like a lot of us, we don't use it. Nah.
What happens if someone decides to? Is that a stigma?
Nah. We don't mess with anybody, that
Well, they probably wouldn't tell you if they did.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, now the only way you'll get talked about and you utilizing it is probably like if you had like a drug problem. We've had a few that slipped through the cracks. We've had a cokehead
Really?
slip through the crack. Yeah. he he did a line of cocaine and he crashed like one of our service trucks and shit and tried to hide it.
Holy shit! He did it on duty.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of motherfucker?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
He did a lot
Hopefully
of
his
cocaine.
ass is in jail.
Yeah, did a line of cocaine, I guess, that morning. And you know, when you first come on, you're pretty much the do boy of the
Right.
department. So yeah, we have a service truck, and like you just go around just running errands and shit for the whole district. And yeah, they put him.
Dude, boy.
So and they put him in the service truck.
Funny.
I guess he did a line of cocaine. They found out, yeah, he was on cocaine.
Jesus.
He crashed into a
Was
First of
lady
all,
he? What was he thinking?
I'd like to say hi to y'all.
What's good,
What's
man?
up, Latino?
Not much.
Latino, you, Emperor. This is Latino for Trump.
Okay.
Thank you for your service, man.
Oh, no problem, man.
And you know Tom, right? Latino.
Huh?
Yes,
Tom Curley.
I know Mr. Gully.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Latino's
Don't
cool.
worry, Mr. Gully. It's not me.
I gotta check out of here. I got a meeting in like 5
Well,
minutes.
Tom, I
luck on your
appreciate
meeting,
you
Tom.
coming up as always.
Anytime.
Sorry for the pyrotechnics. I get passionate.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe if I apologize, I can get back in the chat room on the show.
Oh, fuck that.
I'll talk to you later.
Take it easy. No, go ahead, Emperor. I didn't mean to. Or you guys, go ahead and.
No, yeah, but what I was saying, yeah, he did a line of cocaine. He crashed into a lady, and he tried to like smooth it out with her, and he left. He fled the scene, and he come back to the station, and the dent that was in the truck, he tried to kind of buff it out or whatever, but. Yeah,
Lord.
but like we got too many guys that like, you know, real they notice a lot of shit. They like, hold on, man, this dent went there this morning. So yeah. They sent
Rowdy.
the drug test and they popped him.
Nah, man. Earlier about the whole PTSD, I was talking about my cousin, man.
Okay. Yeah.
It wasn't about.
I mean, yeah, you get some guys that do now, you know.
Nah, yeah, but it's not from that. He served in the army. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is like during the time of
yeah,
Iraq and Afghanistan and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. I got a lieutenant that he served in Afghanistan. He was telling that was my first time ever hearing about what they call those boys over in Afghanistan, Baki boys or something, Bachi. Pretty much like the little boys.
Don't ask me. I don't know. I've never been.
Yeah, like it's little boys that they dress up like women, and for the old guys in the
bro. Yeah, I heard this, and they
they make them like they all gather around, and the little boys be twerking and stuff like that.
Yeah, bro, these people weird, dude.
And they have sex with them.
Yeah, bro, it's so crazy, dude. I heard the same thing, dude, too.
Yeah.
But it wasn't from my cousin, man.
Yeah, man. He was telling me about that, and he was telling me about like the rivers and stuff. He was like, man, yeah, man, don't ever.
That's messed up, man.
Can't drink the water in Afghanistan. That's all I'm saying.
You can't drink the water. You can't drink. My rule is you can't drink the water anywhere, man. Stop playing. When I'm in Dominican Republic, I get bottled water, man. Make sure that it's bottled, man.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's a lot of stuff, man. You name it, I've seen it. You know.
I was going to ask, have you ever had an incident where you ever had to go into let's say a complex or a 5-6 story building?
We have them downtown Macon. We train for stuff like that, but I like actually doing it like live. No. The most I've done was like an apartment complex, or like a little 3-story apartment complex. But yeah, no high rise building like that. Nah.
Have you ever been interested in getting into like arson for forensics and stuff?
Nah, that ain't my thing, man.
It's tough, man.
I tell people all the time, like like if you was listening earlier, man, you heard how I come up here on the panel, man. I like this is not a character. I'm not trying to be a character. Like this is my who I am for real. So like I know Stanley, you know how he is and how he like the whole Thomas Sowell type thing. I couldn't be a cop. I couldn't be a cop. Like I was for like 10 years straight. I was in the hood. I guess you could say I was at a fire station in the hood, and it's just like I seen all type of shit from people in the community, and it's like you try to tell them, hey man, like that ain't cool. Don't do this, man. Hey,
Yeah.
do this because you're gonna have to come out. Then you gonna force me to do my job, and then they just look at you like you stupid,
Yeah.
or it's just something simple as like we had an incident before I made sergeant where like we was it's a store, a convenience store across the street from my station, and like we just go across the street to the station and get something to drink or something to snack on or whatever, and you get like these wannabe thug ass motherfuckers and like they popping pills and shit, and we just down and I heard one of y'all motherfuckers want to fight. Like
What?
Like I'm just over here to get something to drink, man.
That's crazy, baby.
Yeah,
Every time I see EMT, police, fire department, I always say thank you for your service, man.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. But yeah, like, and then like, it never fails. Every summer over there in that area,
that's crazy.
There's an arsonist, and
Oh,
like I remember one arsonist. He would just go around just setting fires and shit to folks' house. Black guy, and it was one like he set one and he went down the street and he waited until we got there to start fighting that one. And he like kicked in these folks' back door while they were home and started trying to set their house on fire. So and like the fire marshals and stuff, they can carry, if they're mandated, they can carry a gun. So I was just like, yeah, I couldn't. I probably would have put a cap in his
What,
head.
the fire marshals can carry weapons?
Yeah, if you mandate it, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, the fire
investigator,
marshals are part
the
of the
arson
police
investigator.
department. I'm sorry, a part of the fire marshal's office is part of the fire department, right?
Yeah. The arson investigator can, not necessarily the fire marshal. The arson investigator, he can carry a gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it makes sense. In
Yeah.
case,
Well, the reason
he
I
has to run
asked
up
is,
a
believe it or
and the
not,
guy that we had before he died, I saw him actually have to do that one time. He pulled his gun out on the guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he found out the dude. He come back to the scene. He was setting fires and shit, and then he just happened to look up and he saw him. He said, "There, that motherfucker right there, freeze!" I'm like, "Oh shit, this shit happening." So yeah, man, I couldn't do that. I couldn't be an arson investigator. I'll be pulling my gun out on so many people.
Shoot. Shout out to Fish, man. Thank you for your service as well.
Yeah.
Shout out. Fire marshal isn't necessarily a arson investigator. I would think he would be.
No,
fire marshals mostly do inspections.
Yeah, they do inspections. They just like businesses on code, basically.
Yeah, in charge of code and shit. Yeah, I had to have when I first purchased the home 3 years ago with my wife, we had the fire marshal come in here.
Yeah. We of course, they come in. We got the fire marshal that goes and talk to the kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, they had to come here and check out all the fire.
Dressed in Smokey the Bear hats or costumes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Interesting.
You guys remember
we have Sparky the dog, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, we do, man. We got Sparky.
You guys remember Sparky the dog from there, no? From there, right?
That was the
that whole campaign.
You think about Scruff.
You have to talk about the dog. Does each fire station have one?
McGruff, whatever.
Yeah, McGruff the crime.
Yeah, McGruff. Yeah. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
I feel old.
If you find a gun, go tell
I
him.
feel, right?
Now,
Shit,
how
bro.
how does that work? Does each fire station get to have one or
Have what?
a dog?
No. That's like old school, man. That's
But what if you
the
said,
closest
I mean,
we've
there's
got.
no
The closest we
provision
got
for
to that
one?
that station I told you about. I was at for 10 years.
Uh-huh.
Like it was a stray dog that was coming around. It was a couple of stray dogs, and we started feeding them, and they just started hanging out, and that was basically the state of the dog, like a stray dog. But
Shit,
nah, we
yo.
don't necessarily.
What state you in?
Georgia.
Georgia. Damn, they have straight dogs in Georgia?
Yeah, we got stray dogs,
Oh
man.
hell! Oh my
That's
lord!
crazy.
Better
Yo, for
tell them,
real?
Stanley.
That's a thing?
Go to your nearest hood. Yeah, it's
Hey,
stray
let me
dogs
tell you
everywhere.
something.
That's nuts,
The
bro. We don't got no.
neighborhood that I live in is
We crazy.
fairly dog friendly,
Oh man,
and
these white people love dogs out here, bro.
you know what? Shit, I love dogs,
I love dogs too.
and
I
I'm
got
not
a
white.
dog, man.
But what I'm saying is these dogs, they just when they get out, and I guess they feel encouraged to do so, they roam around here like they own the place.
Yeah,
It's
I had a couple dogs like that, but they always come back though.
yeah, but you know what? We love these dogs. They just fucking, go and visit each other.
This my dog right there. This my
It's
girl
like,
right
hey
there, man.
y'all, I'm here.
You see my girl right there?
Yeah.
That chocolate lab.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
chocolate
nice.
lab.
Beautiful.
Good looking dog,
See,
Latino.
Thank you.
Y'all make me. That makes me. My dog died like I guess it's 4 years ago
Oh
now.
man, Stanley, don't talk about
Well,
that.
That's tough.
there's a whole story behind it.
Mine's
5-year-old
died 2
kid.
years ago. I had another one too.
Yeah, I kind of want a dog, but I just don't. It wouldn't be
Dude,
responsible.
damn, Stanley. It took its last breath, dude, in my arms, man.
Yeah.
It was the saddest shit ever, bro.
Yeah,
And that's
and
like
you know
the
what?
second time in my life that
It's
I go through some
very
shit like
close. My dog didn't die in my arms, but damn, I just pulled her out of bed. Her last night she slept with me, and I didn't know it was going to be the last night. But man, that's the other thing. I just don't. They don't live, relatively long.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I just don't fucking feel like having to go through that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard, Stanley. When I put my golden retriever down, I had to. He was more or less in my arms. It's tough, man.
Yep, and kind of don't want to, because it's gonna happen. They only live so long.
There's a joke that goes you can put a dog or a woman in the trunk, and when you open the trunk, that woman is gonna kill you. But that dog is gonna be happy to see you.
What took you so long?
He's like, we were playing hide and seek, man. You just left me here.
Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
I could be gone like 30 minutes and come back, and Sam Fisher goes nuts. It's crazy.
It's like my so I have my oldest, she's 10, right? And that used to be the case. Like every time you come through the door, hey, now it's just like sometimes. But the youngest one is always on alert. She's like, oh, daddy's home.
Yeah. That's the way Sam is. He never grew out of that puppy.
But not dogs.
I remember getting home, and this I will never forget this. I come home from work, and my son goes, just fucking. I'm like, holy shit. It's like, what did your mother do to you? It was screamed with joy. It just ran and hopped in my arms. I'm like, God damn it, I love this job.
Truly man's best friend.
Well, all I have to say is, he's 18 and that motherfucker old. It's like he's like he won't even return my calls. He'll just text. And I'm like, hey, I remember back in the day, you used to be happy to see me.
He is. He's just probably in his own special way.
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
It's the
He'll
same thing with my dad. I don't show the same affection I did when I was a younger kid. Doesn't mean that I don't love the old man.
Oh, I know. I was kind of going. I kind of miss those old days.
That's what I'm saying. My daughter's gonna get to the point where she's gonna grow and probably, already talking about college and shit, Stanley. And I'm like, dude, like, just slow it down, relax.
I wonder though. Daughters, daughters might be a little bit, more affectionate. Uh, as women tend to be. They don't feel the same need to be cool.
No, not really.
So last time I dropped my son off at the dorm. This is back in I guess it was January 6th, first day of school. So, we get his stuff up there and I had to go use the bathroom. So I'm walking out and he's talking to a friend. And I'm walking, thinking, he'll acknowledge me, say goodbye or something. So I just go, well, what the fuck? You're just gonna blow your old man off? So he turns to me because I guess he expected me to walk on by. I'm like, you know me better than that. I'm gonna at least try and embarrass you in front of your friends. Motherfucker, don't ignore me. Give me a hug.
Stanley's gonna be that cool dad that's gonna have shots ready for his friends, right? And
oh no!
Not me. Serving them with an apron.
Motherfucker, you know what? I will buy you. I will buy you a hotel room. Don't fucking bring your friends here. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to bring a girl home. I'm gonna buy them a hotel room too. You're old enough.
I probably would too, Stanley. I'm getting older now, and you ain't up with all that. Even if I had kids, don't bring your buddies over or your girl. You can bring them over, but not for staying the night.
I'm kind of kidding about that. You can bring them over. She's not going to sleep. She's not going to sleep in your room.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the hotel room's for her. Your ass is here. Oh, Ignat. What's up, Ignat? I see what you wrote in the chat. Why would you think that about me and my dog? That's disgusting. Only a sick mind.
Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. Black
What's
power.
going on?
Black universe.
Not a damn thing wrong with that.
You haven't said anything.
What's up, 12 man? But
What's up,
what I was saying was Latino. Yeah, before the dog died in your arms, did you blow the dog?
Oh, for God's sake, really?
Oh man,
you're really going to do that kind of sacrilege?
I mean, I lost the dog.
How are you?
Okay,
but I don't relate to the things that you do.
We're not.
Well, you're Latin, so you got kind of do. But
it's okay, dude. You have a vivid imagination.
Ignorant. Come on now.
It's all in the head.
How you guys doing though? You're telling sentimental stories.
Sacred animals. We don't do that sort of stuff to our dogs. What do you do to your dog?
Stanley, you got me over here crying over here, right? I'm over here.
You're crying because.
Yeah, I'm trying to deliver mail. I'm about to crash because you're telling these sad, sissy stories about a dog and how the dog licked your ass and ate peanut butter out of it. That's why. I'm about to crash.
Yeah,
People aren't going to
yeah,
get their
yeah.
mail today. Stanley,
Well, you know
jeez.
what?
Man,
Wipe your tears away and get over it.
12 men over there getting drunk with a damn dog. I'm going to fucking call
uh,
an
uh,
ACSP on your ass, 12 men.
I've been
What's up,
taking it
Stanley?
easy on the booze for a few days.
That's good. It clears you out. Your skin is
What are
clear.
you doing? You doing a reset?
Yeah, you got to do that, Stanley.
Yeah.
Come on. It's part of life.
sometimes you got to do a reset.
Drink beer
Well,
for
sometimes you
2 days.
just gotta lay off, take a break.
Yeah, man.
So Stanley's not crazy about it when I get up here drunk anyway. So
But Stanley, my kid he's in
Oh, I'm
college,
less
right?
than
He's
not
20
crazy.
years old. If he brings a chick home, I'm gonna be like, hey, you can't bang your chick in your room. He's 20. I mean, come on, like, you get out
You
of
know,
here. Forget about
you
it.
know what?
This is America, right?
Stanley's gonna be like boys
This
in
is
the hood.
America.
Don't be a menace. You
All
gotta
I
let
have
them be
to
hit
say
first.
is the men in our house. When you're fucked in your house, you're the one who owns it.
yeah.
That's not fair.
Don't fuck in a house you don't own.
I
Your
banged on
woman
many
will not. Your
skirts in
woman,
houses I
your
didn't own.
woman
All right,
will.
buddy.
Your woman's gonna fuck you harder in your own house.
I gotta be honest with you, Stanley.
Hey,
I'm
be
guilty
honest.
of that
I
when I
don't
was a
believe that.
kid.
Really? What is it? Having sex in your parents' house? That's
The
creepy.
best sex was in a fucking hotel. I'm not gonna lie,
Well,
To
that
piss
too.
my dad off.
cause you could get crazy in there. Like, so
I'd
I
lock
don't.
the door and I'd be in there. I'd be in my
You can't get
bedroom hitting it.
crazy. You feel me?
You be in
Unless
your
you live
bedroom
with
doing
12 men. 12 men is in the middle of nowhere. Nobody's gonna hear him die. You know what I'm saying? He can scream. 12 men, you need help out there, buddy.
Yeah, I
See, we
don't know. I
said,
kind of like my lifestyle. You know,
but what about
I
Sam
like not
Fisher?
having another person to worry about. You know,
Sam, he can't open the door and leave once you ass dies. That's what I'm saying. We gotta worry about the dog here.
that's true. Well, I got people that check in on me. So
I'm not talking about grizzly bears and deers and moose and shit. We talking about living people that check in, bitch.
yeah,
Last
living
thing checked
people.
in was a moose coming through the living room. You're in
I have a
Alaska.
doctor and other professionals that I see regularly that would be checking in on me if I
Are they
didn't show up for
Eskimos?
my appointment or something,
Oh, good.
and
Are
they
they
would know
Eskimo?
something's up.
Are they
No,
white or Eskimos? What are they?
I think my doctor is French, actually.
I assume everybody in Alaska is like a Hawaiian that just was born in a cold place instead of a hot place.
Well, Hawaiians and the Native Alaskans are related.
I'm just looking at him. That's how I see him. He look related.
Did you have a good stream last night, Stanley?
As far as I know, other than general historical disagreements or disagreements about history,
Oh,
as I'm wont to do.
yeah, that sounds interesting. I've been sleeping at night again like a normal person. So
Is it a
Let's
dark?
see.
Like,
No box wine.
is it dark?
uh,
Like 30 days over there or something like that?
it's been like 3 or 4 days since I bought new one. Plan on going another day or two.
Good for you.
Funny enough, speaking of history, CT's show is "What if slavery never existed? How different would America be?" I don't think America would be America. That's how
Mm.
different it would be.
That's a funny thing about racists. They don't want to acknowledge the facts, like, and then they call you a victim for just stating what happened. That's really it. You just stating the facts, and you're called a victim, and it's just funny. You know, they don't. It's like they have no smoke for the people that did disgusting things. Like literally, it's like use kids for feet warmers. You know what I'm saying? Like I know you guys love dogs, but they got treated worse than the dogs. And they may not be your relative, so you don't give a fuck. He don't care. His people is from fucking Bantu Island, Africa, Baba, Bobabushi gang. I don't whatever tribe. They don't wear clothes. His family is from. So you know what I'm saying? He's a tether. So of course he doesn't. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about that shit. He doesn't
Well,
give a
wow,
fuck about that.
this is a vivid
It's just the facts, and
narrative.
the facts hurt people. Like, and that's just the truth about it. Other matter, you know. And he's just he tap dances for the racists. That's it. The racists who don't want to hear about reality. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want these dudes to be out here talking about their names are Cindy Lou either. But you don't want to hear reality when it comes to some shit that really took place. You know what I'm saying? So and it's really people family who was involved in it. So it's like I don't. He's a weirdo, you know. He's just a hater. When he go in the room with white dudes, he jerk them all off. He one of those guys. Hey, Dan, how you doing, man? Yeah, aren't you a psychophysicist, exorcist? No, these guys are fucking gas station worker, warehouse. Like the
You've
Cox.
heard
He
about
want
this
to.
quite a bit, have you not?
No. I'm just speaking of all of the races, not just him. They just want to
I
blow
see.
their cocks. They want to eat their cocks, the white cock. They want to put it, the pink, it's like sucking off a pig's tit. That's what they want to do. Like, you know, they hate niggas. And the nigga probably punched him in the face when he was 13. He been thinking about that his whole life. You know what I'm saying? It's real shit. I know Latino, a nigga probably punched you in the face, right? Keep it real.
Nah.
Okay, that's interesting. So I know 12th man been punched in the face by a nigga.
No, actually, I never got in a fight with a black growing up, but I got in a fight with a couple of Latinos when I was a little boy. One was attacking my little sister when I was like 7 years old. I kicked the shit out of him.
Fucking Latinos.
You know, but I did have to fight some blacks later on, growing up.
Some people have
But
gripes.
I never,
About that. Like
I never seen it as a race thing.
I've been jumped by blacks. I've been shot by. Was he black? I think he was black. So
Got in
it's
fight with plenty of whites too.
he could
I've
have been
been
Spanish. I don't know. In New
I've been
York,
shot at by white people.
so it's just it's gripes. People got gripes. You know what I mean? He went to college. He joined the Alphas. He was the littlest guy ever that pledged. He was 3 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? You got the reward for the littlest pledge ever in history. That
In
sucks.
fact, that in fact,
They
I'll
give
say
a
that I've
reward.
been into it with more white people than Latinos or blacks or anyone else.
Well, somehow or another, I've only been shot at by Iraqis.
Oh shit!
I said somehow or another, I never got shot at by an American.
You walked a pretty straight line growing up, from what I can tell, Stanley. So good for
Did you
you,
Uh,
shoot
man.
back,
I
Stanley?
I actually think most kids do.
I lived in the
Yeah.
hood, and to be honest, most of my friends were black. So
I don't generalize. I don't say most did that because I don't know. So it's like when people generalize, there's no way you
I
have the.
mean, the hood was mainly what 30, 70, 30 Hispanic, 70 black.
What year was this? Because it's mostly
This was
Spanish
in
right now.
Let's just say most people I know. How about that?
this was in I moved there in '94.
It's mostly Spanish right now.
Probably now. I wouldn't doubt it.
Even like most of the hoods in America are Spanish. Like it's like Spanish.
Didn't used to be that way.
12th man.
Yes,
Have
sir.
you ever made split pea soup?
No, I haven't. I've had it though. I like it with the ham.
That's racist. He
Man,
only
I
asked him because
made
he's white. He
I
only asked
made
him because he's white. He wouldn't ask us that.
I
That's
made some
racist.
split pea soup and just kind of ad libbed it.
Latino, you ever made split soup?
All I have to say
Hey, your
is,
abuela? Is your abuela ever?
Let him finish,
hey,
guys.
Ignat, do you know how to cook?
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, just checking. So anyway, if you got a crock pot, fucking make it.
Uh-huh.
I've had it canned and all this stuff, and I happen to have had a bag of, dried split peas up in my pantry for probably a couple years. And I just happened to run across it and figured, let's see what this will do. And man, when I'm done with this batch, I'm going to make more.
Yeah, it's good. I
Stanley,
like it.
you ever seen the movie Metal Jacket, Stanley?
I'm sorry. The movie, yeah.
It's like an army movie.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
Full
a
Metal Jacket.
Marine movie.
Was that true? Or is
It was Marines, not on.
okay, so
I
you
don't think that was
wouldn't.
based on a true story.
No, it's a Stanley Kubrick movie.
No, I'm saying like, was the basic premise of it true? Like, was that the things that they
I
had to
have
go?
no clue. It's a rather random thing when I'm talking split pea soup. I'm trying to figure out. That goalpost moved from my kitchen all the way to Vietnam.
So did you add ham to it, Stanley? That's basically the
Uh,
only way
I
I've
had
ever had
I had jowl bacon.
it. Oh, that sounds good too.
What? It's
$5 for
basically
the pea
just
soup, Stanley.
you can get it in the grocery store. It's jowls. Just cut
Mm-hmm.
it. It looks kind of like streaky bacon, but it's thicker. Like it's a thicker cut. They're not little
Yeah.
like half-inch strips. They're like 2-inch strips.
Is it pork?
But I
What you
did
talking
that.
about, pancetta?
Like fat bat.
It's less fat than fatback, but
You know what pancetta is?
no. You don't use pancetta. Oh motherfucker, you never use that to flavor food.
Hell no.
Pancetta, that's expensive as shit.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's mad expensive.
If you're using that to flavor food, I hope you're a millionaire because
I mean, when I
that
used to
stuff
work for Boris Head, we would get like,
really.
yeah, we would get some. So because it would be like, let's say a week or so expiring, and no supermarket
Oh
would take it.
wow.
No supermarket would take it because the expiration date is about to go.
Hmm.
So we would just take that. Dude, tastes just like bacon, bro.
Wow.
When you fry
Well,
it, oh man.
you are
You
lucky.
was getting a still, bro.
Oh, dude, hams, cheese, you name it, dude. But I quit that job because the dude I work for, he's an Italian piece of shit, dude. Like he was just a real prick, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't take it, dude. After 3 years, I was just like, "Fuck you, bro," and I just walked out.
Well, yeah. When you say pancetta, that's like now my mouth is watering.
Yeah, man.
3 years. That's a long
Pause.
time to put up with an asshole.
Bro, dude, like the money was good, man, but it's not worth the headache, dude.
Like, what he used to come in there and be like, "Hey, SA, hey."
Oh man, dude, the one time he tried to basically instead of being professional, because I always want to be professional at all times when you at your job, So you wanna have some type of decorum. You wanna be nice. You wanna talk. Sir, yes, ma'am, all that bullshit. And this guy had the audacity one time to come out of character, and he's like cussing words and shit and all this. I was just quiet, taking it. I was just like, okay. That happened that one time, and I went upstairs afterwards, and I said, dude, I hope that this is the last time that this ever happens. Like,
what you did was disrespectful. And he apologized for it and everything. A month goes by and the same shit happens again. But this time I don't stay quiet. I blow up and I'm just like, bro, nah. If you do whatever you want to do, I could go outside. If you want, we could shoot the fair ones. You're a man, I'm a man. So
Oh wow.
yeah,
Come on,
man.
you want to fight him? I question your work, soldier.
Yeah, man. And then again
Like, he
with the
gotta keep
apology
talking
shit.
to you. I mean, so what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, I'm doing my job. It's just that he is stressed out based off his shit. And he likes to, he's the type of guy that when he's stressed out with his shit, he likes to put it on everybody else. Like, my job is the same every day, dude. Like, I go in the warehouse, I grab the orders, I do it on time. Like, there's nothing wrong with what I do. It's just that since he's always stressed out about shit, he likes to, like, you know what I mean?
You want to fight?
Yeah, he wants to put his shit on everybody else. He brings his home shit to work. Like, whatever you going on with your lady, that's your problem, bro.
Did he tell you that? Is he coming
Yeah,
and
no
saying that?
shit.
My fucking lady,
Bro,
man, getting
like
fucked by my
he tells
neighbor.
the stories and he tells the stories, bro, and then you put one and one together, bro.
You could have went to HR, man. You could have got paid. This is America.
They ain't no
I'm
HR
suing.
because it was his company. That's the thing. It was like a small
Oh
little company.
wow. Oh, so
So he's a purveyor.
like
You understand?
he
So
was
you
a
would have had to get
he was a
evidence.
private warehouse for Boar.
Yeah. So I was just like, nah, I'm good, dude. It's not even
Yeah,
worth the
I'll be
time.
honest with
It was
you.
sketchy as shit too, dude.
I would have sent
Public
that guinea back to
warehouses
Sicily.
or that third party warehousing, it's not a good place, going to work directly for a company and yeah, those private dudes who own warehouses, they can, yeah, that can be difficult.
Dude, it took a year and a half for a raise.
This is America, man. I would have sued his ass.
Took a year and a half for a raise.
Yeah, yeah. It's been decades since I worked in distribution. I actually loved working distribution centers, warehousing. It's actually I don't know.
Good
I
exercise,
like the
actually.
problem solving aspect of it.
It's good exercise too, really. All that heavy shit.
Oh,
Your
bro,
back,
I used
your
to have
shit
to
be
load up.
sprawling.
I used to have to load up. What was it? 12 boats every day, Monday to
Yeah.
Friday, from 4 in the morning all the way until 2. And I used to do that shit in like what 4 hours and a half by myself. Like it was not a problem. You know what I'm saying? But then again, dude, like the money was good because I was getting paid literally $800 after taxes, like every week. Like it wasn't every 2 weeks; it was every week. But it was his attitude, bro. Like like in the time that I was in the span that I was there in those 3 years, you know how many people had left?
It was a
It's a
full
warehouse.
turnover.
Yeah, it's warehouses always. That's how they go.
Bro, like 6 people.
So warehouses is, man. There's a bunch of Latinos in there, wasn't it?
Oh man.
Not really. It was like
ignorant.
there was 15 of us, and out of the 15 of us, maybe 5, but then the rest were white and like 2 black people.
Damn, 2 black guys.
No, 2 black chicks.
No black guys.
No.
That was a good
There was
warehouse.
a black dude there, and dude, let me tell you the story. Oh Lord Jesus Christ! This is
how we look at it. If there's no black
this is
people there,
another
this is a
reason
good
why.
company.
This is another reason why. Like, I was like, yo, this guy's a prick, and I just couldn't take it anymore. So, my friend, I don't know if I told you the story that I have a friend that Stanley that got with this older black lady, and I guess they're not together anymore after like 6-7 years. And this guy, this kid had brought his stepson to work there, And in the 3 months that this kid was working there, bro, like it was just all the time. It's like, yo, can you trust this kid? I'm like, yo, why you asking me this shit? Like, this is the man, the boss asking me this. I'm like, yo, but why you asking me this? And like, if you're going to feel like this, why you hire this person?
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dude, the guy does his job, and he does his job like quicker than I do because he wants to get the hell out of there. You know,
Hey, Latino.
like the
Hey,
kid
man,
usually when it's
we don't
break
want to know
time,
about no crimes, man.
like when it's break time, he
I sound
usually
like
doesn't even
you
take a
about to tell
break.
us
He just
about
wants to
something
like
that.
be in and out, bro. And this
Oh,
guy
okay.
asking like, yo, you think he's stealing stuff? I'm like, bro, but like you see the inventory. I'm like, no, and I'm like, you see the inventory, right? I'm like, do you have anything missing? No. All right, then why you asking this shit?
Oh, wow.
You get what I'm saying? He's like,
So they
oh, does he?
blaming
Yeah.
you for
I'm like, does
Well,
stealing.
he?
what ultimately happened?
Oh, dude, that kid ended up quitting too.
Wow.
Yeah, man,
These
because
are all
he can feel it, bro.
these
And
all
we
white
also told
guys,
him all
sir.
this shit, dude.
These
And I think
all
I think that one time they overheard him. He overheard him saying something. And I guess that's when he was just like, you know what? The next day he didn't show up.
We got some guests here. That's why I threw up the splash screen.
Bullshit, dude. Fucking racist prick, bro.
so he
I
was a
seen a
white
guy
guy.
get set up.
What's
No
going
one
on?
Yeah,
could
man.
stand work. No one could stand working around this one guy, so they set him up so he'd get
Nobody can see you, weirdo.
Hey, guess what? We just got porn bombing.
Yeah, we got some weirdos here.
Hey, there's a porn bombing going on.
Stanley is just watching it, you fucking freak. Stanley.
They
Someone remove him, maybe. Someone.
Come on, Stanley.
they
Oh
love
my
you guys.
gosh.
Stanley, you just watching
Ignorant.
this shit. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
That made me turn my mic down.
Yeah, it's dirty.
Ignorant.
So,
This is the type of shit you talking about, huh?
yeah, they just fucking come up here and think they're
They're
doing something.
haters, man.
Yeah,
They
they are,
can't see
man.
a black man up here. Once they see a black man, here they come.
They
Well,
love
you
that.
know
They
what?
love throwing that word. They love throwing that word so much.
I'm guessing that that they came up here for the for Reverend Al.
We was having a good convo. He was telling us about his homeboy stealing from his job.
Apparently, that's what he thought. But I mean,
Yeah.
like I told him, check the inventory because there's a damn catalog. Like every week, there's a certain amount of items. At the end of the week, we check what's remaining, and that
But bro,
shit
they used
tells
to
you.
still give them shit. Like I remember they used to give them shit anyway. They can leave with boxes and shit.
Nah,
Like we.
not in this small ass company. I'm
Oh,
telling you, this
okay,
guy was
okay.
so on it, dude.
I'm thinking of like fucking Gianelli in Brooklyn, and they got one in Long Island too. Because they used to just let guys leave with like boxes of fucking meatballs, sausage paws, all of this type of meats
Hey,
and shit.
let me interrupt for just a second. Uh, let's see, VR Pirates.
Yeah, hello.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like these fucking Zoom bombers came in and
All right, get him out of here. Beat it,
Yeah,
faggot.
he's one of them.
You go put a
what?
dildo in your hey, go put a
Well, wait,
dildo in your nose.
hold on now. Let's give him a
Hey, what
chance.
the fuck, man? Are you judging me based on my appearance?
Stanley,
No, he's
these
judging you based off your racist tones.
these
Racist
British,
tones.
all of these British
Oh,
sounding
I
butler,
can.
they
You
come
sound
over
like
here.
you sound like a colonizer.
You sound like a butler. Any guy come over here sound like a
Hey,
fucking
can
butler.
you go ahead and turn on your camera there, VR Pirates?
He can. He's a
Okay.
fucking one of those
Okay, wait,
cyberpunks.
hold on. The camera
He's
is
jerking
He
off
sound
right
like
now.
he sounds like a colonizer.
Just to verify, you're not a porn bomber.
He has a PlayStation paddle in his ass right now.
Maybe.
I
Got it
Maybe.
hope
on
not.
the
Now,
highest
see,
vibration.
hey, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to show that.
No. It's okay. Wait. Let me just.
Stanley, we don't want to see the freak show, all right? You fucking asshole.
We don't want to see
Well,
a swap.
two of the freaks,
See? I told you.
yeah, more.
I told you.
You would think they could do
Fucking
better.
weirdo.
Well, that's the end of
A
that.
dose of dumbass.
Hate is real. Tell you, baby. The
Yeah.
So
hate is
why the
real.
fuck?
It is real.
I'm still trying to figure out why the fuck do people do this?
It's called hate,
Because they don't
baby.
got nothing in their life going on, Stanley.
It's the
I mean,
universe.
Yeah.
you literally come up to a channel to fucking do that?
That's the weirdest shit in the world. Them the type people I think that like PD, like little children and shit, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm those type of people who get caught with that type of stuff on their
Mm-hmm.
computer and shit like that. Them is dumb people. They got like child porn and stuff.
They're the ones.
Corn.
They're the ones with a couch in the corner of the room.
Yeah, they probably got
With a
somebody
single
in their
sofa.
basement tied up. Like right now.
Well, where were we? Actually, shit. I wonder. I think John might be doing a show right now.
Well, Stanley. Yeah, I'm doing a show about how these white men that come on here,
Oh, John put on the
John
show
don't talk
yesterday.
about white. He talking about niggas. He gonna be like, yeah, I'm serious.
No,
These
wait. I haven't even gotten to it. It's like those white men that come here and porn bomb are better than those niggas in the hood, Stanley.
No, John gonna blame that on some niggas. Some niggas.
Yo, for real.
I'm telling you, that really a black nigga. I'm telling you, they gotta come to me.
He's like, it's probably because of y'all. They made him do. It's Stanley's rhetoric. I'm telling you.
John talk about niggas all day, every day. Hey, look at these niggas. Look at what these niggas are doing now. Look at this. That's all every day, every night.
Tell you what.
All night, every night.
But the shit that he showed yesterday though, with the whole reparation thing, I was just listening, right? But I was a little bit baffled that they wanted him to think that way that they think, and I was just like, yo, but if you don't want it, you don't want it.
Algorithm. Your algorithm pushes your bias, like what you look up.
I was talking reparations the other day, and really just do tax, like don't do taxes.
Yeah. I actually,
you don't have to give anything. We just keep our money and we build our wealth.
I actually will go a little bit further after finding out some information that I have been finding out, and how certain places in the world were formed based off taxpayer money as well. I'm like now thinking to myself, maybe it's not a bad idea.
What's that?
To give reparations.
Well, that's fairy tale shit, man. They're not going to give that shit. It's fairy tale.
And I'm gonna give you my reasons why, right? And it's not because of this whole USDA thing. It's because of something else, completely different.
Hold on before you get too far. The income tax didn't start until like almost 1900.
1913, wasn't it, Stanley?
Like people weren't necessarily paying taxes the way we do back then.
Yep.
So, you could, for a good portion of the time, you weren't paying like property taxes because you didn't own property. So, you have to be careful about who and how they got taxed. The modern income tax system didn't start until, I have to look it up, but the income tax started after like the crash. It's like 1900 or early.
The same year they started this Federal Reserve, right, Stanley?
Around that time.
I think it was. Now they had attempts to start a Federal Reserve before, like a national bank. But yeah, and I can't remember the exact year. Forgive me.
All right, now all this ties up to that, right? So there's a person by the name of Rothschild that just passed away, I believe. This man, right? This man helped fund what we know
Funny, Phoenix Fed.
as we know what it is today, called the land of Israel. So this is my thing, right? It started with him, but then it went from our taxpayers' money to create that state. So my question is, why can't we do the same thing for black people? If we could go out of our way to do it for somebody else that has nothing to do with us, why can't we do it for our own people that actually were here enslaved?
The bottom line is you have
I mean, they
to
weren't
be
enslaved,
careful.
but you get what I'm saying, though.
I get it, and the bottom line is, just don't tax me. I'll be good. You don't have to give
That's just
anything.
my whole premise on it. It's like I would not agree on it, but then after seeing what that and also seeing what USDA does with their money, I'm
everybody
like, why not give
gets it. Everybody gets it wrong. It's not, individuals have nothing to do with it. The United States existed from day one, and that's who pays the reparations.
I didn't agree with it back then, but that's my whole thing. It's like, if we're going to be creating things out of taxpayers' money, right?
Right.
Why not? I don't know, right? So look.
Well, it wouldn't be American if we treated minorities right.
Right. So listen, right? So with all the money that they're finding, right? There's supposedly a chance that taxpayers might get $5,000 next year based off.
We heard about that. The Doge. We heard about that.
Whatever they find, right? See, this is going towards a good step, right? So why not, right? Why not just end this whole reparation BS and give Black Americans another 10
Less
grand?
money? No, you ain't black.
Another 10 grand.
From
So you don't give a fuck. John said he gonna give me his half on camera. So that's basically a signed contract, bitch.
And we could do this. And we could do this for what? I don't know, 3 years or something. And
From
that would be the equivalent
Latino's
of-
mouth to Elon's ears, because Elon is God right now.
I'm just saying, like just to end this conversation, bro, and maybe it might not end it, or maybe it will, but at least we try.
I don't think it would, because some people would feel it wasn't enough, so it would continue on.
Is basically they're going to wait Jim Crow survivors out. Like, my father is 81 now. They're basically just going to wait till there are no more people who lived during Jim Crow. Then they'll really have an argument. Like,
what's up, John?
No one is alive now who went through that. No one alive now owned a slave. Once Jim Crow is in the history books with no living memory, then they'll have a real argument.
That's what I'm saying. Personally, nobody went through it, but since the conversation is goddamn.
Well, here's the bottom line: slavery was not as bad as Jim Crow was, at least arguably. The real generational wealth was lost during Jim Crow.
Yeah.
So no one ever talks about Jim Crow as far as reparations.
Stanley cut out.
I was wondering if he cut out.
How's it going, John?
Yeah, I don't know.
One day at a time, 12 man. One day at a time. What about you, 12 man?
Right on. Doing
I'm
pretty
sorry.
good.
Wait, hold. Did someone say they didn't want to talk about it?
No, you cut out.
Oh,
yeah, you cutting in and out, Stanley.
Yeah,
Stanley, I put a little link in the back too, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah. All right. And I don't know that we need to get so deep into it. I think that hold on.
Yeah, I just wanted to show John this and get his opinion. John, you watching?
Can you see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Is there volume to it or what?
Oh, yeah.
Approximately. How many African slaves were transported to Brazil and Mexico during the transatlantic slave trade? Approximately 4.25 million African slaves were shipped to Brazil and Mexico. How many trips were made to transport these slaves? It's estimated that around 43,750 trips were made. How long did each trip typically take? Each one-way trip took about 2 months. Break down the collective travel time for all of these trips? Sure.
This
We
is
can
you
consider each
showing
trip
your
taking 2
bias
months.
right
The
here.
total travel time would be around 80,000 months, which is equivalent to about 6,600.
Yeah, that's kind of replaying the sound's not so great.
No, it
You know,
ain't.
I've heard that. I heard that argument the other day on it may have been T's channel or something. It is kind of a persuasive argument. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never thought about it, to be honest with you.
I have.
You thought about it? Okay, yeah. I never thought about it, but it
Well, I
does.
can show you another video that's contrary to that, so it don't matter. It's like a person can
Oh,
pull up
wait,
a
hold it.
video.
A video that's contrary to what? The triangle trade?
No, I think blacks are making
Hold,
that
hold on a
argument.
sec. Ignat, you have a video that counteracts this?
What that guy just said right there, yeah.
Can we see it?
There's some people that think that they
Can
was
we
already
see
here
it?
already.
Can
Look
we
it
see it?
up. Google it. You can Google your
Motherfucker,
bias.
I'm not Googling shit.
It's not. This guy's actually agreeing with what you're saying, Ignat. He's saying that it's impossible for the amount of blacks to be here, right? It would have taken, like, he's calculating it for you. So he's basically telling you that they were already here. That's basically what he's trying to get to.
And he's wrong. Ignat's wrong. It's ahistorical. And guess what? You can show me all the videos you want, but it's probably bullshit.
Well, listen, let me ask you this question because again, I'd never heard this theory before. And someone was laying it out, and I guess he maybe they're citing some of the same sources. And when you start to work it, and I haven't thought about this a lot, so there could be some holes in my logic. But when I started to work it through my head, and again, I'm not investing one way or the other in this. They do make some points like, how the hell they bring all these people over here on boats? I don't know enough about boats.
Hey, dumb fuck. It's called natural increase.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay,
but,
well, if you understand it, then it's easy not to buy the argument.
Well, let me, and again, I'm not.
Oh, really? You're gonna keep chipping away.
No, I just want to ask you a question, right?
John, are you a
don't bother asking me questions.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this question, right? Because it's a history question. How many slaves did they say they brought here? What's the number?
At
like
the time of the Civil War, there were 4 million.
4 million. Okay, so some of that would have been natural increase.
Most of it would have been natural increase.
Civil War was in what? When was the Civil War?
I don't know. Fucking look it up. It's basic high school history.
Yeah, I mean,
I just told you the same thing, Stanley. You said this.
Civil War was in the 1800s, I guess. So the slaves got so there have been 200 years of natural increase.
Dude, slaves have been in America for
Since its conception.
400 years, John.
Right, but the slaves got here.
John, I'm not going to have this debate. I'm not
this is
going
not
to
a debate.
questions.
This is not a debate.
It's true.
Jesus
Period.
Christ. Look, I'm just asking questions.
Don't
I'm not trying to prove
bother with
anyone's.
the math. 4
I'm just-
million people over 400 years. It is possible.
Well, okay, I'm not disagreeing. I never give you
Motherfucker,
much
if
thought.
you're doubting it, what you really need to do is don't run it through your head. Go open a biology book or any sort of like population
It's not that
calculation
interesting to
you
me,
can do.
honestly. Honestly,
is
I think
easy to make 400 people. I'm sorry, 4 million people in 400 years.
I got you. Look, I'm
We
not that
have
interested.
360 some million people today in a country that's not even 250 years.
Stanley, nobody's arguing the point. I was just asking a
Okay,
question.
no. Just by saying, oh, I'm not going to take either side, I'm just asking
I don't.
questions, that's an argument.
What I'm asking is based upon what these blacks are saying. They're using numbers, and I'm not
Okay,
historic.
motherfucker,
Damn, dude.
don't use what the blacks are
Jesus
saying.
Christ.
Actually go and read a book. Don't listen to the
I'm not going to
blacks.
read a book on something I'm
Don't
not
listen
interested
to
in.
the blacks.
Stanley, I'm not going to read a book on something I'm not interested in.
Motherfucker, then don't ask me a question about something you're not interested in.
I mean, I was asking you a question about
Why
the
ask
video.
questions about something you're not interested in?
All right, Stanley. Well, you
Seriously,
just talk,
John.
Stanley. Well, you're like, if this is the way to have a conversation, I'll be quiet. And hey, I just asked a question. No problem.
Good.
Hey, you carry on.
I'm glad you're going to be quiet now because all
No,
you're
we
doing,
trying to build, Stanley. Let's have
all
a
you're doing,
conversation, man.
all
Just
you're
trying to
doing,
have a conversation.
fuck the conversation.
See what you started, Latino?
Fucking Latinos.
You know what?
I'm
There are
sorry.
some things, some questions that should have been asked to your high school history teacher.
Damn, I feel like this is my fault, man.
See, John came here kind of late to this country. John is a tether. You know what I'm saying? So he don't know nothing about it. So let's teach this brother.
Yeah,
All right?
I'd never been hearing.
I'm not
That's
teaching a
Black History
50-year-old
Month.
man American history.
Well, this is my. I am rather amused at a lot of young blacks. I guess it's mostly young blacks that there's whole channels about these things, and so you're right. The time would have been to ask during high school, but as you see, most of these channels are about older people. Again, I didn't hear this shit till I was in my 40s, and so
I'm
it is
sorry.
somewhat.
I'm not a person on that panel you were talking about yesterday. I'm for real. Okay. If there were doubts about it, I would be the first to raise them. But to say you can't figure out how 4 million black people were here in the United States over 400 years, it's
No,
easy.
actually, what I wanted you to do is debunk their logic. Basically,
I don't need to debunk it. I'm not a
this guy,
professional
the
historian.
guy you showing on the screen.
And the fools on that panel, you did the best you could with them. I would have. You stayed longer than I would have. They're fools on the left.
Are you talking about Sharon Gracie?
Sharon Gracie is a homosexual. You can't
Is he
argue
really
with
gay?
homosexuals, John.
I noticed you say that a lot of times. Is he really gay?
Fools to the left of me.
Is he really gay? I don't know. Sharon
Can I
Gracie.
ask you a serious question, John? Does he sound gay? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Hey, isn't it? You sound gay. Are you gay?
No, we being real honest.
You got kind of a soft voice.
Let's
I
be
mean, you
honest.
came here talking about dogs and stuff.
Let's keep it a bean. Not some real shit, John. Does he sound like a homosexual to you? Does he talk like a gay? He does to me.
His mannerisms are
Phoenix
kind of gay.
Let me preempt this. Truly intelligent people are not open-minded on facts.
So ain't no play. You're right.
Phoenix Fish, I don't know where you get this bullshit from.
You say open-minded means open.
If truly intelligent people know a fact, they're not open-minded about facts. Get a grip, son.
So Sharon, he does seem a bit, his mannerisms and stuff like that. And so, yesterday a thought came to my mind, man. They're like the social media preachers, and he is very good at it, because if someone says he's zesty. And I think if you're appealing to women, women like a softer man. Many of these inner city preachers are kind of, you know, softer, slicker, smoother than.
So let me ask you a question, John.
Let me finish. Than a roughneck nigga. And I was just noticing some of the things as I was talking to him. Like, he kept coming at me. Yeah,
you
you gonna
did
cut me
a
off?
whole show about this. Are you gonna do another one? If so,
Well, I'm just having back and forth with
this,
but
you
that's
can
fine.
start one.
Hey, go ahead. I mean, if you don't the one who want to talk, we'll listen. And then nobody has a problem listening to you.
I don't want to talk about what you
Right.
talked about for
Right,
hours
yeah,
yesterday.
right. You want to talk about
Did a
whatever you want to talk
whole
about? We'll
show
listen.
complaining about that panel.
I'm going to go on mute there, so you can just talk about what you want to talk about.
Sounds like a plan. Let me know if you can talk about something other than that panel that hurt your feelings. Oh, fuck.
I wonder what church he was going to, because the last black church I was at, he was a hell-breathing preacher, man. Wasn't nothing soft about that motherfucker.
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh, he was talking about preacher being soft and all that shit. Well,
you know what?
Never mind.
I think my usefulness on this panel has been exhausted. I am not going to rehash something that was talked about all evening yesterday.
Right.
Man, you fucking people and your fucking racism and your fucking bullshit about reparations, bad arguments on both sides. You expect me to be open-minded about that bullshit? Sometimes I think reparations aren't the problem. It's how people actually think and come up with the arguments that are the problem. When was the fucking Civil War? Really? That should be common knowledge.
Yeah.
Dudes, get a goddamn grip. If you don't know when the Civil War was, why are we even talking slavery? I think I've had enough. Dudes,
I
I'm
agree
out of
with
here.
you. I agree with you, Stanley. Facts aren't anything to be open-minded about.
I don't know how you can be.
Exactly, because I had a cousin that was in that war. So people don't understand that there are people who have relatives that are
Fuck
really
you,
a part
ignorant.
of this nation.
The
and
bottom
really,
line,
who
the
really
bottom
step.
line is too many people think they're just going to come up and have these random arguments with random made up facts. Just get the fucking arguments right.
I mean, the fact was the guy was a homosexual. That's a fact.
Ignorant. The fact is you are loud and proud in that yellow dress, and you're talking about gayness.
And he said women like
How
niggas
can
are
you
sweet.
talk
That's
about
not true.
gayness?
Women
Dude,
like
let
people
me
to
put
lie
you
to
up
them,
on
bro.
the big screen so we can see how gay you look. Dude, the only thing masculine about you is it looks like you got some hair on your chin.
Yeah, women don't like men that's sweet. They like you to lie to
Okay,
them. That guy lies.
I think men don't like bearded
Stanley
ladies.
is an old lady. He wants
Men
you to lie
don't
to him
like
too. Say,
men
hey,
don't
you're
like
sweet
beard.
today, darling. How you doing, darling?
Men don't like bearded ladies, and you're dressed like one. So with that,
Did you take your pills today, madam?
you know what? I haven't taken my chill pills. I think I'm going to end the show so I can go take one.
Black power to the black people. Salute to the black. Salute 12
No,
men, only
Phoenix
white man.
Fish. Phoenix Fish. Let me read this. John was literally asking questions, trying to have a conversation, and you crying like a damn child. Dude, Phoenix Fish.
He's holding you accountable, Stanley.
I don't have useless conversations about something John did a whole show about last night. I'm not going to rehash bullshit. Phoenix Fish, I am not the person. I don't think there are all questions are good questions. I don't think the customer is always right. I'm not one of those people. John trying to have a conversation, he needs to do better. When you don't motherfucking know when the Civil War was, let's not talk about slavery. So, in 12 Man, thank you for bearing with this. Many people have had to deal with me being frustrated at these arguments. I don't know. People get this weird notion, and a few years ago, people used to say, well, let's left and right get together and have a civil conversation. All conversations are not worth having, especially if you don't have the basic details of an argument understood. Why are we talking about slavery when we don't know when the Civil War was? How do we know there ever was a Civil War?
That's pretty bad, huh?
No, it's worse than bad. It's like if you don't know the basics, how can you be having a conversation?
Yeah, I can't believe that people don't know when the Civil War was.
Well, no, Phoenix Fish, I keep forgetting that there's an audience who enjoys this kind of ignorance. I don't want that kind of audience. Entertainment is one thing, talking facts is another.
I was just being quiet through most of it, thinking I might learn something, but unfortunately, I don't think I did.
You know what? YouTube is not the best place to learn stuff anyway.
That's true.
And if you're getting the base of your knowledge from YouTube, it's probably not right anyway.
I popped in and out of that show with John yesterday.
Oh, wait, hold it. You know what, Tyrone? I just remembered the Jubilee, those like conservative debates, 80 liberals. Those are college kids. Those are college kids. I'm not in college. I actually know some things. Plus, I have some experience. So I don't get off seeing adults debate college kids. Solid Snake, you want to come up since you seem rather, quote, zesty and anxious to get up here? Let me drop that link. Let's see how brave Solid Snake is. Here's the link, Solid Snake. But in all seriousness, I have been on here for about almost almost 10 hours. It is time for me to go.
All right, then, Stanley.
All right.
Have a good one. Thanks for having me on.
Yes, sir. Folks, please hit the hit the like, share, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. And I will probably be back on at 2:00, kind of the normal time. We're going to settle back into that time. So, and I'm gonna end it with a little bit of a closer here. I don't mind having conversations. I do not mind questions. I do not mind learning stuff. But coming to me half cocked, I don't need those sorts of conversations. What I need are conversations from people who actually know their shit and can make good points. Okay, the reparations argument is pretty much a political argument at this point. If you're going to come up here and fucking talk history with me, you better know some shit. And you better know the shit to a point to where there's a difference between knowing facts and being able to use the facts to make a cogent argument, and almost no one ever does. Yeah, 12th man, if you want to put it in the back chat. I don't have it saved anywhere. Really? Really beefing? Twelfth man, come up, put the link in the back for me. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's not it. Hey, 12th man, just put it in the back and you can do your as a matter of fact, oh, well, that's it. All right, folks, this is for Sam Fisher. I'll put the link into the chat. Our favorite dog. Let's vote for him. Let's see. Sam Fisher for dog catcher.
Did you get it, Stanley?
Yeah, I dropped it into the chat.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut out so quick last time, but I must have posted the wrong
we all
link
have
or
things to do.
being in a hurry. All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, folks. I enjoyed it. Time for me to get some breakfast and get some sleep. Oh, by the way, Stanley Cross 6000, please subscribe to my channel. I have a couple video essays that I'm going to be doing at some point. So see y'all later.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. like I should feel.